So, civilization was a big topic last night. I'm one of the people that feel like it's a difference between colonization and civilization, and colonization got in between, and started to make civilization something else. I believe us as a civilized people came from an understanding of being a utopian nation, etc. Uh, we definitely got some heavy hitters on here tonight. Y'all know I'm the young buck. All these brothers is my older brothers. We got Suave B.O.S. We got Anu, we got the mighty A1. We got King Naga in the building. Uh, like I said, I don't know if everybody heard. Oh, Silky D just popped up. Shout out Silky D. Y'all know the greatest debaters always gonna be around somewhere. And then y'all brothers got a heavy hit that y'all want to tag first while we get into this continent of Africa. That's
I
what we're
got
gonna.
one. I got one real
Yeah, I
quick.
got a couple of them. The false equivocation fallacy and the actual definition of symbolize the actual act of symbolizing someone versus civilization, which I keep doing. Like I keep saying civilization, which ain't the same thing as the act of symbolizing someone.
Right. That's kind of what I was getting into when I was explaining the difference between colonization and civilization, to where like would you, civilizing someone would be more like colonizing someone than becoming an actual civilization.
I just wanted to read this quick little paragraph real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
on the
go on, bring
screen.
it out, brother. Bring it out.
You know what I'm saying? It's real quick. Like, talking about are Berbers Moors? The term Moor derives from the Latin Morus, which the Romans used to refer to the inhabitants of the ancient kingdom of Mauritania in North Africa, a region roughly corresponding to modern-day Morocco and western Algeria. These inhabitants were indigenous Amazigh people, commonly known as Berbers.
Keep reading. No,
You want me to keep going?
So no, right? So no.
No, keep reading.
You want me to keep reading? All right, I'll keep reading. Okay. And then the Muslim conquest in Spain. The Muslim forces from North Africa conquered the Iberian.
Stop. Now, why did it stop using the word Berber and immediately use Muslim?
Because it's on religion now.
It's just telling you it's a mix of Arabs and Berbers. It's right down the screen.
Keep reading.
Yeah. Forces from North Africa conquered them. Iberian Peninsula, modern Spain, and Portugal in 711 CE. They were composed primarily of mix of Arab and Berbers. Europeans use the general term Moor to describe these Muslim inhabitants of Al-Andalus.
Right, keep reading.
Okay, the more diverse group. The Moors were not single, defined ethnic group over their centuries of rule in Spain. The term encompassed people of varied origins, including Berbers, Arabs, Islamized the Iberian Spanish converts, the farmer Jews, and sub-Saharan Africans. Sub-Saharan Africans.
All of those peoples are Moors. All of those people are Moors.
Yeah. By the scholars.
I mean, that's
so. Yeah, the Moors and Berbers were not the same people. Some Berbers were Moors, but the Moors were not Berbers.
No. So what it is all Berbers are Moors according to the Europeans.
Yeah,
all are Moors, according to the Europeans. Now, according to the Berbers, ain't none of them Berbers or Moors.
Shit.
That would be correct. Yeah, because both will be an exonym applied to them people by Europeans.
Because they say they Amazigh or Zinaga or whatever, a Turag or Rifi.
That's why I told him he got a real.
I got just one more source for you, real quick. One quick little paragraph. This one says, "How many years do the Berbers predate Egypt?" The indigenous ancestors of the Berbers, also known as Amazigh, have inhabited North Africa for at least 70 to 20,000 years, longer than ancient Egyptian civilization has existed.
Yeah, but again, I pointed out this fallacy to you before, right? You're saying Berbers, which is a people, in Egypt, which is a city. Those aren't. That's not the same equivalence, bro. Now.
Well, you don't have none in Egypt at all.
Now do the due diligence and ask which people predate who, the Berbers or the ancient Egyptian people. Which people predate who?
It just told you that they predate them by 20,000
One
years.
was talking about landmass, and the other one was talking about a group of people.
So you want me to put the ancient
Bro,
Egyptians?
I know how to read
Okay.
and the rest of you
Okay, hold on, wait. Ancient Egyptians. Like, that's
read
going to
the
help.
question
Really
again. All
help.
you gotta do is read your question again.
All right. Okay. What? There, hold on, wait. This is what I typed in.
Oh, okay.
How many years do the Berbers predate ancient Egyptians? That's what you asked, right? That is what you asked, yes?
People.
Let's move on. Hold on, these are your words now.
Ancient
You
Egyptian people. Ancient Egyptian people. Say
So,
people.
Egyptian people now? Okay, now you want me to
Because you're talking about
So that's
Berber
already
people.
10K for that. But now you want me to put people behind it, okay? Let's see if people helps you. Let's see if me putting people behind it is gonna help you out. What does that say? Berbers predate ancient Egyptians by
Put them on the big
thousands of
screen. I can't
years.
see. Can y'all put them on the big screen so I can see it?
Yeah, blow that up for me, y'all. Blow this up for the people. L'Oreal, don't challenge me no more, bro. All right. Thousands of years, bro. Thousands. This is what you asked it. How many years do Berbers predate ancient Egyptian people? That's what you told me to ask it, right? Berbers predate ancient Egyptians by thousands of years. Okay, evidence of Berbers in North Africa dating back to at least 10,000. Ancient Egypt ain't crap. Yeah, that's 3100 BC. It's not wasting my time.
I need some ancient Egypt ain't correct.
I want to chop that shit up so bad, but I don't want to waste my time. Because according to that,
I'll rest my case, man. Y'all can carry on now.
According to what you just read, the Egyptian people just magically pooped out of nowhere 31,000 years ago.
You gotta wait for them to show up after my 20K.
Okay, so
you gotta wait for your Egyptians to come.
You say wait for them to show up. That means they pre-existed somewhere else. So what are you talking about?
Well, who's before them? Who's older than them?
The Nubians.
The Nubians. Okay, who predates the Nubians?
Hunter-gatherer societies.
You gotta peel back the layers. If you don't peel back the layers, y'all are gonna be surface level.
Goddamn.
You gotta peel back the layers, bruh. You're only at 31 BC. You gotta make it to at least 10 or 20.
That's what your AI did. That's what your AI algorithm gave you.
My AI algorithm? Yeah. Nah, these are facts. It's giving you facts, bruh. This is archaeology evidence.
Okay, watch this.
You mad at the archaeological evidence?
Hold up. Yeah, wait, while you looking that up, let me share my screen right quick. I got something I want to show the great brother Silky D, right? I keep making this point to him, but he keeps either negating it or conveniently leaving it out.
So y'all just gonna be blind to my sources, huh? So y'all mad because my sources say what I'm saying, and y'all can't take it, huh? That's what I thought.
Share my screen, please. Somebody.
Yeah, I'm about to put it up there right now.
So that's 10, 20K right there. So they're gonna have to outdo that somehow, some kind of way.
Thank you very much. Okay. While the relationship is complex, Silky, evidence suggests a deep East African origin for the Berber ancestors who expanded west into North Africa, potentially as far back as 50,000 years ago. These populations were a mix of East African and Eurasian people, are distinct from later migrations from the Middle East and other regions. East African origins. Genetic evidence points to a population group that expanded from the east along the southern edge of the Mediterranean into North Africa. indigenous to North Africa. The earliest ancestors of the Berbers are considered indigenous to North Africa, where they have been present since at least the Upper Paleolithic era, right? Mixed ancestries. The Berber gene pool is a unique blend of several different groups with strong ancestral ties to both East Africa and Eurasia. Later migrations. Later migrations, such as from Anatolia and the Middle East, also contributed to the Berber gene pool. But the core ancestry remains connected to the original East African expansion. Where's Egypt located? Silky? Okay, got your tongue. Where's Egypt located? Silky? Where's the Nile? Where's the Nile River located? Is that in East Africa?
Oh, okay. Now, Ruben, pull your source back up. Oh, mic check. We good?
Yeah, you good. I'm
Yeah.
asking you.
Pull your source back up, Ruben.
I asked you a question, Silky. Where is the Nile River located? Is it
Are you
located
gonna pull your source back up, Ruben? Let me show you
is
what you
the
missed in your
Nile
source.
River? Nigga, how I missed something by
Pull,
reading
pull
the
your source back up. I'm
entire
gonna show
thing,
you.
Silky?
I'm gonna show you.
I
Okay.
read the whole
Okay.
shit.
Slow down. Slow down. Now you see it says indigenous to North African, right? The earliest ancestors of the Berbers are considered indigenous to North Africa. Now, I need you to focus right there on that key line, that key sentence right there. Now it says they're indigenous to North Africa. Does it say East Africa right there? In that spot right there that I'm reading you in your own source that you pulled that literally reads that they're indigenous to North African. North Africa. It don't say nothing about East. Nowhere right there. It literally reads North African. So do you confirm that it says North African and not East?
It says East African origins right over what you're cherry picking,
Where I
sir.
just read that, does it say that? In your source, does it say that? In your source, does it say that? I'm
Bruh,
looking at your source. It
bruh,
says the earliest ancestors of the Berbers are considered
right.
indigenous to North Africa, not Northeast, not Northwest, just North Africa. But if that's what you, I mean, great. Yeah, so they're indigenous to North
Let
Africa.
let
Okay,
let
bet.
let us
Next.
let us read it again. East African origins. Genetics Genetic evidence points to a population group that expanded from the east along the southern edge of the Mediterranean into North Africa. Indigenous to North Africa. The earliest ancestors of the Berbers are considered indigenous to North Africa, where they have been present since at least the Upper Paleolithic era. Mix of ancestries. You understand that? What that statement is? Mix of ancestries. The Berber gene pool is a unique blend of several different groups with strong ancestral ties to both East Africa and Eurasia. Later migrations. Later migrations, such as from Anatolia and the Middle East, also contributed to the Berber gene pool. But the core, Silky, the core ancestry remains connected to the original, do you know what that means? East African expansion.
My turn. Go ahead and share my screen, everybody. Yeah, what you saying, Ruben, don't stand up to a simple Google search. Go ahead and put me on the big screen, man. Let me hit them with the source. Since we sourcing up around here, let's go. Yeah, let's source up. Let's get to these sources. Let me flip that for y'all. All right. No, ancient Berbers are not from East Africa, Mr. Ruben. Steady up here lying to the people. Are ancient Berbers from East Africa? What? No. What do you say here? No. So stop lying to everybody, Ruben, about claiming they from the East. Okay, no. Ancient Berbers are not from East Africa. They are indigenous. They are the indigenous people of North Africa, with their homeland stretching from the Atlantic coast to Egypt. So that's where your little East stuff is coming from anyways, because that's all my land already. Coast to Egypt and form the Mediterranean to the Sahara. While some genetic studies show a connection to East African populations like the
Boom,
Somalis,
boom.
they're
You just cut
primary.
yourself. Boom, boom. You
What?
just cut yourself.
A connection?
You
A connection.
just cut yourself. Yeah, because that
Okay,
connection.
a connection.
You are Berbers are connected to their ancestors, are they not?
Some genetic studies, Ruben. Some genetic studies show a connection to East African populations like the Somalis. Their primary origin is North Africa. And their ancestors have populated the region since prehistoric times.
Yeah,
The
because their
are the
ancestors
native
migrated from East
inhabitants of
Africa
North
and
Africa,
populated
and their
North
presence
Africa.
in the
bro.
region predates the arrival of Arabs and Islam. Damn, I'm good.
He just confirmed everything I read to y'all before, and that shit he just showed y'all.
You still want to stand on that bull after you've been corrected? It's told you no.
Oh, wait, you asked where the Berbers from East Africa. I pointed out
Didn't
that
you
your
just say that?
ancestors, Silky. I pointed out that your ancestors come from East Africa.
You typed in Berbers first off. See, there you go lying. There you go lying.
I'll bring
You
it back
typed in
up for you.
Berbers. You didn't type in ancestors. You didn't type in none
bring
of
it
that.
back up.
You literally
Hold up.
typed in Berbers. Yeah, bring it back.
I'll bring it back up. For
You do
so
that
can
because you didn't
see.
type in ancient Berbers. You didn't type in ancestors.
Okay,
You
let
only
me
said
bring
Berbers.
let me
I
bring
hit
it
you
back
with the
up.
ancient Berbers.
Let
That's how I
me
knew you
bring
was
it
being
back up so
disingenuous.
you can see, bro.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, man, show me and learn.
Share my screen, please.
Ooh, clean as my gun. Out here lying to the people. Out here lying.
Somebody read this question I asked, right?
Berber ancestors migrated from Africa or from East Africa?
Ain't that what you say I didn't type in? Isn't that what you just said I didn't type in?
So Berber ancestors migrated from East Africa.
So let me ask you this.
This is
So
after they was out there.
let me ask you this. Was
So
my
are
question
they- but they're
about
not origins from there.
Silky, let's not have some decorum. Was my question about the Berbers ancestors or the Berbers?
Well, I'm an ancient one. So which one? What year are you in? I'm before prehistoric times.
Again.
So what time are you at?
Silky. Was my question about the Berbers or the Berber ancestors? Which one?
The Berber ancestors?
Yes, thank you.
So which are who? Who are they? Who are the Berber ancestors?
Your own source told you who they are.
Really? This is what my source says. My source says no ancient Berbers are not from East Africa. So the ancestors would be the ancient Berbers, yes?
No.
Would they? No. Okay. All right.
No.
But they are indigenous people to North Africa, not East. Yes? Well, then again, I mean, my coast is Egypt anyways. So that's all mine regardless. Like, you really ain't even saying nothing with that. Saying like I ain't got Berbers indigenous. And, you know what? Yeah, let me hit you with one more. I guess since you want to talk about Egypt, right? Let me hit you with a tribe. Let me educate you some more.
That motherfucking computer gonna blow up on your ass.
Don't be mad because I know how to use it.
And then guess what this nigga had the nerve to stand down? This nigga told me the Moors founded Egypt. I said, did the Moors found Egypt? He said, yeah.
I believe the Berbers started everything on planet Earth.
So that's an ass whooping coming later on down the line. What happened to your son? Your computer stopped working? Your computer said, I'm tired of this shit.
Oh, is that right? Y'all
I'm
wish.
tired of lying for you.
Oh man, here go another nuke for you niggas. Here go another nuclear for nuke for you niggas. That's why y'all can't mess with me. So see what that says. That's it right there, right?
Tell us what you
The
tell us the
CY
question.
Oasis
Tell
Berbers.
us the
Oldest
wait,
evidence,
wait.
right?
Tell us the
The
question
oldest.
you asked.
You say
Tell
what?
us the question you typed in the
I
Google.
just showed you the question. You looking at it right? Put me on the screen.
Now read it. Read it.
Put me on the
Read
screen, Emmanuel. Put me on the big screen so Ruben can see this. You see what that say, Ruben? CY Oasis, oldest evidence, yes? Let's see what it says. The oldest evidence for Berbers in CY Oasis comes from the establishment of a 26th dynasty necropolis around 664, 525 BCE, while the Oasis was settled much earlier, around 10,000 BC. The necropolis marks the first clear connection with the ancient Egyptian state, which itself had ongoing contact and treaties with the local Berber tribes long before this official inclusion. The Oasis was the first settled around 10,000 BC.
Yeah, it didn't say settled by Berbers around 10,000 BC.
Right, yeah, don't say nothing about
the earliest
no
evidence. Pull your source back up. Pull it back up.
Share my screen real quick. This stuff, man, like that. We're not gonna go down the rabbit hole.
All this evidence for Berbers.
We
and
taking
Oasis,
stuff, man.
so that don't say nothing about Berbers now, right? So,
all right, so I want to bring y'all attention to this right here, right? So
I'll show you the text and you can't take it.
So can we change the subject real quick? So
I bet.
I typed in the scenario. I typed in the scenario, and it says in the specific scenario where the affirmative side defines its term explicitly at the beginning of the debate, the affirmative side has committed no fallacy in its definition of terms. It is generally accepted debate practice for opening team to define key terms, provided those definitions are reasonable and relevant to the resolution being debated. It says the fallacy lies entirely in the rebuttal. If the affirmative side established clearly from the offset that world equals area of influence activity, Spain, 7/11/1492, civilizing equals the progression of technology and knowledge, then the rebuttal, Moors didn't civilize Egypt or Ethiopia, is a clear example of red herring fallacy, also known as irrelevant conclusion. Here's why. The rebuttal completely ignores the specific context, time frame, and definition provided by the affirmative. It introduces information about two other distinct geographical locations, Egypt and Ethiopia, which are outside the defined world area of influence that the affirmative is arguing about. The rebuttal fails to address the actual premise presented. Did the Moors progress technology and knowledge within medieval Spain between 711 and 1492? By discussing Egypt and Ethiopia instead, the opponent is attempting to divert the attention away from the core argument and confuse the issue with the relevant facts. The rebuttal fails to engage with the actual argument as defined by the affirmative.
Okay, bet. Now I'm guessing this is about the debate last night. So let me
look. I just threw it out there.
Hold on. I know it don't got to disintegrate that fast. Just let me get one question out before it deteriorates. In your premise, did you not say the known world, right?
At the time, right.
Okay. Did they know about Egypt?
Who? Spain?
The Moors.
Possibly, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Possibly, yeah. See what happened when you rely on AI to think for you. Your real brain start failing you.
Again, bro.
Yes. The Moors knew about Egypt. The Moors knew about Ethiopia. You said
brother, calm down.
Why would I when you just tried to bullshit the people?
Do I got to read the assessment again?
No, but what the assessment hasn't, what you didn't include in that assessment is that you didn't just say in Spain. You said the world that they knew of.
I defined in the beginning of the debate what I was
The
talking
world
about.
that they knew of.
Bro, in my debate, I defined clearly what I was talking about. You can even see it in the front page, 7-11, 1492.
Yes.
It's clearly defined. Okay, so I'm the affirmative, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
because I'm the affirmative, I set the tone and the definitions of the subject we're talking about.
Yes.
It's your job to rebuttal the points that I'm making. What you didn't do, what you did was create a red herring.
Hold on, you running. That sentence right there, you're running.
Bro, that's not.
When we say more civilized, this is my screenshot of what you said. When we say more civilized the world, that don't necessarily mean all the earth, but the world perspective from the eyes of the European and Muslim era of 7-11. Hold on. See, this is how you know you full of shit. I can sit up here and let you read all that shit because I'm standing firm in the truth. Let the truth get out, or at least let the lie get out and then dismantle it. Okay, bet. But the world perspective from the eyes of the European and Muslims era of people of 7-11, 1492, the world was a lot smaller. So not only did I destroy the first premise you ran from, but yes, the smaller world that included Ethiopia, which wasn't in that AI assessment, which included Egypt, which wasn't in that AI assessment. The Moors knew about more than just Spain. From 7-11 to 1492. So the known world that they knew, they did not civilize. They knew about Asia. They knew about the rest of Europe. They knew about India. They knew about the rest of Africa. They knew about civilizations that. So you did on that, but that was crazy that you did that.
Bro, okay, again. So again, you obviously didn't understand what I read. The affirmative side committed no fallacy in its definition of terms. Listen to what it's saying. I didn't make no error in the definition of my terms. None whatsoever. Okay, now.
Brother, screen share it again. Screen share it and read it.
It's crazy, man. There you go, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. So right here, man. It says, in this specific scenario where the affirmative side defines the terms explicitly at the beginning of the debate, that's what I did. The affirmative side commits no fallacy in defining of terms.
He's not sharing it. Hey, Emmanuel, you around or whoever in control? Can you share the screen for him? Thank you. And now you can you go all the way down to the bottom to show what you're assessing?
What you mean? It's right here. This is
no. Scroll down. Scroll down to the bottom of that passage. Okay, and it said, "Hold on." Scroll down some more.
That's it. As far as it goes.
That's as far as it goes. Okay, scroll up a little bit. Scroll up a little bit. I said a little bit. This nigga here, bro.
Bro, this is it.
Okay, hold on.
Right here, it said, this is why. The rebuttal completely ignores the...
Okay, let me, you know what? Is this recorded? I don't got to play with you. I know what I saw.
The rebuttal completely ignores the specific context, time frame, and definitions provided by the affirmative, which is what you did. You didn't give a fuck about my definition of world. You went on your own definition of world. You didn't give a fuck about my definition of civil.
Okay, bet. Now bet. Now look, because look, you see the words. Hold on. Scroll down. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Scroll all the way down to the bottom.
Bro, here we go again.
Okay, now peep gang. Y'all can rewind the video and see the clear difference. At the end of that, here's why, where it says the rebuttal. Now let me show you. It's on here. If you go back to about 5 minutes ago, it says the rebuttal fails to address the actual premise presented. Did the Moors progress technology and knowledge within medieval Spain? This is an assessment of this is. Oh wait, hold on. This is his assessment of me having a fallacy because I brought up Egypt and Ethiopia in the debate about specifically medieval Spain, which that was not a debate about. It said the world was a lot smaller. The known world, the world that they knew, they're in North Africa, so they definitely know about Egypt. They definitely know about Ethiopia. They definitely know about other places. They know about Europe. They know about Asia. Man, you dead, bro. That's crazy. And if y'all think I'm bullshitting, hold on.
You're making another fallacy.
Just in case y'all love that nigga that much, let me share this and put it up there.
You're making another fallacy, okay? So
I know everything a fallacy. Nothing's an argument.
I'm just pointing this shit out. Like you can either learn from it or keep doing it.
Man, damn, Trey, stop.
You can either learn from it or you can keep doing it. Okay, so again, here go another fallacy you make, right? For the last time, nigga, 7/11/1492 is clearly pointed out. So you can't bring up Egypt. You can't bring it up because 7/11/1492 and the loose is the time, place, context, and it's the specific. Look what it says. You're ignoring the specific context. This is what it's saying. You are ignoring the specific context, which is what you're doing. You're ignoring the specific time frame, which is 7/11/1492, which has absolutely nothing to do with Egypt. This ain't got nothing to do with if they knew about Egypt. This had everything to do with what they were doing in 7/11 and 1492, according to their activity, according to their sphere of activity in that time. And that's what you neglected. It says the definitions provided by the affirmative. It said it introduces information about two other distinct geographical locations, Ethiopia and Egypt, which are outside of the defined world area of influence that the affirmative was arguing about. If I go back to the debate, I can show you right there in the beginning where I went and showed you, like, here, this is the definition of world. Look how many definitions it is. I'm going to use definition 7. Remember that? Right? So that was me clearly pointing out, here go the terms and rules of engagement. You went outside of those rules of engagement, bro. And this what I mean by, like, maybe y'all just used to debating other niggas who don't understand debating or don't understand how arguments and discussions go or debates goes. But the way I'm telling you is the proper way. And anybody telling anything else outside that shit is on some bullshit with you, bro. I'm just keeping it a bug.
Man, no, you bullshitting me. And I know when I'm being bullshitted. I appreciate it, though. That's just it. When you put an assessment in AI talking about some 7/11/1492 medieval Spain, if you think that's what we debated last night, you're redundant.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Were you the affirmative last night?
No, man, bro. Show me where you kept it to Spain. Okay, show me where you kept it to Spain.
My entire debate was about Spain.
Last night, so
my entire debate was about Spain.
Show me where you kept it to. When you're in your premise, you said only Spain. Go.
Bro, I didn't speak of no other place.
Then shut up. If you can't show it to me, watch this. Watch how I'm pulling up my presentation.
Bro, I spoke on no other place. You're the only one who brought up other places.
I'm pulling up my presentation.
I didn't bring up no other place but Al-Andalus.
Watch this. Is that you don't got to do all that talking when you standing on truth. Okay. You don't got to do all that shit. That shit is retarded, bro. Watch this.
Hey, Emmanuel dropped off, so you got to wait till he come back to share your screen.
How the host dropping off, man?
I know that happened multiple times. It's about the second or third time dropping off.
We probably can't hear him. He like, y'all can't hear me? Yeah, nah, Dad. That is crazy, bro. You got your ways, and I don't got time to be trying to catch niggas up in 1,000 ways of gallon motherfuckers, bro. I don't. Like, I would like some integrity around here between a bunch of grown-ass black men. Like, if you gotta lie, if you gotta wiggle shit, if you gotta tape shit, don't debate it. Like, it's plenty of stuff that we could clearly disagree on that nobody has to come to the table and say, I bet you that nigga stupid because he don't think that I'm trying to get over on him. No, I don't. I think you coming with real information that I could really take to my kids. But then when I see tactics get used, like, first of all, AI debating. Like, I was born in 1979. My brain still works. To AI debate is crazy. His premise was a bunch of AI slides. Let's go over the premises. Let's stop bullshitting. Pull the debate up. Let's go over the premises. And I want you to show me 7/11/1492 medieval Spain being the borders, the limit of the conversation. Y'all in the same group chat as me. Chat as me. Y'all heard him say the world. Then he came back and said, and I mean from this time to this time. Then he came back and said, and I mean this area.
Bro, everybody know what happened in the debate because the debate was recorded. The face-off was recorded. That's what we know.
Yeah, bring it up.
Yeah, that's all we know. Like whatever else you're talking about is irrelevant.
Bring it up. Bring it up, please. Bring it up, play it, and die again. To try to run to just Spain and say they civilized the world. Come on, bro. Just say they civilized Spain.
Bruh, ain't my fault that you got a limited understanding of the word world.
That's what I mean. Niggas like you got to make everybody. Nobody understand shit. Don't nobody understand a damn thing when it comes to you.
Don't understand the definition.
That's crazy, bro. Niggas is not that dumb, bro. You just impressed with yourself. Okay, here you go. This is what I want to. Emmanuel, you back, man? This is what I want to share. And I don't know if something wrong with the stream. It looked like they're making another one.
They got kicked off too.
Nah, I'm here. I'm back.
Okay, can you share this screen for me, please?
Share my screen.
Yes, sir, no problem. You said share the real screen?
Share my screen right quick. I got one sentence I just want to show the people, and then he could go back to using Gal.
You finna show them some shit that's
okay. So look, this was the AI stuff that he just showed us.
Right.
But man, goddamn, what's up, bro? You dead? Stop doing this shit to yourself, and you won't have to put these whole ass tactics, nigga.
You sound emotional, man.
So if you look at it, look what it say. That was the first time he showed the AI. Now look at that last. It said, not the last, the second to last. It said the rebuttal fails to address the actual premise presented. Now look what he typed in as the actual premise. Did the Moors progress technology and knowledge within medieval Spain between 711 and 1492? So now what you've seen him do for the third time is redefine world to just Spain. And that's never been a discussion. But I let him update it because that's what he's doing, which I'm glad for that, because that was an antiquated statement to say the Moors civilized the world. So now he said, okay, I can't say world. I got to say a certain region. But then the region was too big, so he minimized it all the way down to Spain. You're dead, bro. Just the fact that you got to do shit like that, man.
Let me share my screen, bro. Share my screen, bro.
Dead.
It's this simple right here, man. See, I'll just go straight to it, right? We ain't got to play no games. We go straight to it.
This is an exhibition debate. This is not part of the class.
Comparisons refers to.
And time starts when you start.
Okay, so right now we gonna I'm gonna jump right into it. So my opponent's gonna hit y'all with a bunch of fallacies. Now, right here, I'm already telling you the fallacies, right? Already before the debate is even over. The debate ain't even started all the way, and I'm already pointing out your fallacies because I've already done the mental work on this shit. While you're telling me that this is AI shit, right? So I'm already telling you the fallacies that you're gonna commit because I know what the hell you're gonna say, right? Let's look, and he's gonna want to coerce y'all into not understanding language. So the first thing we're going to talk about is context and language. Context and language refers to surrounding words and phrases. They help clarify the meaning of specific words and phrases. It is essential to understand vocabulary, especially when encountering unfamiliar terms. When meaning of words is unclear, reader needs to rely on context clues such as synonyms, comparisons, and descriptions to infer its meaning. So therefore, when we're talking about world, and this is an ongoing thing, right? World, as you see, has over 12 14 different definitions. In this case, we're gonna circle in on 7, which is talking about the division, the generation of inhabitants of the earth distinguished by living together in the same place at the same time. It's a distinctive class of persons or a sphere of interests or activities. That's what we mean by when we say world. What world are we talking about? The world of the Moors. What is the world of the Moors? 711 to 1492. That is the context. That is the context in which we are referring to. We're not referring to anything else outside of that.
So pause. So pause. What he just said is, what world are we talking about? 711, 1492. Whatever world the Moors knew about from 711. If they didn't know about Northern America, fine. We ain't talking about Northern America. But if they knew about Egypt, we're talking about Egypt. If they didn't know about South America, cool, we're not talking about. But if they knew about Ethiopia, we're talking about Ethiopia. And this man just tried to sit up here and show you a fallacy based off of just being in Spain. Man, I'm cool with you, bro.
You just made another.
You ain't got it for me, my nigga.
Another fallacy again. I made a clear distinction about what time and what space, what area we're actually.
Show me your distinction in space.
What do you mean? The time and space is Spain.
No, show me the space. You said world. You went to the 7th definition of world, and then you said what world? The Moors world from 711 to 1492. Right. If the Moors would have drew a map, you telling me if the Moors would have drew a map of the world in between 711 and 1492, it would have only had Spain in it?
The debate is not about what the Moors knew. It's about what they did. It's not about what they knew.
Man, you retarded.
It's not, the debate is not.
You ain't got to do this, Lorel, man.
About other civilizations in 1492. That's not the debate title.
You don't got to do this, bro.
It's about them civilizing.
Bro, I asked you, did the Moors know about Egypt in 1492? You said maybe.
It's irrelevant because the debate ain't about if they know.
So how are you defining world? How are you defining world?
I clearly define what world is. We just watched it.
Okay, say it again. Say it again.
I gotta say it. We looking at it. It's right here in your
face. World? What geographical world are you talking about? From where to where?
Bro. You already know we're talking about Al-Andalus. Why you keep asking that question?
From where to where?
Al-Andalus.
So that's the only space you're talking about in the known world.
I'm talking about Al-Andalus.
Yeah, man, bro. Like, real talk, man.
I don't understand what's so hard about that. It's a specific place, distinguished place with a distinct group of people that live in a distinct area.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're talking. That's what we say when we say world. That's what we
no.
If I say that the world of ants, I'm talking about the
world
of ants occupied within their area of influence. Bruh, like you just don't understand the word world.
You think everybody don't understand shit, bro?
That's the reason why I keep saying you make it a false equivocation.
Man, play it. No, it don't. That's the reason why you saying that is because your argument got murdered.
Calm down, man. Like, geez, like, I hate to do it to you like this, man.
No, you don't. Oh. No, you don't. You taking pride in this.
And he's gonna want to coerce y'all into not understanding language. So the first thing we're going to talk about is context and language. Context and language refers to surrounding words and phrases. They help clarify.
Hey, Silky backstage.
Specific words and phrases. It is essential to understand vocabulary, especially when encountering unfamiliar terms. When a meaning of words is unclear, reader needs to rely on context clues such as synonyms and descriptions to infer its meaning. So therefore, when we're talking about world, and this is an ongoing thing, right? World, as you see, has over 14 different definitions. In this case, we're gonna circle in on 7, which is talking about the division, the generation of inhabitants of the earth distinguished by living together in the same place at the same time. It's a distinctive class of persons or a sphere of interests or activities. That's what we mean by when we say world. What world are we talking about? The world of the Moors. What is the world of the Moors? 711 to 1492. That is the context. That is the context in which we are referring to. We're not referring to anything else outside of that. Another thing that I want to bring up is the definition of Moor. When we bring up the definition of Moor, you see right here. Now, this is definition of Moor coming directly from Britannica. The first thing it says, Moroccan, formerly member of the Muslim population. Notice it didn't start off with Berber. It said Muslim population because the one thing about this shit is that the Moorish Empire was an Islamic empire. So whatever the fuck they talk about is all Islamic Muslim shit. Regardless if they Berbers, Arabs, Spaniards, whatever, none of that shit matters. They're all Muslims. Right, and if you ask any Muslim right now, they'll be like, "We're all Muslim, brother. We're all Muslim. There's only Allah and Muslims." When you talk to them, that's what they tell you. It says now Spain, Portugal, a mix of Arab, Spanish, and Amazigh Berbers origin. Right. So again, you see Spanish right here, Spain, Portugal, Spain. Right. We ain't talking about no. Notice Egypt ain't popped up not one time in reference to Moor. Egypt or North Ethiopia has popped up. It says Berber origins. The Moors created, look, the Islamic Andalusian civilization. I want to repeat it again. The Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization. Now, are you going to have cognitive dissonance and say Britannica is not saying that the Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization? You don't see the word civilization right there? Ain't that now the debate topic is, did the Moors civilize the world? And here we see a civilization of the Moors, Islamic Andalusian. That's what we see. Now, you're saying the total opposite of what was actually the empirical evidence. Now, it says, and subsequently settled of refugees in the Maghreb, in the region of North Africa, between the 11th and 17th century, by the extension correspondent of Spanish Moro. The term occasionally denotes any Muslim in general. Let me read it again. It says the term occasionally denotes. Do I gotta go to tell you what denotation is? The term occasionally denotes any Muslim in general, as in the case of the Moors of Sri Lanka or the Philippines. Today, the term Moor is used to designate the predominated Arab Amazigh ethnic group in Mauritania, which makes up more than 2/3 of the country's population, and a small Arab Amazigh minority in Mali.
Yeah, it's not working. Show us where you set the geographical. Show us where you set the geographical border.
The Muslim population. I want y'all to look at that Muslim. So we're talking about Islam, religion, the Muslim population belonging to Al-Andalus. So we're talking about the Moorish Empire, the Moorish civilization, the civilization that the Moors brought into Europe. In Spain, Portugal, a mix of Arab, Spanish, Amazigh Berbers. The original Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization. So we're only talking the minute that I made that statement, and you're looking at Britannica. This is Britannica. And you see that the Moors created an Islamic Andalusian civilization. That was really the end of the motherfucking debate.
Man, you full of shit.
Really the end of the debate. But we just gonna keep going to see how
many. No. Before you play that bullshit, show us where you set the geographical boundaries for the debate.
As you see right here, Moors being black, swarthy, 20, and you got also white Moors, other white Moors. There I am right there, distinguishing. There are more different types.
Man, show us the geographical border.
Light-skinned Muslims, right?
So I know. You only sound good when you're able to just talk and talk and talk.
With Europeans. So this is the context we're talking about. So my opponent has a battle uphill trying to take Moors out of history and take away their contributions, their bloody, murderous contributions to history. And they brought civilization to the Europeans the same way the Europeans bring civilization to everybody they bring in contact with. War and subjugation. That's civilization. That's civilization according to humanity, and that's what we see, and that's the basic reality that we live in today.
And that,
You died. You died. You're
You're
trying to manipulate the conversation to draw a geographical border by insinuating the people were this. No. Tell us what the fuck you meant. And then you even just sat up here and you died the whole time because you're talking about civilization is war. Why didn't them white folks become Muslim? Why they didn't leave with Moorish names? Because you didn't declare war on them. You went in there, you civilized them.
A lot of them did.
No, not a lot of them. No, they were supposed to be war torn. You went in there and gave them soap. You went and bathed. You went in there and bathed them niggas. Washed them niggas' feet. Washed their naked white asses. Did they hair. That's what y'all did. Y'all didn't kill them niggas. Y'all didn't take away what they knew and replace it with Islam. Them niggas still came up out of there, Jews and Christians, bro. You died, bro. And that's crazy that you can't take an ass whooping to the point that you're going to get drugged for a second day consecutively, trying to sit up here and make up some soft ass definition.
You just made me into a Moor. How you making up shit right now? I'm not a Moor.
Who the fuck said you was?
You just did.
Man, whatever, man. Like I said, the Moors went into Europe and didn't declare war on them people. They didn't colonize them people. They bathed them people and gave them people sense.
We dispelled that lie last night.
Man, whatever, man. Whatever, man. You died, bro, man. You supposed to be bigger than this real. Watch what you say. Stop rambling because this ain't no echo chamber. I'm not here to just listen to you talk for 50 minutes and believe everything you say. If you say something incorrect, I'm going to challenge it and you have to prove it in the debate and you're going to die, unlike the niggas in proximity to you.
Hey, man, shut my screen real quick, man. We're gonna display the truth. Nigga, truth my only ally around this motherfucker. We don't play no fucking games. He just said that they didn't go to war with these motherfuckers. They just washed their ass. And it says, yes, the Moors waged war on the Europeans, primarily by invading and conquering parts of the Iberian Peninsula, modern-day Spain, and Portugal in the 8th century. They also launched invasions into France. These were ultimately repelled, most famously at the Battle of Tours in 732, and engaged in raiding and pillaging along the coast of France and Italy. Okay, so if you saying they didn't go to war, what the fuck is this? The invasion of Moorish forces composed of Arabs and Berbers crossed into Spain from North Africa. They rapidly conquered the Visigoth kingdom and established the Muslim state called Al-Andalus, right? But you just said they didn't do no fighting. They was watching ass, right?
Yeah, they was. They were.
Talking about, man.
They were. Y'all watch them people ass. That's it.
Only ally, not emotions.
Yeah, all right. Y'all watched them people ass. And that wasn't the known world. The known world at the time to the Moors was larger than Spain. And you're running. That's why you died. Don't do that no more. That's not debating, bro. I didn't get up here to have 2 12-minute rounds of lying to you. I want to debate. I don't have to use guile. I want to take your information for what it says, do my little digging, and if I hold up, cool. But we shouldn't be sitting up here surface level, redrawing the world out for the third time. Now we're not talking about all the earth. Now we're not talking about North Africa. We ain't talking about Egypt. We ain't talking about none of the other shit we knew. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy that that's you. That shit is crazy that that's you. And y'all don't know how to tell each other, shut the fuck up. You wrong right now, bro. Y'all really let niggas ramble on for weeks. Did the Moors civilize the world? No. Yeah, I mean, but that's it. That's it. Ain't no deeper than that, bro. Ragwan, what's good, Buddha? Yeah, shout out to Roy Chuz, bless. Mrs. Smokey Saint. I'm Black Power. She said, can I ask what faith position? I'm Black Power. That's my faith.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I'll be
right back, brother.
My faith.
All right.
I got faith in humanity. Ask her what her faith is.
Christian.
Shit, Christian, sorry to hear that, sis.
Christian like a motherfucker.
You got faith in humanity doing what?
Whatever they set their mind to. Don't you agree?
Yeah, where that's gonna get them?
Wherever they want to go.
Has they been doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If they ain't got there, they'll get there eventually.
Why you think humanity hasn't been doing what humanity set out to do? Emmanuel?
Yeah, but I don't believe it's them being where they want to go.
All right, what do you think that look like?
What, everybody being where they want to go?
Everybody being where they want to go. You talking about a bunch of individuals doing individualistic shit?
I mean, for the sake of us talking, we can talk our people.
Well, what humanity is doing is what the majority of humanity is doing. Wouldn't you agree?
You said what humanity is doing is what majority of humanity is doing?
Yeah.
For the most part, humanity is doing what humanity wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not denying that part. I'm saying humanity doing what humanity wants to do. Do you think that's in the benefit of majority of humanity or the minority of humanity?
I think that's irrelevant, but most definitely for the minority.
Why would that be irrelevant?
You say, why would it be irrelevant?
Yeah.
Because what humans are doing, the humans is doing. Whether they doing it for selfish intent or they doing it for the collective, that's what humans do.
Yeah, so have humans ever felt like they weren't in a position of benefit for themselves
I
and
feel
made
like
a
all
change?
type of shit, man. You ask a more objective question.
You saying ask something that's not a clear yes?
No. Ask something more objective. You asking me what humanity feels when everybody feels different things at different times.
So has there ever been a time where because of humanity feeling like they're in a position that's not of benefit for them, and once again, like I said, I'm speaking about my people, but we could still say humanity, uh it made any what's the word I want to use, a significant force. It don't even have to be, powerful. They make their own significant forces to get in a better position to where they feel like they're in a benefit for themselves. Has that happened?
Brother, that question was so complex, man. I don't even know how to answer that.
Has there ever been a time where us as a people have made a significant force, a significant reach for a change in any direction for the embetterment of our people? Have that ever been done?
Oh yeah, sure. Many moons ago, we had high technology before we came to this planet. And when we did come to this planet, we vowed not to allow technology to take us completely over the edge. And for the most part, we kept up with that all the way up until now. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, it's just like we didn't completely gave it up all together. And we just trying to get you brothers back on that page where your technology and your spirituality is going hand in hand, and you're not lopsided. Right now, you niggas is lopsided. All y'all can think about is esoteric shit and fucking magic and fucking Bronze Age bullshit. Like that's the only thing y'all can think about. And it's like, damn, you don't see that the white man is taking the same things that y'all call crystals and charms and shit. They making computers and lasers and shit out of this stuff, and those things are helping them progress in life. And you're wearing the shit to protect your energy. Go figure. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like at some point your technology and your spirituality got to go hand in hand. And we get real high and mighty when it comes to the spiritual shit. But when it comes to the technological and the science and the engineering and the mathematical part of life, it's like we kind of just ignore that shit. So it's just like, I'm all about encouraging
Silky
motherfuckers.
backstage.
I'm all about encouraging people to lean towards STEMs, and let's just change the culture in African American society by rewarding intelligence. If we start rewarding intelligence and ignoring brute shit, sports entertainment, the cliche bullshit that we all gravitate towards, if we start gravitating towards more intellectual things and giving the same support to those things as we do football, baseball, basketball, rap, hip hop, shaking ass, that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Our whole lives will change overnight. It'll be a instant change overnight. If you talk,
can you give an example of what you're talking about?
Huh?
Can you give an example of what you're talking about?
Okay, so for example, let's say for instance, if African Americans as a whole, all of a sudden tomorrow say, you know what, we all are interested in energy generation, right? So all of a sudden it's a cultural phenomenon where we all invest our money into just tinkering with new technology on how to generate electricity, right? And so we do that for so many decades to the point where when you say the word African American, it becomes synonymous with energy generation, right? And no matter where you go, these people can generate electricity. You see what I'm saying? When you got a people that's inclined like that, physically inclined like that, it's hard to enslave those type of people. It's hard to enslave a people who play with chemistry. Like as kids, that's all they do is play with chemistry, and they play with atoms and electrons. They play with that shit. Those are their play toys. They don't even play with normal toys anymore, man. They're in there playing with electron microscopes and shit. Like their parents don't buy them toys anymore. They're buying them telescopes and microscopes and computer analysis, spectral analysis equipment and shit like that. Like we got to change we just have to change it. We have to change our values. And when you start doing those things,
so we do have to change something as humanity. You've alluded to that a few times.
What you mean?
As far as humanity just doing what they do.
I'm not worried about the rest of humanity. I'm just worried about our portion because we the ones.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I was talking about several times.
Yeah. I'm just talking about our portion because
our portion does need to do something different.
Yeah, our portion is the one that is actually close to the brink of extinction, even though we got the numbers. You see what I'm saying? Because we can be left behind. You can be left behind, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, if you don't think so, look at all of the other cultures, some of the other cultures around the world that's still running around barefoot, nigga, with loincloths on and shit. Not saying that they just want modern technology, but I'm just saying, like, because they don't use modern technology, they're able to be molested by people who do got modern technology. So that's it's like, if you don't got a gun, you the reason why we got a crime rate, because your ass won't go through the gun.
That's a fucking lie. It's the people with the gun that use it to attack people without guns. And ain't nobody finna do that now, because some people stay obedient and they don't chase technology. And the only reason motherfuckers chasing technology is to make it militaristic so that they can pose themselves on the people who are dominant in the first motherfucking place. Now, because I don't want to compete with you and being wicked, and all of a sudden it's my fault. No. Stop colonizing. Stop wanting what other people have. Find your idea. It ain't my fault. Ain't no naked white people on Earth nowhere proving that they was here before it closed. We're everywhere, and you just should have to live with that. But if people do decide to come to you with guns and shit like that, I mean, it's up to you. Some people understand life is just a certain phase, and the energy that I am is gonna transcend. So I'm not gonna kill you because you're willing to kill me. Fine, fuck it, kill me. I'll go back to where I came from and I'll be reborn. But I'm not finna sit up here and teach my people to try to out murder the murderer. Hell nah.
No, I'm not saying I'll murder the murderer. I'm saying that you know, you need to get you a gun too. That's all I'm saying. If he got a sword, you need a sword too. I mean, shit, you need equal playing field. I just believe in leveling the playing field, bro. If you can't use guns, then you need to find a way where his guns is useless.
But that's what I'm saying. What are you using your guns for? What is he using his guns for? If someone gets a gun and they say, yeah, this gun is for protecting my house, protecting my family, I know I'm not going to be endangering your family, so I don't need a gun. But if this motherfucker to say, well, when I get into debates over religion, this is what I'm going to go get to kill you, and be like, damn, you kind of crazy, right?
Well, how many pair of shoes do you own?
3, 4.
Why? You only got 2 feet?
I know one of them for work, 2 pairs were a gift, and another pair was my old work shoes that motherfuckers wanted me to get some more. And then I got like some slippers that was gifted to me, yeah.
Right, but why you wear them though? Why you wear shoes?
Because I mean my fucking feet don't fuck with the pavement like that. Like a lot of the world is concrete and hard flooring. Right, I probably wouldn't if it was like soft grass.
And that's the same reason why you get a gun, because the rest of the world don't give a fuck and they'll pop your ass.
Pop me for what?
For whatever reason they want to pop you. They don't need a reason.
Well, that's what needs to be talked about.
I know. I'm saying they don't need nobody needs a reason to whack you, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That ain't no problem.
People need reasoning, man.
No, you don't. That's gonna make a motherfucker crazy because they ain't got no reason behind this shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you're gonna be nuts. So yeah, I need to know the reason. I know that if I see you with a sword, I don't think, man, let me go get a sword because they don't tell them when the real gonna stab me to death. Like, no, I'm like, shit. If a motherfucker running here crazy, L'Oreal gonna use that motherfucker to get them.
I'm saying you get a sword because people stab people. That's the reason why you get a sword.
Yeah, I agree.
People start stabbing people, you want to make sure you be able to have a way to stab people too.
But I say, why is this person stabbing somebody?
Yeah, but that's not gonna stop them from stabbing you, though.
No, but then that would stop us from allowing those people to be in our society. If somebody's just stabbing people just because they
so you try to basically you talking about eugenics, you're gonna find a way to extract people's emotion out.
No, I'm just gonna excommunicate you. You're no longer allowed in the borders of our land.
How do you know which person is prone to grab a knife and start hacking and slashing people?
We ask them, what do you want the knife for?
Oh shit! And I mean, what if they tell you I just want to cut the cake? And
then they get a knife.
Okay, then they start stabbing the shit out of your ass.
And then they get punished.
What you talking about? After you put all the blood back in you?
No, you can't put blood back in you. Yeah, some damage was done. That person gets punished.
Why you need a knife, man? That's the whole point.
No, that all that means is that he stabbed you with a knife on you.
No, the point is, bro, it's better to have one. It's better to have one and not need it than to need it and not have it. That's the whole point.
Cool, but what do I need it for? That's what I'm saying. Like, cool, I get it.
For protecting your body, to stop a person from molesting or taking your own body.
Okay, so let's not just go gun crazy. Let's also take whatever steps necessary to make sure that our society has those people down to a minimum. Like,
how do you do that? How do you do that? Logistically, how do you do that?
I mean, like I said, it's gonna be, hey, yo, okay, you need a knife. What do you need a knife for? This, that, and the other. And if you display,
cut the cake.
Yeah, and if you display actions other than that, then
that's the whole point. After I cut the cake, I'm gonna actually cut the cake. Then I'm gonna wash the knife, and then I'm gonna stab you with it.
And then you're gonna get punished.
No, you're dead.
No, you get punished by society. The agreed society.
Society don't know it was a knife. Like that, it ain't no ballistics or nothing.
No, society knows. We're talking about guns. When you get a gun, you got to register your gun. Society knows.
That's the reason. Now we back to the guns, which is guns is a much humane thing than walking around stabbing people with swords and knives and shit. Because at least with guns, you could track where a motherfucker got that shit from, and you could possibly track down where it came from. Well, with a knife, I can stab you with that knife, wash that knife off, go to your neighbor's house, and put that knife in his drawer, and they'll never find that fucking weapon. They'll never know who the fuck or when the fuck, because you can't really trace that. You see what I'm saying? What if I take that knife, break it in half, throw that shit in a dumpster 3 miles away? They'll never find that knife. That knife came off of the assembly line, and there's a billion other ones just like it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought you were just using that as a metaphor. We were talking about guns, but yeah.
No.
I mean, it's levels to this shit, yeah. But I mean,
that's why like the gun makes shit fast, quick, and efficient. That way a person ain't bleeding out for 15, 20 minutes.
No, I'd rather we say knives. Because if everybody's going to be armed, I would rather you have a knife.
I've been stabbed before. You rather be shot than stabbed, bro?
It depends.
I've been shot and stabbed. Trust me. You want to be.
I've said the same thing before, because the bullet heats up, it kills the nerves, the stabbing actually hurt, and it can cause more damage internally.
You don't even feel that shit. You don't feel getting shot, bro.
Bro, I know. That's what I just explained. Well,
I'm saying you don't. That's the reason why I'm saying you would rather be shot than stabbed.
No, but I would rather us deal with knives, because if somebody just want to kill you, just walk up, bam. Like with a knife, if you know I got a knife on me, you know this finna be a job. You not finna just run up and one time hit me in my neurological system. Like, nah, fam. I'm gonna feel you stab me. Like, what the? I'm gonna go for my knife and we're gonna tussle. And I'd rather that be the outcome. I'd rather still have a chance after the first stab to fight than the first gunshot get me out the way.
You talking crazy, man. Like I don't know. Maybe you ain't never seen a real knife fight.
Man, damn, why did you always think people don't know shit? Why is that always your run to? All I'm saying is that if two people have a knife versus if two people have a gun, if someone betrays the community and starts stabbing people, there's more likely of a chance that the first person he stabbed won't die, because stabbing takes more work than just one bullet. Now, if you have two people with guns and they say, hey, I got this for protection, but one of them goes against society and decides to kill somebody, boom, you never see the bullet coming. I would rather have the chance to fight back my attacker with a knife than to just wake up in heaven.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of times with the gun, with bullet go hit you, but it might go through you, or it might bounce off some shit and you be perfectly fine. With a knife, all it takes is a person to stab you almost anywhere and twist the handle. That's all it takes.
Oh, you're into movies. That twisting the handle shit don't do shit.
I'm not talking about no movies, man. I'm talking about real life. That's anywhere in the gut. If you stab a person in the gut and you pull it in any direction, that hole that opens up from a knife wound is gonna be 1,000 times worse than a fucking bullet wound. 1,000 times worse. Like, you patching up a fucking knife wound versus patching up a bullet hole? Oh my God!
Yeah, some good hoes you don't patch up. You just let them heal. They tell you don't patch up.
That's what I'm saying. But them knife wounds is fucked up. I mean, at least with the bullet, that shit is sizzling red hot when it come out. So it's basically sterile for the most part. If the nigga wasn't had his bullet sitting in like piss or
did some extra shit.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm just saying that to give y'all some extra hints. You know what I'm saying? To soak y'all bullets in piss. You know
piss is sterile too.
Not when it's
remember you just said that the other day. You could drink piss. Piss is sterile.
Yeah, immediately, nigga. Not when the shit sitting in a closed container outside fermenting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
But you let your bullets sit there and get a nice, good, juicy coat on it, and then you pop them back in the clip. That way,
man.
Maximum.
See, that's what's wrong, man. You go to you. I just want to live, man. He tried to kill a motherfucker efficiently.
See, you thinking about it as killing. I'm thinking about it as art. It's an art too.
Yes,
Americans, we Americans.
This nigga said garlic. Soak your bullets in garlic for vampires. This nigga silky ain't shit.
Soak them in piss. Look, I just want to point this shit out to y'all niggas, man. All you niggas out here that ain't walking around with thackers, burners, and motherfucking blickies on you, you niggas is un-American. And I hope Trump lock you niggas the fuck up for not standing on y'all goddamn rights. Everybody's supposed to have pistolas. This is our culture as Americans. This is what make you American. If you ain't got no gun, you pretty much a buster. You basically like a terrorist. You a potential terrorist.
Damn, that is crazy, dog.
Hey, look, you a potential terrorist if you walking around and your ass ain't got no damn gun.
You the terrorist.
You the terrorist, right? You terrorizing everybody because
That's
of you.
crazy.
Niggas got enough nuts to run around here and rob people. You see what I'm saying? If everybody had
No,
guns,
those are the terrorists.
no, it's not, bro. Them niggas are citizens.
And they're terrorists. They're domestic terrorists who go around and terrorize people who don't have guns.
Terrorists are people who don't got guns and people who got guns and use them for illicit purposes.
Hey, one line that debate up, man. Tomorrow night, man. I'll believe you alone because you got a whole another debate. I mean, a real debate.
Who, me?
Yeah, don't you got a debate to get ready for? Pan with Pan?
Oh shit, I do got a debate with Pan. Fuck, I forgot all about that shit. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that, man. I might have to start working on that ASAP. Let me see, what is our debate about? Oh yeah, the Federal Order of Police. I remember now. Oh, that's gonna be easy. I can freestyle that. No, for real. And it's because, and again, here's another one of those debates that's gonna really like show niggas real metal, true metal, because Pan don't believe none of that bullshit he's saying. And neither do I. Like it's just. I mean, well, I actually do believe we should defund, not defund, but get the Fraternal Order of Police disbanded.
Hold on, wait. What you mean disbanded?
I think the Fraternal Order of Police should be.
It's unnecessary. They shouldn't exist.
No, it's unnecessary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we already have labor unions. We don't need secondary labor unions for motherfuckers who can kill people indefinitely. I mean, for the most part, the police the police department has the most known killers walking around scot-free amongst their constituents. Like, you know, if you had a business and you had a bunch of killers walking around you,
but they kill under the law. Like, they're protected by the law. They stay within the means of the law that is set by the people and agreed on.
Laws. What's a law, man? What is that?
A law is a limitation set by humans of a specific society to impose on that says.
So if they made a law tomorrow that you got to enslave somebody, you doing it?
No, I wouldn't.
Tomorrow they're gonna make a legislation. If you don't enslave a nigga in the next 30 days, your ass is going to prison for the next 156 years, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm moving.
Where you moving to?
Illinois.
Bro, y'all niggas hypotheticals crazy, bro.
Oh, you said it's nationwide?
Y'all hypotheticals be crazy, bro.
He sure did that shit. That nigga said the bar is a motherfucking federal law imposed by the state. In every state, you got to enslave a nigga. You go to jail for 136 years.
Yeah, 156.
Hey, when niggas want you to say yes for something, they be like, if you got a loaded Glock with a hairpin trigger and you got Parkinson's, and you stick a barrel in your mouth,
you in the middle of a
kill yourself, nigga, yes, duh.
Oh god, that's funny, bro. But I mean, so if you go read up what the Fraternal Order of Police, what their whole demo is, that's pretty much a labor union.
Yeah, I could get that.
It's a fucking labor union, and I'm like, nigga, y'all don't need y'all own labor union. You can get on the same labor union with the fire department. What's wrong with their labor union, nigga? Why y'all can't have the same labor union? You know? So, but all I look at it is, nigga, y'all create a fraternal organization. It's basically a Masonic organization.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you that it's not a Masonic organization, even though the motherfucker got the province on the motherfucker.
It's the Masonic Nation.
Look, and it has the Master Mason handshake on the motherfucking symbol. which is also a star, a 5-pointed star with a circle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they about their life. They
and
definitely.
they like Jedi mind trick. It's not Masonic. You know what I'm saying? Like you go straight Jedi mind trick. Like it's not Masonic. We're just a club of police officers advocating for the safety of officers. And I'm like, yeah, don't y'all already do that? Y'all got vests and shit, right? Yeah. And shotguns and automatic rifles and shit. Yeah, nigga, y'all, that shit's covered. Fuck y'all need extra coverage for? Why and it's like, they're like, internal affairs. I don't know if I necessarily trust internal affairs. Ain't the internal affairs people the police?
Yeah, they're part of the police. That's supposed to police.
Right, so I'm saying it's the police inside of the police, and I'm supposed to believe that.
I was about to say, anytime I look at a government authority figure, I know them the ones that's just controlling that crime. They're not preventing it; they're just protecting their monopoly on it. The Child Protection Service is the ones who traffic children. They're the ones that take children and put them
I
in
tell you this all the time. It's called the Division of Family Services. Nigga, if they was really about putting families together, it'd be called the union of
the unification of family services. Yeah,
right, you know what I'm saying? Instead, they call it the division.
Hey, now that's crazy. That's one they put right in your face if you really read it like that.
Right in your face.
Yeah,
and like all that shit is like illegal. The child enforcement, child support.
And that's why I what I believe, because the natural order of hierarchy is family. The mother and father, the grandparents, the great grandparents, and nationality destroyed family because
well, actually did that shit wrong. They go grandparents first.
Now.
In hierarchy and rank, they go grandparents, then parents.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's your parents, and over your parents is your grandparents.
Yeah. And we supposed to all be adherent to our grandparents.
The elders.
Or the grandchild, we all supposed to be adherent to the grandparents and the great grandparents.
Yeah, and so nationality was created to disrupt the family and say, because you ideologically agree with me, you should be over here. Fuck what your parents say. And motherfuckers say, yeah, I'm gonna go over here because I'm a Democrat. Nah, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you is, nigga. You are Johnson. You are here with us, making sure that this nation isn't attacked. Protecting this nation's resources.
We want to create the nigga political party, man. Why don't y'all join us in the nigga political party, bro?
I mean, I don't have no faith in this political system. Like, what we gonna do?
Y'all can help us be the first nigga political party. NIGGAS. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished society. We got to put the society on the end, nigga, to make it a club, right? So, and look, the president, his title is the HNIC or the Nico. You can call him the Nico if you want, but he's the HNIC, which means head nigga in charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he got a vice, you know what I'm saying, which is his man's in them. Right, so you got the head nigga in charge and his man's in them. That's the president and the vice president. And then you got the treasurer, or AKA the bag man or bag woman, depending on which gender got the bag at the time. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking. This is all political structure, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say, if I had a nation, I would name it nigga. I said that years ago. I would name that name just so the word you can't even say the name.
No, it's our political party, NIGGAS, or we get our political ideology from the divine holy prophet Tupac Amaru Shakur.
Oh yeah, nah.
Now you ain't with me, cause
now man, you start throwing shit in there.
Oh, hold on. Right now, I want you to Google the Tupacian Bible.
The Tupacian Bible?
The Tupacian Bible.
Yeah, don't surprise me that it's one. Never heard of it, but it don't surprise me that it is one. But
right, so we get.
I still want to look at him as like a prophet that was sent to us.
Oh man, what you talking about? He's Machiavelli. He predicted his death, bro. What are you talking about? He's a divine prophet. And I dare you to say his ass dead, because he still live on within us.
Yeah, I can see that. But
And also, okay, so our political ideologies come from him. So can you give me some of his political ideologies?
no, my
No,
political
you most definitely know some of his shit, and don't sit here and act like you don't.
no. What I was saying though too is that my political ideologies predate Tupac.
I know, but we talking about Tupac and politics, right? So
Yeah.
can you give me just maybe one or two political ideologies of Tupac?
Yes. Damn. What was my? It's.
There's so many of them. Cause you got.
I know the one he said, man. If we could put down the guns, would go against your ideology. I forgot that one.
Hold on, say the whole line, cause so
I know that's what I'm trying to get, man.
Hey, look, I love doing this shit, right? Because if you start really sitting down, deciphering Pac lyrics and going through the shit he say, and then realize like, damn, this is really a political ideology for real. You know what I'm saying? But he said, put down the guns and what?
I had to Google. Hold on, let me find out lyric because that was my shit. I love that song. I think it's ghetto. It's either Thugs Mansion or
yeah. And we turn his lyrics into political movements, and you know what I'm saying. Same thing they do. Then they'll take Karl Marx and shit and run with that.
Ghetto gospel.
They'll take Karl Marx and shit and run with him. They'll take all type of crazy crackers and use their political ideologies to create movements. And I'm saying, nigga, let's use Pop since he already got that mystique on him and shit. And he all about niggas, real niggas, my niggas. It ain't about them niggas over there. It's about my niggas, not all niggas, right? I mean, ain't that a Tupacian? Would y'all agree that that's a Tupacian political ideology?
Yeah. No, I get it. Hold on, let me find this lyric. I gotta meet that. You man, where you at?
What you trying to do? You trying to share your screen?
No, I just had to mute out. I'm just trying to keep the dialogue going.
Oh no, you good? I'm
Hey brother, can you remember some Tupacian lines, cuz?
some Tupacian lines.
Yeah, some of his political views.
Man, Tupac was an industry plant. I ain't the nigga you want to.
Man, come on, man. I just told you that's our holy divine prophet. And here your ass out here talking about he an industry plant and shit.
Man, Christ got way more reputability than Tupac.
Man, here we go, man. Nigga, Christ ain't died for your sins. Tupac did.
You right.
Hey, I'm on here. How y'all feeling?
Tupac died for your sins, not Jesus, nigga.
So
man, you calm down, man. You smoke something, man. You good now?
I definitely didn't. I've been too busy to even stop to make that.
Okay. You worked off the frustration?
I didn't. I'm actually just realized, damn, I have been snapping on everybody today. Like I've been snapping on everybody, man.
All the ones that count, bro.
But I don't know. For the right reasons, though, you know. I didn't snap on nobody for nothing, though. So that didn't happen. You had a good question. Some Tupacian what?
The Tupacian politics.
Some Tupacian politics. Right before. That's one of my favorite interviews of Tupac, actually. Let me see if I can actually find it. It was on YouTube under Tupac's last interview, where he was talking about creating. Yeah, where he was talking about creating a political party for all you lost tribe mother effers, as he said it verbatim, literally. He wanted to create something for the Mexicans, the blacks, the Armenians.
I was actually just joking, but I'm so fucking flabbergasted that you for real because
oh yeah, it's one of my favorite lines.
This is a real thing that we've been trying to get into.
Oh, I'm about to pull this up. We about to watch this. He has a lot of quotes in there that I use to this day. In that same interview, he said the same thing they love about me, the same thing they loved about me when we was friends is the same thing that's kicking them in the ass. How real I am, how loyal I am, like all that. That's that's my favorite line. I be saying that all the time. Tupac last interview. Let me see if I can find that specific one.
And when y'all get a chance, show my screen. I would love to read, do a story time with this man, but we got to find a nigga who can actually read properly because, man, it's so embarrassing, man. We got white people looking at the at the platform and stuff, and then we had you brothers get up here and read, and y'all be like, if I what's that was, oh man, we bro, we got to do better, yo.
Shout out Smokey Saint in the building. Smokey, I'm trying to holler at you, man. I'm trying to get you to be a judge over here, man. I want to spice things up a little bit. I think you would keep it fresh, honest. You know, we'll test it out and see how it goes. You know, see if you're a good fit. Yeah, so somehow we got to get in touch with each other. If you can hear me in the crowd, appreciate you. Go ahead,
that's a sister of the dude that came. I thought that was.
That's the buddy that was up here with the owl icon the other day.
But he just under his girl's account or something?
No, Smokey. Oh, it say Miss Smokey Saint. I ain't even pay that no attention. Oh, y'all
okay, there he go. There he go. He just signed up. Smokey Saint Polemics.
Yep, that's him right there. Well, shout out to you for having your wife add us, man. Appreciate you. Man.
Smokey our guy, cuz we like Smokey, bro.
I fuck with Smokey. They tried to play him the one day. He didn't do nothing wrong, man.
He ain't playing that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him do him like that. I appreciate him checking us out. I appreciate him staying solid on the information and not letting that stuff go left. You know, but I guess that was perfect. So we could see how he was when he was tested. And, you know, if we didn't get to see that, we wouldn't be able to, you know how you stand it. So, yeah, I guess everything works out the way it's supposed to sometimes.
Share my screen, cuz.
Oh, okay.
So,
got you. Somebody already got a screen share up. Let me remove that one. There go that one for you.
Oh, shit. I know about this. This Tupac and Bible shit, cuz. I'm trying to tell y'all, like we making. I love reading Tupac lyrics like this. Say for Tupac, a new type of theological discourse was needed to face severe economic, social, and political disparities. For example, in one of his first songs, "Panther Power," Tupac bellows, "As real as it seems, the American dream ain't nothing but another calculated scheme to get us locked up, shot up, backed in chains, to deny us a future, rob our names. Kept my history of mystery, but now I see the American dream wasn't meant for me, because Lady Liberty is a hypocrite. She lied to me." Tupac calls out the very fabric of the American dream: home ownership, being educated, affordable health care and daycare, and the challenges that apparent mythological, the apparent mythology for the ghetto poor. Where is God in all of this? Where is the justice for those who do not live in a commercialized embodiment of the good life? Tupac inserts the neo-sacred within this pain and disillusionment of the song titled "Lord Knows." I smoke a blunt to take the pain out. See, this is the reason why we able to smoke weed.
Oh shit, my bad.
Because our divine holy prophet Tupac smoked weed too, you know what I'm saying? And y'all see right here, you say he smoked blunts to take the pain out. So we use it for medication. Smoke to take the pain out mentally, physically, and spiritually.
Is this a presentation you have put together?
Hey, nah, man, nigga, I'm just freestyling right now. Reading Tupac and Bible, man.
This is literally a book called "Baptized in Dirty Water." Curious. What is this really? This is really a baptized. It's a Tupac and theological. Oh wow! Send me that. Right, I didn't know that was a thing.
I'll put it in the chat.
Let me know when you're ready for me to play this clip of his last interview.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I need that. If you can make sure that hits my email, I'd appreciate it.
Tupac was an industry plant.
Oh man,
let's get into it then. Let's talk about it.
He dissing the holy prophet.
They should be loving this because they the ones that gave me the game to do this. In addition to this, because there's West Coast rappers too that don't do that. What made me raw is that I'm West. I got both. I'm the future of black.
And this is actually part 4. This video is in like 4 7-minute clips. This is part 4 of it. And I just wanted to get to the part where he talks about the political party and what he's trying to do for black people.
America. When we manifest the best of the West Side and the best of the East Side, and we bring that together, you know what I mean? When East Coast G's have sex with West Coast G's, these G's being women, and they have kids, that's gonna be the new breed. You know what I mean? When you start reading this culture with this gangbang shit,
Right.
that's the new breed.
Like United Ghetto.
Right.
No, I don't
Right.
support that,
To
but
get out. But right now we stuck. And the only thing we can do is get the niggas that run it out of here.
Right.
So that's what we doing. They gone now. Now we got One Nation with Greg Knight, Buckshot, Smith and Wesson, Melly Mel, Scorpio, the Loonies, Snoop, Corrupt, Daz, me, Scarface, Cocaine, Bone Thugs, Spice One, all of them on my.
and I think this last interview was why they killed him. I think COINTELPRO took him out.
Yeah, because he was talking about putting together
A political party. Yeah, I didn't hear the military.
Come on, that nigga, bone to all them niggas. He talking about a militant niggas. They militant niggas in the COINTELPRO.
Bro, nobody was worried about Tupac ass putting shit together.
Boy, you crazy.
Bro, you crazy. And then right after this, I'm going to play Professor James Smalls, who was one of Tupac's best friends.
He said, "Well, nobody worried about Tupac."
We're going to let it play because he young. He don't know.
And I got it.
Sorry, go ahead, Suave.
No, I just wanted to say they know what to look for better than us. By the time we catch up, like they got institutions aimed at preventing shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you see, he doesn't. Are you aware of who Tupac's family was?
His lineage,
Matulu Shakur. Are you aware of any of them? Them being political prisoners and all of that?
Yeah, which is why I know they infiltrated that nigga's family and planted his ass in the industry.
All right, let's get to it. After this, we're gonna let you explain all of that because I want to hear what you got.
It's about the hip hop nation, all the real niggas that I recognize.
And it's one's got a.
I'm in this shit for the honor and the respect. That's why this shit feels so good. Yeah, it's for the balance, but to be a family, to be known as something, but to get this dark cloud off of us as a race. I want to just some kind of sunshine, some kind of exceptional deed, so we can all stop sucking Malcolm X and Michael Jordan dick. You know what I mean? Like we don't never have to be shit because we got Jordan and Malcolm X.
Right.
I'm not with that.
I know you talking about the Teray article where he said that this was not just you want a recording artist.
I gotta pause that. That was powerful, man. That was powerful. He said he's trying to do some exceptional deed so we can stop kissing Malcolm X and Martin Luther King ass. Like, come on, it's a whole new generation. Like, what have we done? Where are the new leaders at? And that's facts. Like, it definitely ain't Al Sharpton in them.
That you were like you know what I'm saying, theatrical type shit.
You know what I'm saying? Acting.
Yeah.
This is what I don't like is that my mother told me that when Malcolm was alive, writers used to do shit like that.
Right.
And then when he died, that same nigga will be talking about he interviewed me and he'll be writing a book about my life. And it'll be the whole thing. And I just don't like that.
Right.
Support me. If you don't understand me, don't write about me. I don't ask black niggas to jock me. I'm just saying, be honest. You know, you doing something I can't do, and I'm doing something you can't do. I respect you, respect me. You know there's no nigga out here like this. I don't have no insecurity about that, and no delusions. Ain't no nigga like Tupac putting it down. My weaknesses and my strengths. But everybody know my strengths definitely outweigh my weaknesses. As long as that, I'm a human being, like everybody else. And if I meet somebody perfect, then they can train me. And they can help me be perfect. But ain't nobody out there perfect. So we'll all just get along with each other. That's how I feel. You know what I mean? I felt like that was wrong for him to do that because that's something, like I always was raised like there's certain times when you don't fuck with a nigga. When he's down, you don't kick a nigga.
Right.
That's what I thought. You know what I mean? And all this really taught me about like this black people thing. I'm black, I believe in my people, but I believe in my people as it relates to my tribe. I don't believe in us overall just imaginary niggas. Black people attack you. I mean, not all black people. That's why it's not a general statement. Like I don't like black people no more. It's not that. I love black people. I love my people. I am black.
But
You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it as general. Right. Now I'm not racist anymore. I killed myself for racism.
Right.
You know what I mean? Somebody be mad. Like, I went somewhere. Like,
Ooh, let me pause that, bro. That's heavy right now.
Tell people
He said, I'm not racist no more. I used to be like that, but I can't be. The only people who ever did anything to me was my own people.
Yeah,
that's proximity.
Same shit I say, and people
Proximity, but still, I mean,
like that's the same shit I be saying, and people be calling me a white sympathizer and all type of shit. I'm like, it ain't that, bro. It's just once you get to a certain level of consciousness, you start seeing the illusion of color. You start seeing the illusion of shit, and it's like, bro, nigga, how you gonna keep on saying you love your people? You love your people. I'm down for my niggas. I'm down for my dogs, and then you be killing these niggas. You be killing your dogs, nigga, and like you'll be complaining about the motherfucking. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be cussing, but we be complaining about the condition of the hood, condition of the streets, but then it be your own brothers, cousins, uncles, the same dudes that's robbing and scheming and scamming the neighborhood. And it's like, where the real love at?
I'm gonna tell you, and then I don't want to take away from the video. You want me to hold it to the end or what?
No. We about to pause it and go.
The thing is, reasoning. Why did white people do to black people what they did? We weren't in proximity to them. They weren't poor. They didn't have a system aimed at them to stop them from growing in ranks in society. We did. Why did we kill each other? Because of poverty. We kill each other because of mental insanity. We kill each other in ways, and then we go home and cry about it. We don't go home and make holidays. We don't go home and draw up postcards and send them to our family. Look what I did to this nigga. No.
Y'all not gonna like this.
Let me get at him. Let me get at him first.
Y'all not gonna like this.
Let me get at him first, because nothing you said negated anything Tupac just said. He just said, I'm not racist no more. And I killed that part of me. And he's saying, because I'll go back. He was just saying, ain't nobody did nothing to me but my people.
He said,
it don't mean that he hate his people, but everything you said about the insanity, the mental, whatever, that has nothing to do with him killing his racism.
You right. But does white supremacy exist? Yes. So you cannot stop. Don't be racist. I got you. And be racial. Don't forget that there's a racial system that's against you. So if it has to come up, just like any other point in time, you find white people beside you saying, yeah, speak on that. No white person is telling you to shut up talking about racism, but racist.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. There's a couple of different ways to look at that.
Well,
but I'm gonna let that sit though. I'm gonna let that sit there. I don't need to challenge everything you say or
peace to the panel, peace to the panel.
Peace, God. I was gonna say this, right? So you say why they treating us like this?
Nah, I was trying to
inherited some they kind of inherited, right? Because at first it was a really good idea, right? You know, we got us a new little land over here. We trying to work and cultivate the shit. And at first it sounded like a good idea. We're gonna bring us some slaves over here, and then they actually bought the slaves over here and found out like, well, damn, them niggas don't like being slaves, right? So and then that became it transiently became a problem. But then it became a logistical problem because you can't just put all them niggas back on boats and send them back over there because these ain't the same niggas that we bought from over there. These are generational. These niggas actually come from America now because we stripped them of everything. They don't know nothing about that African Mubata shit. They don't know nothing about that. So they homegrown. We can't take them nowhere. So they kind of like just stuck with this issue that they created.
You cutting up.
They could just
play the video.
Genocide you.
Just play the video.
Okay.
You said I was
and to remind you about proximity. Yeah, you was cutting in and out a little bit. But I'm gonna go ahead and let it play. What did he say? He said proximity, though. I don't know. It just made me.
No, I'm just saying people do crimes.
Once you realize this whole.
No, people have good and bad times to the people that talk to them. Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Laurel said, what did he say? I'm gonna just let it play. Oh, he said this whole race thing is an illusion. And once you understand that race is an artificial construct and that there's only one family, the human family, broken up into nationalities, like you stop playing all these games. Right. We were having a discussion the other day. It was about interracial dating. I was joking, like, don't they say all the DNA go back to Africa anyway? So we all black. Like, it don't matter who you hit. you still, you know what I'm saying? Like they all black. Even the white people is still black. If they trace their stuff back far enough, that's where it go to. So like, where does the division come in?
The division comes with culture.
Yes, absolutely. But like you say, it's an illusion, and there's only one race. There's only one race, the human race, broken up into different nationalities and tribes, exactly. And I'll let this play.
With a white girl, wow, can't believe it, but it's not. To me, it's like I'm a totally new human being. Before I was like that, and I was bitter, and that's why I was so evil towards black sisters when I went to jail, because I felt like I didn't sleep, I didn't fuck with them bitches to be there for y'all, and y'all put me in jail. All right, well, cool, but that I was wrong to have that kind of thought, because all black women don't owe me shit, and I don't owe them shit. You know what I mean? But to represent, you know what I mean? But to be me. You know what I mean? Procreate, have better seeds, make a better nation. I never trusted TV to get my point across. And I feel like we need our confidence, self-esteem. And that's what I got now. My confidence and my self-esteem. People might be like, this nigga conceited or whatever, but I feel like I shine. And I don't give a fuck how much white people, the media, niggas, black people, player haters, police, whoever, try to darken my shine, I'm gonna always shine through. They can lie about my words, they always gonna ring true. You know what I mean? Because it's my essence. It's in my essence. And that's what's going to always come through. And I feel like that's true about me. Like now people be like, he's blasphemy. He's saying black Jesus, that's blasphemy. Or he's acting like he's elitist. He's like the Muslims. Or he's like a 5%er. It's nothing like that. It's only to get out. I feel like our future is our confidence and self-esteem. All this rape and gangbanging and killing and 30 niggas fucking one girl, they all come from a low self-esteem and no confidence. As soon as we get our confidence, because I don't think like that. I don't think, let me fuck 30 bitches. I don't even think like I want to be in a room when other niggas is fucking a bitch now. I don't think like that no more. And not because of jail, but because of my confidence is there, my self-esteem, my self-respect. You know, I don't need that. But in the ghetto, that's the type of shit that we're taught. It's like in the army, you taught to kill, so you kill. You know what I mean? We taught that. My older niggas, we taught that. That's the only thing we good for is our sexuality. Now I use that to make money, but I enforce my strength, my mind strength. That's what's more important to me now. The niggas see that there's not no accident. I plotted every single step from this to this. You know what I mean? Everything.
This is a powerful quote coming up. The Books, Guns quote.
Was plotted.
It's still that the next shit is called Illuminati, because that's really what the Illuminati is on.
That's why I put the K to it. Because the niggas is telling me about this Illuminati shit while I'm in jail, right? Like, dollars. Right. That's another way to keep your self-esteem low. That's another way to keep you unconfident. Right. And I'm putting the K because I'm killing that Illuminati shit. Trust me. If these motherfuckers wanted to kill you, why the fuck they gonna tell Farrakhan? Why they gonna tell the Nation of Islam? Why they gonna tell this nigga in jail about the plan? How did he know? How did it leak to him? Who told him? Who told him? The Pope? Who? Because they like the Pope and the money. Oh, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here. You so thinking about the money, you not getting the motherfucking money. Get the money, nigga. I don't give a fuck who face on there. You know what I thought when I was in jail? What fucked me up, what turned me like this, is I was like, no politicians is even getting at us. Even though I represent 5 million fucking sales. And no politicians even checking for it. They're not even sending us nothing to try to make us. They're not even thinking of it. And in business, you know, if you want to fuck with somebody, you know, you try to, they're not even looking at us like that. That means we ain't a threat. But by the next election, I promise, I'm going to be sitting across from all the candidates. I bet you. You know how I'll be making it? I promise you. I'm not even going to be, I'm going to be so far from where I am now in 4 years. God willing, I'm alive. It's on. I guarantee you, we will have our own political party. And it won't be just for black people. It's going to be for Mexicans. It's going to be for Mexicans. It's going to be for black people. It's going to be for Armenians. I don't give a fuck. All you lost tribe motherfuckers right now, we need to have our own political party because we all have the same motherfucking problem. We built this nation and we get none of the benefits.
Well, you heard it right there. And then, you know, then they took him out right after that last interview. He said, we need our own political party. We all got the same problem. We done built this nation and we get none of the benefits. I don't know if that sounds like an industry plant to you, Emmanuel, but he was guaranteeing and by the next election cycle, he was going to have that done and he was going to be across from the candidates. I don't know.
I don't see a change. I don't see a change in that system. They've been killing their industry plants. And they still doing it today. So
No, I'm
I
not
don't feel
saying
like that part eliminates him from being an NBA player.
Okay,
Just
no,
because
not him getting killed. I'm talking about the promises he made and the statements he was making.
I mean,
I don't
I
think
don't feel
industry
like
plants are meant to rile the people up into revolution.
that wasn't anything that wasn't anything that people weren't already talking about at that time with a larger scale already doing what
Yeah,
he
at
was
that
talking
time,
about
nobody
doing.
talk
So
about that
Let
shit.
me respond to that because he actually said, "quote unquote," I'm doing 5 million sales. The youth, I got control of the youth. They
yeah,
not even hollering at us or checking for us.
so think about what you're saying though. Majority of what you're saying, if he's saying he had the youth, that's eliminating how many people was already preaching and doing what he was preaching with
That
adults.
time, it was not no bunch of people running around talking that shit, man.
Bro, that shit
Okay.
sound good. Y'all niggas keep talking that
and then
young
just
shit
for
as
I
if
clarity,
mean,
I've been around young niggas and ain't
And
been
you had
studying all my
Farrakhan
life.
out there talking that shit.
oh, let's go to another one.
but let me get this clarity about him right quick. 1 second.
Go ahead.
Could you name me somewhere else that the another plant that was murdered by the people that planted them?
Martin Luther King.
Emmanuel.
Yeah, I was just about to say Martin
God
Luther
damn.
King, Malcolm X, etc. I
You
mean,
think Malcolm X was a plant?
yes.
All right, bro. All right.
What? Okay.
Malcolm
Hey,
X
that
and Martin
sounds
Luther
almost
King.
as crazy as the Europeans civilized the Native
Fucking
Americans.
Suave B.O.S.
The more civilized
Being American, he just made being American conflict with being black for me.
All right, let's go. That's all. That's the last 3 debate titles right there. All right, let's get it.
Liaison between the Black Panther Party.
Hold on. This is Professor James Smalls.
Mr. Kirk
Someone,
was a plant too. I'm done talking.
I don't disagree with that one. This is Professor James Smalls. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with him, elder in the conscious community, family friend of Tupac, and
I was the liaison between the Black Panther Party and the OAAU. At the same time, I was Malcolm's sister's bodyguard. So I was in constant contact with Lumumba Shakur, who was the head of the Black Panther Party in Harlem. His brother Zaid Shakur, the husband of Assata Shakur, was the head of Black Panther Party in the Bronx. With Zaid and I was much closer, because we were close in age. Matula Shakur, the youngest brother, the purported leader of the Black Liberation Army, who was at Lincoln Hospital running a detox program using acupuncture for brothers and sisters who was hooked on heroin. So that was the world I was in, and this is the time of the formation of the Black Panther Party, the Black Liberation Army. I was a part of the group that opened the first breakfast program for the Black Panther Party in New York City, and I opened the second breakfast program on 125th Street for the OAU. I've met so many kings and so many queens. Benny Shakur. Tupac was a very good friend of my kids. And it was one of my children that he was very fond of, who was very fond of him. I didn't actually like Tupac very much in the beginning, even though I know his mom and know his dad, everything. But he was a good guy. And he did, like I said, very close to my kids. The day before he was killed, he called and wanted to set up a meeting with me when he got back to New York the next week. He called from Vegas. The meeting was about him. He was telling me that him and Biggie was really not fighting each other. That this was the magazines, this was the news people, this was their enemy that has created this whole thing. And the main reason that it was being pushed so hard is because Tupac, he said him and Biggie had got together and they'd come up with a way to take over distribution of rap music. And I told him then, I says, that can get you killed. You're dealing with this mafia and the mafia, both.
Hold on, let me pause that. He said you dealing with the JEWIS mafia, right. And it's funny they bleeped those out. I don't know what the second one was, but I know the first one was JEWISH mafia, because they run in the music industry. Let me go back and see if we can make out that second one.
And the mafia, both.
Italian?
Dealing with this mafia and the mafia, both.
Okay, Italian.
We know, we understand, but we are talking about you and Biggie can't pull this off by yourself. And he said, no, we're meeting with other rappers, and we have a lot of other rappers on board.
Oh, no.
And he said, so Professor Small, when I get back in New York next week, I'm going to be at the fight tomorrow night. Get back in New York next week, I'm coming up to the house, we're going to talk. And I said, cool. And I handed the phone back to my daughter. And we would hear the next day that he was shot to death after that. But he was very clear. And it didn't end with Tupac. Right after Tupac got shot, you remember there was 2 rappers that got killed in Jersey also. They were part of the group with him and Biggie. And of course, Biggie would be killed later. But this all had to do with distribution.
I mean, that's still hearsay, but you know, it's still all hearsay. I don't think he was an industry plant just on the connections that he had and held. Over the times, these people, he's a product of. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I think we got to give him an opportunity to present some evidence.
I would say he's an industry plant, but he was planted by the Black Panthers. He wasn't planted by the Feds. He was planted by the Black Panthers.
Yes, that's what I agree with. Do y'all want to watch this one? Oh, wait, is that? I didn't know that. What's the name? Introduced him, Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Brother.
I switched from due dates.
We're not even about to watch all of this, but I just want to show you the likes of who he's kicking it with. There's no way he was an industry plant doing shows. I mean, brother, nah. You got to have some evidence for that claim. That's just, it's outrageous. Extraordinary claims need extraordinary evidence, brother. But industry plant, I've never heard that one. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that.
About the Badell and Holy Tupac, Maru Shakur is honorable. The most honorable holy divine prophet.
Yeah, I ain't with all that shit.
Yeah, I ain't calling him that. I ain't calling him no prophet. He's just a regular man like us with a vision. Man.
So Jesus could reach motherfucking Messiah status. Muhammad could reach prophet.
Man, Tupac said, "I'm not telling niggas to follow me."
These bitch niggas can get status, but my nigga Pac can't get that shit.
You think Tupac sat up here on that thing and said niggas need to stop S-ing the D of Malcolm X and other motherfuckers for us to S his D? No. He didn't say put me in a position of a prophet. He never said I was a prophet. He actually spoke against that personality worship. And I'm not going to let your love for him take that sentence.
Yeah, he didn't like that Black Messiah complex.
But he was saying that under the auspice of not being dead. He was saying that under the auspice of
no. He said, God willing, I'm here next year. He knew the consequences and repercussions of this.
Right. So that's on the auspice of being alive.
No, because Malcolm X was dead at the time, so he would have understood.
Right, but at the time they were dead.
He spoke against that shit, even in death.
Well, they was dead to find
You always playing devil's advocate, man. You play devil's advocate a whole debate and debated something you don't even believe in, and then tried to convince us of your premise all day today. Even though I'm like, but you don't even believe this stuff. Why are you trying to? I'm like, I was so confused.
Hey, look, it's a good debate. Hey, Pam finna do it. When we have a debate, Pam finna do the same thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what I said. We finna put on shows, man. Like we finna put on real shows. Win or lose. It shit don't matter if you win or lose, bro. We finna put on good shows for y'all, motherfuckers, bro.
I want to play this Khalid Muhammad Tupac speech, but I don't know what the audio gonna sound like.
Yeah, we gonna put
how do we get on Tupac? That was you that brought out that Tupac Bible.
Yeah,
right?
that Tupac.
Yeah, he was talking about a black political party, and then he got into the
niggas political party, NIGGAS, never ignorant game goes accomplish society. Or we get our political ideologies from Tupac. Most of them.
So can white people be niggas too?
Yeah, Tupac wasn't racist.
You funny. I ain't gonna lie, I cried when Tupac died. I forgot how old I was a kid. I was like 5 or 8. My brother looked exactly like him. Like everywhere, still today, people mistake him for Tupac.
Y'all just
Every nigga with thick eyebrows and a bald head, they try to say look like Tupac.
y'all just heard
If I showed you my brother always get confused for Tupac or Kobe.
Y'all just heard out Tupac on mouth that he wasn't racist.
I know. I was just asking you.
Yeah, and so like that was one of the problems that we ran into with the whole nigga party, because we ran into conflict on that particular point. And so the way I tried to fix it was saying that maybe you just couldn't be a real nigga. Maybe you could be a nigga, but you just couldn't be a real nigga.
You funny.
Well, a real nigga means that you part of the government. You part of the nigga government.
I'm confused. I'm not even about to try to understand.
Well, I'm saying a real nigga is like being a representative or a congress member.
Who are you talking about though?
I'm
confused.
The nigga nation, the nigga party.
Man, I'm about to hit play, bro. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh man, cause we on the same two.
He gonna break it down. Come on, let's get that vid though. It ain't sharing.
Oh, it ain't sharing? Okay. Oh yeah, this is important. We just playing powerful Tupac stuff today, I guess.
I want to know what Smokey got to say about it.
Leave Smokey alone, man. When he want to chime in, he will.
I love to hear his comments.
He's waiting for the right time. That's
all. I don't want him to feel detoured because of his last interaction. Like we fucking
but this conversation is very, very it's built on matchsticks, brother. That's just
not like that. We live in hell. We live in the gutter.
Can y'all hear it now?
Stacked up 80 deep in one building.
Let me start it over.
You know what I'm saying? It's that situation when you got we are living in a war zone.
Coming on my right ear for some reason.
It's not as easy as these people are making us think that they just got some criminal ass black kids with guns. It is not like that. We live in hell. We live in the gutter. We got us stacked up 80 deep in one building. You know, by the time you get out your house, you strapped to protect yourself because you living in the same community that the police is carrying rifles and riot gear. Same, they need them riot. Excuse my language. I'm so sorry. The same reasons they need the riot hat, the riot jacket, the flak jacket, the double vest, the 9mm Glocks with extra bullets, the tear gas, the mace, all that. Who do you think the police is using that against? Dogs? So we fighting the same villains that they fight in the street. But instead of them seeing us fighting villains in the street, we all villains.
Is your generation the one that is picking up for where the Panthers left off, saying, all right, enough is enough? The generation before us forgot about the fight. We're picking it back up.
Not only forgot about the fight, forgot about us. Yes, and we're picking it back up. But at this level, all we're trying to do is unite. And right now, as a year, we got 1 million people that's listening. Now we can tell them something. Now we can try to get them that way, and we might lose some. We might gain some, but we would never even have that audience had we not said what was real. You know what I'm saying? And
you hear what he said? 1 million niggas. I heard that Tupacian politics. That's what that's the number, man. 1 million. We need 1 million niggas that want to do some hardcore gangster shit together in unity with each other.
Yes, but it starts with a small amount.
Join up, a small amount, 1 million.
See, that's the bullshit, bro. That's why the shit ain't coming together, bro. Because we can't be real. A small amount of people started everything that led to 1 million people being incorporated in it. And if we can't wrap our mind around the realism that it's going to take 6 people on a YouTube panel to put in work to grow it to millions, see, you want to jump right to this interview where he got 1 million. He didn't start off with 1 million. He started off with a room full of people.
Bro, we need 1 million people. That's why we said we got to come up with a campaign. We need a campaign that we could tour around the country, and rally the people, and to rally the people to get accustomed to the idea of being in unity. So you got to have whole conventions and pep rallies and all that type of shit. Just like you would do if you was running for president. You had to do the same thing because we're trying to get 1 million niggas together. And so we'd go city to city. We'd hold conventions and seminars and tell niggas, hey, niggas, we trying to put some real shit down. Want y'all niggas join us? And we going to get some niggas here and there. And some niggas going to be like, fuck that.
Or you could just dedicate a YouTube channel to it and get 1 million followers.
Yeah. Nah,
that
man,
works too.
Niggas, I agree niggas need that, but I'm saying
you use that N-word so much, it make me uncomfortable.
Man, you can't.
So we need it because we need the in-person grassroots. We need that demonstration because that's the power, bro. Like that's where all the power comes.
Yeah, it has to be a grassroots demonstration, but like you said, you don't get to 1 million without one. You don't get to 1 million without two. What I tell people, I still pick up change off the ground because you can't make $1 without 100 pennies,
bro.
So
Tupac in politics, man. We try to make $1 out of 15 cents, man. Like you got to keep it on Tupac.
We got to recognize that some of this stuff is antiquated and need to be updated by the critical things of today.
Oh man, we talking about Tupac in politics because $1 in the from 15 cents. How you turn 15 cents into $1?
Hey, what's that acronym? What's that acronym for niggas again, Lorel?
Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished.
Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. I love the acronym. I mean, we always turn in some fly. We always taking some negative and turning it into something fly.
You gotta put society at the end. Like it's specific. Without the society, it ain't the political thing.
Hey, if they can do it, we can too.
Right. And see, the reason why we want to use niggas is because it's gonna it's a political thing, right? They ain't gonna never acknowledge our name. So then we'll turn around and make the fact that they not using our name insult. Like that's an insult.
You are funny, bro.
Who we are, right? And you can't say that we ain't who we are because you've been saying it this whole time, and we acknowledge it, and it's in the music. So then they're gonna be like the organization known as Never Ignorant Getting Goals Accomplished. Or they're gonna be like the NIGGAS society.
Yeah, but they can't say nigga.
They can't say nigga. So
oh my God! How do you be coming up with this stuff, bro? Because he's full of ideas like this, y'all. This ain't just like the only one he got. Like
yeah, no, I'm telling you, that's where that's where I merge with a lot of his ideas that he say. I think I'm just more on the passive side, as he would say, the softer side. Like he's more. He wants to smoke, and I'm like, this ain't smoke time. You know what I'm saying? Like everything we could do right now, we could do legally. You're gonna have a chance to use your gun if that's what you want to do. But there's no reason with leading with your military. You don't lead with your military. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You lead with your thinkers, you lead with your philosophers, you lead with your doctors, and you sort of benefit of us being able to unify. You don't say we're aiming to be a threat to America. But if that happens, which I have faith it will.
Love America.
Yeah, because facts. Because I've had guns and I've had books, and books always made me feel more powerful.
Man. So, and I know that's what's gonna make you a threat. As long as you play by their rules.
Did you have a book about guns, though?
I mean, yeah, bro, cool. But that's what I'm saying. It's just there's an over focus on guns.
No, that's our culture.
No, that's not our culture, but I get it. If that's your culture, fine.
No, we Americans. I'm Maroon. We American.
Cool, but I'm not American by choice, nor is their culture my culture.
I didn't say American. I said American Maroon.
Okay, and I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
See, there you go with the religious shit. See what I'm saying, dog? This he the problem. He gonna be the problem.
We gonna double back on that maroon stuff in a little bit. I promise you, because I want to see what he talk about.
You denying your maroon?
Man, come on, man, play that video, man, before he start preaching to me, dog. He trying to preach to me.
Remember, is that the same crime element that white people are scared of? Black people even had that audience had we not said what was real. You know what I'm saying? And the main thing for us to remember is that the same crime element that white people are scared of, black people are scared of. The same crime element that white people fear, we fear. So we defend ourselves from the same crime element that they scared of. You know what I'm saying? While they waiting for legislation to pass and everything, we next door to the killer. We next door to him, you know, because we up in the projects where it's 80 in the building. All them killers that they letting out, they right there in that building. But it's better, just because we black, we get along with the killers or something. We get along with the rapists because we black and we from the same hood. What is that? We need protection too.
Finally, I want to ask you about something that.
Hey man, pause, dog. Hey, pause, dog. I need to, Emmanuel, look in that man's eyes, bro. When he not when he talking, but when he finished that sentence, look at the human that he's being, bro. Rewind that, man, and let people see what it's like to be a genuine motherfucker that just spoke your motherfucking mind. The very end. I mean, if you want to play the whole thought, you can, but Go ahead. You might be on mute. You know, go ahead, say a few times.
Show him on mute. I just don't see how Emmanuel comes to the conclusion that Tupac is an industry plant. Like, I need some evidence. I need some sources, something. That's a hell of a statement.
He disrespecting the holy, divine, honorable prophet.
It's plenty of females. It's
Hey,
plenty
you
of
know
females.
that shit head, and if you disrespecting Lorel's prophet, okay.
Let's let him respond.
Nah, I was just finna say plenty of females 25 and under who don't understand Sexy Red is an industry plant. Same as
I'm from St. Louis. You dissing Sexy Red?
same as listen, bro. Calling somebody an industry plant isn't disrespect. It's
Calling Sexy Red an industry plant is.
no,
I think she is an industry plant.
The
whole industry
calling
is
somebody
a plant right now.
Me calling somebody an industry plant is saying that they were strategically planted into the industry. By who? For what? That's up for grabs. That's up for debate. But being strategically planted is what's factual and evident by most people that were planted, like the people that I'm naming.
He said, "Ooh, baby."
Y'all funny. I'm about to hit play. So we can hear this thought again.
You know what I'm saying? While they waiting for legislation to pass, we next door to the same crime element that white people fear, we fear. So we defend ourselves from the same crime element that they scared of. While they waiting for legislation to pass and everything, we next door to the killer. We next door to him, you know, because we up in the projects where it's 80 in the building. All them killers that they letting out, they right there in that building. But it's better just because we black, we get along with the killers or something. We get along with the rapists because we black and we from the same hood. What is that? We need protection too.
Finally, I want to ask you about
something. Look at that face, dog.
Someone else asked you in the interview, and I thought the answer was interesting because I think it speaks to you and your generation a lot. Someone said, where do you see Tupac 10 years from now? You said, hey, I just want to be alive. That's real for you.
That's so real.
Somebody ought to tell that nigga.
That's crazy that it's so bad out here that, like, that's, you know, a person can't even hope for more than that, man. I just want to be alive, bro.
Hey, when
man, go biters. I mean, the Taz says Kendrick Lamar was an industry plant.
What?
I want to hear him break that down one day, if he hasn't already.
Kendrick Lamar, I would say he was definitely strategically enhanced. As far as
this nigga part of the Drake UMG lawsuit, man. Play the video, man.
It's almost like Nip. Do y'all familiar with Nip upbringing and his
upcoming? Talking about Haile Selassie nephew.
I mean, yeah, that whatever you want to call it. All these niggas your messiah. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
Brad, now you finna deny this nigga's divine. So now let me guess.
Was Nipsey Hussle Haile Selassie's nephew? Is that what y'all just said?
Now you gonna tell me Nipsey Hussle wasn't an angel?
He said Nipsey Hussle was an industry plant too?
He's saying he wasn't an angel, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck he figured that.
Nah, I'm saying the difference between being an industry plant and being strategic.
God sent Nipsey Hussle.
I believe niggas like Kendrick Lamar and Nipsey Hussle.
The Roman 60 Crip Messiah. The Bible said that God sent messages from your own people, and God sent Nipsey Hussle to die for our fucking sins, and that's what the fuck happened.
You funny, man.
Y'all really got to stop this, man. If the white people can do it, we can do it too.
Man, stop trying to be white people. Stop trying to be women, bro. We black men, bro. God damn. Every time a motherfucker says, well, why do women get to do it? Because they women. Why the white man get to do it? Because we don't got to do that bullshit. We don't got to make up shit, nigga. We don't got to anthropomorphize nothing. We have a relationship with the earth that gives us a relationship with the universe that surpasses anything you could think of. You still haven't tapped into the 100% physical ability of the human body within that. We know it, bro. You don't even know what the rest of your brain is for. Like we have the intelligence in our bodies to design anything that's living, bro. And like that's all I'm saying, bro. Like we rely on artificial too much. To that note, that's why I kind of just snapped and went down that street, because we rely on artificial intelligence so much that we're losing our own biological intelligence. And if you think you could repair some legs mechanically, you could repair legs naturally and biologically. Yes, I said we could grow limbs back. Shout out to King Naga. I see you in the debate about that. Shout out to Taz, please, bro.
Taz is on the panel. How you feeling today?
I'm good, bro. How y'all feeling?
Chilling. You got any comments you wanted to add about anything you heard so far?
Yeah, I was listening, bro. I'm trying to get like an underlying foundation for what people are saying as an industry plant. Like, for example, I mean, I don't know if dude trolling or what, but like people like Nipsey Hussle coming into the rap game in the middle of drill music and whatnot happening on the Midwest. A lot of that gangbanging shit that you see coming from the West Coast is a new face for the West Coast. The West Coast didn't get on that gangbanging shit, but to put them back on, the industry started planting people in like a Nipsey Hussle, like a Kendrick Lamar. And now what you see again is like, for example, I'm saying Kendrick didn't have no organic growth, but his blow up came from a song with Taylor Swift. Put him in a whole different conversation, a whole different light. I would argue there's no rapper before him that ever did a song with one individual white woman artist that blew up like that. You would have to show me.
Response, Emmanuel?
Yeah, it's a few different responses I could give, because my first one is that I already made clear that I didn't call Nip an industry plant. I use Nip to show the difference between something that I understand to be strategically enhanced versus something that was planted there from the jump. That's why I said if you're familiar with his upbringing, you would clearly be able to see some type of organic push. It's a lot of people who have an upbringing where you see no type of organic push. You literally see overnight and making old videos go viral that have already been out for years, etc. So, to address another point that you made dealing with Nipsey Hussle or dealing with the West Coast, I wouldn't necessarily say he was a plant, but as far as talking about West Coast, early West Coast music and gang banging in the music and comparing it as if I, I'm not sure what you were bringing up that point for. What were you bringing up the point about gang banging for?
Okay, because like I'm in a like initially listening to music. I didn't listen to East Coast shit, so I listened to all West Coast shit. And West Coast niggas didn't need to lean with. They didn't need to lead with gangbanging. We knew MC8 was a Crip. He barely said it. We knew DJ Quick was a Blood. He barely talked about it. That wasn't they didn't have to lead with that. And so when you start seeing BDs and GDs hit the map and all of this shit in the rap coming out of Chicago, now suddenly from the West Coast rises this huge Crip. Nah, fam.
And you're saying that you don't see any strategic enhance in it?
So I'm saying it was all strategic enhancement. I think I get your point.
So we ain't
It's not like y'all niggas haters. That's what
I just want to know how to open my ears to what you're saying. So we're not even disagreeing.
Yeah, because I wasn't talking about you. I actually agreed with you. It was the other dude that I disagreed with.
It sounded like y'all being busted.
It was me. I think you might have disagreed with me.
Nipsey Hussle was a Crip Messiah.
Yeah, it was him, and he full of shit. He playing now.
Yeah, he trolling like.
Thank you for.
I'm about to hit play, man. He trolling way too hard right now.
A Crip Messiah.
Hey, will y'all unshare y'all screens?
And
please.
He died for your sins, our sins.
Larell, unshare your screen for me.
I didn't even know I was sharing. Dude.
And there's somebody else sharing. What is this?
But so just in short words to give y'all a response.
Whose is this? Can somebody unshare this, please? So I can have some space down here.
Oh shit, yeah, that's mine. Remove it. Just remove it. You should be able to remove it.
If I kick it from the studio, it's probably gonna kick you. So I removed it, but I need you to unshare it so it's not down there.
Hold on. Well, no. You can.
Well, it won't let me remove this for some reason. That's weird.
Stop screen.
You did it. There you go. Okay.
But yeah, just short and sweet, like I was saying, my understanding calling Tupac an industry plant is, of course, I wasn't alive watching Tupac's upbringing, but in the time frame that we've come to, you can look back and do a lot of research and time frames and put pieces together. And what I mean when I say Tupac being an industry plant, uh, I believe they wanted to give us something to look at that time to take it away from us. And that's what I mean when I say industry plant. Whether you want to say the Black Panther Party pushed them up and then the feds enhanced it and took his ass out, or whatever.
How old are you, bro? Let me. How old are you? Right, just right quick.
I'm 30.
Okay,
That nigga 13.
Here's what I would say, having lived through that shit. I got it out the mud though. Like everybody wasn't listening to Brenda's Got a Baby. It was a hit. It had a
Yeah, see,
video
I
and
be
shit.
talking about like going back to performing arts school days. Like when you look at the kind of shit he was talking about, his tone, his demeanor, to him being a gangster rapper just a few years later, that's
That wasn't a few.
any adult with common sense would
That was
agree
not a
that.
few years later.
I don't
Yeah,
think
any
you're
adult
listening
with
to the
common sense
music
would.
No, I don't think you listen to music if you think he's your typical gangster rapper. Like the gangster
Nah,
shit he was talking about was just regular. Just right quick, he rapped about regular shit in the hood that we would call gangster shit. But in no way, shape, or form did he ever promote gang banging or going out and being a criminal thug. That was an acronym. Thug life was an acronym. So everything in his music early on was about the experiences of black people. Them first 3 albums were not gangster rap. And so by the time you get to All Eyes on Me, the nigga just got
Elbow conscious and gangster back then.
He went gangster once he got attacked by his own people. And then he lost his mind, didn't know who to trust, and then that's when you start getting the other music about violence and stuff like that. He didn't even get picked up by Sug until Sug ended up getting him out of jail and signing him to a deal. Like, so that's how he got baptized into all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Even them songs was about him getting back for what done to him. Even them songs was him getting back at niggas for what they did to him. Them songs wasn't, hey fam, fuck, just gonna go shoot niggas up for no reason. That was niggas trying me. It's up.
That's facts. That's facts. He never was on nothing like that.
I mean, like I say, I could get that perspective, but like I say, right now, just like y'all grew up in that era, it's industry plants that are in every era, and people don't see them as industry plants when they're in that era, which is why they're strategically planted the way they are. According to my perception and opinion, I'm not spitting no facts. You can't factually say a nigga was an industry plant. Everybody that's been planted has some type of talent to where you could say they would have made it anyway. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't make them kind of
No, well, I disagree because there is COINTELPRO information out on people, and we know of a few industry plants.
Yeah, the gig is up
for sure. But you're right, the like ones CIA specifically today we don't. Yeah,
but the other side,
that's on a whole different scale of what I'm talking about when I'm speaking of musicians that are planted for a specific reason to be at a material idolization turned into a mourning in the black community. I feel like they give us multiple idols for them to do that.
But your argument ain't solid because you weren't there. So again, just another quick example, because if you're saying he was planted, it would be planted to cause niggas to fight back.
I agree with you 100%.
Let him get it out, though. Let him get it out.
Because all I'm saying is that if we look at his history, what he rapped about, what was going on? He rapped about the LA riots before the LA riots because he was saying police ain't gonna keep beating niggas' ass. At some point, more than just me gonna clap one of you motherfuckers. Okay, a year later, it goes up in LA. He comes back a year later and says, see, I've been told y'all this shit was gonna happen. This is, he would have been planted to cause a fucking revolution because that's what he was rapping about. That's what he was pushing. Those of us who grew up listening as teens was like, yeah, fam, fuck that. You don't let no police beat your ass. You ain't got to take them L's. So If anything, you would be saying that they planted him to cause the revolution.
Yeah.
No, but no. My point is, they put idols in our face to start talking that shit to make niggas think that shit, and then take it away to where every time you got more and more niggas that think that shit, and then their hopes and dreams are killed when they see that taken away.
And so if you say it, because I get that understanding for sure, but Pac wasn't that. He grinded into that position. He wasn't placed in that position. I think that's where I would have to say he can't be a plant because he wasn't placed there. You know what I'm saying? There was no push behind Pac. In fact, they were trying to take from him because when he shot that police officer, they were trying to take his music off. They were blaming him for people shooting at the police. They were blaming his lyrics. They were trying to make his lyrics the bad thing.
Oh, do you remember? Yeah, Manuel, do you remember when he shot them cops that was harassing them black men? You don't remember that?
Yes, that was Atlanta.
I've heard about that story.
Yeah, that was Atlanta.
I don't sound like no Indian.
Yeah, the song he talking about. The song Taz talking about is Soldier Story. If you ain't heard it, go check it out.
Nah, see, I think y'all missing what I'm saying. That's why I said I'm calling.
Now I get what you're saying. We heard industry plant, and he came off as CIA based.
Fed. Yeah, no. That's not what I'm talking about.
I get it. I get what you're saying, but it is like the first time. Well, not the first time, because I've used that. Like I said, I believe Tupac was an industry plant by the Black Panthers, but I know enough to add that second part because just leaving at an industry plant means planted by the industry. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like you just left that room for that conversation.
Yeah, see, I more so look at it as planted in the industry, and when I'm looking at industry plants, I'm always looking at, it's biased as biased as possible, as biased as possible, but non-racist as possible. I'm always looking at it from a perspective of my people. So I don't really. That's why I just threw out shit. We ain't gonna just look and say Mr. Kirk wasn't an industry plant. There's plenty of people who look at the timeline, look at the research, look at how he came up, how he got put in the party, and then say, hold up, they probably had some shit up their sleeve the whole time. But not as just manipulating and using him. You said what? You said what, brother?
He said you talking about Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk is definitely a plant. You go from Tupac to Charlie Kirk, though. That's wild.
No, brother. I said I'm
not a plant.
I'm drawing what we look at as our people, calling them industry plants, versus what somebody else is looking at on the other side, calling people industry plants. That's what I'm saying.
And Tupac was independent for like his first 3 albums until Suge signed him to get him out of jail. He wasn't no plant. He couldn't have been an industry plant. He was independent. He re-signed to make his stuff bigger, and so that way he could get out.
All right, so to get out of the comparison, because we keep going different conversation. What a plan is comparing it in this versus versus what Tupac did. I just want to try and address one thing at a time. So once again, Tupac went from performing. Why did we even know Tupac was in performing art school?
Because he said it.
Before he said it, we knew that. That's what I'm saying.
No, we didn't, and no, you didn't.
He also went there with I think Prodigy from Mobb Deep went there as well with him. It was a couple other New York artists who ended up blowing up just like him.
How many albums did Tupac drop before he made Juice, the movie?
2, 1.
I'm glad you brought that up because I'm gonna play a clip. I want to play a clip from him from Gang when he did the movie Gang Related, and why he chose to play a dirty cop. But go ahead with that one right there.
Yeah, I'm just drawing like early career Tupac to what he blew up into, and what I'm saying is I'm not gonna say what you don't do. Let's just talk about what we have seen. How many people have we seen more successful in the music industry, but starting off in the theater industry? How many people have we seen that happened with?
I would say I don't know one, and that's Tupac. But that's what was unique about him. I think he.
Okay, so just keeping it like I say, I don't have to make any declarative statements. So it's cool that y'all are so strong and opposing to what I'm saying. But if you pay attention to what I'm saying, all I'm doing is drawing perspective and provoking the thought. And I'm only gonna speak the facts that I know, cause like I say, I didn't grow up in that time. But what you
I
can
ain't go.
clearly see is things being done that had never been done before. And I'm not talking on some
Like
historic,
what?
legendary status. I'm talking about things that can easily be strategically pushed. Like
Like
somebody
what?
being going from the theater industry to the music industry that have just enough that had just as much talent as Tupac, but weren't as successful in the music industry.
But you leaving out the factors that made him a point for us to want to see. You're gonna have to say, well, he really didn't get beat up by the police in Oakland. That really didn't happen. He really the lawsuit was fake that he filed against the Oakland police for beating him down. The shooting of the Atlanta police after that's all fake. Because if you're not saying that, then you're explaining what put him on that road to becoming what he became. Why we look at him like that? When you say a plant in any way, shape, or form with him, I'm just saying I was here. I know what blew him up. I know what started him down the path to being seen, what took him to the next level, how he was
Yeah,
in
so
jail.
I
All
say he
eyes
was
on me.
already I say he was already being watched as a child because of who his family was.
By
And
who?
most people that know Tupac's upbringing, just by the way, BTW, my whole family is Tupac fans. My wife is a Tupac fan. I was born and raised in Southern California and for a good amount of years. So it's not like I'm just totally fucking ignorant. It's just that I have my own mind and I analyze things differently. And I'm not
Who is he
biased.
being watched
I'm not
by?
biased to everything just because I like it. Because I like Tupac's music at a certain point in time, and until I started to analyze certain things and realize certain beefs could have been fabricated
I
and
mean, that shit
amped up,
sound
just
good.
like this shit happens right now.
No, no. You say certain beefs. What? Say that again.
Who?
Can be
Certain beefs. Can,
fabricated and amped up, just like certain shit is right now. It happens all the
Okay,
time
so
today in the
which
industry.
one was fabricated?
You said what?
Because I'm saying, I said, what are you saying was fabricated? Because I would say Pop the one who fabricated that shit with Biggie.
Mm-hmm.
Pop poured gas all over that shit.
And that's what I was trying to say. I think Pox he really did take life and make it art. The things that really happened to him, he included to make his rap career bigger. Instead of saying, "Hey, I just got shot by some punk in the elevator." No, I got shot by the biggest rapper on the East Coast coming up right now, and it's on. And that's the. I guess some people could look at it as a sacrifice, like he was willing to make. But yeah, I believe that he really implemented that stuff on purpose, just to make things more marketable, more attractive, so that we could really get that bag to get to the political things that he was trying to say. And yeah, I don't think he was watched or planted by anybody that was against us. I think the Black Panthers planted him, and I think even though he veered, and I could say when he did get negative, certain like he was more marketable to some people, and they wanted to see more of that in the music industry.
Oh, I
But
think I know a good
he
way
didn't
to
let
put it.
he didn't let that consume him, right? So he stayed positive to the end. He had that, but he said, "You get the heart of the streets, you get them following you, and then you turn the corner and you start going down you know what I'm saying, more positive ad. But you got to become a nigga to change niggas. You got to become a thug to change thugs. Get the hearts and the minds of the thugs, and then speak to them. Turn around and say, "Hey, we ain't doing this no more." You
So
know,
every any type of media that gets pushed in the masses, it has to be submitted. Basically, what I'm saying is, I feel like if somebody is planted at the beginning of their submission, is something that the industry sees and the entertainment business sees to say, I want to make them famous. I'm saying I believe somebody seen that at Tupac from the jump and said they wanted to make that nigga famous, and they made his ass famous
his
because
mother.
they knew what it would do for the community. Whether he was talking black revolutionary shit or not, if you already got a plan to build it up and tear it down, you don't give a fuck if he's talking about that or not. Because once I tear it down, it's gonna do exactly
Okay,
what I
so that's
want it
what
to
I'm
do.
asking. Who was watching them to tear them down?
The same motherfuckers that was signing death row and pushing the fucking music. I can't say
Who?
what I want to say, but at some point I need y'all to do the math.
No, why you can't say what you
Who
want
runs
to
the
say?
entertainment business?
The Jews, nigga.
I mean, that's
No. Don't ever put that on me. I'm definitely not
I'm
saying
saying,
that.
who was you talking
That's
about?
crazy. Like I said, at some point you'll do the math. But what I'm saying is, if the entertainment business, if the entertainment business has been ran by the same people strategically, the same people who run the jails, all this stuff strategically for the same amount of time, I'm saying they've been pressing buttons behind the scenes to say who they want to
The
put in front
Illuminati,
of
my
niggas,
nigga.
to say who they want to put in front of niggas and who they don't.
The Illuminati.
Bro, you can do the math.
I'm trying, but you can just give me the fucking answer.
I'm saying it sounds like you got a couple answers. Put them in your head and store them.
Man, all right, man. I think you the plant now.
Yeah, of course I'm a plant.
I think you're a YouTube
So
plant.
you use
I
any
think
word.
Emmanuel Halawaya is definitely a fucking plant in the black community.
Of course. So what do you want me to explicitly say when I say there are clearly
Who was watching Tupac in his early stages that helped him get on and that took him down?
whoever was running the music industry? You want me to tell you them by name, by race? Like what? How do you want me to tell you? The
Hey, that's
people
how
that was
Steve. That's
running the
how
music
Steve.
industry.
That's how Steve Coakley did it. I don't know nothing
I'm
else.
not Steve Coakley.
Hey,
I'm
I don't hear
Emmanuel
nobody talking
Halawaya,
about him
according
but
to
me.
you.
You ain't think nobody listen to Steve Coakley?
I got a
No,
whole
I
I
said
listen to
breakdown
him
I'm
on the
not.
regular. That's funny.
Oh, you talking to
talking about the assassination of Malcolm X and assassination of Dr. King.
Yeah, so just for my understanding and perspective of what an industry plant is, to be clear, is that it's somebody from the jump of your career, from the jump of your wanting to submit into any type of industry, whether it be any type of industry in the entertainment business. No ground up, people seeing you from overnight. Plant.
Tupac. No, brother. I don't get that. Okay, first of all, Tupac went to the school of Juilliard, right?
Bro, Tupac's family was known before you knew Tupac.
brother.
That's my whole point. So anytime you
Okay,
try
that's your
to
whole point. Your
Tupac,
whole point is
that's what
because
I'm saying.
Tupac found. Okay, bet. So because of his affiliation to the Black Panthers, the Shakurs, the already people that was already, yeah, I get it. Okay, now they're sending this little black boy to the school of Juilliard. Watch him. I get that. But at what point do they say, now blow him up?
The point where they were saying, watch him. That's my point.
No.
What? No, they're watching him just in case he blows
let's
up.
just move on because this not making no sense.
But I want to make this
Why
point.
would they kill their own plant?
But he went to the school of Juilliard to become an actor. That's why he's able to get into a low budget. That's wait.
Do anybody
He
on
went
here
to the
follow
school of
sports?
Juilliard to become an actor. That's why he was able to get
Anybody
into
on here
it.
follow sports? Does anybody
Hold
on
on,
here
wait,
follow
bro.
sports?
Before you do that, he went to the school of Juilliard to become an actor. That's why he comes into a movie, a low budget movie, that early in his career, because he's also focusing on acting as well as music. He didn't let go of acting.
I'm not taking away from Tupac.
No, you making it seem like this random actor ended up in the movie before his second album.
No, I'm not. That's the point I'm making. I'm saying it was strategic from the jump. You're saying the opposite of what I'm saying.
I thought it was the Baltimore School of Juilliard. I'm tripping.
You saying it was strategic when he
nothing
was born, when Afeni had it. From there, from 1983, they already was looking at him.
I mean, in a sense, if you want to put it a literal him, coming of age or whatever, whatever exact point somebody wants to try and pinpoint it before his blow up, sure, you can put it there. But that's the whole point I'm making. Before we seen Tupac blow up, somebody said we need to make him blow up.
Watch him.
All right, let me play this little clip. I feel like we stuck on the same thing, and it's not going nowhere. But we respect how you feel. Um, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
I can't explain why I shine and no one else shines. I think everybody shines in different things. And a lot of things I can't do. I can't play basketball like every other black person in America, but I can act. I know how to go to that true spot in myself because I'm there every day. I can be me. I can be whoever because I'm true to me. I can go to neutral easily. A lot of people, black, white, Mexican, young or old, fat or skinny, have a problem being true to themselves. They have a problem looking in the mirror and looking directly into their own souls. The reason I sell 6 million records, the reason I can go to jail and come out without a scratch, the reason I can walk around, the reason I am who I am today is because I can look directly into my face and find my soul. It's there. It's not sold. I didn't sell it. It's still within me. I still feel it. My heart is still connected to my body. So I could, any character, I'm going to bring that intensity, that truth, that honesty to it because I have to repay for that blessing from Black Jesus, from God. I have to pay for that by shining. If he give you the voltage and you waste it, that's the curse. He gave me the voltage, I'm going to shine. It's not mine. It's from God. It's God. Not that it's so special that nobody got it, but all of our gifts and blessings and our strengths and our weaknesses come from God. Come from Black Jesus or whoever comes from within you. You know what I mean? So it's not really tricky. Everybody can do it if they just can go to that spot. I guess all the things that happened to me in my life allow me to go there easier. I could be the best actor anybody ever seen. Given the chance, the opportunity, and the experience, and the lessons from people, I could be the best. But right now, I never wish to be the best. I just want to be one of them. If you look at it from a stereotypical point of view, like how people say, all your troubles with the law, how could you play a cop? Just from a stereotypical point of view, who could play a cop better? I've seen them in their evil when they think nobody's looking. I've seen the compassion. I've seen the anger. I've seen the jealousy. I've seen the fear. I've seen respect, and I've seen hate from cops more than anybody. You know what I mean? I've been there. I just got out of maximum penitentiary. I got arrested like 12 times last year. You know what I mean? Some my mistake, some destiny, some fate, and some unwarranted. You know what I mean? But for whatever reason, I got to see police more than I wanted to. So for that reason alone, I'm the perfect choice for the role. And the good part about it is that we get to show the human side of the cops doing what they do because it is always my belief that cops are just a gang unto themselves with the good and the bad. It's like I believe the gangbangers on the street got good and bad, like police officers do. They got stress and they got character flaws that come from their lifestyles. I did a song called Fortune and Fame.
Man, it ain't gonna be another Tupac, man. I don't know.
Man, we already here. We already here. We already here.
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
talking
man.
like this, man.
We all talking like
It's like
this, bro.
Oh snap! Okay,
the hook goes.
We
Something
all
we
here on the
all
we
panel
all
talking.
here.
something worth dying for. Nothing but pain, stuck in this game, searching for fortune and fame. Something we all adore. The one thing we dying for. Nothing but pain, stuck in this game, searching for fortune and fame. That's what I hear. It's so basic that we all want to be famous and noticed and watched, and we all want money and riches, and we all want to find us out of life from the most heartless gangbanger to the most uh, virtuous police officer.
Money.com.
Yeah, that was powerful. Let's
We
go
need
back to the
attention
other one
too.
though.
Finally, I want to ask you about something that someone else asked you in the interview, and I thought the answer was interesting because I think it speaks to you and your generation a lot. Someone said, "Where do you see Tupac 10 years from now?" You said, "Hey, I just want to be alive."
the congregational point, and the strategically planted or strategically
No.
enhanced.
You
It's
gotta
niggas
add
that
to
have lived.
there's something missing from that though. You gotta add to do harm.
Get that back to get to the political things that he was trying to say, and yeah, I don't think he was watched or.
You said, "Hey, I just want to be alive." That's real for you.
That's so real. I can't. I made a metamorphosis. I'm a new person today, because I used to strongly and honestly, I feel like I could represent my generation so much because I honestly did not care whether I lived or died. But now I cannot die with people thinking I'm a rapist or a criminal. I can't leave until this is straight. You know, I'm not suicidal. I can't go until y'all really know what time it is. And then after that, boom, it's all over. And we can see, you know, how this shit fall. But that's how it is. And the reason being is because if I can't live free, if I can't live with the same respect as the next man, I don't want to be here. Because God has cursed me to see what life should be like. If God wanted me to be this person and be happy here, he wouldn't let me feel so oppressed. He wouldn't let me feel so trampled on. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't let me think the things I think. So I feel like I'm doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't have nothing to pass around for people to put money in the bucket don't mean I ain't doing God's work. I feel like I'm doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? Because these ghetto kids ain't God's children. And I don't see no missionaries coming through there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing God's work. While Reverend Jackson do his up in the middle class and he go to the White House and have dinner and pray over the president, I'm up in the hood, you know what I'm saying, doing my work with my folks. And just because I don't live there don't mean I don't go there. I got to go there because I can't hang nowhere else. What would a Vietnam vet be like without a sergeant, without any backup, without any other soldiers, nobody but a Vietnam vet in Vietnam? When he came home, how would he be? And that's me. I had to go through all that street, war, everything, the same drugs that everybody else get turned out on. You know, where I would have been stopped short, I made it past. And here's where I am. But because I made it past, I missed some lessons. You know what I'm saying? And you can see the lessons that I missed when you talk to me. You can see where I haven't had a father when you talk to me. You know what I'm saying? You can see where I spent a lot of my time in the streets when you talk to me. Because the words that I say are not words that come from a mother's mouth or a father's mouth. It's words that comes from a pimp's mouth or a prostitute or a hustler or a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? But to me, these were my role models.
Man,
how much of that, though, in terms?
It's just crazy how in tune with his self that he was, man. It's like the way he spoke, the way he speaks, I can tell the amount of self-reflection he does. And I wonder, like, damn, I wish, I don't know. He must have had some powerful elders or somebody teaching him something at a young age, because like even back then he was so far ahead. Like if the old Tupac back then, even if we plopped him here right now, he's still ahead of his time.
His mother is a fiend, bro.
Yeah,
and like, that's some shit, bro. Like that's really some shit, bro. Like that, like when he came up, when you watch his, like his, remember the little performance he did, the Black Panther or Black Power performance? You saw that?
The one with Khalid Muhammad where he was giving that?
No, it was a song he did early in his career.
No,
you never seen that? They got it. Look it up. He performing on stage. I think this might be the one we had the box with the blonde tag in it. But yeah, he got a whole Black Power song that he was rapping when he was young as hell.
Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. It's one of the judges. How you feeling? How you feeling? What's up with them results, baby?
Yeah, what's good, man? So, I'm gonna be sending over the scorecard, but I know the result.
Okay, let me put these niggas on mute for you fucking around. Say who you think.
Yeah, Yeah, man. But Pac was an anomaly, man. Not to, turn him into something that he not, because he still was born through a vagina. He is a man, but I mean, he just a lot of things. He was a loss, bro. That nigga was a loss, like King Von, bro. That nigga was definitely a loss, bro. And I fuck with him because he like at a certain point, it's like that nigga knew that shit. Like that nigga definitely knew that shit. He said, I bet we all learned a little, leaned in a little. Like, ooh, what?
No, that because it wasn't just that he knew it, Suave. He embraced that role, and I think at some point he did forget the role he set for himself and became the villain. And I don't know if he realized that the villain role would impact his entire career. I'm saying as far as like his legacy, because people turn him into that villain as if he spent more than 2 years as that person. Like that's Dear Mama dude. Like he had an album, one album alive that was party focused, and that was All Eyes on Me. The rest of that shit, fam, got gems that you don't hear today.
Understood. Yeah, I mess with. Yeah, bro. I don't know how Emmanuel came there, bro. That was kind of bogus, man. I mean, I guess he cleared it up, but the fact that he's still standing on, like, yeah, no, the people who control the music industry blew him up. No, they didn't. He was undeniable. Like the nigga came from the Black Panther, the Black Power movement, motherfucking School of Juilliard. I called it, but it was the Baltimore School of Arts and the streets. Like, shit, nigga, you gonna blow up in one of them motherfucking lanes. Shit. Yeah, I don't think he ever got any positive support from the people that want to keep black people down, if that's the thing that you recognize exists. I don't.
Yeah, I think it's wild though that he still kind of garners that same thought process though after all these years. Because even back then, I remember people saying he was a plant just based on his success. You know what I'm saying? How kind of like it, because it seemed like his success came out of nowhere. But people forget he had the #1 song when he was locked up. Dear Mama came out while he was locked up. You know what I'm saying? People forget I Get Around. They forget Brenda's Got a Baby. Like, he got a whole career of hits. But, you know what I'm saying, by the time we get to that party shit, that California love type shit, you know what I'm saying, I just think people focus his career on that, and that is not the majority of his career.
Yeah, and I didn't even recognize that happened because I just wasn't aware enough, I guess, to see people are getting introduced to him in this era. They're not going back listening to that other stuff. Like, they think this is him. That's why I say, yeah, I could see it getting popularized around that time. Like, the industry, like, okay, yeah, hype the bullshit. But like, yeah, the songs that I fuck with Tupac for were very positive, and they were still street. They were still
right. I don't know if anybody was able to create that mixture like he was doing, bro. It was a very 50-50 mixture of that shit that could be understood as not go out and commit crime, or don't go thinking you can commit crime and it's cool because there's repercussions for that. Like, I just think it was a message that a young black man, if he take it and use it, there's no way he can't benefit from it.
That's a fact.
Yeah, so I guess I mean, like I say, it ain't too much that's being said that's combating what I'm saying. It's just more so coming from an opposing perspective. And I'm cool with that, but ain't nothing anybody saying knocking the fact that it was somebody controlling everything that went into the media. And what I'm saying is the people controlling, hold on, brother. The people controlling what went into the media clearly clearly wanted Tupac to be in niggas' faces. That's all I'm
But if
saying.
you're talking about, but 1 second, bro. If we're talking about the industry, don't that apply to every person that comes out with a song, with a video? Aren't they trying to push everybody?
No, or we would have been seeing everybody as much as we were seeing Tupac. That's my point.
We did. We saw people. Damn, that's what I'm trying to tell you. We saw everybody more than we saw Tupac. We didn't see Tupac like that till 95. Even Tupac being in movies wasn't enough for him to be the #1 rapper in 93.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even put him past Cube in 93.
I disagree. Numbers disagree. Late night talk shows.
First time we seen Tupac, he was doing the Humpty dance.
Yeah, there you go. Now you going a little far back. For a nigga to say 95 and he died in 95 is crazy.
He didn't die in 95.
Died in 97.
He didn't die in 95.
Oh, when did he die? 97?
Well, just to be clear, bro, you saying him going on a talk show to talk about a movie he in is a plant? That's crazy.
Hold on. Because I just said he died in 95 out the dome, and I'm the young nigga that y'all say, right? All right. So if I said he died in 95 and he died in you're saying 96, but if he died in
97.
Because somebody said 97.
No, he died in 96, September 13th.
I
thought that was 97.
That's still as much as a stretch as I was saying from the jump. You see what I'm saying?
I put out my dedication song to Tupac in 97. My bad.
Yeah, he died September 13th, 1996. Out here in Las Vegas. Right there on the corner.
Yeah, okay, so forgive me for my ignorance, but that still doesn't disprove the stretch that I'm saying is made by somebody saying we didn't get on Tupac till 95.
Okay, so in terms of the party shit, because I'm telling you, those of us who were on Tupac were on, they finally pulled me over and I laughed. Remember Rodney King and I blast on his podcast. We were on Pac. What I'm saying is California Love ain't nothing but a gangster party. Them niggas wasn't on Pac. You're not gonna get that argument. Yeah. That wasn't Pac music before that.
If you was on Pac, you was banging that strictly for my niggas tape.
But I'm confused by the point that we're trying to make about more people being on his music at a certain point in time.
That he wasn't an industry about an industry.
Because he in jail and motherfuckers
so you
saying
wait, it don't matter who planted the plant gotta grow.
The industry didn't help him grow in any fashion outside of how they helped everybody else grow.
Exactly, nigga. I didn't say he was the only industry plant. I said there's always.
So by your logic, everyone is an industry plant.
No, not everyone, not everyone, but I would definitely say there's generation after generation for sure.
Well, you don't know what an industry plant is.
Okay, you can tell me I don't know what an industry plant is, and I set the definition for the premise that I was making when I said something planted in the industry or strategically enhanced. Strategically planted or strategically enhanced. So there are people that
that's everybody. Everybody in the industry has somebody strategically enhancing their career.
It's literally people that didn't rap. It's literally people that didn't rap in the past that have came out in the past 15 years and said I wasn't even a rapper and have been some of the biggest artists that niggas have seen that whole year.
I used to say that too. It was a cool thing to say. I had a Trapaholics mixtape called F This Rap Shit.
And I never respected niggas like that. Rappers are rappers. If you a dope dealer and your ass come from the game and start rapping, guess what you're doing? You're rapping. For some reason, they try to make rappers I guess fucking background dancers like Tupac.
So what are you? Like, so what are you saying? Just because you don't respect the nigga, it don't
unless you're on that baby time. I ain't a rapper. I'm a game spitter.
Yeah, so because you don't respect the nigga, it disqualified him from being what? I'm confused because it was niggas that didn't respect.
No, I admit the conversation just diverted. No, that's not. I'm not supporting my argument against him not being an industry plant with that. What I'm saying is that, yeah, no, you dead, bro. Like I understand you, but by your logic, everybody's an industry plant. And no, an industry plant is a Vanilla Ice. An industry plant are specific artists that we know.
I'm saying according to what? According to what?
According to black people.
According to what you say, an industry plant is.
I don't know what you want to do when we talk about
according to what you say, an industry plant is.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, and I said it according to what I was saying the industry plan is. So that's what we should have been going off of.
Okay, and so by your logic, everyone's an industry plan because everyone has.
No, not by my logic.
Hold on,
Because
everyone
everybody is
who
not getting
doesn't
pushed.
have someone
Everybody's not
strategically
getting
working
pushed
for them.
equally.
Who doesn't have someone you didn't? It didn't say equally. That's not in your definition. Show
I
me
said
someone who
everybody's
doesn't
not
have.
getting pushed equally. You said
I know, but
everybody's an
that's not
industry
in your
plant.
definition. It
You
says
said
someone
everybody's
strategically.
an industry plant.
By your definition,
It's the push by my definition. So if everybody's not getting pushed equally, everybody can be an
read
industry
your
plant.
definition again, brother.
I didn't. It's nothing for me to read. I'm giving
Recite
you a
it from your heart
perspective
again,
opinion.
brother.
You said what?
Yeah. It's all right. I mean, he feels how he feels, man. We don't
You said
gotta
what, brother?
argue him down about
Recite
being
the
an industry
definition.
plant.
I'll leave it alone after that, but just recite your definition again.
Anybody that has been strategically planted or strategically enhanced in the industry. Everybody hasn't been strategically planted or strategically
No.
enhanced.
You
It's
gotta
niggas
add
that
to.
have
You
literally.
gotta. There's something missing from that though. You gotta add to do harm or something like that.
I mean,
Strategically
if
planted.
somebody want to add something to my definition, then that's what you can say. But don't just say that I'm wrong because of what you're saying. That's crazy.
Because every
Whole
artist is
industry is a plant, and
strategically
what you said
enhanced.
applies to every artist. So that's why we were saying
No,
it's not.
every
Like
artist
they're
is not strategically pushed. That's crazy.
yes, they are.
How can y'all make that
Yes, they
claim?
are.
Okay, so what is a marketing plan being
Yes,
implemented? Isn't a strategy?
You said is a
That's why
market
I was just
plan
saying.
being
Let's
implemented a
if you implement a
strategy?
market, every artist gets a marketing plan that's
That's
implemented
not
and a
true.
marketing
That's
budget.
not true. That's not true.
Okay,
every artist you see is
every
true.
artist you see, yes. But
Maybe
that's
not
why I was
every
saying
single
we could
artist
just
that's
move on
signed,
because
but
I
every
Okay,
get
artist.
what you're saying.
so look. Now you're getting more direct. You're saying every artist we see has had some type of marketing plan behind them, correct?
Yeah, that's part of the hustle.
Correct, A1? That's what you just said, right?
Right before
That's
I
what I'm
answer your
saying.
question, just so I could take this off the screen, if you go to live mixtapes and type in A1 Trapaholics, I have like 3 mixtapes up here. But this is the one I had hosted by DJ Trapaholics. Go ahead and support and help run them numbers up. I don't even make music like this anymore. I completely switched all of that. I don't promote any of this negativity because I don't believe in it anymore. I realized I was baptizing my people in death and destruction and a bunch of BS, and you know I don't do that no more. But
Yep. I'll
you
be
can see if
back in
you
the
like to listen to
studio.
that, go ahead and run that up.
I'll be back in the studio a couple weeks making heathen music and stripper music real soon. Yeah, and I'm gonna be right back here keeping the commandment. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have my fringes on in the club. You know what I'm saying?
You funny.
But nah, real talk though. So if we're saying that everybody that we see has a marketing plan,
They
what
go to
I'm
live
saying is
mixtape. Support the brother A1.
we clearly see certain artists more than others. So if we see certain artists more than others, that means somebody's marketing plan has to be different.
Not different. Like a lot of people do. Okay, 85% to 90% of what people do to market somebody is the same thing. Yeah, you might have somebody in a diaper like the baby that goes out and do what nobody else has done and it catches on. But everyone is strategically pushed. Everyone has analytics that say this is your crowd, cater to them. I will do my job to get their attention drawn to you. You're dead, bro.
Hey,
Like
I'm just saying, if you saying Tupac is an industry plant, though, it's like me being like, man, J. Cole, man, he an industry plant. Like, I don't know. Kendrick blew me a little bit, but I ain't arguing with Taz about nothing.
We got a whole layout for the Kendrick argument. Ain't sweet,
I
nigga.
definitely
I wasn't about to fall into that trap.
There have been multiple rappers, let alone celebrities, period, that have been pushed in our face in a mass appeal to make it look like it's something so good because they know that's what we do. We consume. Let's put these motherfuckers, everything that they think they want, let's put in their face. So let's put this nigga went from theater to rap. That's perfect. That's what we want. Let's push them even more. So all these young niggas can keep thinking they want to rap, be gangsters, and go to jail. So we can keep filling up the jails. And guess what? Pretty soon, either they gonna take his ass out, or if they don't take his ass out, we'll take his ass out. Y'all know how we do. That's how they look at plenty niggas, bro. They been doing this shit. for niggas to look at him just like some niggas are looking at him right now as if he's some fucking kind of messiah when he's just a rapper that was spitting the same shit multiple other niggas was spitting, but wasn't getting put on TV.
Wasn't happening. That's cap.
Bro, it was plenty niggas in the hood speaking that same shit. It was niggas that didn't fuck with Pac. I just told you I'm from Cali, nigga. I know plenty motherfuckers from Southern California that don't fuck with Tupac. It's plenty people that don't fuck with Tupac in California. That nigga's not from California. So all that bullshit niggas be talking about is if he's supposed to be so fucking high on a pedestal, that's the fanatic in you coming out. That's all that shit is. And I'm letting you know that man to man.
If anything, it's the hatred in you, because what you said was nobody's going against what you said, but I just did. And you can't handle it. The things you're saying, that's not his actual career. So who cares if your anecdotal, fam, you ain't even listening at this point. Who cares about your anecdotal experience? When it comes to the statement you made, many other people were saying what Pac was saying. Show me, nigga. Otherwise, you just talking.
You're missing the point. You missing the point. That's why you're saying what you're saying, because you seen his ass. That's my whole point, nigga.
You think he's in the euphoria of being contemporary with Tupac, therefore he's blinded by that experience?
That's too many words for my equilibrium.
All right, well, sit down. Go and play the video then, man. You tired. You right.
Yeah, play the video. All I'm saying is every time I make a point like that, shit get diverted or somebody else say something or some shit go down. But
no, I think that's what you're saying. You're saying the people.
No, Suave. We're not finna do that, Suave.
No, I think I'm being honest and genuine, bro.
Nobody gonna say shit about that.
I'm being honest and genuine.
So what about the point that he just made for me? What about that?
Let's be done with this industry plant combo. I don't. This nigga is not no industry plant, or we just don't agree, and it's okay. We can agree.
Emmanuel's the industry plant. We see it now.
Of course, I'm an industry plant. I already told you that.
Sometimes not being with your mother, do you lament on and look back and say, "Damn, I missed something big."
Everything. I know for a fact that had I had a father, had I had somebody,
let's drop that link in case Connie's son want to come up here.
Talk about this. But had I had a father, had I had some of these opportunities, I'd have been able to help my mother more. She wouldn't have went the road she went. I could have been a better son. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't have went that road. It was the absence of my father. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with him being daddy not being there. My mother's dealing with him being my man not being there. You know, so many problems in our community that affect everything. So by me not having that, I ain't never want to hear nothing about no kind of relationships between a black man and a black woman. I knew they didn't work, because as far as I knew, my daddy was the coolest dude out there, and my mama was a Panther. So if they didn't work, it don't work. That's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? And going out there, you know what I'm saying? It's like watching my mother just go through changes and everything. It's like my mother's my partner. She a soldier. You know, she a soldier like I'm a soldier. You know, and I watched the game that she went through. If I would have went the same way my mother went, had not she did her route and showed me where it went wrong with her. My mother always told me, don't you ever just volunteer yourself to our people, because they'll use you. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? Let me pause this, man. I'm about to have to start charging y'all brothers for a little bit of this shit I've been doing for y'all, man. Because I definitely just let me stop, man.
So, follow my heart, and for me to be the leader.
But it's interesting to see just
I definitely just did that
in your face, your reaction, your thought process.
That's all I ever wanted to do. Ask my mama. I wanted to go to college. I went to school all the way and was ready to go to college. The only thing that stopped me was money. The time all the kids in my school was writing applications to go to college, I didn't have no lights and no electricity. And that ain't my mama's fault. You know what I'm saying? So when I think back to that, I'm not thugging for me. I'm thugging for my family. I pay all the bills. You know what I'm saying? I feed my whole family. Wrong or right, I do. And I can't stop. You know what I'm saying? And if thugging is going to make me $1 million because it just got me platinum, then that's what I got to do constantly. And if it makes me feel, because right now, I feel satisfied. I don't feel like I've ever embarrassed myself or my people, you know, in nothing I've done. And yet, no, I got the whole world fearing me. You know what I'm saying? At 23, weighing 160 pounds, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't even started. I haven't even wrote my plan out yet, and they scared. I got the vice president know who I am, the president, every cop in every city, you know what I'm saying? And I haven't even started working out a plan. I have something to offer to
Bro,
business that
yeah,
hasn't been shown before. You know, I have a whole energy that represents not just black youth, but white youth, Mexican youth. You know what I'm saying? That change right before you go from being 18 and unresponsible to when you go to being like 21, 22, and the whole world's on your shoulders. I
yeah,
believe
it was
strongly
just in
that
his
my
DNA,
audience
man.
empathize with me because I show that side. I show that emotion, raw, uncut, good and bad. And so I think I can bring that more funnel, more directed into screenplays, more albums, producing, managing. You know what I'm saying? If I can figure out just how to control it, I can use it on a lot of different levels. I trip off because it happens out of nothing. It just goes, you know, everybody just be screaming and happy, and I just trip. I get uncomfortable, and it's like similar to a deer being caught in the headlights. I just freeze, you know, and I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should be what they want me to be, or if I should make them hate me so they can stop. You know, like say something mean so they can just stop. But I'm just like caught in the middle of it because you can't. I mean, no one can do that. Police can't do that. They can't stand in front of all those people and control them with a gun and mace and all that. So me with just words, it's like a battle to find the right words to say at the right time.
I'm curious when you.
Every who and who Newville liked Christmas a lot. But without help from Walmart, stress-free it was
Hey
not.
man, get YouTube Premium,
Way
man.
for Newville to get everything.
Man, I'm already, you know how many subscriptions I'm paying for right now?
All I
StreamYard,
got is YouTube Premium.
Adobe.
I ain't gonna lie now. Oh well, yeah,
I got Adobe
StreamYard and YouTube
Premiere.
Premium.
It's a lot of stuff I be doing to keep this stuff going that I be paying for. The video editing software.
Don't let me
Man,
fuck
it's
with
a
you,
lot of
man.
stuff, man. I ain't never gonna pay for YouTube Premium. I don't mind skipping through the commercials.
When you think about the idea that you do have that kind of control over so many people, in one sense, the whole idea of being a role model comes up in the imagery. And a lot of people who know you, and I talked to them beforehand, suggested that, hey, you know, when you meet him, he's going to be something entirely different than you imagine and what the media is portraying him. What about that idea that you have been portrayed? And sometimes, I mean, to be honest, you like the portrayal of you just hard.
That's
thug.
That's right.
Don't step on me.
That's right.
You're in trouble.
That's right.
Yet there's another side to you too.
That's right.
What about that idea that you've got to be able to figure out where you're going?
To me, it's like it's my sensitive side that likes to blow up the hard side, because if my image or my reputation can stop a confrontation before it happens, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? I know how it is day to day. It's a constant man ego check going on in the street, in this world. So part of that is just like, you know, that's my resume. But as far as the media, they look at it as something different. They don't care about my resume. They don't care about me not getting in trouble. It's just another story, you know, and it's a real story. They don't have to pay for it, and they're going to milk it for all it's worth. As far as people, they want me, when they first see me, to humble myself. They want me to be like this and just because they're scared of me. But I don't feel like that's my job, to humble myself, to show you that I'm not a threat. I'm not a threat unless you're a threat to me. You know what I'm saying? So when people say, when you meet Pac, he's different than he is, because when somebody one-on-one, anybody one-on-one, I believe, honestly, that I can talk. I believe that I have the ability to reason. I have logic. I have compassion. I have understanding. If we talk, there's no problems. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what happens. People use what they heard in the media, and that's how they come at me. And then, you know, we got to clash.
One of the things that you read in the media is that you're angry, that you personify your generation, that you just got some angry folks out there, and you're one of them. I'll put it to you. Are you angry? You're angry with what you see society is about?
Yeah, I'm extremely angry, confused. You know, a lot of the times that I sat up in court, I couldn't defend myself. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like the things they were saying about me were beyond my comprehension, or the things that I could say weren't going to help from society. And that's how I feel. And this whole the anger comes from, I'm tired of waiting for my past to get into society. All I ever wanted to do was make me, everybody around me, feel more comfortable about where we were. You know what I'm saying? About the places that we stayed, where we.
And we have a guest too, Connie Sun, on the panel. How you feeling today, Connie Sun? Did you have any thoughts or comments about anything you've seen so far?
No, I'm just soaking it all in.
I'm gonna put you on the spot.
No, you good, King. You know, this right up my alley. It's the reason I left music alone as well. So you already know how I
Hey
get.
man,
Stay
shout
on
out to
point.
you, bro. I like some of your shit, bro.
This
I
is our home
appreciate that,
base.
King.
Let's build it up. Let's be happy about what we, you know what I'm saying, instead of trying to assimilate and get a pass key to where they, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that everything needs to be separate, but we gotta find pride in ourselves, you know what I'm saying? And once you get the pride, like damn near 2 seconds after the pride comes anger from being held like that for so long. And to be made to go through those changes, you get mad. You know what I'm saying? As soon as any black man receives his first 3 checks, he starts getting mad. Because it's not about the necessity of having to have a job and having to pay and having to do that. You don't care no more about the smiles and the, yes, massa, because you done got paid. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like you want to save money. You want to help other people. And you see how far it is, how far you have to go to help anybody in your neighborhood. It's set up for me when I get paid for me to exit the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? The only reason I've had these problems is because I haven't left yet. And these problems don't come from a white man. It comes from just society, the problems that we have.
Let me put this to you. A lot of people tell me Tupac is, for the most part, a nice guy. This old thug helps him identify with the young people who are out there and angry, who have, if he didn't have that
sellout. I'm not going for that. I'm not looking for unity because we don't give approval. You know, we don't really do nothing but exist. So it's not like black people could tell me you a sellout or you true blue. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. I'm not even caught up in that. But I can see that, you know what I'm saying? The one thing.
Is it playing clear for you, gentlemen, or is it tweaking for y'all?
Nah, it ain't playing clear. And what we finna do? We finna
Can y'all
watch
hear me?
Tupac for another hour?
I mean, I could just shoot chop it.
Yeah, it's chopping. It's
There you
chopping
go.
for me. It's choppy
Do
for
your
me.
thing.
Yeah, man. I believe
Wherever
we
y'all want to
all.
take the conversation.
I believe we all Tupacs, and
I don't even know how we got on Tupac. The Tupac Bible.
Don't let me ruin the what y'all call it? The Tupacian Bible.
yeah, no, I ain't going with that shit. That was the brother LaRon, man. I ain't going
Yeah,
with that.
I would argue, but I'm saying though, like, what's your name again, bro?
You call him LaRon. Yeah.
Emmanuel.
What's your name again? The one that's talking that crazy shit about Pac?
Emmanuel.
Because I put Pac against your Messiah.
Wait, hold on.
I put Pac up against your punk ass Messiah. Your irrelevant fake ass Messiah.
What have I
said? That was diabolical. I ain't much gonna lie.
I'm just saying though, fam, I don't like, for real, like, it's like, I don't even view Pac like that. But as a fan of his music and supporter of what he was about, I can prove that he's done more for the black community than your fucking entity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're a fan. I said that already.
Right. No problem. But in terms of reality, being a fan of him was more beneficial to black people than following whatever spiritual system you named after.
Yeah. So,
little nigga.
Fan.
And we can set that up any day.
So you have an unconscious bias, and you won't see it because you're a fan.
And I have the ability to debate it. It's a debate channel.
Can you hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, no, we hear you.
Yeah.
It's more important. This is a debate channel. I have the ability to debate my unconscious bias.
Yeah, me too. So what you want to do? You really want to debate whether Christ or Pac had more of an influence on the black community? Because I will toast your ass. Set the date. That's what I do.
Yeah, on influence. How about impact?
Brother, influence, impact, whichever one. Just because you talking that shit, whichever one you want influence or impact, I'm going to fry your ass. Because Christianity is thousands of years older than Pac. I'm gonna roll your ass up and smoke you.
Right, you're gonna have to roll up and show me one thing Jesus did.
No, I don't. Why do I gotta show you what he did? I'm gonna show you the impact. I'm gonna show you the influence and the impact. It's gonna be in the evidence. It's gonna be in the evidence.
I don't know if you understand how debate works. I'm the affirmative.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
that
about it. I don't understand.
literally. Yeah,
I don't have no understanding.
I know. You do now. You thought about that shit real quick, didn't you?
I know you a fan.
Right.
You
And I
have
know
an
you don't want no
unconscious
smoke.
bias.
I know you don't want no smoke. He tried to jump out the window real quick and caught himself where he quite made it out.
You remember when I said, do you remember when I said influence or impact set the date, and I'm gonna show you the evidence? You don't remember that? Is you fucking deaf?
No, because it sounded like you pulled back from it.
Oh, okay.
So
like I said, I don't have no understanding. Like I said, I don't have no understanding.
But we can set the date now.
We ain't got to do nothing. I told you to do it and set the word. Do you want to use influence or impact?
No, I would give you influence.
No. So I don't have no understanding. It's off the table. Stop talking to me. Talk about Tupac.
So listen, influence, you
I'm
would
listening.
win that
Ears wide
argument
open.
hands down. Right. Influence, you would win that argument. Impact, I would win that argument. Long as you're clear. Those are two different things.
I appreciate your honesty on one end and your courage on the other end. But like I say, it's cool. We can keep talking about Tupac because I like Tupac's music.
Man, let's get that Tupac debate. You got me fucked up.
I'm not a Tupac fanatic.
Tupac Jesus debate.
I will be for the impact of I would definitely be a super fan for that.
Are you a fan of Jesus, Emmanuel?
No, I'm not a fan of Jesus.
Are you a follower of Jesus? Don't deny your God.
I'm a follower. I'm a follower of the Messiah.
We're following. That's the debate. We're following Jesus or Tupac be more beneficial to black people. Follow who, nigga? Follow Pac or follow Jesus?
You're going to.
That's a crazy title.
You know the type of
follow
cases,
me.
Do you know the type of cases that have been alleged against Tupac, etc.?
Man, do you agree to that debate title?
Absolutely. But I would think that, but like going back to the conversation, I would think that would point to him being less of an industry plant. But you're not. See how you're not swift enough.
That's cool. That's what you think according to your definition. I made my claim according to my definition. If y'all want to set a different definition, I might have a different claim. But according to my definition, I made my claim. Niggas don't like it because they fans, and it's cool. I get it.
I don't dislike it. I don't think you're proving the claim. I think like it's like a cop out to say, you a fan, rather than be able to lay out certain points of why.
No. For you to act like you can't see, for you to act like you can't. Tupac was pushed. For you to act like you can't.
Okay, that's the debate. Who was the industry plant, Tupac or Jesus?
More than any other artist.
Man, that's
who was the industry plant, Tupac or Jesus?
Right, because even more than that,
do our face off next week, nigga. How about that?
Who had the worst impact?
How about that? Let's do our face off next week.
Say what?
Suave brother of the struggle. Let's do our face off next week.
I'm cool with a face off tonight.
What's your debate? What's your debate?
Y'all have a face off for the Tupac debate?
Your mic fucking up, man. You. Hey, Suave, what's your debate? But what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, them boys, listen.
I think I came a little late. What was he saying? What was the industry's agenda for planting Tupac? It gotta be because when you plant something, it's a reason. Like if I want some apples, so I plant an apple tree. If I plant something, it's a reason why I'm planting it. If But what was the reason for them planting Tupac in the industry? To do what to us? Or
Yeah, that was I asked that earlier. Was it to cause the revolution? Because that's what the fuck he was doing.
cause or cause destruction? It's a reason why the industry will plant a person.
Like that first Pac shit was some other shit, fam. Like, I mean, that's why I said I don't understand people who didn't really listen to the music. Like, if my homies call is different, like it's a different vibe, it's a different understanding behind that song. That early music is not the same. So when
Now I was agreeing that is a different song. I mean, that song that got me hooked from the first time I heard it.
yeah, that's shit my mama liked. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like some real like ghetto black shit, like some hood shit where black people can lean on each other. You know what I'm saying? Through the music or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't understand his overall point. You know what I'm saying? I get why people would call any successful artist a plant. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a given that people gonna say that. But like you say, where's the foundation for that argument? And that's what we're not coming with.
Where he go? That's crazy.
His motive.
What y'all debate, Suave? What y'all? You said y'all got a face off. Said you
Man,
wanted to face off.
yeah, my bag, bro. But it's I apologize for it in advance. But is the earth shaped like a ball?
Like a basketball, a soccer ball, a football, a football.
Like a ball, like a spherical ball. Yeah. Yeah, dog, he a flat earther, man. He just I guess he got a new sophisticated way of being a flat earther, and I'm gonna go ahead and stomp him out on some exhibition shit.
Yeah, you fucking around. You know, you jumped an old flat earth debate. Come on, Suave, what we doing?
I ain't been debating for a minute, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I was thirsty. Hey, that's why I've been debating back to back so much and shit. But yeah, dog. I said fuck it. And then he was kind of passionate about his shit. And then he was like, bring the same presentation you brought for Brother Sanchez. And I was like, I don't think I got it. And I found it. So I was like, hell no, it's right here. All right, I'll let you get it. You know, just to make sure I get my feedback up under me. What you think about that the one last night?
I didn't hear. Oh wait. I only heard parts of it.
Oh, okay.
What was it? That was exhibition, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So I only watched the part of it.
Yeah. No, that was hard. What you think about the one exhibition between me and King Naga then?
Yeah, I don't like, brother. Like, I think, I think you won that. But I want. What was the outcome of y'all debate last week?
Oh, he
Did
won.
y'all have a judges show for that?
Yeah, last night, right before the other debate. Yeah, I won. Both judges voted for me.
Okay, yeah, good shit. I gotta watch it again though. I'll be lying if I said I remember it. I was half asleep, preparing for my shit.
Oh yeah, that was hard. That's hard. Yeah. When y'all date?
I ain't talked to him yet. You know, most likely that we're gonna get it cracking tonight, and I'll probably know something tomorrow.
All right. That's hard. Yes, sir.
Hey, it's been real, fellas. Daddy, do this call.
All right, God. Peace to you, man.
All right, peace.
For sure, Black Power. It's just you, Connie, man. You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, that's what's up, man. I don't know if you got them, if you heard them props for Taz. He said he digs some of your music, though. Yeah, yeah. I like that shit too.
Appreciate it, King.
That's shit, that shit AI.
What you mean?
Is it AI?
I don't understand
At all.
Hell nah. Is my music AI?
Yeah.
Hell nah.
Uh,
My music was out before AI.
all right, okay, that's all I'm saying.
It's
Niggas is
dated way
AI.
before AI.
They
That shit dated way before AI.
nah, yeah. Nah, I appreciate those words being put together like that. That shit deep.
Yeah, yeah.
That
That's
shit kind
actual
of remind me
experience.
of what's that motherfucker name? Cinco. Not in any lyrical, just as far as content, just that feeling you get when you listen to it. Like he had a couple songs on Kanye West album. It was like a mixtape, Devil in a Blue Dress. But if you look him up, Cinco, most of his songs is like,
Yeah, I heard it before. I used to listen to him.
okay, bet, yeah.
Melodic. That shit real melodic.
Same vibe, yeah, and kind of Illuminati-ish. It got a lot of truth in it. It's like it's not really entertainment, like you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's it. That was cool though. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
scrapping too though? You debating too?
I just be tapping in for real. I'm tapping in with A1 to have my own channel called The Armory. I just want to give some brothers some knowledge and just share knowledge. If we can you know, eat the meat, throw the bones away. Pause. We ain't gotta I ain't trying to tear another brother down. A lot of brothers they stand on what they believe in more than what they know. So it is what it is. So I'm gonna create
Yeah.
something called The Armory where everybody can come get some knowledge, especially the young cats on how to move in the streets. Shit about the body, how the body operates, because that's one thing we can't argue about. Everybody got a fucking body. 26 bones in their foot, left brain, right brain. Nigga can debate about them scriptures all day because niggas wrote them shits. But we all in the body and we understand how this motherfucker operate. I think we can stand on business more.
Found your lane. I hear that.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
He got up out of there. That nigga said, man, y'all can have this shit, dog. It's bones in the feet.
It
Yeah,
is.
that is.
Well, the body was first. Shit, nigga could debate me on that. You know how people like in the beginning it was the word. Like nah, in the beginning it was a body. Like how the fuck you get? I ain't never heard a word come out of nothing if it wasn't a body there. Shit.
That's a fact.
In the beginning there was a body, and then the engineer, instead of the creator, the engineer who engineered these bodies told us about these bodies and how to utilize these motherfuckers and navigate through this earth.
Does
Because
the
the earth,
engineer have a body?
yeah, both man and woman. It's like the Baphomet.
So the engineer is has a body and created the bodies.
Exactly. To put us here. Like, you know how old boys say we in a sphere to put us on this planet? Because we can't leave, can't nobody leave. You can't survive the G force to go that fast. You know what I'm saying? People don't know how fast a light year is, how fast you gotta travel to go a light year. And the farther you get away from Earth, time don't exist. It take a whole year here to be one day on Jupiter. So just imagine the engineer been gone for so long. We thinking they've been gone for 400 years. They've been gone for 2 weeks to them. Because they don't they concept of night and day and the sun rising and setting that don't exist in outer space.
I mean, okay, hold on, wait. And not just trying to be argumentative, but yes, because the sun and the moon is out of space. Like when we're talking about time, we're talking about the measurement of bodies and rotation in relationship to each other. So the amount of time it takes for the Earth to go around the sun and the moon to go around the Earth and stuff like that. That's how we get our lunar calendars and our other calendars. And so that can be measured and it's in outer space. So even if you lived on Jupiter, let's say like we got the intelligence to create a device that give you a 24-hour day, no matter what your sun does on Jupiter. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I think it's we pretty capable of figuring out, and I think we are. I think that traveling space is something that ultimately is going to become a reality once we learn certain intelligence. You know what I'm saying? I believe just from the information that we got now, we kind of up there. And I may be loose with the word we, but most definitely man will discover and populate the earth. I mean the universe. Damn, I missed
I
that.
don't think we could survive it.
You don't think we could
Our
survive traveling space?
bodies is not made to breathe. No, we never left this place.
Oh, you're a flat earther? Hate to put you in a box, but just asking.
You said what?
I said, are you a flat earther?
No, I'm on Earth. I can't say it's flat or round. I haven't been, but the truth, I fly everywhere. I've been
Hey,
around this.
hey, peace. My bad, y'all. I had to get back to my laptop to come back front stage. And Suave, he just thought it was okay to start lying because I heard that nigga just say some shit like he could measure something in space or measure space or some crazy shit. Can you finish that lie for me?
The sentence I was saying is that because he said there's no time and space, and I said time is just a measurement of movements of matter, like the earth, the sun, and the moon in relationship to each other. So we can measure that. We can say, well, the rotation that the earth moves around the sun, we could divide that into 24 periods and call that 24 hours and have to correct it by adding or taking away an hour every now and then. There it is. And that information can be used to create a device that, as a clock is still a clock in space that could give you a 24-hour time scale. So no, it's not a lie. The movement of bodies in space in relationship to each other is something real.
That's
No,
true.
but
However, if
can it be
you,
measured in space? Because the brother was
Yes.
he was speaking about time to someone in space, and that's when I said it was a lie for you to try and make a measurement outside of time, because they would be outside of time.
No,
And you said
not outside
because
of
you're
time.
saying, okay, go ahead.
We've made a clock already here on Earth
So how is somebody in outer space inside of our time on Earth?
because they have a clock.
so this the thing. What he's saying is this, King. I'm with you. So if you take that clock away from that clock, really don't exist. He can have a clock on his wrist. However, he don't see the sun rising and setting. The sun don't illuminate space. It only illuminates Earth. Now, why don't it illuminate space? Why is space so dark if the sun up there too?
But
Why?
Understood.
it's
The
only the
two,
sun to Earth.
hold on, two points. Yes, the moment we make a clock, we go outside of the restraint of having to measure time by watching the sun. We watch the sun enough. We made a device that records that information, and so no matter where you're at, 24 hours on the clock is 24 hours on the clock. You
So
say, I'll be back at 8 o'clock. If you follow the
Earth
instructions of
time.
that clock, yeah, Earth time in space.
That's it. It don't
Yeah.
matter to
So,
space.
yeah. So if you say, okay, I'm going to space, I'll be back in 3 months, 2 weeks, so many days, so many hours, you can measure that by that clock and come to that commitment. Like you could come back in some weeks. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be on Earth watching the sun rotate. Like, okay, that's one day. Like, no, we put that information into a device.
Suave, you can be on Earth and not have a watch and know that it's been 3 days since
Yes.
you've been asleep. Okay, now outer space, lose your clock and your watch. Can you come back to Earth in 3 days?
If you found some way to measure it, but yes, I see the difficulty in what you're
So now
saying.
you see what I
But
mean when I say
no. But what I'm saying is that you had to take away something that we literally have.
yeah, nah.
Like we have a
Forgive,
clock. So
forgive,
if you take that watch into outer space, that time is still relevant to you. Now
yeah, nah,
you could
forgive me.
come
I
up
was
with
saying,
another.
I was asking, do you see what I was saying now by the last statement that you made?
What was your last statement? I'm sorry, I was replying to his too.
Yeah, the last statement that you made when I said, "Do you see what I'm saying now?" is that they would have to find something to measure that time off of.
Yes, and we have.
No, I'm talking about someone outside of time in
Oh,
space.
someone outside the Earth. Well, yes, they would have to find a rotation of whatever bodies in relationship to the object that they own
And that's
to
what he's
make.
saying, Suave. And that's what he's saying,
But
King,
time still
on
exists
Earth.
out there, though. Time still exists out there.
Exactly. That's what no, it only is. That's what I was saying. It only exists to Earth because it's
No, only
created
Earth
on.
time exists to Earth. If you go to another planet, it has a relationship to a body in space that you can make a calendar out of. You say, hey, it takes us 360. Well, I could cut the proportion of the rotation of this planet that I'm on to this planet in the 360 degrees, and I can measure that, and I can use it's the same way we did it. We watched.
So listen, you're confining somebody to have to do what we did with limitations. So you're saying they would just do the same thing we did here on Earth to find how they measure their time in space.
Yes.
They have totally different limitations. So how can you make that claim?
No, the sun shines in all directions, and it only illuminates once it has a body to hit, right? So no matter, like, all fucking planets have a day and night. Like, no planet is like
that's not
in
my
the dark forever.
That's not my understanding of the luminaries in the sky, but I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, so if you go to another planet, your planet will still have a day in light rotation that you can divide, come up with the mathematics, and create you a clock, a calendar, no matter where you're at in the universe.
All right, so you see how bright the stars are to us on Earth, right?
Yes.
If a planet is close to that star, will it illuminate that planet just as much the sun illuminates us, with it being as far as it is from the Earth?
Okay.
So
I'm
in
not,
other words,
I'm not dodging your
star
question.
be
I
the
get
sun. Yeah, can
I'm
the
not
star
dodging your question, and I get it. But in reality, the vacuum that space is, the bodies in motion are so far away from each other. No. But if a planet was close enough to a what we call a star, because the sun is a star, but if it was close enough to one of these gas clouds to be illuminated as much, it would also be sucked in and destroyed. So it's like everything is balanced. These things exist because they're not in violation of any other body. You understand? If we were closer to the sun, we would have a problem. So all of the stars that was in relationship to that, all of the stars that was in relationship to planets, did they do? The ones that destroyed gonna get destroyed, sucked in, whatever, black holes, other dark matter, dark energy, and everything we have left are the things that are in agreement with each other. Nothing violates each other. So no, you wouldn't see a star lighting up a planet more than the sun, because the sun is like super duper. Like you gotta wait till it get dark. You gotta wait for the sun to go down to see stars. Like the sun creates a day. That's a hell of a different from a star giving you light. Like you can see a star, but that light that is shining is very minute. It's not gonna light up. You know, you can have a pitch black night with a billion stars in the sky. One sun and you have a daylight. You know what I'm saying? So nah, bro.
Yeah, I would. I mean, it's a lot that's gonna come out during debate dealing with that whole theory for sure. But like I say, for you to make that claim kind of let me know that you didn't understand my question when you were saying that you're not dodging it. That's why I was trying to draw a little bit more clarity, because you said it wasn't possible it would be sucked up and destroyed.
Yeah.
So that's to say that there wouldn't be light on any planet that's as far or that's any further away from the sun than we are, because of the lack of light in.
Hey man, shout out to you.
Because you got to remember that the whole earth isn't illuminated in the quote unquote daytime.
No, but the whole universe is lit up continuously.
By what?
The sun.
Okay, that's according to your understanding, and that's what I'm going to debunk.
Okay, bet. Shout out to you.
The sun is lighting up. How are you saying it? The whole solar system?
Yeah.
Okay. The sun is lighting up the whole solar system. Gotta make sure we got that.
I cannot take you serious, dog.
I'm an industry plant, bro.
I know you're dead bullshit, man. Let's hope you do what you came to do. They will take you out.
No, what I can say, and I say this publicly, and Nu is my nigga, but he need to take some time off right now. I'm gonna put up a way better fight than that nigga put up for sure. I
You're
think
gonna
that
do
might.
a better
I think that.
presentation.
I think that might have been the first unanimous decision in debate in debate history. Nah, you popped your shit though. I'm just trolling, bro. You know I
I
got.
appreciate it, God.
So
I'm a fan
the
of all my
planets that
niggas.
don't have the planets that don't receive the most sunlight is Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune.
Yeah.
And when you look up these planets after all of the research that you put, is always say in Earth time, in Earth time.
Yes.
So we only measuring them in Earth time. They
Yeah.
have their own time. It takes 42 years for it to be one day on Uranus.
Yes.
According to
In
our
Earth
time.
time. In Earth
According
time.
to our
In
time.
Yes.
Earth
Yeah.
time.
Yes. But they also have, but in that equation, what you have is both planets' time. Okay.
So let me
Like
ask you
they
this.
see,
Why?
hold on. Let me explain that.
My bad.
Because we witness these planets have a day and night, and it is different from ours. Ours take 12 hours, theirs take 2 weeks. So that means, by definition of what we call a day, which is the rotation of the sun around the earth, we would have to say in Earth time, their 24 hours is 2 weeks. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, we're able to make, even though we're not even on them planets, we witness those planets have a rotation in relationship to the sun, and we can say this is a day, this is a night. And like Alaskan day and nights on Earth is different from New York day and nights. Day and nights on Jupiter is different from day and night on Earth, but it's measurable.
So on those other planets, and you got extraterrestrials, you got different life forms that live there. Since it's more darkness than light, daytime is night.
You can't say that shit and not give me a chance to brace myself, bro. You cannot tell me that there's other life on other planets. Keep a straight face and then just go into the second part. Like, since we all know aliens exist, no, there's no other life on other planets, brother.
So we
This is all ours. Be
Central
proud.
Intelligence right here.
Be proud. Yeah, this all ours to discover.
Why you an arrogant motherfucker, boy. You
Man, what?
arrogant
Oh,
as
wow.
hell, boy.
Wow. No, all I'm saying is that it is ours to discover, create technology to populate, and we will. Like life is like a real thing. Like, just think, if I was born in 1979. If we would have fucking discovered all of Earth and all of the fucking stars and populate, what is this? Like, no, it's gonna take billions of years to come up with the concept of light travel. De-atomizing the human body, allowing it to travel with light to other masses, and then re-atomizing travel. But you can't conceive that now, but that will be a real thing one day. It will be like catching a bus. Just stepping on the platform, being de-atomized, travel light years within
I
minutes
believe
or seconds.
we was doing that already in Egypt.
But you
That's what
don't
they
believe space exists. So how the fuck was we doing it?
What do
Hey
you mean?
Swab, you see how we can look around at different dog breeds and clearly tell, like, from the beginning of time, it had to be some man's hand somewhere in some of this mixed breed. Like, you got fucking bullies, bull terriers, teacup bullies, like all this extra shit clearly shows you that man had his hand in this shit at some point in time.
Man, we ain't supposed to be talking to each other, man.
So with that being said, if
Why?
we
What
had
made you
that,
believe I don't believe in space? Where you get that
Cause you
from?
said you believe we ain't never went to space before.
I ain't saying it never existed. I'm saying we can't go. We
So we
can't
haven't
go.
went to the moon.
Nah,
So
not at
we
all.
lied about, okay.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
why can't we? Is it the obvious,
Okay.
the firmament?
No, the
and
obvious
we
is how
we didn't
fast.
make that
The
claim.
obvious is how fast we have to travel. Like you were saying, we trying
Yeah.
to find a way where we can take these molecules and send them and transcend them somewhere. We can't travel physically. The
No,
G
we
force.
never claimed that we made it to travel a light year. The moon is not a light year away from us.
I'm talking about the speed that it will take to get there. The G
To get to the
force.
moon?
Yeah, the G force.
Yeah, the large space
How many? All
shuttle.
right, Suave. Let me ask you this:
Uh,
how many times we been to the moon?
I don't remember. I gotta go research it. Yeah.
My point. So if it was that, why they ain't still? They got hella cameras now, GoPros. They'd have had one on the nigga shoes flying up there again. Come on,
No,
man.
okay, no, I get that. The thing
All
the
right.
thing is,
Why
traveling
we
the
ain't bring it back?
unknown, traveling the unknown is a thing. You have to have funders, right? People that fund stuff. So the reason for funding the trip to the moon was resources. We got
Man,
there.
but they come up with Epstein Island and take
Hold
out.
on, hold on, bro. Before we go on to Epstein Island, that was a crazy term, but I got you. In order to get somebody to fund something, it has to have a purpose. Who's going to fund going to the moon after we've already done it and got zero out of it? We brought back moon rocks. Nobody's buying moon rocks. There's no gold, there's no oil, there's no water, there's no reason, there's no way to sustain life. There's no reason to fund going back to the moon. We got all we can. But yet, different countries have done it, and different countries have brought nothing back but moon rocks. So who's going to put millions, trillions, billions of dollars into doing something for nothing? To prove to people that the earth is flat? No. They said we spent billions of dollars. This country spent trillions of dollars. They all went up there. There's nothing on the other side of the moon, because that was the hope, that the other side of the moon had resources. And no, it didn't. So they're not going to go up there to play golf again. I'm sorry.
They didn't go up there. I don't believe they went up there.
Hey, so what you do about like astronauts who's supposed to have been on the first? I forgot what they call the shit with Neil Armstrong, etc. It say
Hey, I think he in the back. Somebody in the back saying, "Let me up." I don't know.
okay.
But drop the StreamYard link again.
I'm about to.
But you said the astronauts on the first plane were the ones that were supposed to be dead, but ended up still alive with the same names and shit.
I'm guessing, and these people
Yes.
saying that they never went.
Okay, somebody say they in the back. You able to let them up?
Yeah. I'm walking back to the laptop right now.
Oh, okay. Bet.
I'm working out.
No, give me. You have to show me an example of that, brother.
I got you.
But yeah, Sam, we ain't never go to the moon, man. Come on, man. Let's not do that, bro. Like let's make black people smart.
I don't believe that we have. I believe there would be way more evidence if we did.
What more evidence you need? You got video.
No, we don't. The videos that you would be referring to have been totally debunked as Photoshop years ago.
What?
Yeah, you ain't seen the videos of the hoax being exposed of niggas holding shit in the air, acting like it's gravity controlling the shit. Like, what you do about them kind of videos? You just say, "Oh, it's not real," and it got exposed to show you that something wasn't real because people were getting tired of NASA making excuses about not having images. So they had to start coming out and being honest. Because if you go, I don't want to let too much out the bag, but when you go watch NASA's stock reviews, you go pay attention to how many times shit starts to get debunked, the truth start to come out, numbers start to go down, and then next thing you know, them folks got a picture. Or them folks, we going back next week. Like out of nowhere. Like, bro, cut the bullshit. They taking your money living large
Suave,
with that
They
shit.
live.
Suave,
They take. Okay.
Suave ain't. Hey, Suave ain't
Hey,
lying.
leave out the back
Suave,
chat. I'm 2
Are you
seconds.
still in the back? Who is that? That's Unc. Unc, you still in the back, man?
Oh, if that's Unc, I gotta stop talking so much shit, boy. I know he got some science for your ass on this space shit.
Man, I won't have to use none of it, bro.
Suave, you was right, King. They
About
spend
what,
two
guy?
hundred. They spent 250 to 300 billion to get to the moon. That's why they stopped doing that shit because it was too expensive, and they switched the money just to build space stations instead of just keep going to the fucking moon.
Yeah, like ain't nobody gonna fund them just to go back up there to take pictures, man. They didn't do shit up there. They thought like they went up there, they thought they was finna find some shit. Them niggas went up there planting the
They
flag.
went up
Put up,
there. They went up
Hey,
there
hey,
six
y'all tight.
times. They
Y'all
went up there
tighten up.
six
yeah,
times.
We got a visitor up here,
yeah.
man.
Man, that nigga ain't no visit. He at home, man. Shout out to Ankh, the God Killer, man, the pseudo
If
killer,
anybody,
man, the one and only, the bald head
Peace,
genius,
King.
man.
if anybody ever thought they knew something about space and the science dealing with space, you don't know shit. Let Unc pop it. Shout out Unc West, man. What you got? Peace, peace,
He
peace.
actually got a telescope in the background.
Yeah.
He ain't shit, dog. He gonna lean over to that telescope like, look, man, I can't none of y'all niggas do this.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm giving you a telescope, bro. I'm gonna give me a
What's up,
telescope.
bro? What's going on, B.O.S, Emmanuel,
What's
and
good, guys?
Connie's son? What's up?
Yes, sir. Peace, King.
Y'all playing, right? I know y'all playing, yo. Let me start us off with, first of all, right now we're in fucking space. Just for the record, we're in space. We're flying through space right now. So you ain't gotta go because we already in space. Let's comprehend that first. Simple.
Overstood.
Yeah, see, that's easy, right? And then it was some sisters that actually help us get into space. Remember that, right? So whenever you deny that we went to the moon, right, you denying the African genius, African American genius that actually did the mathematics that allow us to find that the operational launch points. Because you know everything is moving in space, and so you got to be able to set a launch trajectory that would get you that will allow you to leave Earth, which is moving, to land on the moon, which is moving, and then get back. This is called the launch window. These sisters did that math, yo. I'll pull it up for you. So let's never not. Y'all seen the movie Hidden Figures, right?
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Come on, yo. I'm trying to think of her name. Carolyn. I'm trying to think of what her daggone name is, man. Let me look her name up, man, real quick, yo. She actually got us there. Yep, that launch window. She know exactly what that was. Let me see. Her name is. They call them human computers too. Catherine. That's it is. Her name was Catherine. Right? Miss Catherine did the mathematics, right? She used like an old equation. They couldn't even figure out how to do this shit. She came up and used the old antiquated Greek equation and got that thing together, yo, and put that together, yo. Like, so yeah, we went to moon on African American genius, yo. We is not giving that back, yo. Nope.
And I can understand the sentimental value, but if it was false, I would be able to get that back to the system respectfully. But supporting evidence convinces me that we've been to the moon, bro. This is not like a play. This is not NASA trying to, like, do you know? Like, listen, NASA is not the only space agency on Earth. That means that all countries, even the ones that's at war with each other, will have to come together and agree to lie to the human people, the general population, about Earth. You know how much money that takes? Then you will have to have all of this paperwork, all of these pens, all of this payroll, you know how much money that takes? So what money is they making if they have a global fucking system of propping up, hiding the fact that the Earth is flat from everybody on Earth? By the time you get done with all of the astrophysicists, the astronauts, the computer geniuses, the fucking construction workers, by the time you get down to who they're hiding from, it's about 12,000 people. Billions of people are hiding the fact that the Earth is a sphere from a minute group of people. Like, no, bro. This just isn't reality. You got to step back, update your information, man. You know, put your boogeyman back in the closet. And let's be real about this, bro. You telling me at the same time that Russia's at war with America, they're agreeing to say we're going to space? No, Russia would say, nigga, the Earth is flat. Fuck America, they lying, and just have dominance over the flat Earth. Japan, Australia, India, Russia. Look at all of these France, Italy. Look at all of these space programs all around the Earth, trying to hide the Earth is flat from a bunch of motherfuckers they're trying to get taxes out of. For money? They doing it for money?
Who could keep the secret though? Somebody would snitch on that. They would definitely snitch on you. Yo, you know they really didn't go. They couldn't keep that away. Motherfuckers can't keep their own lunch anyway, so they wouldn't. Second of all, when they went to the reason they went to the moon because they was in competition to try to get the high ground, right? And the competition was there because Sputnik, Russia, Sputnik is the first group of humans to go to space, to leave the planet. It was Sputnik, a manned spacecraft. America said, oh shit, they fuck around and blow our ass up. And that's when they started, get that big machine running, started the financing. Like you said, they opened up the pocketbooks, man. If you listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson, he talks about how America is horrible with like pre-planning things, but they hell of a responders. And they responded with a vigor, right? During those days in the 60s, your president had to be scientifically literate. You couldn't even get elected to office. Like Trump would be in trouble because he's anti-scientific and anti-intellectual. Back in the days, your president had to be scientifically literate. And so they set out that beacon, that call, man, and they dropped them orders, bro, and they put that bread in that shit, man. All right. And so yeah, they did. The same way they did when they beat the shit out of Germany, the same way they did when they beat the shit out of Japan. They opened up the pocketbooks to go ahead and finish their ass off. And of course, you got African Americans at the goddamn forefront. Right? We can talk about Germany. We can talk about Tuskegee Airmen. They had the new type of plane. They let the niggas fly. They beat the shit out of the Wasp. I can't even say their name. What is what they call them planes the German had? They're going forget the particular name of it, right? But these African Americans, was serious what they was doing, and by call, these Germans, these American bomber pilots would always call for that particular squadron, Tuskegee Airmen. They didn't even know they was black, They just wanted them. We say, give me them people, right? Whoever they is, we want them right there to protect us, right? So they developed a new plane. I'm gonna figure out, I forget the damn name of the plane. I love war. But this particular plane could actually follow the B-52 bombers all the way from their point to Germany and escort them back. Prior to that, the fighter planes could only escort them there and they would have to leave because they would run out of fuel. But now they developed the plane, right? That was just as fast and could stay with the bombers the whole damn time. I say all that to say that, man, motherfuckers went to the damn moon, man.
Like and that's what, like when they say we know more about space than we know about deep ocean.
Yeah, they
You
do.
talking about the SkyWest Regional,
Captain John. Yep, that's the name. Captain Johnson. Yep, that's the name.
Like we done that. Like we actually got a whole satellite camera out there sending back information of parts of space that we didn't even fucking know exist less than 100 years ago, less than 50 years ago.
We interstellar now. Humans,
Like, it is
first time
crazy.
in interstellar. American satellites, they went interstellar. And they meaning they've sent human devices that is in between the goddamn stars now, meaning outside of the gravitational pull of our sun. Because right now we live in a space bubble. We send 2 probes. Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 is now interstellar. When you think about that,
Do they know what they under the gravity of? They don't even know. Like there's a larger body that we haven't even discovered. Like they outside the sun's gravity and in something else gravity that's gonna be discovered eventually. I'm saying that the probes are outside of the sun's gravity. So there
any gravity of any suns, it's called interstellar.
Oh, so there's no gravity right now pulling them? Because I figure once you left out of the sun's
it's a
gravity,
void. Remember, space is a void. Remember that?
Yes, but
And
there's like a great body of something out there.
I don't know about that. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about, but it's pitch black in space. Remember, you said it was light in space.
Yeah, I said the sun lights up the solar system.
No,
but it only shows when it hit bodies of mass. Other than that, it's dark. You can only see the result of the light, the sun's radiance when it has another body to illuminate. If there's nothing there for it to illuminate, pitch black.
Yeah, the sun. But hold on, so it's radiation basically.
No. I mean radiation, illumination. Yeah, all I'm saying is that you can't see the light until it hits another body that's in space.
Hey, it sounds like he finna say electromagnetism next.
No, I ain't about to say that, but I think that's how we win
I'm
it.
talking about Suave.
No, I'm saying like the surface
that's how
of
you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say it's electromagnetism.
No, the surface of Jupiter is illuminated by the sun. The surface of Mars, the surface of Venus, all illuminated by the sun.
Yeah, because
in between those bodies is dark. There's nothing to illuminate. So you only see the.
Yo.
What up? What up, Brody? Give me 3 seconds, bro. Let me just mute my TV in the back.
Yes, sir.
I'm back. I'm back. What it do? What it do, brother A1? I was in the comments watching. Hey, man, this brother Unc is wild, boy. My man
What's up,
said we
Omar?
in space right now.
You better believe me.
Crazy.
Hey, that's crazy, man. That's funny. You're right. You weren't lying. But you were funny.
I mean, if you take out, you know, the layers that protect us from the UV radiations and stuff like that, then he got a point.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well.
What it do? What it do, Omar?
Omar,
You got Omar up here.
questions or comments or anything you heard? We'll go ahead and take a little intermission from the video. This is a classic episode. They had me on here yelling, cussing, and fussing. Shoot. I went down on this one.
No, shalom, A1, shalom, brother humble. Good morning to y'all brothers too, man. You know, I'm 3 hours behind.
Right.
I'm 3 hours behind. But no, it's what I had kind of put in there earlier. Like, I disagree with a lot of the stuff that the brothers on the panel was saying, but more importantly, and I took notes on decorum. These brothers highly disagree with one another. But you know what I saw? I saw brothers, they didn't cut each other off. I didn't hear not one time, one mic. I didn't hear the brother say, "Oh man, what you saying is stupid as hell, man. F you. No, F you, brother. No, this and this and this and that." So like I said, I disagree damn near with a lot of the stuff except for what A1 said a few times. And it was, I think, another brother on the panel said, but like I said, I had to take my hats off to them brothers, man. Boy, they disagree, but I didn't hear them interrupt each other. I didn't hear them cut each other off. I didn't hear them brothers cuss each other out. And you know, like I said, that's why I had my notepad out to be like, you know what? You know, we can demonstrate that too. So I just wanted to give a shout out to the brothers that you had talking up on that panel, man. That was excellent decorum, man. I just wanted to say that. I had a couple of other words, but I'll let you know, the brother Humble cook too. I don't want to overtalk. I'm learning decorum too.
You are
Oli in the
good,
building.
Brody. What's up,
Oli.
brother? What up, brother Quantum?
Yo, what up, what up? How y'all doing today, Omar? A1
Yo, is that my brother? Yo, hey, yo, Oli.
I know what you meant to say, Omar.
Oli is my hey. Yo, Oli is another brother too that I gotta take my hat off. Great decorum. Not only that, normally, because I don't want to stress too much on it, but I gotta give my brother his flowers too. The other day, it wasn't yesterday, it might have been like maybe 2 or 3 days ago or something like that. You gave a brother, it was a brother named Jake the Snake up here.
I know that's what you were talking about.
This dude, this guy, like the mouth on, like, even when I come up on a panel, I disagree with brothers, but I don't be like, "Oh, you effing liar," or "F you." And this Oli had, because I remember you had to do some A1, and you was like, "Yo, Oli, hold it down till I get back." This brother kept trying to go at Oli, and Oli was like, boom, 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 boom. Just calm down. Just say what you disagree with me about. And the brother was like, no, you effing liar, you MFer. No, you effing, because I'm that nigga. I'm about these hands. I F you up, Oli. I F you up. And Oli was like, look, it's only me and you on the panel right now. So I'm trying to give you the floor on whatever subject you want to talk about. Talk about it, brother. No, F that. I F you up. I was like, nigga, if that would have been, oh, yo, I would have, yo, and you know what? Did did Oli mute him out? No. Did Oli kick him off the panel? No. Did Oli say did he have to go? No. So I want to give respect to the brothers that deserve the respect like that, because a lot of people they get that, and you know I got to get the same thing to Humble too. I seen Humble do the same thing. And the thing is, when A1 got to handle business and he got to leave, and he give brothers like Humble and Oli control of it, these are fair brothers. So I just wanted to say that too, because that Oli, that took a lot of decorum, brother. Like I was damn near ready to to, 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 to reach my hands to the TV and strangle this nigga. I was like, I can't believe what he said. And I'm like, yo, Oli giving this nigga the shot. Like, you got the floor. Just you know, but no, I just wanted to get a hats off to that, because I gave respect to what I just watched when I got up in the middle of the night for my little Reese snack, and I've been watching since. So, like I said, shout out to the brothers that's respectful and the brothers with decorum. And like I said, you know, I have that too, but you know, I have had to get loose. You know what I'm saying? You know, a few times, and you know, I had to go off. You know, sometimes, but I think with the brothers that was on the panel, uh brothers like Humble, brothers like Oli, is a true demonstration of brothers with decorum and brothers with patience. And I just want to say that. But go ahead, brothers. I don't want to overtalk y'all.
I
Thanks for them.
appreciate that. I appreciate that. I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
actually
man.
really fast. I just want to piggyback last night. I want to bring spotlight to something a lot of people might not be aware of, because we're so used to being in a combative environment. There's a difference between a debate and a conversation, right? You bring different energies to a debate and then a conversation. You see what I'm saying? If you're sitting down and you're trying to really understand someone and understand their position without making any prejudgments, then you come down with the mindset or with the intent to actually listen and learn, right? See, when you come to debate, and you got to come warrior ready, you got to come tightened up. But when you come in to just have the conversation, you see what I'm saying? Then just like Brother Omar pointed out, that's when you have to hold decorum to yourself. But see, I think a lot of people, they don't really know the difference between having a conversation and having a debate. The debate is the conversation to them. And that's where a lot of brothers and sisters get thrown off in these arenas, because of that very fact. I land my plane right there. Thank y'all for allowing me to speak.
My bad.
But yeah, man, I want to thank you for them flowers, and I want to just say that I'm just now learning, and I'm still learning. I was just like that because I went back and watched some of my shows from when I first came. Because like I said, the place I came from, that's what it was. This place is better because it's actually people just delivering information about their perspectives and thoughts, beliefs, and different all kind of different systems. So when I'm talking to people over the air, at first I was, but like he was talking about, oh, Jay the Snake was talking about hands and stuff. You know, we far away from each other, and of course either of us could meet, but that ain't no good, especially when I understand that if we disagree, we just disagree. And I learned this because of Humble and A1 and the people that I first like Suave B.O.S. He always been like that when it's been time to be with. Emmanuel is like that. So the people that I just interact with, and I understand that we all got that in us. And all it takes is the observation of what we're trying to get accomplished, and to understand that if we trying to have that, then we need as little indecency and screaming and hollering as we can get. And if we disagree, it's good to have 2 or 3 other points why you disagree. Tell this why you disagree, and then we must move on. Ain't no reason to be mad at nobody, call nobody no cross-eyed fools, talk about nobody's mamas, none of that. That's absurd and unintelligible. It ain't even incoherent. It's unintelligible to me because we're getting nothing answered. We're getting no ideas out. And so thank you for noticing that, Omar, because I'm like you. When I came on here, I know how you are. Like I said, I've been following you. I seen you on another panel again the other night where you laughed at what was going on. So I was happy too because, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking the other Omar might come out, but you didn't. You had decorum. And that's what it's all about because that's where we get to. Because once we do get that proper decorum and we doing these things, we'll be able to get our information across, disagree, learn things that other people see that we might not. And that's all for the good.
Yeah, yeah, and that's well spoken, Oli. And I already know what you're talking about. Yo, my eldest side put the A. My eldest side put the AI picture of me up there.
Had me hot. Had me hot.
Hold on. This was the crazy thing about it. This was the crazy thing about it. Because you know what I'm saying, I was busy. So I couldn't get to my horn, but I saw I had some alerts from YouTube, but I'm busy. So I got to it toward kind of like the end of it. And the thing is, because a lot like you already know, like I'm one of them brothers to where normally I'm easygoing, I'm easy to talk to, and I got a sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw what Sai did with the AI picture of me and had my name at the bottom, hold on, getting mad wasn't even the first idea. I spit my food out and I spit my drink out because I laughed so hard. And then I hold on, I hold on. You could hold on. How you know a brother didn't take it personal or wasn't embarrassed by it? I took it as it was funny as hell. Like I literally laughed at it all day. And then I even showed my wife. I said, baby, come here, baby. I said, look what Sodden did to your boy. I,
Yeah, you
I
came on there and you
yeah,
was laughing. I was so happy when you started laughing. I got at ease because I'm like, okay, then that's and
like
it was all jokes.
yeah, exactly. So it's just like I'm saying, like I didn't, and then as a matter of fact, just last night I listened to the whole thing. He just had my picture up there, Omar Muhammad. Cool. It was funny, and I still laugh. I was laughing like a mug last night. Um, but I still tip my hat off to Brother Sa because you know what? He didn't slander my name or nothing like that. He wasn't like, oh, Brother Omar's a piece of. He didn't do none of that. You know, actually, it was the conversation was more because I wasn't available to talk. So Easy Bands hopped up on there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But um, I've seen Sai do that to some other brothers, and boy, did they get heated and be I mean, start talking about him. Oh, you got this, and you and this and that, and your wife. I didn't do none of that. And you know what? I even put in a comment. I said, Sai, I spit my food, I spit my drink out, but I said, you know what? I got a sense of humor. I said that shit was stupid funny, and I still love you. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of wanted to point that out. But y'all brothers can dialogue, or if y'all wanted to talk about something specific, you know what I'm saying, we can dive into that too. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. Hey, listen, I was here listening to the video. I was listening to what they had to say. So far when I hopped up here, Unc was talking. I just came here like, yeah, that man, Unc is funny. But I'm here to commentary on a video. We can play the video and you know have fun and have conversations about the video.
Well, no. So earlier in this same video, and this is before Unc got on the panel. I think it was like maybe about so it was the guy Suave Boss, son Emmanuel, and I think it was maybe about 3 or 4 other brothers on the panel, and they was talking about Tupac, and I'm just listening because, like I said, I'm an older brother, and I was like, they was calling him a plant. He's an agent. He was a plant, and then it was some brothers on it. They was like, yeah, he he went to Juilliard and he passed away in '97 and all this other and I was like, yo, yeah, I don't know if these brothers know. I'm like, Pac had a lot of his upbringing in Baltimore. He went to the School of Arts in Baltimore. I'm
That's
like,
a fact. That's a fact.
I
He
said,
actually went there. He didn't even go there to do music. He actually went there to dance.
But hold on. And I want to say it was, well, I ain't gonna call it like the sweet dancing, but it had to do with like tap dancing,
Ballet. He went there to do ballet.
ballet. Yeah. And I was like, I'm like, this is basic knowledge about Tupac. Juilliard? I was like, oh my! I was like, I don't even know. And it was he died in winter of 1997. I'm like, the nigga passed away in September of 96. I'm like, this is basic common knowledge. And I was like, yo, I ain't, so not, and this is not towards you, brother Humble. I was like, yo, if anybody that's gonna be qualified to talk on this subject, I was like, yo, I hope these brothers is not born in the mid to late 90s, because that means you speaking on a man when you was a goddamn infant. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Unless you study. But I could tell you a young brother Humble, but you know what the hell you was talking about, because we both said, like you said, the Baltimore School of Arts, and he went there for dance. Specifically,
that's
I
where he
remember
met Halle Berry.
Oh, okay, you qualify. You a youngin' that's qualified, but I was like, I couldn't believe, and then
I said
and
Halle
then
Berry. I apologize.
it was
Will Smith's wife.
it was the other sister. It was Jada Pinkett.
Jada Pinkett. I apologize.
It was Jada Pinkett, and then because he had that relationship with Jada Pinkett. Later on, when he went to jail, Jada Pinkett was the one that bailed the nigga out the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm listening to this, and I'm like, I don't know if some of these brothers are even qualified. But the thing that kind of got on, I ain't gonna say on my nerve, but I was like, now speaking on something, you got to be qualified. So to speak on that subject, I was like, how you gonna say he went to Juilliard, he died in the winter of '97, all these other just things that's just absolutely wrong, but then you got the nerve to call a brother a plant or an agent.
Yeah. They don't. That mean they don't. So that literally mean they don't know who his mother is. They don't know her connections to the Black Panther Party. They don't know.
They said some of that.
They don't, man. It's like you were saying. They might have said like certain things like that, but just
the only thing the only thing they knew was, oh, his mother is a Finney. I'm like, who the hell don't know that? You said his mother name is a Finney, but the nigga went to Juilliard. Man, I don't, man. Like, go ahead, Humble. I'm sorry to cut you off.
So
Go ahead, brother.
just as you was saying, piggybacking off of you, if you can't get the general information right, then I know your in-depth study is off. You see what I'm saying? So I was just saying, but that's why we get them saying things like they were industry plants, because they don't know. I can't remember the Hampton. I think it was Hampton, but they don't know that those relationships, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? And that's why when they was even on here talking about Professor James Smalls, he talked about a lot of those relationships. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like, he's somebody that was there. That's why I value his info. I always value like the information of like Dick Gregory, Professor James Smalls, and Fudishi. Like, these people, I value their information because they was there. They're not coming to you telling you, I read this in the book and I read that in the book. They come and tell you, like, I stood right here while this happened.
So to piggyback off of what you just said, so earlier in those brothers' dialogue, A1 was showing footage of Professor James Smalls speaking, and he was like, "Yeah," he was like, I met Pac before, and I had the opportunity to actually sit down and have a conversation with him." So as James Smalls is speaking, it was maybe it was a couple of brothers on the panel, but it was some people in the chat was like, James Smalls is a fraud. He don't know what the hell he talking about. And so I put a comment in there. I said, look here. Now, as far as ideology, I may not, I disagree with Professor James Smalls, but we're not talking about Bible and we're not talking about Kemet. We talking about this elder saying that he sat down with Pac and he had multiple conversations with him, and Pac told him things. I don't think a reputable guy like Professor James Smalls would sit down and make some BS up like that. I don't think that. So you know what Professor James Smalls said, about I gotta choose my word correctly. The small HATS, certain things, and Pac not being a plant or some agent and just being just being a fearsome guy. You know what I'm saying? But I got some other stuff I want to say about Pac too, and this ain't got nothing to do about him being an agent. But no, go ahead, brother Humble.
So when we so here's why I give so much credence and credibility to these brothers. Not only because they talk about what we talk about is literally their experiences. You see what I'm saying? What we do research on when it comes to pop and old hip hop and what was going on back in those days and that's literally their experiences. But not only that, right? When you cross reference their stories, right? So like, I don't know, like in some circles I've heard of Professor James Smalls even before I watched them, right? There were certain interviews where you get of Wesley Snipes where he talk about people like, or training with people and being around people like Professor James Smalls and Michael John White and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying? When you get deep into the Muslim joint, right? You hear them talk a lot about Professor James Smalls. So there is not only what they say, but it's about when you cross-examine who they are and what they're saying. It's like, well, dang, it's this man be on point. You see what I'm saying? So to piggyback off of what you were saying, there's no doubt in my mind that Tupac was not an industry plant. If anything, he was a liberal. We seen this. He fought for liberation. We seen him for the ones. And something. I'm born in '93, so I wasn't born when he had this interview. But he was on the interview. But but see, we have YouTube now, so this is the only thing that be stressing me out sometimes. And I'm gonna make it short. I've watched so many YouTube interviews of Tupac right back in the day where he was interviewing, where he was on TV shows and they was interviewing, he was really going back and forth with white people. Why do you make music to talk about killing the police? I don't make music talking about killing the police. I make music talking about police brutality. There's a difference. We see him doing this. All I do is a little bit of research. Type up real quick, Tupac, interviews or such and such interviews. We can see how he operated. And so when we see how he operated, we clearly see he didn't move like an industry plant. We know, we can see right now how Jay-Z operate. We know Jay-Z is an industry plant. We know that we can see the difference in how Jay-Z move and Tupac move. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I land my plane with that, y'all. My background might be a little loud.
No, you good. And like I said, I want to piggyback off of you. So I mean, now, like I said, this is my personal point of view. I don't. Tupac was far from a plant, but in my personal point of view, I did call him a coward. I did say Pac was a coward, and this is why I say he was a coward, because a lot of beef that he did get into, he didn't confront people one on one. It was like a lot of things. So, and this is just one example. Let's use the Vegas thing on top. What what he did. The one dude stole on one of his partners, and I think it was only two or three of them. And I think it may have been maybe four or five of them. That's a fair fight to me. I'm not gonna run and go get 30 niggas and then stump somebody out. You know what I'm saying? And from what I just heard is he wasn't that kind of guy that'd be like, you know what, look, man, we having a disagreement. We out here in the street, we talking. Let's go fist to cuffs. Let's just go out there in the street. Let's throw down fist to fist and just handle it that way. So when I say that's kind of what I mean by when I said earlier, because I think one of the brothers said, "Oh, you slandered him." I don't think that's slander. That's just a track record. A track record. What happened when he went to Rikers? I don't know if people know that story when he went to Rikers, but he came out with stitches in his ass by his butthole. That's what the report said. Now, speculation can go forward, but it wasn't from a stabbing. Okay, let's move let's move forward. Okay. Um it and then I those pictures of him, man, I can't get past that, man. This nigga laying in the bed with his drawers, taking pictures, and uh, like I don't I don't know. To me, okay, you could be about revolution, you could be about changing, but my whole thing, if you out there rapping and you saying oh thug life and death row and thug life, my thing is you better be ready to throw them hands no matter what situation you get put in. You better be ready. You better be ready to do that. That's what I'm saying. So my whole thing is why I call him a coward is because the nick where I'm from and the niggas I know don't care. They gonna throw hands and handle the situation regardless. These these ain't the kind of niggas that'll go run up the block and then go get 50 niggas to come back against five niggas when it's you and your partner. Two against
Yeah.
five, two
No.
against five, two against five, two against three. And and I'm the nigga with it's just me and my guy, two of us against three, four, even maybe five. Now I ain't stupid. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna go up against, 8, 9, 10. I ain't dumb. But if the situation called for it and is damn near on an even plateau, you got to be ready to throw them hands and throw down. That's all I'm saying. So like I said before, and this is kind of way, but this is maybe about an hour and a half ago. I said he wasn't a plant, but from my point of view, I consider niggas like that to be cowards. That's all I was saying. But go ahead, brothers.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I don't know. I ain't never get no those type of stories. I studied hip hop extensively. Definitely with the Biggie and Tupac being the greatest rappers, and that whole little history and things. But studying Tupac, and what we heard about Tupac and the story we hear about Tupac, one thing we know about Tupac is he was very militant, right? And of course, because of who he was associated with, who he came up with, right? Who taught him, who trained him, right? So one thing we know, when he entered the music industry, he was very militant, right? He moved very different than a lot of those people. Um, when we hear people like Snoop Dogg, right? When we hear people like what's his name? Dr. Dre, right? When we hear those type of people talk about um who Tupac was, right? We see that this is why I will have to disagree with you, brother Omar, on him being a coward, because we see him address a lot of his industry problems face on. You see what I'm saying? We see him, when they tried to accuse them of him, killing Biggie and things of that nature. It was or them shooting at, Biggie and them shooting at him and all of that. He addressed that, right? He came out real volatile. That's actually when we start to see him shift after he got shot the first time, right? Before he got shot the first time, he was still in the streets and he was still moving militant. He was still low profile. He was still rapping. He was still doing his thug dizzle. But it wasn't until he got shot the first time until he started getting more active, getting more violent, right? And rightfully so, because he feel like his best friend had traded on him over some industry crap. He feel like the people that he was sticking up for, because of all the media coverage he was getting, started to abandon him, right? Death Row and them started to abandon him. So, and all of this is music stuff, bro. All of this is music industry stuff that he getting caught up with, that's causing him to act the way that he's acting in reality. When we actually start to cover his life, right? When he start to come up there, he waving the guns, he, man, I shoot all you niggas, I ain't scared of none of you. And that's because he understand, yo, I'm blowing up. And not only is the white man trying to make sure I don't get to the top, but the very people around me is trying to make sure I don't get to the top. Not just figuratively, but literally, because these niggas is literally out here trying to kill me. So that's when we start to see his mindsets get more violent. You see what I'm saying? And even then, I wouldn't even say that his mindset was all the way there with the violence. He was just in protection mode. You see what I'm saying? Now what happened to him in jail? I never even got that far to him. What happened to him in jail? I know when he did get out of jail, he had a couple scuffles. I ain't never, you gotta send me those things, Omar. You said you had reports about him having scars by his butthole. I don't even want to. That's fun. Hey, listen, we gotta go over something like that's crazy. But
No, real quick, humble. Hey, Babylon. Babylon in the chat. Babylon. I agree. What you just said. The only reason I'm bringing up Tupac is because when I came, well, I've been listening in for about 2 to 2.5 hours, and they talked the subject. The subject when I was listening in, when I first hit the YouTube and I brought it in, they talked about the Tupac thing for a good 45 minutes. That's the only reason, because I'm trying to bring Humble up to speed on the things that I've heard. So I agree. We can move to mathematics, philosophy, and those other things. I don't disagree with that. But like I said, the only reason I'm bringing that up is because when I came on and started listening, that was the topic for a good 45 minutes to 50 minutes. But go ahead, Humble. I just want to address the brother that was saying something.
Well, Babylon. We
But I
are
agree with you.
actually covering.
I agree with you, Babylon. I do agree with you, brother.
But we are actually covering this video, and that is something that they have talked about. I was here. I was in the comments, so I was watching. That was something that they was covering extensively in the first part of this video. Rightfully, hold on, my dog's in the background. They tripping, bro.
No. You good, humble. We can hear through the dogs. We can hear through the dogs, brother. Ain't no
Nah,
sweat.
it's pissing me off because they need to shut up. My bad.
I hear you clearly though. I hear you
But
clearly.
so it was something. So though we're doing a review video, we are talking about this video right here. So and that is something they was talking about.
Yeah, I just wanted like I said, I wanted to address a lot of the topics that they said in this video, and that's the only reason why I'm even speaking on Tupac name. Now, if the topic was something else, I'd be speaking on that.
Want some
But I just,
backstage they want.
yeah, I just thought that that was an interesting topic because I never heard on A1 panel brothers talking about that kind of topic, and then to give it energy, like I said, they talked about it for over 45 minutes, and that's the only reason why I wanted to address it. So me, humble, and if Oli gonna jump back on, we can kind of just tap on the different topics that they talked about in this
Yeah.
actual discussion with these brothers.
Yeah, and this discussion honestly is important because it lets even when we are dealing with the Tupacs and the whether you're bashed. I don't think you were bashing about
Hey,
any
hey,
way.
hey, hey, hey,
I think you
hold
were
on,
giving an
hold on,
analysis of what you
hold on.
witnessed.
Hey,
Go ahead,
hey,
brother.
A1. Oli said he's waiting to get back on. He backstage. I just want to say that.
Okay, but
Go ahead, humble. My bad for
I
cutting
don't
you off.
think you were bashing Omar. I honestly think you were giving a fair analysis of your knowledge and what you were hearing. You see what I'm saying? And that's your perspective. You feel what I'm saying? Just because your perspective is your perspective and what you know is of what you know, that don't mean that you're bashing anybody. Hey, it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? But this is an interesting and an important conversation to have because these people, like today, in today's world in 2026, musicians are separate than activists, right? Movie stars have separated themselves from activism, right? During this time, we're still on the cusp of artists still being deeply ingrained in black activism. And they're talking about still during this time what's going on in our communities, why is it happening, and what we realize is they're having the same discussions that we're having today: police brutality, racism, the church, the Bible, religion, all of this stuff that we talk about today is what these brothers and sisters in artistry and music and hip hop and dance and all these, that's what they talked about back then. You see what I'm saying? He probably went to go probably went to the store really fast or something. But he probably if A1 is not here, he probably he here. He be back. But so Omar, I said all that just to say that that's one of the main reasons why what me and you were just discussing is really important. You see what I'm saying? And so we shouldn't take those conversations lightly.
Yeah, and I wanted to clarify. I wanted to clarify. So
Right.
what I was talking about as far as being a coward. So this is what I want to clarify. I want to clarify. So we talking about personal life, the streets,
Mm-hmm.
being a artist. Well, actually, to coming from being a poet,
Mm-hmm.
being an activist, dealing with black issues, stuff that's going on with our community in the hood, in the ghettos, from being uh, a rap mogul slash street to now becoming a rap mogul, giving influence, black activism, but still dealing with still subjects dealing with straight streets. So am I saying that he was an all around coward? No. I'm speaking in one specific area, but that still don't take away from him being a poet, articulate, activism, and not to mention the nigga lyrics was dope as hell. The nigga had stupid dope ass lyrics.
Right.
Them lyrics was fire.
Brenda had a
So
baby. See, that's why I deal with the Pox of the world, right? Do you know how Brenda had a baby was wrote?
I
Huh?
kinda, but I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
He
Go
was
ahead and
riding down the
enlighten me,
street.
brother.
He was riding down the street with his partner, and he watched a girl throw her baby in a dump
I
chute.
think in the garbage,
Yeah.
yep, in the dumpster. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And you know what's so interesting about that? Oh, I want to look this up. Hold on, I'm rolling right now, though. I think it was around like 2013, 2014. The baby from Brenda's Got a Baby found his mother. Like that, like this man wrote a song about something he witnessed, a 15 clip that he witnessed. And then turns out the child from this song actually grows up. He have no recollection that the song is about him, and he finally get a chance to meet. That's crazy, bro. I gotta hold on. Let me go get into that real quick. Hold on, yeah. I'll be right back. Give me 5.
Oh, you good. I'll give a little input until you find, and then you got the floor, brother Humble. But no, another thing I said when the brothers was on the panel talking and dialoguing is I just heard the word plant being thrown around, and I kind of made a joke from what Brother A1 said on how we use the word disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? So I did make a little joke, but then I started thinking, and I'm like, yo, they are slanging that word, plant this, plant this. Oh, he a plant, this person a plant, 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 plant. So, I was just using a situation saying, okay, what if we switch it around? What if the brothers that was on the panel having a dialogue, which was decent, cordial, excellent decorum, but what if somebody switched it on them and said, well, you know what? Y'all brothers a plant. You a plant. How would they take it? So my thing on saying a plant, basically what I was saying about him, Pac being a coward, I'm basing that off of common knowledge, some things on what I kind of heard, but some things that are absolutely true. My thing is to call somebody a plant, you better come with 100% solid, how can I say, evidence. Your evidence better be solid to lay a claim like that, to say, oh, this brother a plant. Because how would they feel if somebody called them a plant? You know what I'm saying? But the perfect definition of a plant to me is a nigga like Puffy, a nigga like Jay-Z. And Jay-Z was actually one of my favorite rappers. He's still one of my favorite rappers, and we just talking about lyrically. But as far as him being a human being, what he does, Puffy too, a human being and what he does. Now, if a brother was to call him a plant, I'd be like, you know what? That's something I can agree with you on, but not a brother like Pac. You know what I'm saying? Pac went against the status quo. Niggas like them didn't go against the status quo. What did they do? They got sucked in, and they acclimated their life into the perfect definition of what we would call a plant.
Right. Let me, if I can read this really fast, Brody. The baby, right, from Brenda's Got a Baby. And I want to correct myself. So he didn't see he read an article. So it said
Yeah, go
Tupac
down
read a
right.
New York Daily News article in 1991 about a 12-year-old girl in New York who was impregnated by a relative hidden
By her
pregnancy.
cousin, by her
Yeah.
cousin.
So the baby, right? Devon Hodge, that was his name. The newborn from the 1991 case grew up to be Devon Hodge. Key facts about him: born 1991, survived the incident, raised by relatives, grew up not knowing the full truth. So remember earlier I was saying like he didn't know like what happened. As an adult, he began searching for answers. He eventually confirmed that he was the baby from the article that inspired Tupac's "Brenda's Got a Baby." Right? He went public with this story in 2020. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he just met her, right? He met his biological mother in 2019. Yeah, so he met his biological mother 2019. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, crazy. That is crazy. And for the record, y'all saw how me and Humble both corrected ourselves. It wasn't about him driving down the street and seeing the partner who corrected. It was about the story where the girl was getting M word or the R word by her
Yeah.
cousin, and ended up
By
having the baby by the cousin. And then the article was once she had the baby, because you know, she felt so violated and so disrespected, her morale was down. And I think she ended up doing she threw the baby in the dumpster after that. But
the
it
trash.
wasn't driving down the street. So Humble pulled it up and we both stand corrected on that.
Yeah. Yeah. So he read an
So yeah,
article where the
yeah,
girl
yeah,
baby in the trash.
yeah.
But I mean, just my thing is the whole point. Even the point I even brought that up is the fact that the creativity level of music then and now is way different, right? And this goes to like what I was saying about Tupac is the fact that he really wanted us to be aware of what was going on, right? How our reality was really different from their reality. Like rappers can't come out, bro, and say, and I read a comment where it was like, Jay-Z planted himself in the industry. Even Jay-Z to an extent, I call him an industry plant, but he still be trying to give us gems here and there. But they can't come out and tell us what's up all the way. You see what I'm saying? Because we know they got sanctions on stuff like that. But the one reason they're so creative is because they do find creative ways to at least drop us a gem or two, right? And in Tupac's time, that was important because the gems that he dropped was right at home. You see what I'm saying? Like they were right there. And so like we gotta continue to keep that alive, man. For real. That's why I love the Dick Gregory's, the Eddie Griffins, the who else? The Richard Pryors, right? Like these people, man. And when you look at that, definitely Richard Pryor, man. When you look at the Richard Pryor life, man, they'll tell you he wasn't nothing but a cokehead and a stand-up comedian. But then when you go around all of the people who Richard Pryor then mentor, they'll tell you, man, he was one of the greatest people on earth. You feel me? They won't deny that he did all the other stuff, but they say he was a cool dude, man. He was a genius. Definitely one of the most people that advocate for Richard Pryor. And big ups to Mike Epps, bro. Big ups to Mike Epps. That's my dude. Because he was the one that when everybody was shaming Richard Pryor, he was the one that stood up and was like, well, who are y'all to point the finger? Like y'all don't do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? And now everybody listening to Mike Epps because everything is really getting exposed on everybody else. You feel me? They got the Diddy trials and these trials and that trials. Then everybody going back and looking at the Cat Williams and the Mike Epps, and they sitting there saying, I told you.
Yeah, Richard Pryor, I ain't gonna front, Richard Pryor was my guy. He was my guy because he was stupid funny. And the reason I specifically remember Pryor is because my daddy, my daddy used to make fun of Richard Pryor. He'd be like, God damn, yo, I'm gonna imitate my daddy. I'm gonna imitate my daddy right quick. He used to be like, God damn, oh my Kareem, that 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 MF and sissy, that faggot is funny as hell. He said,
Yo.
damn, I love his stand up. You know what I'm saying? But no,
You know
he
who do the
he
best?
definitely a pioneer. But no,
Mhm.
real quick, humble.
Mhm.
Hey yo, Morsh, because I want to make it interactive. Yo, More. What did I say was false information? If you could put that specifically in there, and then I can address it. But go ahead, humble. Until more
Um,
put
was so the I
into
feel like
more put what I said was false information.
But
Go ahead, humble.
most definitely.
I'm gonna be out.
I feel like Eddie Murphy did the best. Richard Pryor. He was another advocate of Richard Pryor. I don't think he went as hard as Eddie Griff. I mean, I don't think he went as hard as Mike Epps did. And that right there, even look into that. Look into the Eddie Murphy, Mike Epps, Richard Pryor thing, right? Case because they were supposed to have a movie right out about Richard Pryor, and Mike Epps wanted to do it. You know, of course, he's one of Richard Pryor's biggest fans. So did Eddie Murphy, right? But that was a thing because it's like I understand you're a fan, but you're so far in your career, and plus you haven't even been covering. I know you're a mentee and all of that, but you haven't even been covering Richard Pryor, being vocal about Richard Pryor like me. This is what Mike Epps is saying. But with Chris Tucker's, I'm not Chris Tucker, I apologize. But with Eddie Murphy's more so like that's my mentor. Like I should be a part of in some way. So that was their thing. Look into that, man. But Richard Pryor was a legend, bro. Richard Pryor was a legend.
Oh yeah, yeah, because Eddie Murphy did give Pryor his props.
Yeah.
I think it was Raw because Delirious, if I'm not, but that was Eddie Murphy's second joint, Delirious.
Delirious.
But I think Delirious was his second stand up joint, but I think it was Raw, to where
But
he gave Pryor his
Richard
flowers.
Pryor his call out. Whenever he on. See, when I watch these people, right? See, I actually do like research on these people. Like if I follow you in your career, I'm not going to just watch your movies and your stand up. No, I'm gonna go see what you said on every talk show, what you saying in your interviews. So when he get interviewed and they ask him about Richard, he most definitely, he talk about Richard and give him his props and stuff like that. Now, his is different than Mike Epps though. Like you don't even gotta ask Mike Epps about Richard Pryor. He gonna tell you about Richard Pryor. But and again, just like Mike Epps said, it's a status thing. Like, yo, Eddie Murphy reached the status during that time where it was like, if a Richard Pryor movie come out and they want me as the role, I'm a of course go and validate for it. But I got so much other stuff.
No, hey, Indigenous Black Man. That's one of my favorite movies, Harlem Nights. And you know what? You're right.
Harlem Nights is that.
Eddie Murphy wrote a lot of that script and role, and specifically wanted Richard Pryor
Yeah.
to be one of the main characters up in there. So shout
Yeah.
out to Indigenous Black Man.
That's his
Let me read
mentor.
more.
Richard Pryor is Eddie Murphy's mentor. Everybody in Harlem Nights, like that's why I love like stuff like that. Let's talk about Harlem Nights real quick, right? Those times, every comedian or actor and actress in Harlem Nights, right? That was the bread and butter of the industry back then, right? You had Red Fox, and this is not even them all the way in their prime. Like this is just them doing stuff together. You see what I'm saying? But this was literally the peak of when we were looking at like movies. Like nowadays we consider that a comedy, but those was movies. And so, man, our people made some masterpieces, man. But yeah, those were mentors of those people, right? We see the Eddie Murphys in there. What Riff, man? What's her name? Della Reese. Della Reese was in there.
Yeah, Della Reese. Red Fox.
But yeah, Home Nice was, I like that movie. Even Red Fox, I feel like a lot of people don't talk about Bernie Mac.
Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy talk about Red Fox too. But that's how you know it's interesting, right? And I think somebody talked about this. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Dave Chappelle who was talking about all comedians got their favorite mentors, right? So you got some people that lean towards the Red Foxes and the I was just talking about him and the Richard Pryors and things of that nature, the Paul Mooney's. I never thought Paul Mooney was funny, right? I get his jokes, I get his comedy, I get the era he grew up in comedy, but I don't know, bro. I just don't think he's funny.
I don't like Paul Mooney either.
He remind me of an old grandma or something. I don't know, bro.
Yo. I gotta give a shout out to a comedian that I heard, and he ain't black either, but it's a comedian from back in the day. He had one of the most vulgar mouths ever. Remember the Italian motherfucker from not Italian, the white dude, his name was Andrew Dice Clay. He was hilarious. You got to look up this guy, Andrew Dice Clay.
Andrew Dice. Yo, you know a white comedian I like? What's his name? George Carlin. That's his name, George Carlin. That he was funny. He was hilarious.
Yeah, Carlin is okay. Yo, you know who else is a funny guy? I remember this was this had to be, I think, maybe in the 90s, maybe early 2000. Remember the comedian name? I think his name was Howie Mandel. He played the voice of Bobby's World.
Howie's Mandel, yeah.
Yo, he did a stand-up comedy. I think it was on HBO. It was a special. He did he did the whole comedy show in the voice of Bobby's World, but it was like X-rated.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Yo, that shit. And then I remember I used to listen to the two guys from New York called the Jerky Boys. This is back when they had they called the Jerky Boys. They used to do like prank calls and other jokes, but they started off doing prank calls. And this is back when I remember I used to go to the African to get the bootleg, and this is back when it was a cassette tape. And I remember he was like, you get like the 3-for-1. And I was like, I don't know what else to get. He was like, well, you like comedy? I said, yeah. He was like, listen to this and tell me how you like it. And I remember I used to have to wait till my mother leave the crib, or when I was by myself. Pop the Jerky Boy. I let it sit for a long time,
right,
up on my archive of cassette tapes, and I popped that joint up in my Walkman one day. I'm walking down the street in Chicago. I'm listening to that, and like I'm eating an Italian beef with a French fry, drinking a pop. People looking at me. I got my Walkman on. I'm spitting the food all out. They looking at me like, yo, what's wrong with this nigga? Yo, and then I went back to the shop. I was like, is this the only one? He said, no, they got all kind of cassettes. I had the whole collection of the Jerky Boys.
Yeah, I
Eddie
And that
Murphy.
shit was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
shit was
Eddie
hilarious.
Murphy did a great job. Now, I ain't never say he wouldn't do a Richard Pryor role indigenous. I was saying him and Mike Epps they was going at it. Oh, not really going at it, but they had a little dispute. A little, getting into it. They had some words over the Richard Pryor role because Eddie Murphy wanted to play Richard Pryor. You know what I'm saying? Mike Epps didn't think it was that big of a deal. He didn't think nobody wanted to do Richard Pryor when they came out with a Richard Pryor movie. So him and his production was going to come out with a Richard Pryor movie, and that was what I was saying. Yeah, Eddie Murphy did good in Dolomite. Hey, you watch sports, Omar?
Shit, hell yeah. I'm a sports
Watch
head.
basketball?
Football, baseball,
Hey
hockey.
man, before we get anywhere, where do you think LeBron is now in a GOAT debate? This is the third year in the row now. He'd have been swept.
As far as GOAT talk or what?
Well, GOAT talk. Everybody.
That nigga number 3. He number 3.
Okay.
Jordan number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe number 2. And I call him LeBron. LeBron. A1 probably gonna be mad because he a Cleveland nigga. LeBron number 3.
I got Bill
He
Russell.
needs to retire though. He needs to retire.
Yeah. I got Bill Russell number 1. I got Jordan number 2. And I got and I got Shaq number 3. Right. And the only reason I got Shaq number 3 is because, and sometimes my 3 change between, sometimes I put Tim Duncan in there as number 3, sometimes I put Shaq in there as number 3, sometimes I put, the reason I don't ever put Kobe in my GOAT conversations is because I do share sentiment with Stephen A. Smith when he say Kobe always had to fight with Jordan. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't, and it was always going to be either Jordan or Kobe. It never both of them. So that's the only reason why.
This is why I can't put Bill Russell in there.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why. If I'm not mistaken, there was only like 12 or 14 NBA teams when Bill Russell played.
What that mean? What that mean, bro?
What the fuck is we talking about?
What that mean, bro? Time out. Don't forget. So here's the thing, though, right?
It was 90% white boys.
But what that mean, though, bro? Listen, a lot of people fail to realize, bro. Bill Russell didn't win because, and this is something a lot of people.
Bill Russell. Shaq. Listen, if Shaq played, Shaq would. I don't want to cuss.
Listen,
Shaq would absolutely destroy
Bill Russell. Played in the league with who? He played in the league.
Bill Russell was on that team. I think it was Dolph Shaves.
Omar Epps. Say the name, Omar Epps. Say the name.
I think Kuzi was coming at the end of his career. I think he played on a couple of those Celtics team with
no. Not who was on Bill Russell's team. Who was in the league when Bill Russell was in the league? Say the name. Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain. Like Wilt Chamberlain was literally
no. Wilt Chamberlain came into the league when damn near Bill Russell was at the end of his career and the old man. So I'm not gonna even put it like this. When Bill Russell played and Wilt Chamberlain played, Bill Russell was at the end of his career playing on one leg, and Wilt was he was a young wolf.
I mean,
He was a
but
young wolf like you.
beat him 5 out of 3
I don't
times.
want to compare it. And then let alone Bill Russell did win those 8 championships. I think it was like 7. They lost
8 in
one
a
and
row.
then another one.
Yeah,
Or was it 8 in a row? Okay.
he won
8.
8.
I know it was 8. I know it was 8. It was 12. It was only 12 or 14 goddamn fucking teams at that time. Come on, bro, really? Hold on, humble. I cannot believe you see fucking Bill Russell.
Listen, man. My man, but no, okay, so listen. I can see now this is an argument that a lot of people like to make for Bill Russell. Is number one, there wasn't a lot of teams in the league, and number two, that he was taller than everybody in the league. I get that, right? But the thing about Bill Russell, people didn't understand is Bill Russell. The reason a lot of people don't put him as the top of the GOAT debate is because Bill Russell didn't lead in stats. Bill Russell didn't lead in. I think he only led the league 4 or 5 times in rebounds. He only led the league 2-3 times in block. Like he wasn't a stat getter. You see what I'm saying? He was someone who played through his team.
Hold on, humble.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have to correct you.
Uh-huh.
For half of Bill Russell's career, guess what? They didn't even have stats at that time. They only had points. So rebounds, steals, blocks, and assists wasn't even a thing in early in Bill Russell's career. So the thing is, we can't necessarily judge that. We can't necessarily judge that. I'm talking about. Come on, Morris. Come on, Moore, man. Leave that alone, brother. Damn, a hop on a panel, nigga. Come on, brother.
You can't
Jeez
have
Louise.
You gotta let A1 gotta let him.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because Oli's still probably waiting or whatever. But no. So listen. They didn't even have a defensive player of the year at that time when Bill Russell was playing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Thank you, individual. Like I said, listen, I know these specific things because I was a shorty watching the game. Like I said, I'm damn near almost 50 years old. I'm right there about 50. So a lot of things I've seen, and then a lot of things I've heard, my daddy and my family and my older brothers talk about. You know what I'm saying? So like I said,
Nah, hold on, time out, Brody. Hold on, I'm looking right here, right? So Wilt Chamberlain played in the league. Wilt Chamberlain played in the league in 1959.
They had like 12 NBA teams.
Right, hold on 1 second. Hold on. So Wilt Chamberlain played in the league in 1959 to 1973.
Oh yeah, no 3-point line either.
And so Bill Russell played in the league. Well, he had 2 careers. So his earlier career, he played in from 1953 to 1956. Oh, that was in college. So he got to the NBA in 1956 to 1956. So whatchamacallit was in the league when he was in the league. Wilt Chamberlain was in the league when he was in the league.
When did Wilt Chamberlain get to the NBA?
Wilt Chamberlain was in the NBA in 1959.
But okay, so when Bill, hold on, put it like this. In 1959, what?
He was only 3. He was only in the league for 3 years. Yes. Yeah. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
No, you good. You good. Man, look. Put it like this. I'm gonna be straight up. If I was building an NBA team and I got to start with a point guard, a 2 guard, a 3, a 4, and a 5.
All right, so if we had to
At the
build our
5,
team.
at the 5, listen, at the 5 or the 4, which is either the power forward or the center, if you was building and you had your pick of any NBA player at any time, are you telling me you gonna put Bill Russell on that squad?
No, if I had any center to pick at that time, I'm most definitely picking Wilt Chamberlain. I'm most definitely putting Wilt Chamberlain on that squad. Not Bill Russell, but Wilt Chamberlain.
Answer my question. Answer my question. You got 5 players out of any period, out of any time in the NBA. You can only pick 5. Is Bill Russell going on that squad?
Oh yeah, he going on my power forward. Yeah.
Hold on. So to compete. Okay. So this is what we gonna do. You pick your top 5, and I'm gonna give you my top 5.
Okay. So
and then this is because this is for fun, and then we can use a hypothetical. We can use a hypothetical scenario. If they was to play the best out of 7 games, would your squad win that you gonna pick, or the squad that I'm finna tell you that I would pick gonna win? But go ahead, brother Humble.
Okay. So my
out of all time,
I got you. My point guard, I'm going AI. My shooting guard, I'm going Jordan. My small forward, I'm going Tim Duncan. My power forward, I'm going Bill Russell. My center, I'm going Wilt Chamberlain. I'm never losing a game with that team. Ever.
All right, you go, baby. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The team that I'm finna pick hold on. It'll be done in 5. It'll be done in 5. And this is the reason why. Them niggas you pick, they good, but I'm gonna tell you, them niggas can't run the floor. So this is what I want to take in the concept. Hold on, I'm gonna give you a chance to pick over because I didn't set the standard. The standard is with the NBA rules of today. So you got a 3-point.
Okay.
So take that into consideration. So I'm gonna give you a chance to. So is your 5 gonna stay the same?
Yeah, my 5 gonna stay the same.
And even though acclimating the 3-point shot in the game.
Yeah, hey, what you think? AI can't hit a 3? You think AI ain't got the 3?
Listen. I don't agree. Hold on. My bad. I don't disagree with AI, but I'm gonna tell you a person that I'm gonna put at my point guard. This is the person I'm gonna put at my point guard. So the guy who I'm gonna put at my point guard, I'm gonna put T-Mac at the point because T-Mac can run a point. I'll put Tracy McGrady at the point. I'm gonna put Jordan at the 2.
That's crazy, bro. No. You cheating. You can't have T-Mac at the point and Jordan at the 2 now. That's cheating.
Tracy McGrady ran point guard for the Orlando Magic early in his career.
My man said T-Mac at the point and Jordan at the 2.
Hold on. I'm putting T-Mac at the point, Jordan at the 2. I'm putting LeBron at the 3.
LeBron, hold time out. Hold. You see
LeBron at the 3. No. I'm putting LeBron at the 3. I'm putting Tim Duncan as my at the 4 as my power forward. Basic game, the big fundamentals. Tim Duncan, trustworthy. Tim Duncan, and guess what? I'm putting Shaq at the center. My motherfucking squad would listen. This is the reason why. I'm gonna tell you the reason why you would lose. I'm gonna tell you the reason why you lose, because the players that I pick, not only do they got size, they got speed and can run. The only person without the speed is Shaq. But the other players, they can run the floor and they can shoot. And they can shoot from anywhere on the court. Anywhere on the court.
Everybody other than Shaq. Everybody other than Shaq. But I'm gonna get.
I see you,
Hassan.
I see you, Hassan said he'll pick Kareem at the center.
You use Jordan.
Shaq
did you? So I'm gonna change my 3 picks because you used Jordan, Tim Duncan. You used Jordan, Tim Duncan. And,
humble. Remember what I said? I said, listen, because we acclimated the 3-point in the rules of engagement. I asked you. I said, do you want to stay with your 5 or do you want to exchange them out?
I didn't know you was gonna pick 2 of the players that I had.
Stay with your 5.
Yeah. Listen, I didn't know you was gonna pick 2 of the players I had.
No. No, this like brother. Remember what I said? I said any player out of any order what you want. What you want?
Well, shoot. Well, no, I like my 5. Yo, listen. Anybody?
Hold on. I could take it a step further. So, let's say if I couldn't pick the players you pick, so I had T-Mac in there. To me, T-Mac would be guarding Iverson.
Mm-hmm.
And then
they had even battles when they was playing.
And then I'm gonna tell you like this: T-Mac is 6'7", 6'8".
Yeah.
Speed.
Hey man, don't act like my man
agility.
AI wasn't a lockdown defender, Brody. My man AI was getting there.
T-Mac, first of all, listen. T-Mac, listen. Allen Iverson would not block T-Mac's shot at all. So let's stick to that. And then hold on. And then you pick Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
So to combat Jordan, I'm gonna roll with Kobe.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll with Kobe. I said LeBron, so I ain't got to change that. Did you say Duncan?
Yeah, Tim Duncan.
Okay, so if I had to replace my power forward, hold on, let's go unorthodox. Nigga, I'll roll with Karl Malone. Nigga.
That's a good power forward. That nigga, that's the
I'll rolls with Karl Malone, and like I said, Shaq is my center. I still win with the squad. Your only wild card is gonna be Jordan.
Nah. Bro, I
got 3 wild cards.
Wilt Chamberlain. Time out. I have Wilt.
I got Kobe. I got LeBron. I got Kobe. I got LeBron. And guess what? Tracy McGrady is going to completely shut out Allen Iverson.
But so now this is what you're failing to realize, right? Kobe or so what made Shaq so great, and this is the 5 and 5. What made Shaq so great is teams will have to double team him, right? In this comparison, I'm taking Wilt. I'm taking Wilt over Shaq all day. There's no double team in there. He got the power and the length to match up with Shaq, and the speed to match.
Shaq abused Wilt Chamberlain, man.
Nah, bro, that is crazy. Do you know Wilt Chamberlain bench press 500 pounds for fun? How he gonna? What? Are you crazy? Wilt is gonna abuse, and then Shaq not faster than Wilt. You do know that Wilt used to sprint in the Olympics, so he ain't faster than Wilt. He ain't longer than Wilt.
Listen. The only way I would give your team the edge is you better hope Wilt Chamberlain don't have sex with 50 women before the game happens.
But you also got, because mind you, you chose for the power forward, you chose
Yo,
Carmelo, which is a great
that
move for the power
nigga
forward,
Wilt ain't
right?
gonna have no stamina. Yo, that nigga Wilt gonna have sex with 50 women, but the night before my five play your five, yo, Wilt Chamberlain is gonna be ineffective.
Hey, listen. So on a power forward, you chose Carmelo, which is a good, which is a good move, But I also chose Bill Russell. Now you gotta realize, bro, Bill Russell got the length on Carmelo. He also got the speed on Carmelo. You see what I'm saying? And again, he is a defensive presence. You see what I'm
Are you
saying?
saying Bill Russell is faster than Karl Malone and more
Yes, Bill
agile
Russell. Yes.
and strong? No, listen. Karl Malone is a better shooter than Bill Russell.
Carmelo is
He's fast.
6'10".
He's
Do you know
faster.
how tall Bill Russell
He's
is?
faster. He's faster than Bill Russell, and he's stronger than Bill Russell.
Nah. I don't think.
And guess what? If Bill Russell go to that foul line, who's the better free throw shooter, Karl Malone or Bill Russell?
I would have to give Carmelo that. I would have to give it to Carmelo.
Man, Karl Malone is the all around better player. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Now, I don't know about all around better player than Bill Russell. Now,
yo, I'm gonna tell you
how
like
many
this.
championships
Bill
Carmelo got?
None. And that's because that's because of the Bulls. That's because of the Bulls. That's because of the Bulls.
Hey, listen.
That's because of the Bulls.
So Carmelo had
Carmelo.
Bill Russell had Wilt Chamberlain. He ain't let that stop him.
How many All-Stars Karl Malone got?
I think
he got Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, he do. Yeah. Carmelo ain't nothing to sneeze at now. I ain't gonna lie about that. He ain't nothing to sneeze at. But now, time out. This is what I want to talk about. You chose LeBron. I had Tim Duncan. You chose LeBron.
The three.
Now, my thing is, did you see the Heat Spurs series?
Yeah.
And you see
hold on.
LeBron James?
Tim Duncan was playing power forward / center. So I'm gonna tell you like this: if you put Tim Duncan at the three, yo, LeBron will run circle. Don't get me wrong. LeBron is way faster than Tim Duncan. He's a better shooter than Tim Duncan. LeBron can hit the three. The only thing Tim Duncan got on LeBron is the rebounds.
But no, time out. We got to also speak about defense. He's going to be playing. That's who he's going to be guarding throughout the game. He got to find a way to get up. Do you know that the
listen.
Don't you know the pick and roll, how they dodge pick and rolls now? You do know that Tim Duncan is the pioneer of that. So that pick and roll game that LeBron tried to play, that ain't going to work on Tim Duncan. So that's number one. Number two, LeBron.
Go ahead.
LeBron's biggest weapon is going to be nullified because he got 2 7-footers in the paint. He ain't got one strong 7-footer in the paint. He got 2. So he's going to have to subject himself to mid-range shooting. Man, I'm
gonna tell you where Tim Duncan's gonna die at. All I gotta do to make LeBron efficient is I run a play. I wouldn't run a pick and roll with LeBron. I'm gonna let LeBron use his speed and agility. So what I'm gonna do, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give LeBron the ball at the 3-point line. And guess what? Tim Duncan, because he's slower, he's gonna have to make a choice. Is he gonna step up and guard the 3, or is he gonna back up 2 or 3 feet off of LeBron? Because as soon as he come up, LeBron at that 3-point line. By the time LeBron take 3 or 4 steps, Tim Duncan only taking 1, maybe 2.
We'll settle for
I'm gonna tell you like
LeBron
this: LeBron. Listen, if LeBron get the ball at the 3. LeBron is going to run right past Tim Duncan. There's no way in the world Tim Duncan can come out. There's no way in the world Tim Duncan is going to come out to the 3-point line and guard LeBron. No way in the world. No way in the world.
Time. Okay,
Nowhere in the world.
listen. Here's the question now. Where's LeBron going? I just got finished telling you that Wilt Chamberlain bench press 500 pounds for fun. Where's LeBron going after he run past Tim Duncan?
Did you just forget who else I got on my squad?
Yeah. What Shaq gonna pick and pop? He gonna go to the 3 and pick and pop?
Hold on. And guess what? I got Mr. all day from inside that paint all day with that butter jumper, Karl Malone. You forget about him?
He gonna be guarded. He got Bill Russell on him. Ain't nobody passing him the ball.
Man,
Bill Russell towers over him.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Once if I get Karl Malone to rock, as soon as Bill Russell take one step in them all-star sneakers and they fucking melt.
Hey yo!
As soon as that nigga take one step, them goddamn all-stars, them shits, them all-stars, them Chuck Taylors, them all-stars, that nigga feet gonna bust out. That nigga feet gonna bust out the front of them toes. Bill Russell gonna have to change. Bill Russell gonna have to change sneakers like 10 times during the game. Shit's gonna melt. That nigga gonna get turf toe. He gonna get turf toe. That nigga gonna be sliding all across the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me.
That would be a good
Bill Russell is going to be absolutely ineffective, and I'm talking about on both ends of the floor. He's going to be ineffective.
Where you at, A1? I wish I could share my screen. I could share my screen. We could run a simulation on
the PS.
No, we could run a simulation through the little AI joint. That'd be
fun. Yeah. Nigga, you said LeBron. I'm gonna tell you like this. Every time AI go to do that crossover, all Tracy McGrady is gonna stand there. AI is a little bit faster than Grady, but not by that much. And I'm gonna tell you like this: if AI get that first step on McGrady gonna make up for it with being 6'7", 6'8", while Allen Iverson is only 6 foot.
Hey, Omar, you got a system?
Nah, it's in my garage, man. I'm gonna have to dig through because I got a system, but I don't got the new joint. I ain't got the new joint. I got a 4.
I'm just getting back in. I'm actually just getting back into the swing of things when it comes to stuff like that. But Joe, let me find something, bro. I gotta see. I know it's something what we could do. That'd be tough. Hold on, let me see something real quick.
I would love. Hold on. You know what I used to do? Back when the PS4 was going hard.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my boys, we used to get together at my crib on Sundays, and then me and my boys, we would go back and forth. We would go back and forth. So what I would do, I put the hoop in, and then we would play blacktop mode, and we would do either 4-on-4 or 5-on-5. And guess what? Why them niggas talked all they shit about, day 5? Listen, I very seldom lost with the 5 I used to pick. Because I had athleticism, I had speed, I had defense, I had rebounding. Most important thing is I had shooters.
Right.
The only shooter I didn't have was Shaq. But I don't need Shaq for that. All I need Shaq for is to get the rebound and to play in the paint. That's all I needed him for. The rest of my guys, like I said, speed, athleticism, and shooters, because that 3-point line is deadly.
Right. You said who you said? T-Mac?
I said T-Mac, Kobe.
You play Kobe.
No, because I couldn't. I can't pick the same people he got. So I said T Mac, Kobe, LeBron, and then I said Karl Malone and Shaq. That was my five.
All right.
And then I think you said your five
Yeah, with AI,
was AI, Jordan,
Tim Duncan, Bill Russell.
Duncan, Russell,
Yeah.
and Wilt.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm already telling you where you gonna lose it at. You gonna lose it. You gonna lose it. You gonna lose it because Shaq is gonna beat. He's gonna beat the shit out of Wilt up in that paint. Who else you say? You said you s- you said Bill. Listen, Bill Russell ain't gonna be able to run the floor up and down with that kind of speed. Bill Bill Russell is gonna be on Bill Russell gonna be on life support after the game.
Mm-mm. All right. So hold on. Listen to this. Listen to this real fast. Let's see what it say.
This is a clash of basketball philosophies. The ultimate defensive interior and mid-range mastery versus modern versatility and overwhelming scoring gravity. To simulate this best of 3 inches series, we have to look at how these specific skill sets collide. The matchups: position, team old school, team modern greats, the edge, PG, Allen Iverson, Tracy McGrady, T-Mac, size/playmaking, SG, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, MJ, efficiency/defense, SF, Tim Duncan, LeBron James, LeBron, transition/vision, PF, Bill Russell, Karl Malone, Russell, defense/intangibles, C, Wilt Chamberlain, Shaquille O'Neal, Wilt, stamina/athleticism. The simulation, best of 3, game 1, the paint war. Result, Team Old School wins 102-98. The modern squad tries to run, but they run into a wall. Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain provide the most terrifying rim protection in history. While Shaq gets his points, the efficiency of Malone and Kobe suffers because every layup is contested by a Hall of Fame track star. Jordan takes over in the 4th, hitting 3 consecutive mid-range jumpers over Kobe to seal the opener. Game 2, the perimeter explosion.
That's crazy.
Result,
Hold on.
Nigga, I said best out of 7.
He said, all right, I'm gonna do it again.
Remember what I said early in the I said best out of 7.
Crazy. That's just the first game, though. We gotta see the second game. The first, that was crazy. That was a great breakdown.
Man, nigga ain't running into no goddamn brick wall.
That was crazy. Come on, let's listen to it. That was crazy. Let's see the second game.
Team Modern Greats wins 115-105. LeBron James realizes he can't just drive into Wilt and Russell. He begins orchestrating from the perimeter, finding T-Mac and Kobe for threes. Because the old school team lacks a true modern point guard to spread the floor, the spacing gets cramped. Shaq puts Wilt in foul trouble early, and LeBron finishes with a triple-double to tie the series. Game 3, ultimate duel. Result, Team Old School wins 110-108. The final game comes down to the wire. Kobe and Jordan trade buckets for the entire second half. A Black Mamba versus Black Cat showdown for the ages. The deciding factor. In the final minute, Karl Malone finds himself smothered by Bill Russell. Russell blocks the shot, sparks a fast break, and Iverson finds a cutting Jordan for the win. While the modern team has more skill in terms of shooting and passing, the defensive anchor of Russell/Wilt/Duncan proves too much to overcome in a high-stakes setting. Series analysis, why Team Old School won, defense and rebounding. With Russell, Wilt, and Duncan, Team Modern Greats would almost never get a second chance point. The X factor.
Nigga humble. I remember what I said earlier. I said best out of 7, nigga.
I know. Look, I had to put it in. Yo, that was. I'm just shocked that it was able to do. That's tough. I was just able to shock that it was able to do
Hey,
that.
that was dope. That was dope though. I wanna see best out of 7.
All right. Hey, indigenous, y'all put y'all teams in the comments. We gonna do this with y'all teams too. But we gonna do y'all teams the best out of 5, and we gonna run the best out of 7
You know
with
what?
me.
You know what? You know what? Well, I do want to stick. Well, it's up to you because remember originally what I said in the beginning. I said best out of 7, but not to hog up the time so the other brothers
No,
can
you
put
good.
their squad and assimilate.
Right.
We could do best out of 5. You know, I ain't got no problem with that. Or we can just do what I said in the beginning, best out of 7. It's up to you, humble. I don't want to hog out of time so the other brothers can put their squad and do the simulation that way.
Right. Oh, I just had a crazy idea, Omar. Bro, I'm gonna hit you up on the back, and whenever we decide to get off of here, I'm gonna hit you up on the back end, brother Omar. Most definitely. I got this right here. Just sparked the crazy idea. I gotta hit you up, Brody. But let's see. I want to see this. I want to read this, and then we going into there. Hold on, y'all. Because it's going to continue from where we. Let's see. All right, let's get it.
Best of 7 series, the dynamics shift significantly. While a 3-game sprint favors high intensity and individual heroics, a 7-game series is a war of attrition, where coaching, adjustments, and stamina come into play. The series, Team Old School versus Team Modern Greats, Games 4 and 5, the point forward adjustment. Results, split, series tied 3-2, Modern Greats. In a longer series, LeBron James and Kobe Bryant are too smart not to adapt. They realize that trying to score over Wilt and Russell in the half court is a losing battle. The strategy Team Modern pulls the old school bigs out of the paint. LeBron starts playing point center, forcing Wilt to guard him at the 3-point line. The result, this opens up lanes for Kobe and T-Mac. Shaq focuses purely on being a bruiser, wearing down Bill Russell physically. Team Modern takes Game 4 comfortably and ekes out a double overtime win in Game 5. Game 6, the will to win. Result, Team Old School wins 105-99. Series tied 3-3. Facing elimination, Michael Jordan enters 1998 finals mode. Tim Duncan stops trying to out-finesse Malone and plays a fundamental gritty game, racking up 15 rebounds and 5 blocks. The Old School squad dominates the boards, out-rebounding the modern team by 20. MJ drops 45 points, locking up Kobe on the other end, forcing a Game 7. Game 7, the greatest game ever played. Result, Team Old School wins 112-110. The final game is a defensive masterclass. The closing minutes, Shaq fouls out after a physical battle with Wilt. Without the Diesel to occupy the middle, Wilt Chamberlain becomes an impenetrable wall. The dagger. With 10 seconds left, LeBron drives for the win, but Bill Russell, the greatest winner in sports history, makes a perfect recovery block. Jordan recovers the loose ball and hits a fading jumper over T-Mac as time expires. Final series standings, Team Old School wins 4-3. Why the Old School wins the long series? 1. Stamina and durability. Wilt Chamberlain famously averaged over 48 minutes per game in a season. In a grueling 7-game series, his and Bill Russell's ability to play every minute without losing a step is the ultimate trump card against Shaq, who historically struggled with conditioning in high-altitude or high-paced series. 2. Defensive IQ. Between Duncan, Russell, and Jordan, you have 30-plus all-defensive first-team selections. Their ability to solve an opponent's offense over 7 games is unparalleled. 3. The Jordan factor. In a Game 7 scenario, having the most cold-blooded closer in history usually tips the scales. Team Modern's path to victory. The what if. If this series were played with modern 3-point spacing, Team Modern likely wins in 6. The Old School team has 0 elite, high-volume shooters. If LeBron and Kobe decide to simply hunt for threes, while MJ and Iverson trade them for long twos, the math eventually favors the modern greats. Key stats, simulated averages, player.
They got
PPG,
time. I gotta pause it. They got simulated stats. They have simulated stats for these games. Let's go over. This is crazy. So let's go over the simulated stats, bro. So Michael Jordan. So hold on. Where's the other simulated stats ever? They got yours. Where my? Oh, all right. Hold on. Where the other ones at? This is cool, bro. I ain't know that shit could do this. So my team stats say Michael Jordan average 32.4 per game, 6.2 rebounds per game, assists 5.5 assisted games, 1.2 blocks a game. Wilt Chamberlain 18.5 points a game, 22.1 rebounds. God dang. He averaged 4 assists a game and he averaged 5 blocks a game. They put everybody on here. LeBron James averaged 26.8. Kobe Bryant averaged 28.5. And Shaq averaged 20. This is crazy.
Hey, you know what, humble. If you use those stats and the players we pick and use the average, if you use the average out of all their stats times 7 and then divide it, it should let you know who the winner would be. That way too.
That would be crazy, bro. All right, it's a mine's first look. All right. Now we got all these people in here. All right.
Go ahead to the other brothers though. I wish some of the other brothers can hop on the panel so they can go.
I know.
I know they probably tired of hearing me talk. So
all right. It's a 2K been doing that. Yo, we know 2K been doing this, bro, but we ain't
Facts,
playing
GD and
2K,
Capone. Facts, GD and Capone.
We ain't playing 2K right now. We making our own 2K right now. So it's a Quantum said his first. All right, let me see. Where's your first? So we want to put Quantum again. So let me see. Hold on. We're gonna go up here, find. It say we can run it through 2K. Wait, let's make it a show. Okay. Quantum with Q since I was 9. Now it's GG. Okay. Quantum, I'm looking for your team, bro. All right, so we gonna put Quantum and Indigenous together. A Quantum and Indigenous. I don't know if I see our teams, but okay, I see Indigenous team. Jordan, LeBron, Garnett, Wemby. Okay. Joe, he got a crazy team. Yeah, yo, Indigenous team gonna be fire. Quantum, where your team at, Quantum? All right. Ooh, all right. So, one of y'all gotta choose a different center. I ain't saying which one. I'm saying Indigenous was down here first. So I ain't saying which one gotta choose a different center, but one of y'all gotta choose a different center. Y'all both can't use one. Because I want to try to make it as realistic as possible. Wemby can't go against Wemby. I don't know. Oh, he said his was first. All right, so Quantum, then I guess you got to choose a different center, Quantum. He said he Indigenous say he picked Wemby first. All right. So I'm gonna say team Indigenous. And team Indigenous got go look. It was my hey yo, y'all is funny. Hey shoot, I mean we got Joker, we got a lot of other centers out there, y'all. Yo, y'all is hilarious. I'm looking for the all right, let me see. You got Magic, Jordan, Magic Jordan, LeBron, Garnett, and Wemby versus all right. Oh wait. All right. So you changing indigenous? You want to go with Elijah Wan? All right, Brody. If A1 get back, I'll let him know. Oh no, indigenous say he don't want to switch. He terrible. How you gonna say Elijah Wan and gonna go back to Wemby? All right. And then you said Kevin Love. So Quantum, you changing to Kevin Love? Y'all is terrible. Y'all is terrible. Let me see, Quantum. Quantum, who you picking up, Quantum? You got to pick. You can't pick Kevin Love, Quantum. Well, I can't tell you who to pick, but later we switch. He said, but later we switch. bet. All right, let me put this in real quick. Hey, yo, y'all is hilarious, bro. Hey, Capone got a crazy squad. Okay, Capone, hold on, give me a second. All right, got you. Stuff. Oh, damn, Quantum. You can't. All right. So indigenous. He switched out Wemby. So you gotta switch out Jordan. Cause y'all both got Jordan too. You can't make him switch out both, bro. Yeah. Hey yo. Y'all is crazy. He's he's a give. Hey yo, who you want to replace Jordan indigenous? Hey yo, he is funny. He's saying, yeah, give me Jordan. He know he about to win with Jordan. He like, man, listen, Jordan help humble win. That nigga better help me win too. Hey yo, in the chat, post the team. That I was the first in the chat to post a team. He was, but I just wanted to be fair, bro. All right. We flip for LeBron. All right. Wait. So hold on. What? Hold on. Cause you already got LeBron. Who you got? Quantum? Let me see. Cause I keep going up and down these things. All right, so Quantum got LeBron. Oh, they both. Oh, yo, both of y'all teams is really pretty much similar. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all can't be playing each other with the same teams. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. These ain't no buts. Dang, man. I'm mad I ain't got the sticks, bro. If I had the sticks, I could put it up here and then we can do a draft. How many people in here? If you want to partake in a draft, put a 0 in the comments. We about to do a draft in this mug. Bless me. I think I need a pen. I'm gonna need a pen for this. All right, we got 2. And the errors is gonna be from 1996. I mean, from 1993 to 2006. 2026. Oh, I need a pen. Hold on. I think I just found. Excuse me. Hold on, y'all. I'm back. I'm over here choking. I think I just found another use for this tablet I got over here. All right. So we got, hold on. So let's run it. He can have LeBron. I'll change it. Dr. J. All right. Y'all from the squad. Y'all is funny. Hold on. I'm trying to get it to a point where because I want to be able to put down y'all squads. I want to be able to put down y'all squads for real. So I'm trying to get to a point where I can see y'all squads. No thanks. All right. So we got, let me see. So we doing a draft. Y'all still going on all these teams. Y'all gotta put y'all zeros in the chat, man. I see Capone 0. I see Quantum 0. Indigenous, I need your 0 down there. This damn pen gonna slow me down. I don't need this pen. All right. All right. Hey yo, y'all funny, bro. All right, so I got for NBA draft we got GD and Capone. We got Quantum. indigenous, and humble. I'm trying to get all this shit out of my thing. What the hell is this? Come on, man. Get all this shit out of here. All right. All right. So we gonna get. Hold on. Let me see. All right. All right. So Quantum popped the first zero. So we gonna give Quantum the first pick. All right. All right. So while we waiting for this, hopefully this don't be crazy. All right. So waiting to get a grid. My man said he picking Michael Jordan on the rip. Hey yo. All right. So we only picking 5 players, y'all. All right. So Quantum picked first. So Quantum said I'm switching up for the crybabies indigenous. Nah, bro. I listen. I got you next. Listen, after this, you first next, indigenous. After this, you first next, bro. I got you. All right, so Quantum, you got Michael. All right, hold on. All right. All right. Who you got? Who you got, Capone? You next, Capone. Who you got? Yo, indigenous. I actually do this nigga out first. No, that's facts. That's you know what. That is facts. Do a 2K. Let him be first. Hey, yo, y'all funny, bro. Hey, yo, I don't think whatchamacallit in here no more. So, matter of fact, all right, y'all first. It's going to be y'all two. All right. All right. So, so indigenous, who you choosing first, bro? Indigenous, who you choosing first? Indigenous, who you got first, bro? Indigenous was like, I'm first, like that. Niggas try to cut the line. Niggas try to cut the line. My man said, like that, I'm choosing joy. Excuse me. All right, you got LeBron.
Me see the results of the sun illumination when it hits a body that is in space, which are like very far away from each other.
What's going
So
on?
yeah,
What's going on?
yeah.
They won. You there, A1?
Yeah, I'm here. My bad.
Oh, wow, you good. That's good.
You can play it?
No. We over here. I'm doing a draft for them right now. We doing a little basketball joint.
Oh, deal thing. I'll fall back for a second.
Indigenous, get up here, Indigenous. If you can't, can you let Indigenous up? I think Omar in the chat too.
Yeah, we in here now. Ooh.
Okay.
Hey, I got 2K. I can pull up.
Can you show it on your screen? Can you turn your camera on and show it?
I can. I'd be able to turn my camera on and then just
because then we can actually see the mock games. Hold on, I'm gonna put. I can't even do that. But once you do that, we could actually put you up here on a big screen, and we could actually start seeing the mock games that you could put up there. That'd be tough. My man, Quantum coming in clutch, y'all. My man, Quantum coming in clutch. Hey, so Omar, we can actually put our teams up again. I still got our teams, so we can actually put our teams up and see who will win. That'd be fire.
Yeah, I want to pass back out though. So you heard me?
Hey, so if y'all coming up here, come on up here now.
I got a brand new game. I ain't even opened it yet.
My man got the 26 on deck. That's tough, bro.
Oh dang! I just thought about it, man. He's gonna have to do all the uploading.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this later though, humble or something, because I'm about to pass out. I'm about to play this video.
Oh, go ahead, Pat. Go ahead. So he's like,
you can't play the video. Yeah, you
all right, bro. Go ahead,
A1. I'm thinking you can play
A1.
it when you're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
We'll stay up here and do it when we're done. When the video.
Oh yeah. Okay. Pull up everybody. About 60 seconds. If you're pulling that.
Come on up, y'all. Hurry
I'm not
up.
saying
This
I'm
will be a
crazy.
nice little.
Hold on. Let's get it right. We can get it right though.
Y'all might not see it, but
see outside.
This is
gravitational
something to get your mind running and jumping. We can see who really put together a team.
I won't mess it up. Let me see.
That ain't coming up. It's just gonna be me. You. What? Oh, my left.
Let's see. I believe it's dark. Let's see. Yeah, I believe it to be dark there.
Oh, he ain't got the link. Because Indigenous said put the link. He said the link ain't in the chat.
A lot of the shit I be talking about space is pseudo. But I'm gonna make this pseudo shit work against Suave in the debate on the 17th.
Hey man, shout out to you, man. All I can say is I have video.
Too, brother.
I have video. I didn't come to debate. I just came to share some videos with y'all, man.
I'm talking about on the 17th. You just
sharing. I know. I'm talking about on the 17th. Yeah, I'm just gonna show videos of the Earth.
So it's photons emitted by the sun's photosphere. All right, so it got nothing to do with the gravitational field of the sun. Let me see.
Yeah, no, I wasn't connecting light to gravitation.
I know you wasn't. I did though. Remember I said outside of gravitation, so that would have been wrong. So space looks dark unless you face a light source. Space appears black because there is no atmosphere. That's what it is to scatter sunlight the way Earth's sky does. All right. They say your eyes only see objects that reflect or emit photons.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all of the bodies in space we see getting lit up is reflecting these photons. If there's no body there to be illuminated, no atmosphere, like a lot of these clouds are a certain type of atmosphere. That's why they light up. The nebula and all that is not like a planet, but it is a cloud of gas. So it is some type of atmosphere where you can see the photons.
It's photons
Reflect
so
off
from the sun.
So you see, but in between all of these bodies of atmospheres and planets, it's complete darkness because the photons aren't being reflected off of anything. So there's no need to represent themselves. But it's past
the inverse square law. That's what it's called. The inverse square law.
Y'all hear me?
They say light intensity decreases by the inverse square law.
Okay, bet.
Hold on, baby. Yep, I get that.
They say outside of the heliosphere, beyond the sun's magnetic bubble. Make that phone real.
I was calling to see if you want to get that's it. Photons. Yeah. But the photons exist in between these bodies in space, but they're just not reflected until they hit the bodies in space. But space does exist, and we have been to the moon, and we will one day figure out how to travel interstellar human bodies, how to do that. That's it. We on that shit, man.
I'm saying, why don't you just read the Bible? It's gonna tell you all that.
Did you say why don't I read the Bible?
I said, why won't for you to speak what
Hold
you
on, wait. I'm just asking. Did you just say why don't I just read the Bible?
No, not you personally. That's why I was finna clarify my statement.
But that is what you said, though, right?
Yes, but I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking as if you were talking to the audience and I'm speaking back to the audience. You see what I'm saying? So
no, I'm speaking to you.
Nah, you wasn't though.
Yes, I was. I was telling you we went to the moon.
Okay, and then what you say about celestial bodies and us being able to, I guess.
I said one day we will be able to be interstellar, like send our bodies interstellar. We will come up with that technology to be able to travel from.
Okay, so you saying we will be able to come up with that technology, and what I'm saying is we already have had that ability.
Oh man,
I agree that we will have that ability again, and I feel like
I can't dismiss that we didn't. I haven't been here, and history doesn't tell me what happened a million years ago.
Yes, it do. It absolutely does.
What does history tell us what happened a million years ago?
Yeah, man. Yes. So let's do this for a minute.
You think we ever traveled interstellarly?
No, hell no. Hell no. Let me do this for you. I got you. All right, let's do it this way.
I'm gonna whoop y'all.
Okay. Any of y'all got kids? Y'all got kids? Emmanuel, you got children?
What you want?
No kids.
Yes, sir. I have a daughter.
You got it? Okay. It's the son got a daughter. SOB, you got any children?
Yeah, man. I got 5 kids, man.
Are you sure?
No, not that you asked it like that. Shit. God damn. They could have lied.
No, now I'm making a point here. Anybody that has kids know that your kid don't dive out the womb, the comfort of the womb, and walk. We know it. That does not happen. Mm-hmm. Other mammals on this planet, they come out running. All right. On that Sahara, they come out running. Horses come out running, right? Because they got to. Elephants, all that, they come out running. But watch this. Mm-hmm. Humans, they're different stages. And each stage that they conquer, they get to the next stage until they finally get to the stage when they walk. And well, that's how it is with anything humans deal with trying to recognize and understand nature. There's steps to it. So no, a million years ago, humans wasn't doing that because humans wasn't even around a million years ago, first of all. Now, how do we know how old the planet is, or how do we know how old things are? Because we have tools. We have measurements. We measure the rate of decay. Okay, radioactive isotopes, they decay at a constant rate. All right, and we can actually go back and test that to see when the particular radioactive isotope started to decay, and we know the half-life of it. And once you know the half-life, right, you can get the dates, right, and there are different dating systems for that. So yes, we do to a certain degree understand the history of this planet, and we understand human history to a certain degree. So we know that they wasn't flying jet planes. First
What
of all,
about
before you fly a jet plane, you got to be able to discover rubber and use rubber, right, for wheels. You wouldn't just make a plane and just crash into the goddamn ground. You need to understand asphalt. You need to understand rubber. All these things you must learn before you can get to the point where you can even land and fly a plane. That's my point, Emmanuel.
Hey, that was a good point, and like I tell folks all the time, man, my faith and belief in the Bible is unwavering. But I love when I can listen to somebody that isn't a Bible believer, and I feel like we can almost like build off each other. Like you just gave me another perspective or understanding of like I guess the history of our spirit, if one would say, for the people who believe we got spirits. So
All right, go
it's
next. Let me see.
what you say?
So, question. So you say is unwavering, right?
Yeah, when I say unwavering, I mean like by man. I don't really think there's anything that another person can do nor say that would actually change my understanding, which is why I believe what I believe, because I feel like I have a concluded understanding over years of different perspectives. Like I wasn't just raised up in the Bible one way, stuck to it. Like I'd have been in and out other ancient sources to where I done circled back, and I'm like, okay, I don't see this the way that everybody sees it, to where I don't feel like I should understand it the way that everybody understands it. And if I understand it differently, then I should believe it differently. If I've seen people that understand it and believe it, and then can go, I guess, if one would say like atheists, we don't have the same belief, or we didn't have the same understanding. That's how I'm looking at it. And
So hold on one second. So let's get rid of the word atheist for a minute. Because we actually you can find some of the first atheists maybe 600 BCE where they started to actually say that. That's a Greek terminology, atheos. They call it the A province. So the A and whatever follows the A, okay, you're against it. And so it's really atheos or anti-monotheistic. That's what you're really saying. I'm against the monotheistic religion. So you, Emmanuel, you are an African American. Am I correct, or am I making a false assertion?
I'm definitely black as hell.
All right, black and proud, right?
For sure. B1.
Okay, so being black and proud, right? Then sometimes you just got to stand up. Now, I'm not here to tell you what to believe and what not to believe. What I will tell you is your ancestors come from Africa, and they developed a system 350,000 years prior to monotheism. There's steps to get to monotheism, right? We start out with the many, right? Understanding the many aspects of ancestral shrines. And so you have accepted an ancestral shrine that is basically fostered in the Middle East. We know that. You can just name off the deities. Yahweh, Yahshua, El. These are all Middle Eastern traditions, and that's okay. But you, as an African American, come from West and Central Africa, not the Middle East. We're not Egyptians, right? We would not be Egyptians based off of understanding geography. We would not be Hebrews based off of understanding geography. Okay, we will be none of these things. These things we would have to accept. And so I can call out certain deities, okay, you may not be familiar with, like Ogun, Abatala. These are West African deities. These are connected to West African shrines, custom and traditions, all right? And so when you talk about any type of religion, you're talking about customs and traditions and folklore and mythologies and histories. That's what we really talk about when we talk about religion. So you have connected yourself based off of the transcontinental slave trade to people of the Middle East. And if that's where you choose to stay, that's okay. A lot of us consider ourselves not to believe in the monotheism. And then you have people that will follow the Hebrew tradition. All this is fine, but I'm saying from understanding geography, from understanding slavery, and just having pure goddamn heart, not be afraid, right? We recognize that we're not from the Middle East, yo. And our ancestral shrines would never take us back to the Middle East. And I don't want to say never, because you should never speak in absolutes. But I'm saying is your unwavering attachment to the biblical narrative is based off of slavery. Seriously, it is. I mean, the way we talk to each other, right? The way we have constructed African American culture is based off of slavery. Is what we went through to get you where we going. So yeah, you believe how you want to believe, but there's a lot of things you can believe in, and you have accepted and chosen. And I think sometimes, a lot of times, we do things based off of fear. If I don't believe in this, I'm gonna go to hell, right? But it's a mind shift, though. It's an understanding of the world around you that would relieve you of your fear. So how did I relieve myself of the fear? I just say shit. If it was a God, then that God would know that the only way I learned about that God would be through slavery. And God would not be mad at me if I decided to go back to understand what my ancestors was doing prior to slavery. Now, how could God get mad at me for that? If God know everything, he know that we wasn't Muslims, we wasn't Christians, we wasn't Jews. We was connected to the lands of West and Central Africa that had deities thousands of years prior to running into people dealing with Middle Eastern custom and traditions. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes an abundance of sense.
Right. Now, we don't got to live in fear, right? And oh, by the way, we don't have to believe anything. All we got to do is raise our children to the age of reproduction so that they can have children. It's about preserving our gene pool, a quality gene pool at that. It's about educating ourselves. It's about understanding where we at and why we here. That's what it's really about. It's about food, clothing, and shelter, and protecting of yourself. Even if you read the biblical tradition, it's about food, clothing, and shelter. It's about a group of humanity that are trying to figure out their way in their world. The story is not even talking about the whole damn world. We know this because at the time periods where the traditions start to be written, right? They only know about their world. They don't know about Australia. They don't know about parts of Europe. They don't know about Africa. They know about a small portion of Africa. They don't know about America. There's millions of people in America building pyramids, same time the Egyptians do. So they don't know about the world. They know about their world. And I feel like as an African American with the brothers and sisters that may pay attention to me, I think I owe them that. Now, what you believe, that's on you, but at least know the daggone basic understanding of what the hell we reading. It ain't never talking about the whole world. So when God created whatever he created based off their ancestral shrine, he wasn't talking about the whole world. Now, I said when God said it, we know God didn't say anything. The humans that wrote it said it. And the humans that wrote it had a limited view of what the whole world was because they had not circumnavigated the globe at that time. So we don't never got to be afraid of that. And we don't never have to be stuck in anything. Always reserve the right based off of new information with proper methodology. Always reserve the right to change your mind. And see, that's the strength in being an African American, yo. You have the right to change your mind, brother. And never let a person tell you that you can't look something up. Never be afraid to say, damn, y'all was wrong, yo. So if you was to look at me 20 years ago, you just like, man, this nigga different. Yeah, 20 years ago, bro, a lot of shit you were saying, I was saying. That's why I can relate to you in the group, right? I can relate to that, bro, because I said a lot of things that we all have said. but it's about growth, yo. So you know, my whole thing is out there for everybody to see. My whole growth. Just wanted to make that point, yo. So take your time, yo. Long way to go, yo. We
Yeah,
all.
I appreciate it, Unc. My biggest takeaway that I always like to give people with my perspective of the Bible, even with my belief in who I am. Let's just say I'm not a quote unquote Israelite that the Bible speaks of.
I like that.
That don't really take away from me feeling like there's an overall understanding of an instruction given for you to be a quote unquote righteous spirit or a righteous person. So that's more so what I lean on it for as far as a foundation. That's why I acknowledge so many other perspectives. You see what I'm saying?
I like that. So you just like the fact that you have a written text that you can actually follow. So like if you go to traditional African systems, they don't have a lot of ancient literature on it written because it was basically through word of mouth. So it's comfortability.
Yeah, I almost feel like the divinity in it isn't until you get to this point to understand that it was surpassing man. You see what I'm saying? I kind of look at the Bible like, you know, even though folks, of course, not folks, because I do as well, even though we acknowledge the prophets, I always look at the actual instruction for humanity surpassing man, as in whatever created us, whether you believe in the Big Bang or you believe something angelic used some angelic hands and formed dirt, like whatever your belief is, from that standpoint, it had a purpose. You see what I'm saying? Like the Big Bang came from an intelligent consciousness, from my understanding. Like these things were moving, they were living. You see what I'm saying? If you consider protons and neutrons not living because they're not organisms, then of course by technicality my statement is wrong. But for me to say that protons, neutrons, and electrons were living, I think somebody like you and you know anybody else in the science can definitely understand what I'm saying.
Nope.
So when I say living, I mean
No, we understand. We understand. You just joking with you, brother. We understand.
Oh,
No. I actually don't. And because I know there's a certain thing that will qualify something as life, and I hold strict to the rules of science.
Okay, what would be a more accurate way to? Because I'm not good.
No, it's your belief.
I'm not good
and
with
that's a strong thing.
No, I'm not good with science terminology, but the fact that protons, neutrons, and electrons can work off of each other and manifest something.
Nah,
they can.
No. You okay? Complicated. First of all, we know the recipe. We know the recipe.
Let me say this, y'all brothers is building from outer space travel to inner space travel, man, and I'm enjoying this, bro. I just wanted to say that y'all brothers is really, really traveling. Y'all went from outer space, now y'all traveling in the inner space. So that's what the Egyptians was traveling inner space, and now we trying to interstellar travel, which is outer space. So this is a hell of a journey for all black men to hear, man. I appreciate y'all sharing.
Praise, man.
Good conversation. So no, I adhere to scientific literacy, and the reason I do this so I don't get tricked anymore. So 20 years ago, there was no understanding of how do I know what I know, and I think this is important. How do we know what we know? What's the mechanism for knowing? Well, it's knowledge, right? So, but what is knowledge? What is it to know? What is science? Science is to know, but what is it that science wants to know? It wants to know the understanding of the natural forces. Simple as that. It has nothing to do with belief. Although there's always going to be a certain level of belief starting off. It starts off with the question. The scientific method starts off with the question, what is life? Okay, and so we have answered that there's a body of work of hundreds of years, right, that is built upon that mechanism. Like I talked about, when babies are born, they just don't start walking and steps to it. So there's hundreds of years of knowledge that's based off coming from the ancients, right, down to today, that would give us a clear picture of what we understand life is. Okay, so when I'm talking science, I'm not talking belief. I'm talking about the ability to know. right? And that doesn't mean you know everything. It simply means there's certain things that we now understand as humans. It's always open for more information. And so we would never say a proton and a neutron and an atom is life, just because you could reach into an ocean of water, which is full of atoms, right? Or molecules. Let me say full of molecules, right? And in that cup of ocean that you have, right? You could find the same molecules again if you was to throw it back into the ocean again. Molecules and atoms touch everybody. The same atoms that was forged in stars, right, are in your body today. So we all connected through atoms. That's point blank. Point blank. So I get
Adams
that.
and Eve.
See, science can
I
actually
got
answer that question. So we all connected. That's not the issue where we all connected.
I got the
Now
clear.
we talking belief system. Hold on, I must finish this off. So we just
Mm-hmm.
talking belief system, right? And so the belief system you just expound upon was actually outside of the Bible narrative, which is very interesting. But go ahead.
Yeah, and I think I could clear up my statement a little bit more. When I said the intelligence part and the life part, I was more speaking intent, like the
Okay.
fact that there's a conclusion after this that's repetitive, as as proof that it was its intent. So I think the the most clear way for me to say what I was just trying to say in the simplest way as well was, no matter which way you believe in creation, I believe creation was intentional. And I believe even the people that do believe in the Big Bang, instead of any other creation story or whatever creation story they believe in, I believe they feel it was intentional. I don't think that that's a a secret by any chance. And like I say, with creation being intentional, I feel like there's always understanding for us to get from everything that was created. So I'm not one of the people that look at humans as the most intelligent and most dominant and say we're the last thing that we're supposed to look at for understanding, just because we've seen so many mistakes in between creation and us trying to understand creation. There's going to be an abundance of mistakes there because we're imperfect creation. But at the same time, I believe there's some things that we can definitely grasp from the Bible, to where if you don't uh, attack it and more so grasp it, there's there's a very small chance that you're going to collect it and say, well, I find some good in it, but it's just not for me. You see what I'm saying? I think that's one of the most collected things that we have as a people, to try and say, okay, we got something written down that we could say is for me. Like I tell folks all the time, if you got understandings about like rape in the Bible and excuse my language, grapes in the Bible and etc. That's that's so subjective and so minute on the scale of everything that's in the volume of that book. It's like, why as a people we ain't came to the conclusion to say, okay, for us, let's eliminate that and know that as long as that ain't on our mind, period, the Most High not gonna punish us. For the people who think that way, you see what I'm saying? Because I'm not the person that thinks that there's a magical man in the sky with a pitchfork ready to strike you when you do something wrong. You see what I'm saying? That's not how I look at it. So what I'm saying is, the more we can get a grasp on the literal part of it, and like I tell people all the time, this the Ten Commandments, just try and go through them and realize how simple they are and how regularly we keep them, to where if we can enforce them as a people, a lot of our problems could be eliminated. Every problem, no, but a large, vast majority of them for sure, because a lot of them are internal and inside of our household, And that's the kind of instruction I see in the Bible, like real structure for the household, even as far as something as our men not being as honest as we need to be on the regular with our women about wanting to be in polygamous relationships. That shit ruins households. That shit can be the life and death of a household on multiple occasions. Something like sleeping with another man's wife. Just think about how many men have died over women and sharing women, etc. Like that type of stuff. If you really look at how we're outnumbered by women in the places that we are, it's like shit, bro. It's plenty. That type of shit is crazy. Let's stop doing that. Like I feel like it's really certain instruction in there that we can grasp and understand that it's righteous if we want to. And I'm trying to, not trying to, but there's times where I do try and understand from certain brothers, like why don't we pull that part out of it versus trying to pull things like the virgin birth and say, man, ain't no way a man was born from a woman that didn't have sex with a man. Like, let's
Well,
draw a line
because I think
and
that's because the way the Bible is used in its entirety, right? And the things that are unique to the Bible that keep us trapped in that delusion gets creditation off the back of the things that we find outside the Bible that we agree with. So if we do like practice poly, we honor our mother and our father and our dads are longer, they're gonna say, see, that proves the rest of the Bible. Like, but the things that you're talking about are not unique to the Bible. Like the only thing that's unique to the Bible is the concept of Jesus and the way that it is, and the devil and all of the politics and stuff like that. Like, yeah, we don't actually need the Bible to teach us how to be better husbands to our wives and how to be in polygamous relationships.
So, so do you recognize that?
oh my bad, I was talking. I was saying
Oh, go ahead.
I'm not saying that we need the Bible for that. What I'm saying is that's a large collection of instruction that we have in a language that we speak. And even if you wanted to go back in an original language, the Greek and the Hebrew is way easier to try and understand than all these Akkadians and ancient Phoenicians, Aramaic, etc. Well, Aramaic ain't as difficult as the rest of them, but the Greek and the Hebrew is, way easier to understand in those languages. So we got the language that we speak in, and an easier language that's in older text than what ours got translated to. We ain't got to try and say the ancient or the first, but it's definitely older than the 1500s, the 1400s, when they started even trying to translate the Latin and the Greek into another language. So I'm I'm more so saying like shit, this is something that's convenient for our people, let alone the the power that some feel like it have, one being myself. So like I say, outside of the personal feelings that I have of it, it's like how when did we lose the convenience of having a righteous understanding for our people being able to go by it just because we started to get a better understanding of what it was talking about and feel like we was being lied to and just throw it away.
So let me say this. So you do realize there's at least 350,000 years of historical narrative that
Peace, brother.
occurred.
My
That
bad. I don't be
occurred.
in the back chat for too long. I got to looking at my phone.
So you are aware there's at least 350,000 years approximate before written history even began. And written history does not begin with the biblical text at all. As a matter of fact, the actual Proto-Hebrew actually comes out of the Egyptian script, pictograph script. And so it comes out of a more ancient script.
Mm-hmm.
That's for certain there.
Mm-hmm.
So God didn't even have, if I'm just playing that way, God didn't even have a written script. It comes out of the You know, the pictograph script, the Egyptian script, it's just the hieroglyphics. It actually does. You can look at you can trace it. The alphabetic script, you can actually trace
I'm
it.
familiar with what you're talking about.
All
100.
right. So watch this. So if that would be the case, then why do we as African Americans put so much on that? We put so much on that based off of what we're reading. And so as you build your library, right? And I'm pretty sure you're building a library, whatever it be. They probably don't even build libraries anymore. I got books underneath me everywhere.
I got a few books on history for sure, and a few that's
okay.
on
So
the way
then you can respect the fact that what I'm telling you, that the significance for the biblical literature is that it's literature. And it's a story about a particular region. It wasn't a story written for me and you. It got applied to all of the world. I talked about that. The application of it came by way of colonial powers, if not even for Gutenberg in 1440s, right? When he developed the printing press, you probably never would have been reading it. When it gets fixed type and they mass produce it, right? And so got you. But that's just one literature about a particular region. You know, there's 8.4 billion people on Earth. And early tribes and clans created creation narratives thousands of years before the biblical text. So the question is, why is the biblical text so amplified? Because of colonialism. That's the only reason why. Because colonialism spread with the advent of slavery. So I think we just need to take a look at that.
Yeah, so where can you agree that there's an abundance of righteous instruction in the Bible? Suave.
An abundance of righteous instructions in the Bible?
Yes.
Not an abundance. It's an impressive amount to an ignorant people. But yes, I guess in that fashion, yeah. But I don't really, but there's also like more of an abundance of unrighteous stuff. You know, this preference of how we would like the world to be shaped, of who
I'm specifically speaking on instruction for a reason.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Okay. Can you think of anywhere else that our people will be able to easily understand that there's that much righteous instruction collected in one place?
No.
Okay, that's my only point of why I even feel like on a non-biased scale, if I didn't believe in the Bible, I would lean towards the Bible as a good foundation for our people versus anything else.
I agree with you. And we did that. And now we need, but because the only reason that the Bible was able to accumulate that about of information is military enforcement, colonization, forcing people under that, stopping other writings from growing and being spreaded, making them illegal. So now that we're under those oppression ways of literacy, we need to come up with another book that doesn't have this personalized agenda of the Greeks and Romans to overcome the world. And if you need a book to tell you honor your mother and your father, then that book needs to be compiled. But there's no reason to give legitimacy to the lies and wickedness in the Bible for the few fruits of righteousness that we already know in our heart from birth.
Yeah, so when you say the abundance of lies and wickedness from somebody like me who you've heard speaking, not trying to put myself on a pedestal by far, but you've said on multiple occasions that you see that I have a different understanding than certain Christians as well as Hebrew Israelites. What, like, when you say an abundance of wickedness and lies, if I was helping somebody get some understanding, not saying that I understand everything perfectly correctly. That's what I'm saying, just according to the dialogues that we've had.
I dropped the link in the chat.
Where would you get the lies and wickedness from?
From the Greeks and the Romans.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Once we start filtering out they bullshit and not necessarily doing what we see these camp Hebrews doing, but just imagine how many people is looking at these niggas like, bro, that shit look goofy as hell. But at the same time, they getting an understanding that they didn't have from the scriptures, to where it's drawing them to know that what the Christians is talking about is bullshit. Them niggas,
No.
them niggas, not Christians, but you know Christianity. I know some Christians that,
No,
you
no, I
know,
mean, no. So you know, Christianity is that okay? Let's do this for a minute. We first of all, we either gotta find an idea and stick to it at this point, or we're gonna stay in confusion, and everybody gonna talk about what they.
That link, Emmanuel, but the link is up in the chat if you scroll up, I believe.
Yeah, it's definitely in the comments already. I'm finna try and drop it again right now.
And so let's do this for a minute. Christianity was actually a Jewish sect. It come out of, it's a Hebrew thing.
Yeah, it's Christianity.
It's a sect of Judaism.
Right.
Right? Jesus and all the daggone the disciples, they're Jewish, they're Hebrews.
Yeah, all Acts talk about is learning from the Jews.
Okay, so that's all it is. And then watch this. Then, so when they write the New Testament, it's written by Hebrews, but they're educated and maybe second or third generation, right? Meaning they're educated. You can tell that they went to school, first and second generation, because it's very exquisite. But these are Hebrew writers trained in Greek, Kohan Greek, meaning like African Americans. We go to schools in America, right? For 200 years, man. That's a lot of generations. That's why we write so well. Okay. But imagine if it was just for 3 generations, right? A generation is what, 50 years, right? So you talking about learning a language for 150 years and then writing it. All right. And that's why it's written in Kohan Greek, but it's written by Hebrew authors. Okay. Excellent piece. But it's not the first literature on planet Earth. It's not the most important literature. It is said to be. It's religious, meaning it's talking about particular clans and tribes, right? And we know where they at. And so I challenge African Americans to study cultures that their ancestry came from, right? We should never be, we should never feel subservient to anything. You know, I always ask the brothers and sisters, why do you feel that your ancestral shrines were subpar, or why do you feel that your ancestral worship shrines are like beneath what you ran into in the Americas? Like, what's the, why is that? I always ask that question. They say, well, what do you mean? I said, why do you feel like they are inferior? What's your fear? Right? And so we feel like that voodoo or juju is inferior to the biblical text, right? No, it actually is not. The advantage that the biblical texts have, you said it earlier, it's easy to read in English. We read it in English, right? King James version. We don't even read the King James NIV. The New King James version. I say, hell, read it in as clear as English as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? But we feel it to be more superior, but it's actually not. It's only made superior because of what we believe, not from what we know. So I guarantee you, I got more Bibles than any of y'all do. Guarantee it. Okay. So Quran.
You don't have more Bibles than I got. I guarantee you.
Come on, man. Don't cut me off. I don't.
No, it's okay. I'm not. Yeah, just Black Power. Good to see you guys. I just came over to say hello.
Right, shout out to you.
Yeah, don't do that, man. Don't come in like that, bro. Listen, the point I want to make here, because I'm talking to African Americans. I'm not talking to nobody else. My thing is for African Americans that think that the Bible is a world view. It's not. It's not a West African view. It's not a Central African view. It's not a South African view. It's not a Native American view. It's a colonial view. Mm-hmm. It's a Greek view. How the Greeks, how Hebrews educated in Greek language, what's their view? What are they talking about? They introduce certain ideas like the logos. That's a Greek rendering. That's a Greek understanding. I'm not saying there's a problem or issue, but what I'm saying is, what is your understanding? What is your view? How did your ancestors see the world? Now, I'm not saying you got to stay stuck in that, because now we're a tribe unto ourselves. What is your African American view? What does that mean? What do you tell your children? Do you tell your children what your mother told you, what your grandmother told your mother, what your great grandmother told your grandmother, and what your grandmother told your mother? No, we're not doing that anymore, right? We respect the beliefs of our ancestors, but God damn it, we ain't stuck in it. I'm not asking anybody to go practice voodoo. I'm saying, how much strength do you have? How much fear resides in you? Can you conquer your fear? I know I did. How I conquered my fear was I raised a shrine in my damn house about 20 years ago. I went through the voodoo ritual 20 years ago, and I said, damn, okay. What it proved was that I was not afraid of the God that was given to me in literature called the Bible. That's what I proved. And once I proved that, I was good. I recognized that the voodoo or the juju, right, or Alegba, or the Damati, it was just a damn belief system. Then the difference is, this belief system comes from my ancestors. The understanding of that took me back to the ancestral shrines of my elders, my most ancient elders. That's what I did. That's what I got out of. And I said, well, damn, what's next? I said, God damn it, scientific literacy. Now I want to, since we say we natural, we all say we natural. We all say being natural is the best thing to do. Well, if being natural, if we're natural people, then God damn it, then we need to know the thing to study the natural. What's the thing to study the natural? Not religions. Religion don't study the natural. Religion study the supernatural, that which is outside of the natural. The thing that study the natural is science, because it's the knowledge of the forces in nature. Understanding that since we reside in the natural, since all our problems and all our issues occur in the natural, then we need to learn something that's going to help solve our problems in the natural. And when your ass die, then that's something different.
Yeah,
that's what y'all decide. I don't live in fear though.
Yeah, I can even draw some, and not for any, for my own personal reason. I just put it like that. I wouldn't want to speak on it publicly right now, but I'll definitely bring it up to you on the back chat. I definitely even see some relations in the practices that you speaking of. The practices like, if one would say like Orisha and Ifa and all that, I definitely see some relations in actually that in the scriptures as well. It's just depending on what angle you looking at it from.
I got an answer for you if you want to answer.
What you got?
Because ancient people all do the same shit.
Yeah. That's
you know the first thing we do? We sacrifice people. It's the first thing we do. We sacrifice people, enemies. We sacrifice them. All right, human sacrifices. Then we was like, listen. Let's go to Nubia. What did they sacrifice? When the king died, they sacrificed his subjects. They do that all over the world in the earliest of days, right? When the king died, you gotta die with me. Then the next generation of kings say, or somebody mother say, I ain't doing that shit. That's crazy, right? But this is where you find out where the oldest kingship is in that particular nation, is where they sacrifice the subjects with the damn kings. That's why we know that the oldest monarch resides in Nubia, because they continue the tradition of sacrificing people when the king died. Now, the Egyptians, they do it in the first dynasty, the first and the second dynasty. They sacrifice the subjects when the king died, and then they get out of that. But they continued it in Nubia. That's how we know that the oldest monarch is in Nubia, because they sacrificed the subjects with that. Now, the Bible does the same thing. Remember that. It does the exact same thing. Who gets sacrificed in the New Testament? Jesus. He's a human sacrifice. But the Christians get slick. They be like, we ain't gonna really do it. We're gonna just say we did it. We're gonna say this man got sacrificed for all of humanity. Well, hell, they've been doing that forever, saying we sacrificed this. The Mayans do it. They sacrifice humans for their humanities, for the tribe and the clan to continue to produce. They sacrifice humans, right? In the Bible, Abraham, he put his kid on the altar, about to do what? Sacrifice. In the book of Exodus, Moses does what? He slits the throat of a bull. He fills up the basin, and he does what? He sprinkles the blood on the people. Sacrifices animals. So they go from human sacrifice to animal sacrifice, and the Christians get real slick and real cheap because you ain't got to pay for no daggone sacrifice. They just do a symbolic sacrifice. And this is why people follow, because it's easy to fucking follow. Prior to that, the Egyptian shit was very expensive. You got to get a bull. You got to buy this. You run out of damn money. I'm poor. I don't got it. But the Christians, everybody got just to think about it, don't they? And it's free to think. Oh, yeah. In church, we drink the what? We drink the blood.
So what
eat
I'm
the
saying
bread,
is,
the flesh. Sacrifices. I'm just
so
making
why
my point.
somebody like me and somebody like you, not not putting us on a pedestal in no type of way. I try and be as humble and modest as possible.
Yeah.
At times.
Mhm.
But why we can't keep drawing the relations in this shit and showing man's manipulation in this shit instead of trying to keep drawing the significance and the difference between the two?
Because it's about all humans want to know where they came from, yo. And as African Americans, the one thing we want to know where the hell we came from, and then we want to have respect from where we came from. We want to understand it, but the Bible says there is no God but me. That is basically saying there is no ancestral shrine but me, and the God in the Bible stamps out all the rest of the ancestral shrine. It decimates the ancestor connection, and it keeps the ancestor connection to Israel, Judea, Palestine. My people do not reside there, brother.
I believe that's how man wrote down what he understood. I don't.
That's all that did it. That's the only thing that did it was man. Man writes in language. That's man doing that.
Yeah,
And guess what they say? They
I
say
can still
man.
get an
They say
understanding.
God inspired me.
I can still get an understanding, just like you said, pretty much, and say, "Nah, I know better than that." Even if it's written like that, it can't mean literally that. So if somebody does want to have that understanding, I'm gonna lead them there, and I'm gonna keep going with what makes the clearest sense to me. That's
Well,
how.
brother, you gotta do it.
Unc made a good piece to the panel. Unc made a good point when he spoke about retainer sacrifice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Unc, would you say that that's an African, maybe a shared custom or shared culture in regards to that practice?
That's a practice that happens everywhere. You read the book, The Dawn of Everything, The History of Humanity by David Wingro. He talks about different places around the world where they do these retainer sacrifices. That's a human thing. It's the most ancient taboo.
Well,
Right? Yeah, that's what humans do. Period. They like to sacrifice.
Friday, the sweetest taboo.
But check this out, Unc. I spoke to a brother today from the Ankh tradition, right?
I'm mad at you too, King J. Just for the record, yo, I'm mad at you, bro.
Don't be mad. I swear to God.
Gotta be, yo. Like, yo, really?
We gonna chop it up, but hold on. I'm building with you. He said that the Ankh, when they find new territory or come into new lands, they sacrifice a member of the royal family.
I look too white now. Sorry.
They sacrifice the princess. It has to be somebody from the elite, from the royal family, but they still to this day practice that type of
see that's horrible, because we've moved past that, King J. That's crazy. They still doing that, and guess what? They still do a lot of that in different remote places, all over the place amongst hunter-gatherer tribes. But we have a better understanding now. Like, we know that's just wild, bro. It's murder, bro. Like, knock that off. You feel me? The Vikings did it. Remember that before they went to war, people were willing sacrifices. This is not just a Christian thing, yo. This is a human thing, bro. That's why it's important as an African American to promote reading or download books on your Kindle or listen to Audible Audible. It's important for us to expand our vision. Right now, we like this with the Bible. We got the I call it the slave glasses. You know what I mean? Oh, the creation. Well, goddamn. Last time I checked, things are created every day. Yeah, you got to take this off, man. You got to open up. You got to be able to see. You got to have a healthy worldview, right? A continents are interconnected now. It's a global economy now. You have to be scientific literate. To be lacking scientific literacy, you will get caught up by charlatans and madmen and scammers, right? That's why I've been fighting this fight, for a long time. Well, 20 years. It's not really long, right? Because I wanted to give people the tools. I don't care about what you believe. I'm saying have heart as an African American to explore your ancestral shrines, man. Like, why are we afraid of our ancestral shrines? It's crazy. It's crazy. Your family name ain't in the damn Bible at all. None of your family name is in the damn Bible. You can read it. It's right there. You don't find nobody naming that. And so the Bible is simply giving homage, right? Genesis, genealogy, right? The genealogy, it gives the genealogy from where? Coming from who? The great ancestors. Who's the great ancestors? Adam and Eve are the great ancestors. They came from the great Father in the sky, right? Jesus Christ chases ancestry back to that. At least his mother line, because his father line got broken because Joseph ain't his real father, because you can't come to earth through sex, because that would not be divine. Crazy, right? That lets you know they mentality against love. It's crazy. Oh, you can't have sex to be divine. Yeah, that's a never idea.
Nah. I just cooked a nigga on that. Joseph was definitely the father, according to the scriptures. So even if you try and play that route, you know what I'm saying? We can go
I
there.
don't like it. I mean, that wouldn't be Christian.
Exactly.
No, he just picked up the one. He ain't have sex with her though. It don't say that. He was like the stepfather, yo. You know why? Because in Hebrew tradition, yo, you need to
That's
be
what
married.
Christianity say, but the Mosaic law say if a man sleep with your wife when y'all espouse, that's adultery, and he do for death.
Yeah, but he had a heavenly father though.
Right. Yeah, what they say.
Yeah,
Y'all
which is crazy.
we all got a
That's my
heavenly
point.
father, right?
Huh?
I said we all got a heavenly father, though, right?
No, I have
Like
no.
no. Even according to what you saying, if we got some type of ancestral lineage that we could reach back to, that even if they're not here, we all have a heavenly father. They're not on earth no more. You see what I'm saying?
Not inside of all our ancestors. We are a culmination of all our ancestry. Look in the mirror, you can see all your ancestry.
Yeah. So
The culmination of that.
in a sense, Christ said the kingdom of heaven is within you. So if your ancestors are in heaven, they will be within you. Like I'm just playing the game, showing
No, that's
like
slick
how
talk. I like it. It's slick. I like that.
yeah, like I'm one of them.
Innovative.
I'm one of them people that feel like the divinity that came before man, or not came before man, that comes before man. When you talk about knowledge and wisdom, I believe this is the kind of understanding we supposed to get, is bringing shit together.
Okay.
And the man that doesn't have the divine connection that we have, and he knows that he doesn't have the divine connection we have, he tries to constantly manipulate every chance that he gets.
So let's use common sense. So if Jesus was there in the beginning, then how could he have a father? Because his daddy wasn't there in the beginning, was it? Was Joseph there in the beginning?
No.
Exactly.
And that's the Arius problem. They argued that. Remember, they argued the divinity of Christ at the Nicene Council.
It depends on whether or
Nicene
not you
Council.
feel like your spirit was born when your flesh was born.
You ain't have a spirit until the Christians come and made that word up. The Hebrew word is panyua or ruach.
Yeah, the ruach. You know what I'm saying?
The wind. And God be the wind, the breath.
Which is the same thing that the Holy Spirit is, which is the same thing that gets conflated to wisdom. So, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gotta read. We gotta read, yo. We gotta read more than that to get it. That ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah,
The
no.
brother,
I'm
Oh,
never
he done
making.
came.
I'm
Oh,
never
he done
making
came.
it the absolute. I'm never making it the absolute. What I'm saying is,
Reference though.
yeah, a reference. Why, if we can at least use it as a reference for our people instead of constantly trying to find something.
Else, right?
Yeah, no, something negative about it. Not find something else. Just not find something negative about it when it has already established as much as it is established. So if we have other practices like African spirituality and the understanding of Egyptian mythology for the people that feel like we've been everywhere. You see what I'm saying? Because I feel like if we understand migration and uh, the pattern of civilizations and the angle that it came from across North Africa through Egypt, etc., I would kind of have to feel like a lot of these people would look alike in some way, shape, form, or fashion
A lot of what people?
across this region that we're speaking about: North Africa, Egypt, and right across the water in Canaan/Israel.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. They spent 400 years in Egypt. Of course, they gonna look like them.
Yeah, so I'm not one of them people who feel like everybody in North America is the same when we saying our people. So I feel like the thing is our not our, but the nation of Israel was supposed to be a young nation that the God of the Bible has spoken and said to have already dealt with Egypt and had already dealt with Canaan. And it doesn't necessarily put things in a bad perspective until you start to understand the things like the worship of different gods. So let's just say once we do get an understanding, we stop giving reverence to what was before and start giving reverence to the now. That's kind of what's going on now, and that's what Unc is saying as well. So that's why I say it's certain things that I feel like kind of make us the same people in a sense, but you're separated by culture. You're separated by people group and migration. So
So that so
Yeah,
that
we all
that
humans.
so that Arab, right? That mixed multitude that came out, right? That would have contained Egyptians as well, correct?
yeah, according to my understanding.
The Arab. Okay.
What
So
the news unit? What's up?
How you doing, Mr. Gakilla? Nice
Yeah,
to meet
what's
you.
up? Nice to meet you.
I just stopped over because I'm a friend of Smokey Saint. He told me about the channel, and I'm new to this. He says, go check it out sometime. He found this channel. He likes coming over here and
Yeah,
talking and
Smokey from
debating.
Oh
yesterday.
yeah,
Smokey.
brother. He went up against a Calvinist for a minute the other day. Good powwow. Uh, good dude, man. Good spirit.
Yeah, I just came by to visit, say hi, and introduce myself, and just kind of sit here and listen to what y'all believe or whatever you're
Well,
talking about.
introduce yourself, man. Go in. What's your belief? What's your stance? How many people you done slapped
Well, my
about?
name's David. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm just a single guy, 58. And I've been on Sonetter Studios channel before in the past quite often. There were a couple of the brothers there, Tahuti and Black Jesus and Sonetter, of course, and a few others. But I haven't been over there in a while. I was just listening. I didn't know what you all talk about, but I believe I'm a King James Bible guy that believes that that's the word of God in English. And I've been reading that since I was a kid, you know, because I used to be in the Roman Catholic Church in Milwaukee, Wisconsin when I grew up. And my dad was a cop. I was an only child. So we got out of Catholicism, started listening to Christian radio when I was a kid. My dad started listening to some Southern preacher in South Carolina, Oliver Green. And we started hearing about the Bible more, and we just started studying the Bible from little on. We stayed in the Catholic Church, but we just went through the motions because it was like a tradition, you know, it's just like you go to like a club meeting. And throughout my life, I went to a lot of Baptist King James churches. And I've just been studying scripture, and I believe the gospel that Christ died for my sins and that he's God even though I don't understand how to put that together all the time with the Godhead. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just being honest with you, because I look at it this way, because it says in scripture that God's ways are not my ways. He's far above my ways. I'm the creature, he's the creator. So I just leave it at that. And I mean, he says, be still and know that I'm God, And so that's what I'm just trying to do, is just increase the knowledge of God, and just, believe on the Lord, that he died for my sins, was buried, rose again. Now he's ascended into heaven, just like it says, bodily. And I was listening to you guys, because I've talked to Hebrew Israelites before. I'm not saying you are one or whatever, but I'm just listening to you talk about like ancestry and stuff. I know that's a big topic once in a while. And in the black community, basically, a lot to talk about it, because I've been on Sinetter and they talk about it a lot. But anyway, I was just curious, because they used to tell me that a lot of Hebrew Israelites tell me I'm an Edomite smitten with madness, Yeah.
Edomite.
Right. So they like to say, Yahweh Ba'Shem, Yahweh Shai Ruach Kadash, all blessings unto the double apostles and elders, the great millstone.
So
All that.
let me tell you something, brother. I'll say, Kala Yahweh Shema Mashiach Yahweh Shai Barak Kudashuak. And I do not feel like no matter what nation that you are, that you just subject for death. I feel like it's a scripture in the Bible that pretty much says any nation that's going to be alive at any point in time is going to be subject for mass destruction if you're totally going against divinity. And I feel like that's what the Most High is considering himself as, whatever spirit is giving this divinity, as if he has the understanding as far as intention, that he has the correct intention. So I feel like there may have been other entities that you could have got the wrong intention from, or could have led you down a spiritual path that wouldn't have got us to transcend into what we consider that interstellar. So that's what I was asking you about the history for previous too. So when you talk about nations and what kind of judgment you gonna have according to the nations and stuff like that, bro, we can do. I'm if I wanted to, I could give a class on that kind of stuff. But it's like I don't. I've done that early years ago. Me and my brothers used to do breakdowns and read the scriptures and go into the Hebrew and all that. But it's like, bro, that's beating a dead horse sometimes when people not still getting the correct understanding. But if you stuck in the mind frame and feel like every white person is the same, and you don't understand that every black person ain't the same, and you gonna play that bias, it's like, nah, bro, come on. If we mutts, they mutts too. So if we can find white men in our lineage a couple of generations up, I'm sure they can find black men in their generations as well. That's how a lot of white people end up getting happy and coming out. It was a TikTok thing a while ago where they was coming out saying how much African ancestry they had and bragging about it. So it's like, I don't always try and compile somebody and conflate them according to nationality. That's another stepping stone or stumbling block that I feel like man put in the way. I feel like a lot of times the scriptures are giving us nations according or by significance is to give us the age and letting us know when he's dealt with these nations. That's why it's only a few that constantly get named by name, like Moab. Of course, that goes back to the time of Abraham before the Israelites. Canaan, the son of Ham, that was cursed before the Israelites. So it's the Egyptians, Mizraim, the son of Ham as well, before the Israelites. You get all these nations that keep getting named by name, but this is the story of the Israelites. So, like I was just telling, it was either Suave B.O.S or Brother Unc earlier, man. I can't look at the Bible saying that the God of this Bible dealt with these nations before he dealt with Israel, and they had no understanding of this God for me to look and see it in their history either. That's why I'm saying we should be able to look and see in ancient African history, practices and understand that, hey, well, if the Bible speaks of God dealing with them, when will we see it in their practices? And we can look at consistent practices in ancient African religion or heritage, if one would say. Same thing with Egypt. It's a lot of consistencies in the ancient Egyptian mythology. So where would you find the inconsistency to say, oh, this is where the God of the Bible was dealing with these people? That's why I say it, to me, it gives a story of the Israelites, and it gives a age to where it's letting us know we're going to constantly be amongst these people because we are the same people. That's why some people are blacker than others. Some people's hair is more coarse than others. Some people may have came from the region where our hair wasn't getting as curly yet, even though we were still black as hell. So it's a lot of variations that can go into, genetics and the migration patterns. But like I said, we would be naive to say all these people were right there together and weren't at least similar, even once they separated by people group and culture in early times.
But you
What
said
are
a
you
lot real
saying?
quick. So let me. Can
You
you jump in
understand
real
what he's
quick?
saying, King J? I kind of got lost on that.
I understand what he
Yeah,
said.
that
That's why I
was
wanted to ask her. I wanted to
long.
ask her for.
I
That's
ain't
why I
gonna lie,
want.
it was a little
I
incoherent.
zoned out,
I
came
was.
back.
What's
I
up,
was
A1?
following. I was
What's up? How
following.
you
That's why I
feeling?
wanted to ask him a
Welcome to
question in
your
regard
channel.
to that if I get a chance to.
What you got, brother? If you was
So
following, I hope somebody would.
I was following.
Funny.
So in regards to Yahweh, right? I
Mm-hmm.
would make an argument that Yahweh is not an African God. So that's why you won't find a lot of things in Africa in regards to him, because he's not an African God. So when we speak about him coming from Timon, and Midian,
D-Don. Uh-huh.
in Midian and
Mm-hmm.
Seir, right? That's not Africa.
I'm familiar with what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
that's where I think God came from. He came from Teman, and the Holy One from Mount Paran.
Yeah, that's not Africa.
That's not Africa.
So my argument will always be that after that he was introduced to. My argument is always that Yahweh is introduced into the Levant.
Introduced into no, it starts off in the Levant.
So
It can't. Yahweh can't start in the Levant. It starts in Midian, in Seir, and Timon. So when we remember the Sashil Yahweh, right? That's
Oh, you talking about
Transjordan.
that? Oh, you talking about the first use of the word? Okay.
Well, I mean, even it gives us a geographical location in the Transjordan area. Transjordan, that's not Africa.
No,
So,
it's never. No, that's not an African deity.
nope,
It's not an African religion either,
at
and
all.
that's okay. But that's why African Americans need to read more than just one thing. And your first clue is you African Americans are not Egyptians. They're not Northeast Africans.
Not at all.
It's just simple. It ain't hard to get that concept. They're
yeah,
not
so
Native
when
Americans.
you say African Americans, that's what so you believe everybody over here that's melanated with I guess somewhat coarse hair is of the same people group?
No, I'm saying that people that came through the transcontinental slave trade, 35 million of us, are African Americans, and we do not know our ancestral shrines. We do recognize where we come from, but DNA does not give us our distinct ancestral shrines. You know, our clan, our tribe, our nation. It don't give you that. So, but we are African Americans. Those who got caught up in the largest forced migration on planet Earth. I recognize that. I hold on to that. I think it's important to teach my children that. We just lost the war, bro. And that's okay. So you got to recognize the loss. You get a lot out of a loss. But if you continue to run from that loss, you can get nothing from that. You will continue to lose. So that's why we search for identity. We are in identity crisis. You know, me as being a person that really like to study and really like to read, I think I like to help cure some of our identity crisis. And so that's why the young brothers are going into the Israelite movement, because they have an identity crisis, right? Same thing, the same fight was in the 60s. There was the identity crisis, right? In the 20s, in the 30s, we had the white Jesus on our wall. So we tried to cure that identity crisis by changing Jesus to black in the 60s and put up the fists, the Black Power movements. We was trying to gain identity. And you had the naturalists, right? They was trying to gain identity by connecting themselves back to Africa. Just trying to get your identity back, because that's what slavery does. A slave is a person that does not know who they are. That's a slave. That's mental in slavery. The physical part of it is easy, but the mental anguish still resides, right? Who the hell are we? Where do we come from? And I'm saying science and science literacy answers that question better than any religious text does. So we're not Native Americans, no matter what the color of the skin is of Native Americans, because they do have melanin. All human beings that reside on planet Earth have melanin. All living organisms have melanin. All right. 2, we're not the Native Americans. We're not the Hebrew Israelites. Not that. We're not the Egyptians. We're not that. We're not the Nubians. We're not that. We're not that. And that's okay. That's okay.
We are
But
our own little unique subclad over here. I like to think
we're our own tribe now. Yeah, now we're our own. We got a unique mix. We have a colonial mix to us. We have small amounts of Native American in our DNA, about 1 to 4%, 20 to 30% colonial, let me say it, European mix, and about 80 to 90%, indigenous African. Right now, we have been formulated in America. We have a unique culture, right? We have developed a standard that the world loves, that the world looks at us and say, man, that's a great people right there. But yet we run from that. So I refuse. I'm not a runner. I want to meet it face on. And so I challenge anybody to claim themselves to be an Israelite. Now, I don't challenge the fact that you believe in Yahweh, because that is your belief. And you have been, what they call it, King J, when you are, what is it?
Indoctrinated?
Yeah, but not so much that. When you call it, when you come into the religion, you are a convert.
Okay, right.
Yeah, we're
a proselyte. I think you're thinking too, right? Proselyte, kind of a proselyte too. That's another name.
Yeah,
for
kind of, sort of. Yeah, we that. Yeah, that's fine if that's what you accept. I can't make you, but I think to be sharp. My thing is, I always want to be sharp, man. Right? Because the world stands on sharpness. And when an African American open their mouth, you need to be proficient and sharp, right? You need to have a world. You need to have a world view, not just a Israelite view, not just a Hotep view, not just a conscious community view, not just an African American view, but a world view to figure out where do you fit in this grand scheme of things. And I just think it's important. Read. Why do we say the Bible is scripture? Because that's the way we have been conditioned. We are conditioned to say this is scripture. I have conditioned myself to say it's a great piece of literature, authored by many authors. See, I can say out my mouth that Jesus Christ is a historical figure. Oh man, you just said yes, he's a historical figure. But see, once you agree that Jesus Christ is a historical figure, then you got to agree that he has to have a mother and a father. And now once you agree that he has to have a mother and father, the only way you can get to earth is by the sacred divine union of sex, chromosomes, right? Half from your mother, half from your father. That would make him real. Now, if you think he walked on and died and came back to life, then you just took him right out of history. You put him in the books, the annals of mythology, which is fine. So I just think African Americans need to rely on their integrity.
Was there a time when you believed, like I hate to use the word Christian, but more of that belief?
Yeah. I always had a question with it because I used to go to church when my great grandmother took me to church every Sunday. Grandma Rice, big up the great ancestor Grandma Rice. We go to church, and the thing that threw me when I was 5 years old, 5 and 6, I look behind the preacher, that all the angels and shit was white. I was like, damn. At that age, I'm like, that's weird. Everybody, you look this way, everybody.
Did they have wings too?
Yeah, they had the wings. I was like, damn, that's what got me. That was crazy. I never, yeah. If they'd have had the black, they might have got me. If they looked like me, then they might have got me. But I just think it's about being sharp, though. Well, that's why I like to have conversations with a married of everybody. But King J, I'm mad at you though, King J. Come on, King J. Are you still on that? Just tell the truth, bro. That's all I'm asking.
What are you talking about?
Man, you know what I'm talking about, the pangenesis and all. Are you still trying to?
No.
Did you read? Did you do that for me, brother? Come on.
Yeah,
bro.
I definitely studied.
So now you agree I was right the whole time. Can you say that?
It's the terminology. It's all about how you want to phrase it because because you're saying basically that a scientific theory is what's the word? Open. It's always open. It's
Right.
still open for exactly.
Of course. That's what makes it a scientific theory. It is open for more knowledge that would help you understand the thing it's trying to explain.
It's an ongoing theory. It's always going to be open for a newer. It's relevant until a newer theory is discovered. A better one.
No, it don't even got to be a newer theory. It can just be like what Einstein did.
Yeah, but it would have to predict something.
Yes. Yeah, it got to predict something. And so theories make predictions, scientific predictions.
And I learned a lot about, like we're talking about now, the correct word would be model instead of it would be the scientific model. You know what I'm saying? So my question would be
Models are used in theories.
For sure.
But I just think it's important to know that pangenesis was not a scientific theory. It didn't make any predictions. Charles Darwin was just wrong. But just because that portion of Charles Darwin's work was wrong doesn't mean that the scientific theory that he had created 20 years prior to that. That's my point. It's part of his scientific work. He wanted to add to it, but he was trying to explain the particles. Like what was it, the inheritance? He was trying to explain it. But guess what? The fact that he got pangenesis wrong and the fact that he mentioned inheritance was what they took and used Mendelian laws to explain what that inheritance was. What it was the genes. That's how they get to the genes, bro. And then they take that, they take the genes, right? Which actually even more verifies Charles Darwin theory, bro. That's what's deep about this whole thing. So I'm saying, as African Americans, we is not sitting around here allowing the world to make it seem like we just retarded and can't get that. Bad enough is hard for everybody else, but I'm saying African Americans, man, we can get that.
Yeah, it's not hard.
So was I right though, bro? I'm saying that whole pangenesis, all that shit, was I right, yo? Because you was like on Inky's side with that, and I was a little perturbed about that. I swear, I'm like, what?
Inky's side. Inky has a way of just the delivery. So check this out, because
it's called pseudoisms.
It's pseudoism.
He gonna always sound better.
Yeah,
he had you, King.
He done made a whole music video.
Yeah, come on, man. He made a whole music talking about the walls, the sperm. I'm like, what? This nigga is funny, yo. Come on, King J. Can I get it? Can I get it, yo? I just need it from you, bro.
I got you. You got. So, but
no, what? I don't hear it. I need to hear that. So I don't feel like I was like, got mad at you for the first time was ever been on YouTube. You actually had me mad. I was like, no, King J. Really?
No, but when I did go back to look at it, I was like, you was right for sure. You was right.
Thank you. Now you have restored my confidence. Thank you, bro.
No, you did, bro. I learned one thing about it. I learned a lot just from just going back researching on what I, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
So,
thank you. Appreciate that, bro.
What do you think about the Bible being scripture, brother? Killer.
No, it's literature for me, not scripture.
Oh, that's right. I remember you said that.
Sacred and divine to me. That it may be scripture to you. I can get that.
Right.
Right. I'm not knocking that, but it's I think it's a great literary work, yo. Yeah.
So how is you? Do you believe? What do you believe about like where you're going when you die and all that? And if there's a God and everything.
No, I don't think there's no way to go. I think hell. My mother and father no longer on Earth, but they reside in the gene pool. So there ain't no way to go. Right here, have some children, and ain't no way to go. It's all in the genes.
So basically, when you die, that's it. You don't know where you're at. You're done.
No, I got kids. I ain't done.
No, I'm talking about you yourself. Don't know where you're at.
No, I'm saying that my genes have been transmitted.
Oh, I see.
And as long as my kids have kids, ain't nowhere to go. Now you're saying, where does my body go? It breaks down. Remember, death feeds life on earth. Things have to die for things to live. Right? And a great example of that would be I'll just go to the, say, let's deal with a forest that's up near the riverbanks. And so salmon, they go back upstream and they get to the end and they die. Right? And they fall off into the forest. They wash up on the shores of the forest, right? They are decomposed. You got ants that they will eat that food, okay? You got squirrels that will eat that food, that will give bowel movements, that break it down, right? Termites eat that, all that, and it break down the food for plants. Plants grow out of that, and it develops a whole ecosystem based off of something that died, right? So for Earth, for things to live, things must die. Things must get broken down for energy, right? Because it's all based off of energy. Even not to go too far, but even our thinking, the brain did not evolve for us to think. The brain was used for our body budget. You know, how much budget can we reserve to our next meal? That's how those early organisms operated. It's about body budget. It didn't evolve for us to think. That's a byproduct. Thinking is a byproduct of the main thing is to reserve it. That's why when we eat, we set our ass down. You know what I'm saying? All the energy moves into digesting your food. Okay, that's why we don't want to do a lot of things. That's why I don't want to get and work out, because your brain is always trying to reserve those energy stores. Always. And so, yeah, you ask the question, where do we go? And my thing will be, what religion tradition do you follow? That's where you think and believe you to go. But from an evolutionary standpoint, things break down and are biodegradable. So for human beings, it's about the most powerful force on earth for me, for humans, is sex. The drive to reproduce yourself over and over again. That's the mechanism. Sexual selection, that's the mechanism that resides all in nature. Everything reproduces itself, or you just go extinct. 99% of all living organisms have went extinct on planet Earth. I think that's another part I want to put there. So there's actually nowhere for me to go, right?
So then all this stuff in the Holy Bible, King James, for instance, is just like literature, and then whatever. But so you believe in a real Jesus that walks around, or not like that?
Yeah, I think it actually was a real preacher.
But you don't believe he died and rose again, right, or whatever?
Nah, because he's a real human. Humans don't rise again.
There was a real Pontius Pilate as well. So I believe, you know what I'm saying, like that event.
I got some things that I want to chop up with you know what I'm saying? Maybe not.
Warlord, what's up?
What's good with you, man? What's good, baby?
Yeah, I just want to know where you're coming from a little bit, just to get an idea what y'all talking about,
Yeah.
Well, hold on. We done took over the panel. We on the side. Let's jump on some. I got a question.
No, this Emmanuel, we got a narrative conversation going on. We ain't,
So I do want to support Emmanuel, but from a different perspective, right? So you said something about our ancestral traditions coming back from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And also we talked about DNA, you know what I'm saying? And that many of us do have admixtures. Now I have 12%, which is, you know what I'm saying, which is 12% Native American, which is pretty high for
pretty
the average.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? African American. You know what I'm saying? Also, I also do have a smattering of East African, Afro-Asiatic, right?
Okay.
So but from a standpoint of dealing with religion now, you this is what I always say. It's like kind of like an imaginative thing to say that this is what African Americans should do, you know, and understanding how deeply tied to us culturally Christianity is. You know what I'm saying? The brother said the other night we like 73% African American, right? So I don't, you know, like, okay, so I don't see the problem with us reinterpreting the religion, because most people are going to automatically cleave to that which they are familiar with. Like you said, your grandmother took you to church, you know what I'm saying? And some people are a little bit more tied to their experiences and
Slow
their
down, Warlord. You said something slick. It was important. You said we're more tied to Christianity. I agree with you culturally. I totally agree with you.
So
Keep going.
in that interim, to say that we should, like, so yes, there are negative stigmas that many of us were taught about our African traditional spiritual systems and stuff like that, you know, making it seem like it was voodoo. Now, you said something about monotheism. You know, Judaism is technically henotheistic, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But for us as a people to still transmit that information out, that's still a part of the culture of African Americans.
Yes.
Christianity,
Absolutely.
you know, all of the bad stuff too. Now, I'll say this. The gun was used against us to oppress us. You know what I'm saying? But does that mean that we should not, you know what I'm saying, use guns to liberate ourselves? I think anything can be used as a tool. You know what I'm saying?
I like
For
guns.
liberation.
I think guns
If
are
it was
great.
used for a tool of oppression, it can also be used as a tool of liberation. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what my premise is.
So wait a minute, Warlord. I stand correct. I didn't say we should practice African. I didn't say that.
Or that we should study more about our African.
Yes, that's all I said.
That's
I said
fine.
we should open our worldview up. I didn't say
that's fine.
Yeah, I used to say that years ago. You should practice. No, that's no.
But again, like the Ethiopian traditions of Christianity, some of the early origins that we know were transmitted in the from the Afro-Asiatic cultures, right? From the Nile Valley traditions, the God Kings and such, that we do see transmitted over into Judaism. That lets us know that there is an African foundation for how even they practiced that Middle Eastern, you know what I'm saying, Eurasian religion. Its origins, its roots, you know what I'm saying, was deeply rooted in East African traditions because of one simple thing. You know what I'm saying? Transmigration, biogeography. You know what I'm saying? We evolved and we moved up from the base of the Blue Nile into these areas that we now say, well, that's not Africa. Those niggas were still more African than the people who live there today.
Slow it down. Now you gotta slow it down. Slow it down.
Yeah,
Slow it
you're
down.
doing a lot.
Yeah, you did. I gotta stop, son. I've seen it.
I'm trying to tell you a story.
Yo was doing good, boy.
He's trying to say these neo.
They always do that, though.
Yeah, boy.
What I'm saying is essentially that we do have the ability.
That's funny, yo.
Religion and how we interpret religion. You already don't believe that it's real to begin with. So why is it that we don't have the ability?
I didn't say that. I said it was cultural.
Evolve and dictate and redefine how we look at any religion.
We do, but don't nobody believe it when we reinterpret it. There ain't nobody reading the Ethiopian Bible, yo. Even the stark Black Power Christian ain't taking that for real. Yeah, because you just come on, bro. Nobody's
thinking on you right now.
Look, nobody's actually thinking that the Ethiopians got the covenant for real. You know what I mean? We're not really reading. We're gonna talk it and pass it, but we really not sitting down. Come on, yo.
You don't never see no white folks tear down their own royal blood lineages that have what do you call parabolic progenitors. Culture is a part of a people. Now, as African Americans who did receive the Christianity that we received, you know what I'm saying, on this side of the world, you know what I'm saying, we still have and reserve the right to interpret it in our own best benefit, like anybody else can do.
Yeah, but you can't make it up past the people that made the damn story.
You said it was made up to begin with. Who cares?
Yeah, but they made it up, so you can't then remake it up and then say it's the word of God. You could do it.
Answered a lot of the questions that have even been in the Bible, and also dealing with science, dealing with evolution. We have come to some understandings that even Darwin and them didn't really discuss too much concerning race and the origins of mankind and the origins of civilization and how
what?
it looks like
You said
even
what?
now we're looking
Hold
at
on, you said
DNA
what?
and looking, huh?
You said what? Darwin didn't. He did study. He did talk about the origin
But
of man.
he still remained primarily racist, bro.
I don't want to argue that.
And we
Let's
never
go
say
back to
that there
that down
wasn't racism in Darwinist thought that
Why do
people
you say
did not
that? I'm
respect
just
that.
wondering.
We had scientific racism as well. Also,
No.
you wanted to bring up the sacrifices. How many people were
You
sacrificed
saying too
for
many
science,
ideas,
my
man.
brother? I mean,
He running. Come on, yo.
no,
You
let's
running the
get it.
gamut
Let's get
now.
it.
But look,
What you not gonna do? What you not gonna do?
We already know he was talking about plants, not the black race in that origin of man, races of man. We already went through that. We're in it's talking about plants and stuff, not people.
So now let me just say this. So from a theological perspective, when we when a lot of our ancestors looked at the Bible, they saw God as a God who protected the poor, as a God who protected the sufferer, as one who sent out emissaries to defend the poor, to defend the heavy laden, the burden. So when we interpret it from a psychological perspective, we were able, our ancestors were able to empathize with the conditions that were going on in the scripture. If we were able to empathize, and that means that we're able to identify with. And that's why we see the Israelites,
they were
and we see
justified
the
by being
Ethiopian
enslaved?
Hebrews,
You
the black
you're saying,
Jews of
hold on,
Harlem,
brother.
because it was
Hold on.
easy for us to. I'm almost finished. I'm almost gonna land my plane. I promise. I was silent for a long time, baby. So for us to interpret and identify and empathize with key principles that we see in the scriptures coming up even into the New Testament, that is the way that people are supposed to interpret holy texts and scriptures.
Wow.
Not from a always from this literal perspective, but understanding what we are supposed to get out of the book. Liberation is
That we
a
were
strong
slaves.
topic. Freedom is a strong topic. Yes, we see negative things happen in the Old Testament, so that we can see a gradual progression
Gliding past the airport,
in
yo.
the New Testament.
You gliding past the airport. I know you was landing, but
Come on, baby.
You overshot the runway. I see
I'm
somebody in
not-
the chat say Darwin laid the foundation for eugenics. He did not.
I didn't say that.
His second, not you are reading out the chat.
I didn't say nothing about
Galton did
eugenics.
it.
I didn't say nothing about eugenics.
No, I was reading out of the text.
Okay.
I mean, out of the chat. Galton did that. And it was based off a misunderstanding of Charles Darwin's theory of evolution. And Charles Darwin did not agree with his second cousin. He's like, nah, man, you messed that up, basically. Go back to you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just want to get back to you. You can interpret it any way you want, right? But from a theological perspective, at some of the great theological colleges, it's a crock of shit. At the end of the day, bro, there's a culture that the biblical text is safely fixed in. You can't usurp it. At no point was the biblical text talking about African Americans. Not at all. Wouldn't have known about an African American, wouldn't have cared about an African American. They were simply expressing their worldview and their interaction with the superpowers of their day. Simple as that. And if that's all you have, because that's all we had was that, then you play that game of interpreting it to help you make you feel better. But I'm saying now, in 2025, as African Americans, we can read world literature.
Real quick question for the gentleman that runs the channel. Do you mind if I share this on my audience? Because I'm going to be doing dishes and just listening. And
Yeah. I'm glad you thought of that. Go ahead and shoot that on over there.
Yeah, I'll shoot that on because then they know where I'm at too. Because I'm not broadcasting live. I'm broadcasting live like 24/7 on my channel. All right, thank you.
Anytime you pop up, go ahead and share it. When I don't want people to do it, I'm gonna remove it one day. But right now,
oh, you talking about the stream?
It's inside the StreamYard. It's an option.
Anybody can always share this to
I'm
their
gonna do that
channel when they
too.
come on here.
I'm
Every
gonna do
time
that
you come
too.
on here, do it automatically, please. Don't ask.
Okay.
Do it automatically every time.
Zion. Every
What do you
time you
call
come
this?
over
The
here,
debate
automatically hit it
league?
to your people.
Titans debate
At
league. Okay.
Titans Debate League. This is Coliseum Arguments. I have a
Okay.
sister channel too, but this is the
All
Debate
right.
League
Sounds
section.
good.
It all started
Nice.
around this name, Titans Debate League.
Okay.
And then I thought, where would Titans be? So, well, I used AI for that. It gave me some names. Appreciate you popping up on the channel. Do you always have your shirt off, or do you
Yeah,
wear
he
clothes
gotta put
ever?
it down.
Yeah, you got to put
I
the
ain't want to
shirt up.
say it. I ain't want to say it. I'm about to say, yo, what up,
That's
motherfucker?
parade.
Let's get gotta put a shirt up, brother.
Put
You
you down.
look
Sorry, I had
pretty
my mic
fit.
muted. Yeah, here's the deal.
You look
I
pretty
live
fit.
up here in Wisconsin, and in the wintertime right now, my house is warmer in the winter than it is in the summer. In the summer, it's running about 75 to 85 with the air conditioning on in the window. But in the wintertime, I got a fire going here. It's 95 to 105.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, gotta have that.
Because I burn
But
wood, yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm running around here.
I see you have a moving camera like Unc. I'm just scared you're gonna drop something. And I don't
No,
know
I'm not gonna do nothing. Yeah, don't worry about it. But I live on a lake. I live on a lake over here, so I'm used to being in a swimsuit all summer too. With flip flops and the swimsuit. I'm kind of a beach bum kind of guy. Yeah.
So
I got. Well, see, I don't like being white. I try to lay in the sun longer. I hate that shit.
Oh, okay, for sure. Hey, Emmanuel.
Dun,
Emmanuel, real quick. You
What's
read
that?
Emmanuel. You read
Peace, brother.
You
Okay.
read the King James.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
So the King James, if I'm not mistaken, it draws off of the Masoretic text for the Old Testament and the Texas receptors for the New Testament, correct? For the Greek, right?
Yeah. Well, pardon me.
So what if I told you that was outdated? So basically, you're reading outdated manuscripts because none of them draw from the Dead Sea Scrolls. They're from a primary source. Is that correct? The Dead Sea Scrolls, nor the Codex, and not.
Yeah, if you told me that, I would be aware.
You would be aware.
Yeah.
So why is that? So like for instance, when you were pulling up the Strongs, I'm like, oh my God, like why isn't he pulling up? Why aren't they in the Hebrew Aramaic lexicon, where you're getting the more recent scholarly translations of the words instead of the outdated text?
What are you talking about? You referring to my debate or something like that?
No, I'm just talking about just the King James Bible in general and what it contains, right? So if it's drawn from the Masoretic text, right? So we do know that the Masoretic and the Dead Sea Scrolls have two different translations, correct?
You said the Masoretic text and the Dead Sea Scrolls, correct?
Right. So my question is, why aren't you using the updated scholarship? So if so, the Dead Sea Scrolls are older than the Masoretic, correct? The Septuagint and the Dead Sea Scrolls match, right?
Yeah.
They don't go with the Masoretic, correct?
What do you mean when you say they don't go with them?
So we'll go to Deuteronomy 32 verse 8, right? So where it talks about the Beni Elohim and the sons of Israel. The Dead Sea Scrolls and the Septuagint will give a translation of Beni Elohim, sons of God. The Masoretic text will give a transliteration of sons of Israel. Correct? This your book. I don't know if I'm a little bit more familiar than you. These just some questions.
You was asking what though?
Oh, okay. You talking about
Deuteronomy 32 verse 8, huh?
You talking about set the bounds to the number of the children of Israel. You talking about the
Where he
division of the
portions the
inheritance.
land. Yes, where he portions the land. Yes,
Mhm.
exactly. Which in the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Septuagint, they give a translation of Beni Elohim, right? Which
You
comes
said
to a
from the
more
Septuagint, or you said in the Septuagint, rather.
Septuagint and Dead Sea Scrolls give that rendering of Beni Elohim, which is different than the Masoretic text, which is the King James, right? The King James says sons of Israel.
Okay. And what's your premise?
So you're not comprehending the point that's being made. So the
Are
point
you
that I
drawing
make.
a distinguishment between the sons of
He's
God and
saying
the
why are
children
you
of
still using
Israel?
the King James if
Yeah,
you
nah. Hold on. Let me dialogue with the brother real quick. You are you drawing a distinguishment between the sons of God and the
It
children of
it,
Israel?
it, it points to monotheism and the difference between polytheism, right?
No,
So
I'm asking you,
when
in your understanding, are you drawing a distinguishment between the sons of God and the children of Israel?
well, so the primary source for that scripture actually
No,
comes
I'm
from the
talking about according to your understanding. Do you draw a distinguishment
yeah,
between the sons of
yes,
God and the children of Israel?
the text do
Okay,
because
that's where we're
because
going to defer.
okay, well, we'll defer there because you haven't read the Dead Sea Scrolls or the Septuagint. Because if you
Okay,
did, you wouldn't make the argument. And
okay.
so if you
I've debated it already.
so okay, so do you know that comes? So are you familiar with the Ugaritic script?
I'm familiar with the fact that just because a phrase is used in a certain tense doesn't mean that it's not a specific people group.
No, that's
But
not the argument. That's not the argument being made, brother. It's just for just
no,
walk with just walk with me.
that is
Just
the
walk.
argument being made if you're distinguishing the two. Because my understanding is that the children of Israel are the sons of God. So if someone makes a more modern translation and instead of it saying sons of God or B'nai Elohim, then if it
Well,
says children of Israel, I'm not going to be ready to slice your throat.
well, we got to understand that during that time that there was no nation of Israel. So that eliminates that rendering
Exactly.
being
Exactly.
exactly. So there is no Israel, right? So the sons of God, the sons of Israel aren't the sons of God. For one, it's talking about gods. So when we talk about the Ugaritic text, right? That's why I asked you, were you familiar with the Ugaritic? I think it's the Ugaritic
Yeah, so
KU. Oh,
are
quit
you
cutting me!
familiar
Quit
with
cutting me! Quit cutting me! You
you
cutting me before I
asking me
finish the sentence,
questions?
brother. I'm
You
not done.
asking me
I'm
questions
not
though.
done asking the question.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
You cut me like 2 seconds into my work.
Go
I'm
ahead,
giving you the
brother.
primary. So if you're familiar with the Ugarit script, I think it's KU 1.65 is the actual script. It's in the it's called the Ball series, the Ball cycle, right? And it talks about Il, right? The Il Elohim, right? The Il Malek, right? El the father, El the king, right? And how he portions out his to his 70 sons, right, which are 70 gods, which Yahweh happens to be one of them. Baal happens to be one of them. He has a son named Nanat, right? Baal kills the sons, kills
And
them in the
this is
story.
what
Hold on,
translation of the
brother.
Bible?
Hold on, brother. Let
I'm
me
just
finish
trying to
the thought.
follow it. I'm trying to follow where you
In,
going. You saying
in
this is
the
in
in the in this Ugaritic story, right?
A1, post the
so
link,
Before
A1.
he
this not
forced
biblical what you talking about.
yes, it is. If you let me get
What'd you
to,
say,
I'm
huh?
building.
Post the link, yo. I got some people from my channel want to talk.
Yeah,
Oh, I got you.
I'm trying to
I'm
get
gonna
to the
go to
point,
your
brother.
channel and post it, but I don't have a wrench over there, so it probably won't let me post it. You may have to do it because if I'm
Yeah,
not sure if I post it in my chat,
Yeah,
they'll
post
see
it
it.
here. They'll be able to get it. I think.
Okay, I'll
Is that
try
how it works?
for it.
All right, let's see.
I'm not
right.
sure, but let's give it a shot.
So scholars would tell you that Deuteronomy 32:8, when Yahweh is
I'm gonna
portioning
give you a
out
wrench. Type
his
something in
land,
there. I'm gonna give you a wrench, yo. My
is
fault, fella.
go ahead. When Yahweh is portioning
You
out
hear me, A1?
his land to the children of Israel, that is a direct cognate from the Ugaritic, where Il portions out his land, gives out the nations to his sons, which are gods, right? So every nation is assigned a god. He has 70 gods. It's supposed to be 70 nations, right? Each god has so that is that they're the same cognate, brother. They're the same story. That's the scholarly consensus right now. We're doing Deuteronomy 32 verse 8, brother. The
Yeah,
Dead Sea Scrolls, the dead and
I
the
hear
dead
you giving me some scholars
and
that
hold
feel
on
like they
and hold
brought
on, brother.
a more modern source
That's
that was the same story as something that was in the Bible, and that's a good point. But I can prove to you inside of these same scriptures and translations that you're referring to that the phrase B'nai Elohim is
uh-huh.
for actual human beings.
What? Well, no. Let's talk. I just did a whole PowerPoint presentation on this, right? So when we talk about El, right? El is a prop in the Ugarit and the Hebrew, they share the Canaanite lexicon, right? So
So
in
you
the
want to debate are the sons of God men? And the only reason I'm trying to keep it short is because I done already been live for a minute. Is 12:16.
yeah, we can debate that.
I'm probably gonna wrap it up.
We can debate. Do Ben Elohim mean
I can keep it running
sons
for
of
you.
men or
Is
sons
it
of God?
referring to men?
Go ahead, A1. Drop that link.
No, it refers to angels. It refers to so in the Ugarit script,
Drop.
right? In the pantheon of gods, right? The word Elohim,
Yeah,
right?
men are
Means
referred to as Malak on
brother,
several occasions as
listen.
well too.
I'm gonna give
So
you.
I
I'm
don't
just gonna
play
give you
those
the
kind of word
definition.
semantics.
I'm gonna give you the definition of the word. Now, if you disagree with the definition of the word, that's on you, right?
Okay.
Elohim refers to is a pantheon of God. The pantheon. It means multiple deities. Il is the name of a deity. When used as a proper name, Il is the proper name of the deity, right? It also can be used as a common noun. When it's used as a common noun, it's used in the generic form for the word for a word for God. It could be a word used for any God,
Yeah, I've
right?
never heard a scholar that
No.
understands Hebrew linguistics pronouncing these words the way that you are, and I
Well,
hear
and
the
you know why?
lesson
And you
that
know
you're trying
what?
to give. But what I'm
You're
saying
learning.
is, if you
You're
want
No,
to
it
learning.
just
means
keep, if
authority.
you
It doesn't just mean a god or a divine being or some supernatural thing.
Yeah, it don't mean that.
Authority. It could be a king. It could be a priest. It could be a human being
Angel.
who has power over you. A judge is an L.
In what instance are you using that in that? Because you have no
No, I'm
primary source
saying
for
that's
nothing
what
that you
if
just
you look
said.
at the Hebrew definition, it can be anything that is a power or an authority, something that you are
Brother,
at the
it
whim
says
of.
magistrate. They're talking about angels. They're not
Okay,
talking
maybe
Yeah,
about.
it
They're
can
in
not
mean
that
that
talking
too.
about a
context,
literal.
maybe in
You
that
will,
context, but
brother.
what you're not
You
going to
made that
say
up,
is that Il is or Elohim is entirely defined to ontological angels. That is simply not
brother. I
true in the
gave you the
Hebrew.
context, and you missed.
Bro,
Maybe
I
you didn't
see what you're
comprehend it.
saying,
Listen,
but you're not reading
you're
the proper
brother.
definition of the word
Brother,
El or Elohim.
brother. Yes, I am.
That's not true,
Yes,
brother.
I am. I
Then my
definitely
rabbi would
gave it to
argue
you.
differently, brother.
Listen,
My rabbi would
maybe,
argue differently.
maybe if you quit talking over me, maybe if
My
you quit
Hebrew
talking
It
over
depends
me,
on the
rabbi
context.
would argue
Yeah,
differently.
it's the context. The code.
okay,
You got to keep it in cultural
okay.
context, too.
You got to keep it in cultural context, and in the
It depends
cultural
on the
Hey
context.
context.
y'all,
Don't
this
say
brother
don't act like
Emmanuel,
that's
this
the
brother
only answer.
Emmanuel,
What
this
I'm
brother
saying.
Emmanuel, y'all. My phone had died on y'all. My bad, y'all. I ain't do no
It's
weird
okay,
Yeah,
stuff.
brother.
and if you're keeping it in the cultural context, Il is always the deity in the land of Canaan. Il is the father deity. Il,
Ill can be
Il,
both. Ill can
and when
be the
Il.
term, and ill can be the actual deity. It just depends on
Right.
the context in which you're
Hey,
reading the
one
biblical
people
So
could
text.
take
so
a
listen.
tip from me, man.
So
I
listen.
gotta
This is
take a
Title
this
shot
is
or
real quick.
a noun
this
or
is
proper noun.
cognitive dissonance on the panel. I clearly said it could be used as a common noun and a proper name. Understand what I'm saying when I say those things. When I said common noun, that meant generic term for God. And everything that you just said, when I said proper name, that meant as the deity. I just summed it up. Learning what I'm
So
saying when
what
I'm
you're
saying what I'm
saying is that
saying.
in
Huh?
this cultural context, it is referring to the divine God. In that cultural
As the
context.
proper name.
Okay.
Almost
As the
every
proper
time
name.
the
When we
term El
see
is
ill,
mentioned in the
when we
biblical
see
text,
ill,
is the deity.
listen, when we see ill as the proper name, it's referring to as the deity. When we see Elohim, that's referring to the pantheon of the deities, right? His sons. In most cases, Elohim refers to the sons of Il. Those are his sons. So we can and so we can go from there. We find this in the Iblet tablets. We find it in the Ugarit script. These are all source primary materials that we find from these Semitic draw from.
So you
Because
saying all this to say what, though? I'm trying to get you why we went on a
Your
long L.
interpretation, how the person
I'm giving them because they misusing words.
is
But
No,
subjective.
you
just
asked
for
him why he ain't read the Dead Sea
oh
Scrolls, right?
yeah, back to that point. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
because that is the point. We on this long. I got lost in the rapture. How about
I
that?
did too. I definitely did
What the
too.
hell is going on?
It gives two different transliterations, right? So when we're talking about the Elohim in the Dead Sea Scrolls, it corresponds to the Ugarit usage of the shared the Canaanite lexicon of the usage of the words. They're all, the Hebrew and the Ugaritic are direct cognates, meaning that they have the same definition and they have the same root word. They have the same roots. When I say il and ilhim, that's the Hebrew and is the direct cognate to the Ugaritic, right?
Were you saying that to say what though?
Because they share the same meaning. So in the Ugaritic, when the il is the deity, and in the Hebrew, it's the same direct cognate. It's the same meaning. When we're using it, and when I'm saying ilhim,
I know you're trying to. I know you got a
it's
point you're
important to
trying to
my
make
point
though. Yeah,
because
what's the point?
I gotta establish the point so that when we talk about what we're going to talk about, when I say ilhim, they can understand that I'm referring to a pantheon of deities. I'm referring to a pantheon of gods, right? So like for instance, when we go to Genesis 1:26, where it talks about when God says, "In our image," that "our" is who I will refer to as that plural pantheon of Elohim.
Can I add?
Go ahead.
You did all that for that, yo?
No, I had another point. We went all the way around, but
God
I'm
damn.
talking.
I think
My point
his
was in
point was
general. My
to
point was about the King
was to
James Bible
diverse.
book.
All right, what was his point?
I think his point was to a specific verse, like in Deuteronomy, like the sons of Israel.
No, the whole book. Why
Yeah,
are you using a book if it has outdated translations in it?
Oh, that's what it was.
Right.
Yeah.
Why
And
you using the book?
I was using that particular scripture as an example of
Yeah,
What do you mean
outdated
by outdated?
transliteration.
Yeah, you wow. You
What do you
saying
mean
it's
by
outdated?
What do you mean by outdated?
Yeah, come on, yo.
What I mean by outdated is that at first they didn't find the Dead Sea Scrolls, so all they had was the Masoretic text. When they found the Dead Sea
No,
Scrolls,
they had a few other things.
when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls, which is the oldest, they found out
No, it's not the oldest.
it's older than the Masoretics. What are you talking about? Nothing you
It's
saying
older
is
than
true.
the text,
You
but
have the
Dead Sea Scroll is older
Samaritan
than
Hebrew
Pentateuch.
lexicon.
You have the Samaritan Pentateuch about 100, 200 BC, and then you have the
Yeah, but
Septuagint. The Septuagint.
the only surviving
The
translations of
Masoretic text
the
is later,
Pentateuch are
and then you
late
have the Dead Sea Scrolls, which is
Greek
about 3000
versions.
BC. Huh? So
Yeah, no, he said it did.
when they found the Dead Sea Scrolls, everything that they found in the Masoretic is about 7,000 inconsistent differences.
Yeah, most
7,000.
of them are small, inconsiderate differences. But
How are they small when you can't change one word of
no,
God?
that's if you go
But it's 7,000. But it's
if you go on the
7,000.
Dead Sea Scrolls. Listen, if you go on the Dead Sea
It's
Scrolls official
7,000
website,
differences. But God
no,
tells you don't change
you're
not
making
or
up the
add
number
one.
though.
Hold on,
You're making up that
hold on.
number. So
God says don't add or take away one thing, but there's 7,000 differences, and
Yo,
that
you
doesn't matter. Go ahead.
okay, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm saying most, like the New Testament, when you have different variants of the text, and the consensus in scholarship tells you that most of the differences in these variant texts are insignificant. Not to say that they aren't important, but they're insignificant because they are changes of the way that the letter, that a word
But
was
that's not
written.
right because if one makes you
It's
think
simple.
about if it takes you from monotheism to polytheism to monotheism, it's a big difference.
Yeah, but people
That's
don't know how
that's
to
the
read
whole.
the
It's
text critically.
henotheism. I said that earlier. It's henotheistic. Even with the
People
heavenly
still
hope.
read the biblical text from a
Yeah,
religious
man,
point of
but
view,
nobody's
so they don't
denying that
really
there
have a
were other
critical.
gods. It was just that there was only one most high God above them all. You know what I'm saying? It says it doesn't say have
but the
no other
Bible
God. It says
but the
don't
Bible
have
does
no other gods at all. It says thou shalt not have any other gods before me. Meaning
right. But
that
the
he is
Bible
the
isn't even
principle.
clear on what God that is because you have the
No,
Yahweh's
it's
right.
clear. It's
Okay,
clear on what
Yeah,
God
that's
no,
is.
it's not
subjective. That's
clear.
all
Hold
It
on.
is.
subjective, man.
It
Let's
is.
go into it because
Subjective.
your name, which is
One
Subjective.
mic, gentlemen.
hold
One
on.
mic.
Thank you. Your name, Emmanuel Yalahawa, would let me suggest to me that you're confused because when you look at definitions of words like
You're on
theophoric
stage, man.
names, because you don't know what a theophoric name is. A theophoric name is a name that contains the name of the deity that you're worshiping. So your name is Emmanuel. You know what that means? You're evoking the God, the deity El. And your next name, you're evoking your next name,
with L.
in your next name, which is also theophoric, you're invoking the name Yah. You're invoking two different deities in your name. That's for one. So when we look at the word Israel, Israel is a theophoric name. Look at these definitions of the words. Theophoric, theophoric Israel.
Yeah, because
Israel contains the name of the deity El. Go ahead. Not
Judites
Yahweh.
worship El.
Not Yahweh.
This is
Because
right.
Judites
Michael El. So when I brought up earlier the Ibla tablets, right? We find the first uses of the theophoric name El and the angel Michael. We find that before any Hebrew anything, right? We find El worship in the land of Canaan before any Hebrew. We find Yahweh worship in Midian before any Hebrew Israelite.
Can you prove that?
Yeah.
Can you show a source
I
that
can prove
Yahweh was a
the
Midianite?
transmission. I can prove the transmission and the mechanism.
Just
Right. So when we look at the Bible, the transmission would have been through from Jethro to Moses.
Yeah, but
Right.
that's Bible though. That's
That's the
Bible nonsense.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
talking about
Bible.
historically. Can you prove that
Historically, we would
or even a people?
historically we would go to the Solibs inscriptions, and I can show you how the Egyptians enslaved.
You said Midianites. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I am.
Midianites were actually
Listen, you need to understand my language because I'm saying the words you just don't comprehend. If you read the Solib inscriptions, they show the enslavement of the Shashu of Seir. Do you know where Seir is? It's Midian.
It's no academic
Midian.
consensus
It's the
on
same
where it
area.
is.
It's the same
Some people say
thing. The
Edom.
Shashu is Edom. Right. So, come on, brother.
But it's not an
The
academic
Shashu
consensus
of
because
Reuben.
we don't
The
really know.
Shashu of Yahweh. These are Transjordan tribes. None of them tribes are in the Levant. Right. When you want to talk about Levantine tribes that worship El, you talk about the Amu. Talk about the Amu. The Amu and the Shashu are two different tribes. The Shashu Yahweh tribes are in the Midian Edomite area. The Amu, Habaru, Levant.
We don't know this. It's speculative.
We do know this because you want to look at. You can
and
go
we
to the
know
Beni
the
Hassan mural.
typology of
I'm
Egyptian
giving you
records is
primary sources,
speculative.
brother. Go to the Beni Hassan mural and you
I
see
know what you're talking about. I'm just saying.
Okay, then. So if you know what I'm talking about, why you act like you don't?
Because you said Seir is in Midian or is in Edom, these are speculations based off of Egyptian texts. Their typology
No, they're geographical
is
locations
unsure.
right
We're
now. You can
not
look
really
up.
too sure when
Who's
they start
not
talking
sure?
about where.
Right.
Brother, in your own Bible, it
You're
says Yahweh
speculating
came
and you're
from
making things up.
Timon. Brother, it's in your own Bible, it says Yahweh
Oh
comes
no,
from
I'm
Timon.
not a Bible believer.
Yeah, we ain't the
Brother.
Bible. Let me say this real quick though. I would like to say this.
Right. So you're not a Bible believer. Look at the geographical locations. They're real locations.
I'm saying just understand the text critically.
You understand it critically. I know the geographical locations.
But wait. I'm trying to figure out why you say the Egyptians enslaved the Shashu. There's no record of that. They took them and put them in war captives. No, you made that up.
Brother, look at the Soleb inscription. It's two.
No. You made it up. There's no evidence that they made them a permanent slave class.
They're not even
late Bronze Age. A permanent slave class.
They're
That's
not a homogenous group. They are a mixture of different
That's the biblical narrative. That's different than the historical narrative. I didn't say that.
These people are not a homogenous group. They are a mixture of different ethnic groups. So this is not just one ethnic group.
The Soleb inscription shows 4 different tribes enslaved. It shows
you saying that wrong, yo. What the
you're
hell?
not.
I'm not saying it wrong. The Soleb inscription shows 4 different Shashu groups enslaved. It shows the Shashu Reuben.
Spell that for me. Who spell it?
It's Soleb.
I couldn't hear you. Is what?
It's an I in there. It's an I in there.
What? S?
No, it's Soleb.
Solieb. Soleb inscription, right? It talks about the Shashu of Reuben, the Shashu of Seir, and the Shashu of Yahweh.
Yes,
right?
but these are
That's
not
1400 BC, right? Later on, we'll find around 1250 BC, we can go to Amara West, and that's the Ramses III.
Do you know what polyawism is?
We see those same Yahweh tribes enslaved.
Do you know what polyawism is?
In Amara West. And we're talking the geographical location that he gives for these tribes are from Seir, Midian, and Edom. They're nowhere near the Levant.
Okay, for anyone who want to look up the Shashu of Yah,
nowhere near the Levant, and you won't find any.
Yah is a typological term. It's not talking about the deity. It's talking about the place. If you read the Solet
So where's the
description, it's
place at?
not talking about a deity. They're talking about a place.
Okay.
So why are you mentioning Yah like they worship the deity Yah? That is
I
not
named you the I named you the place, brother. The Transjordan. I've been said this. I've been told you that it's in
No, I'm
Midian.
telling you what the inscription says. The
Okay.
inscription, the term
But
The
Yah
land of the
is
listen,
a
Shah Shu.
typological term. You can go
Land
and
of the
read it
nothing,
right
Shah.
now.
but you're not disagreeing with me. Nothing you're
Shah
saying,
Shu of Yahweh.
nothing you're
I'm talking
saying is
about
contradicting making my statement insecure.
Now you're just saying wrong things. I'm not really
What did
trying
I
to.
say that was wrong?
You
all right,
just
hold on.
Nothing.
Hey,
Because
hold
the
on.
point that
Wait, wait, wait,
I'm
wait, wait,
making,
wait.
the point that I'm establishing is
Hold on
that
for a minute.
Yahweh is not
One
not an
second.
Adonai
Let's
deity.
hold on. Let's say the earliest appearance of the divine name of Yahweh or Yahoo in Egyptian sources. It say the land of the Shah Shu of Yah. All right, and in that Sobel inscription, it does not say that it enslaved it. That they enslaved them, yo. So you messed that up.
It shows them enslaved. When you look at the script,
No,
it
you
shows
can't
them
say that.
bound in head. Hold on, let me show my.
Yeah, they was prisoners.
You
Yeah, no, they was
the
prisoners of
computer.
war, bro. That's a
You're
difference.
not finna do this to me.
Hold on.
They did
Can I
not
jump in
imply
there?
actual slavery.
They got
Well, that's why they call me God Killer, yo.
He said
That's
you
what
ain't
I'm
fit to do this to me.
Nah.
Beat them up. Come on, yo. You know I can get the whole text translated. Come on, yo. We proficient at this, right?
I just want to add, on that same
Let me beat y'all
page
up
you
real
got.
quick.
It says Yah is the top of them. So
Okay.
I
The
know
top of them. You gotta know what the top of them is for my man Josh. No,
Josh
Joseph.
slow. Josh sounds
Francis.
slow.
You gotta get out the half Nelson first, bro.
Top of them. You know what I mean? Like Kim is the
Josh
top of them.
sounds
Nigga.
slow. I done named the area. He talking about topping him. Like, come on now. Like, what
you
you
know what a
talking
top of
about?
them is?
The
No,
whole,
he
the
don't
whole,
know.
He
the
doesn't.
whole,
Josh don't
the
know
whole,
neither. Joseph
the
don't know
whole.
neither.
I know what an
You
eponym, a toponym,
disrespectful, Unc. You
everything
know
you
better
need
than
to,
that. You know I know, but
everything you
you
need to know.
disrespectful.
Stop
You
playing
know I
with
know
me.
what a top of
A
them is.
toponym
What
is a place name.
It's a
That's
place
it.
name, yo. So
Simply
how
just a
can
geographic place name.
so how can the Egyptians be named after a place name, yo?
He thought he like said
How can the
I'm
Union
crazy.
have a place name, yo? The Kemet mean the black people. How?
That's
See?
crazy.
It's a place
I know you're not
name,
asking me that question, right? You asking me that question, Unc?
yo. Yeah.
You want me to explain to you?
Yeah, go ahead. So we can get off of there going Shashu Bedouin.
Now let me explain to you.
Here we
You
go.
are correct that initially it started out as a place name.
Initially.
Yes.
When did it change? When did it
But
make
guess
it?
what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
No, actually, you're incorrect. It didn't start out as a place
Oh,
name.
now you
First-
changed because you know I
the
had
first-
you.
no,
I
hold on,
didn't
hold on,
say
hold
it
on, hold
did.
on. Let me correct myself. The first occurrence of Kemen in the text, in the history, is fourth dynasty and is not a place name.
What is it?
It describes Unas. It's not a place name. It becomes a place name later.
It does what?
The original occurrence of the words Kem and Kemet in the text corpus or in history is in the fourth dynasty in the pyramid text of Unas, and it's not a place name.
What is
Joey, that's not what we're talking about right now.
It is no, I'm answering.
Drag them into it.
Unc asked me something, so I'm answering it. It describes the pharaoh in the afterlife.
What? Saying
It
he was a
describes
black
the
man in
pharaoh
the afterlife?
the afterlife.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
It's not a place name.
it.
Google it, and it will tell you that. Google it, and it will
Right,
tell you
that's
that.
fact. It doesn't become a place name until about
Google it.
Abu Simbel 12th dynasty. Come on, we know this. Like, yeah. With
I'm
the
not talking to you,
049,
King
with
J.
the
I'm talking
049
to
determined to.
Unc doesn't
Unc
know
knows
that
this
because he's
too.
arguing with me.
Yeah, I'm
Google it, and
arguing.
it will
So
tell you that.
what it
first
mean
occurrence
though?
of
What it
Kemet
mean?
Kemet
What it mean? Let me hear you tell you what it mean. I'm gonna figure it out.
is
What it mean?
describing him is a physical description, calling him a black ram and a black sheep.
Israel.
Oh, okay. I can go with that.
Right. You know I know, so don't even bother arguing because you know I know.
No, I can go with that. But being a black sheep and a black ram don't make you a black man, though. I just want to make
Sound like
I'm
how
just
they do
making the
Jesus
point
in
that
Revelation.
the
yeah,
term.
you know what a black sheep is,
No,
yo.
but hold on.
He had
I'm just
hair
making.
like wool and skin
Yeah,
like the
yeah, yeah.
rock.
But hold on, Unc. I'm just making the point that both Kem and Kemet are translated as black in the text. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's good. I thought you were gonna try to ease your way over to the black man. Okay, I got you.
No. That comes later.
No, it don't.
That comes later.
No, it don't.
It does.
Let's get back to the show.
Yeah, do.
And welcome my audience, the community of skeptics, man. We over here having fun, man, in the Titan.
Shout out to the community of skeptics.
So A1.
Make sure you subscribe, smash that bell.
So
It's one of
A1,
them
I
places
finally
where
made it.
How you
Cedrick
feeling, Jose?
debated over
Finally
here
made it
before,
on
right?
A1
Didn't
show.
Cedrick debate over here? He's debated over here, right? Or he ain't debated on your joint.
No, I don't
I
think so.
think somebody had. I'm not sure. I think somebody has him coming over here for a debate. I can't remember who it was.
Okay. All right.
But soon, hopefully.
All right. He'll be
I
over
know he
here.
had a show, a morning coffee with Chris Harris that he did over here.
Okay. All
So
right.
that was pretty dope.
All right. We just always trying to reach
Jose,
new
how you
audience.
feeling?
Man,
Jose
see,
is
I
an,
finally made it on the platform.
he's an Egyptian.
Oh,
Jose
he
is an
finally made
Egyptian.
it. He finally made it.
Jose is an Egyptian. Look at him. He's like a meta. Look, he's an Egyptian.
Yeah, me and Jose were chopping it the other day on somebody's platform. Wait,
And I got in
shut up,
trouble
wait.
for that later.
Why you got
You
in
did?
trouble? Why you got in trouble?
I got in trouble for that later, but we'll leave that there.
About what?
Something that we're not going to mention on this platform. That's not important. But I got in trouble for it later.
We were doing good, man. Peace to the chat. Shout outs, community of skeptics. Appreciate having you guys over here, man. Helping raise the level of scholarship all across the globe. Let me drop a bomb for y'all. First time you guys have hit the panel. Where are my sound effects? There we go. Emmanuel dropped off. This was his show, but I'm sure he's got work in the morning. I'm gonna hold it down for y'all, gentlemen. Now,
Oh, he gonna go to work? He gonna go? Why he gotta go to work?
He's definitely.
Don't go to work. Let the
Go
Most High
go to work.
The Most High will carry you through the day. Oh man. Go ahead, King J. Go ahead with the L. King J, you had a point. I derailed your point though, because you threw some.
You wrong, B. Yo, you wrong for that, man. God bless the child who got his own, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, War Child, you funny too. So why you not an atheist no more, War Child? What happened? You are, man.
No.
I
understood that, you know what I'm saying, as a human being, that there are certain requirements, you know what I'm saying, that are needed to the identity, to unity, to community. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I understood that that some of the choices that I made when I was younger, when I was redefining myself, was some of the best choices I ever made. So I had become a Rastafari when I was 15.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It was part of an organization, part of the Nyabingi order. You know what I'm saying? I had elders, I had, you know what I'm saying, community. And when I didn't have that, you know what I mean? It didn't feel the same, yo. You know what I mean? Just the world was bleak, so yeah.
Hit the link.
That's why you know I returned to my
No. So you was an atheist then?
When I was a Rastafari?
Yeah, when was your
So like even with the Rastafari, there's many ways of how people interpreted things. I mean, you might still call things pseudo, but you know what I'm saying? We already had people talking against this whole idea of a God in the sky in Rastafari for a long time. You know what I mean?
Still,
so we started seeing the divine within living and within nature, within the natural. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I would say, you know, when I talk about like the divine, divine is within was within us. You know what I'm saying? It's within man.
What made you go back though? I'm trying to tell what made you go back.
Oh man, being around some of y'all freaking atheists, y'all are some of the fucking evilest Negroes on the planet, dude. Yeah, man, like y'all got some serious emotional and social fucking goddamn anti-social disorder issues. I started realizing that I was starting to go that way too, and I was no less proselytizing, you know what I'm saying, from a atheist perspective. So all of the time I had God in my mouth. I'm over here quoting scriptures, even though that why am I all freaking daggone obsessive about trying to force my freaking goddamn perspective on somebody else, no less than I would have been if I was a Jehovah's Witness. So I started seeing that, like with my brother was going on a decline. I went on a decline, you know what I'm saying? I had very negative thoughts about life and everything like that.
Ah, man, you're going to kill yourself.
I understood something about the human brain. The human brain is not just wired to eat and have sex, my brother. You said something about that earlier. Our brains, once our prefrontal cortex developed, became wired to and geared towards survival and value of things. That's why we have nostalgia when we listen to old school music or we remember something from our elders. Our brains are wired in a way so that we find meaning and we find, we find beauty in this world of matter. And when I say matter, I'm using it in the British term, matter, as in dookie. Just like you just got finished describing. How do you describe to a child, oh yeah, your mother, she just passed away and, she's going to be eaten and she's going to be pooped out. How does that effectually help somebody psychologically deal with the realities of this world, the natural realities of this world, with the kind of mind that we have?
Hold on, Warlord. Hold on.
No. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but nobody said that. You just made all that up.
No. You did say something about when you die, when the brother, what's his name that was down here?
Yeah, I didn't say that like that. I gave another now.
When he said, "What do you think about the afterlife?"
He said, "Where do you go?" I said, "There is nowhere to go." I said, "It's in the gene."
Yeah, I'm with my family. You know what I'm saying?
I said, I'm a collaboration of all my ancestors that came before me. That's what I said. Every last one of them.
To you, and that's when he asked you that. What happened to you? What did you describe?
Right. I said there is nowhere for me to go. I said I have children. I have 5 children.
Mm-hmm. But your physical body and your consciousness itself.
That's it. Once the brain stops functioning, that's it. And that's okay.
What happens to your body? You described it. And that's
I'm saying,
like,
hold on
for a minute. Be able to tell that to a 12-year-old.
No. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
You can tell them the truth, bro. You don't gotta lie.
So watch this. This is why people who have faith, it is scientifically proven, statistically proven that people who have some form of religious belief, and it does not have to be supernatural, but it can have anything that places meaning and a little bit more artistic freaking god daggone depth on how they view their existence and mortality. Bro. Those people are the ones who actually have the least amount of suicide rates, drug use, depression, freaking daggone, all these kinds of disorders come from something called disillusionment. It's what I was saying before. When we start sitting here and trying to act like we as human beings do not necessitate some form of meaning to our existence besides
you got to be disillusioned to believe into a deity that you ain't never saw before.
Hey, Warlord, you can't go forever, though. You can't give a lecture, though. Yo, you gotta listen.
That's like the worst way to teach children.
Yo, you deep right now. Let me say this. Let me say this for a minute. Hold on, Warlord. You made the eloquent point that there's studies on people that have some type of belief in faith. So when you make that statement, you actually make my point, because there's no one religion like you agree that it don't got to be no religion in particular. Am I correct in that?
Absolutely.
Okay. So if hold on, so if the scientific studies claim people who have some type of religious belief will have lower rates of suicide and all that, then it make my damn point. Because all I'm saying is, I read all world religions, and I'm saying you don't have to be tied to a religion to have a belief, though.
I didn't tell you to go.
So listen. So if I spent, let me finish, bro. You went on a whole hour, a fake hour, one a real hour. It felt like it.
Tell you to come to Rastafari.
No, listen what I'm saying. It just felt like an hour, yo. I swear to goodness. I asked you one question: why you're an atheist? And you said you had suicidal thoughts. You did all that, smoking weed. You did all that. My point is that a person who doesn't believe in a particular religion can spend a day, can take every day and go ahead and take 20 minutes away from everybody else and just focus and meditate. Go to a quiet place and unload and download and relax. That's the same effect, bro. So my point is, the reason a person will have suicidal thoughts is because they need to talk to some damn professional help, bro. Seriously, like, and if you have an addiction, go to a facility that deal with drug addiction. I'm saying, as an African American man, I'm not going to chase you to a religion to stop from doing that. It's something else going on. So it's something deep you need to be brought out. It's the point I'm making.
All of those institutions that you just named, from the drug treatment facilities to mental health facilities, they have incorporated, you know what I'm saying, trying to foster and support people's religious practices or even cultural practices. Even if they're not religious necessarily coming in, they still have certain things that they say. They say that, what's that prayer? Give me the
Serenity
mind.
prayer. Serenity prayer.
Yeah, the serenity prayer. All of that stuff, you know what I'm saying, is to foster because they understand that human beings actually are benefited from some form of communal spiritual engagement, whether
It's
it has a
called
God attached to
philosophy.
it or
You
not.
have a
I agree
philosophy.
with you on that. It does not have to necessitate
No, you
one
said
God or
bring
another.
meaning. You can bring meaning through philosophy, yo. I'm saying meaning does not have to come through quote unquote religion. Meaning can come through understanding your natural world. Did you
What is
not
a
know that?
religion? What is religion?
There's
Religion
a
is
hold
simply
on. There's a
founded
deep
system of
connection.
practice.
Hold on for a minute. There's a deep connection that humans can have when you recognize, yo, that you are part of the cosmos. You are connected. All humans are connected
Scientism, man.
through atoms. That's not scientism. That's a reality. That's not scientism.
Make that mystical.
The same atoms that help make up me help make up you. Those same atoms that was forged in stars, in distant stars,
Okay.
hot enough to produce the trace elements. The sun that we reside under is not hot enough to produce the trace elements in us. So there's more distant stars. Stars are what? Element and atom producers. They produce elements, bro. And I'm saying that connection is all through. We connected to the cosmos. Hell, what more you need after that? All humans are cousins. There's no one outside of the human family when you're homo. That's another connection. And then biologically, chemically, we connected to Earth. Biologically, all living organisms share common ancestors away down the line. That's a connection. That's a deep-rooted connection. And chemically, we connected to the stars. What the hell more you want? If you need more than that, you got to go to a psychologist at that point. Hold on, yo, this is deeper than that. Hold on, Warlord. Let me finish my point. Warlord, if you think you're part of something greater, which we are, we definitely part of something greater. If that's not enough to hold you, then you might need to go to a psychologist if you think about hurting yourself. It's something else going on that you need to deal with.
Let me
Stop
say
that.
something here.
The personal attack over there.
No. I wasn't saying you. I was saying in general. You have thought, in general, if you have a suicidal thought.
Here's the thing. So all of that is great, you know what I'm saying? So, but here's how human beings function in a social group. Oftentimes, human beings will take these things, just like you just so eloquently described, you know what I'm saying, our essence of how we exist and from what we have come from, you know what I'm saying, that is creation. So humans will form some form of organized system of bounded practice, belief, symbolism around such things. That is what human beings do in a social setting where we are. So that's where community and things lie around it. That is what religion is, a bound system of beliefs, practices, symbols, entrapments, all of those things that necessitate how someone moves in unison. Right? Human beings function no less than any other primate. And so there is going to be some form of hierarchical structure and leadership and what have you. So what we're not going to do is sit here and say, oh, yeah, we, you know what I'm saying? I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm this in my existentialist, you know, perspective. This is how I see the world, and this is how everyone else should. You know what I'm saying? Without actually formulating some form of structured institution. People function under structured institutions. That's how social groups and political groups and religious groups and liberation organizations form, not through, you know what I'm saying, somebody just subjectively deciding what they want to and what they don't want to believe in difference to everyone else.
So that's why we went together as the pseudo killers. We went to Baltimore, Maryland, and because humans are social and it's important to have like minds reside together. So big up to all the pseudo killers, man. We traveled to Baltimore and we went and seen Neil deGrasse Tyson. That was a very eloquent and enlightening experience for those who were there. And big up to Dr. Oyama Yat. We're gonna do a whole show based on that.
Big up to
I think that
Neil
was important.
deGrasse. I grew up with him. He was at the Hayden Museum every year in my in my town in Long Island. We would
Mhm.
have to go to the Hayden Museum. So
Mhm.
I used to see Neil deGrasse Tyson all the time before he was famous. You know what I'm saying? Great person.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's important. So I agree. We are social creatures. It is important for us to get together, but we don't gotta always get together under the banner of religion, though. That's my point.
Them niggas, man, them niggas hit, bro. But like real
Everything
talk,
forms into some form of religion.
ain't no reason to get together with a nigga that drink Natty Daddy beer, bro. That's all I'm saying.
What'd you say, BOS?
Ain't no reason to get together with a nigga that drink Natty Daddy beer.
Nigga. Here comes the pop shot. You know what I'm saying? Sit your freaking ass down somewhere,
I'm saying,
bro.
Natty Daddy beer or not, bro.
That
Like,
shit got to do with the price of a can of a beer in fucking goddamn Bolivia,
nah,
man.
real talk. I'm
Come
sorry.
on, let's not set him off. Let's not set Zion
that.
off.
Okay, no, okay,
You know how I get down, right? I will
Hey,
snap your titties, nigga. I will snap your titties.
What's up?
I don't want to talk to a nigga who want to use a male nipple as a pacifier.
Nigga,
See, here we
you
go.
gonna get
Like,
your nipple out your own lip.
We're not about to be in the
Let's
house.
go there, B.
It's still gonna
Male nip was a pacifier. Who did that?
do that, yo. You know
That BOS guy.
my leg, brother.
What in the
It's
world are
still
we
gonna be
doing?
real for Roku. It's cool. Don't worry
Motherfucking goddamn estrogen over here on the channel.
Yeah,
The
got
BOS guy said that.
Hey, no.
Suave guy.
Got going on
But
over here.
Hey,
But
man,
this is what
listen.
I'm saying, bro. Did y'all go back and watch how I murdered your boy Narelle,
You know
bro?
he don't want to address that.
No, I definitely will address it. Oh, there was a panel, and it's quick. And I mean, y'all know it. Y'all just keep bringing it up because you know. But yeah, there was a panel with Polite back in the day before Polite was exposed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that they had this theory about the male nipples being junk DNA left over from us being females or being the.
That was natural to Hootie. Go ahead. You know, I know
Okay,
the
bet. And so I don't believe in evolution. I believe that humans were intelligent from conception, right? Okay, against mainstream. Cool. Kick me in the nuts for it. But
no, he was intelligent.
Yeah. So
but go ahead.
Understood. So Polite was standing on the fact that like I said, they were useless trash in that we evolved from subhuman species. And I said, well, maybe one of those species, when we ate slugs out the ground, the males would pacify the baby while the mother was out hunting with his nipples. And maybe that was a use. Maybe that hold on, God. This is not your time to speak. And maybe that was a use that the males use. Now, that was crazy. Listen. Okay.
You suggested it, man. Tell the truth.
I'm telling the truth, but you're not standing on it. You're making it something it wasn't. I don't believe that we were ever subspecies.
Play the video.
Play the video, please. But I never suggested that modern humans or that we should ever use our nipples to pacify babies. I said that if you believe in evolution, a more ignorant species of human didn't pervert the idea of pacifying the baby with the male nipples while the woman would out to hunt or whatever she did.
Kicked you off the panel when you said
I
that, man.
know, and Polite has been proven to be what he is. I'm not lying. Polite has been proven to be what the fuck he is, and he kicked me off the panel without me explaining it. I can explain it now.
But you said that's what you said, brother.
Yes, and what part do you have a problem with? Hold on, let's address
You
it.
said since the women, he said since the women use the nipples to feed the baby, can the man use his nipple to pacify the baby? That's what the fuck you said.
And what men was I talking about?
Modern anatomical human.
I was talking about this make-believe subspecies of humans that I don't believe in.
Man,
But
you was trying to breastfeed a baby, nigga. Stop.
hey man, do what you gotta do because I'm killing your heroes on this debate shit. But I don't hide from the information I put out. Now cut your camera on and be as transparent as me. I stepped into a goofy nigga paradigm, tried to conquer him intellectual, and it came with some shit that I'm like, okay, yeah, that's funny, that's fun, or whatever the fuck it is. But at the end of the day, what y'all trying to paint it to is just gonna make me greater, bro. Like I'm really Charles Wall, Darlene and Alan's son, nigga. That's it. And I don't give a fuck about no goofy that hated on me. Hold on, wait. Oh, that's the goofiest of goofiest. Oh yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I do got history out here. I got some haters. So I mean, do what y'all do with it. But real talk, I'm the motherfucking Mike Tyson, Michael Jordan, motherfucking Tupac, Michael Jackson of this debate shit.
Y'all cussing a whole lot today.
Always starting
Yeah,
in
y'all
that
arguing
And
party.
you
a whole lot.
cannot mess with me. So now line up a debate with me and watch me embarrass you like I embarrassed Larell, fam. Put another hero in front of me and watch what happens.
Okay.
What's
What
the
do y'all
topic?
debate?
Who talking?
But y'all super debaters, boy.
What's the
Who's talking?
What's Cedrick got? What's up,
Yeah,
Mr.
let's
Ortega?
just keep
What's up,
let's
bro?
just keep the discussion going, brother. Let's just keep the
What it do,
discussion
what
going.
it do,
Okay, yeah, because I'm on whatever they want to take it to. But when the motherfucker bring that shit up, I already know what crowd they coming from. Like I said, I got haters, bro. I got haters.
Tighten up
They
on the
went back to
language,
polite in jail.
Okay, so who want to set up a debate or go back? Let's go back to the discussion we was having because then nobody want that smoke for real.
Right in prison, right?
I ain't debating on
If you
men's
stick around
titties,
long
man,
enough,
you
I'm
know
sure
what
you'll
I'm
find a good one. But coming out like that,
Yeah, like real talk.
and throwing names out like that, everybody's just backed up on you.
So come to the
Yeah,
debate.
and back up. Well,
All
you
right.
like I'm losing my wow.
Yeah, but I know that's the moment I knew I made it when people
But
went
once
out
you
of their
said
way
that
to.
name, I backed up. I don't even want to
When
join this
people went out their way to paint that narrative, I knew I made it. I know. And then guess what? His girl agreed with me. Music Soul Child baby mama that's right next to him. She was like, yeah. And he got mad at her and they broke up after that. So I saved her. So shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Suave B.O.S been in these streets.
Man,
Like,
he wanted to use his nipple to pacify a baby, y'all.
I mean, paint whatever narrative you got
Shout
to,
out,
He
bro.
said
But
you
Mr.
you
talking
are
about. I
you
mean,
already
he
know what's
said
up
he
with
didn't
me.
want
I
to talk to
promise. They don't
somebody
know our
based off a
history.
drink they
They
was
don't know
drinking.
our history, but
I'm
you know
just
what's
saying
up
I
with
ain't
me.
wanted to have a conversation with a
You
nigga
know
who
what's
wanted to
up with
pacify a
me.
baby.
You know what's up with me. They don't know our history, but you know what's up with me, brother.
Why you ain't call that pseudo? Why you ain't call the nipple
You
fucking?
know what's up with
Yeah,
me.
that's pseudo.
I promise I've been proved myself to you. I didn't even know niggas like you was still hanging around on YouTube. Like real talk. I don't even know who you here with or why or who you
brother.
close or cool with.
Suave.
I could
Either
tell
way,
you if you
though,
want to
let's get
know.
back to the
Yeah, I
information
want to
because I
know.
don't know what's
Tell
going
me.
on
Matter
right
of
now.
fact, I
There's
could
not
show
much going
you.
on on my
No,
watch.
just
I don't
tell
know
me.
what's going on.
I mean, it ain't nothing too
What you got?
crazy, man.
You got some
It's
beef
What's
with
just like
going
somebody
we.
on
here?
over here? Hey, cut your
No, I
camera
said
on,
tell me
Swab.
who
right
you
now.
cool with on this panel, bro.
Now cut your camera on, Swab.
Tell me who you cool with on this panel.
You
Why
ain't
you
have to
here?
cut the
Who you
camera
here with?
on. You don't want to do that,
See how
Swab.
you running
Oh
from the point?
wow! I just lit it.
You don't want to do that,
Suave.
Swab.
I promise everything I love,
Chill
man.
right now,
I'm
brother.
really Charles Wall, bro. Gary,
Change your
Indiana, stand
language.
up.
Charles Swab.
Stop pacifying babies.
Hey, hey, real talk.
Sound like an investment banker. I'm Charles Schwab, and I will help you invest.
No, Charles Wall, nigga. It's not good, but I ain't mad at Schwab. They did their thing. Racist motherfucker. But yeah, man, like it really feel honored to have those type of haters because
You don't believe in evolution,
He calling
and
me a
your
hater because he
and
pacify
and
babies.
your argument is that if there were primitive human beings, the male would breastfeed the
not breastfeed.
offspring.
They couldn't breastfeed.
They would pacify the offspring
Yeah.
while the mothers went out to hunt.
Yeah.
Now, in which other primate species or which other mammalian species have you ever witnessed this practice being done?
Which other species have you seen build a boat? We're more intelligent. So you're dead. Now
Don't ask
try
the
again.
question. We're talking. You mentioned a
Yes,
primitive
but I'm
species,
telling
right?
you,
So slow
what
down,
other species have you seen?
slow down.
So
I'm going off of your analogy. So your analogy was a primitive human. So we're not
yes.
talking about the humans that built ships. Okay. So which other primitive species, or which other primate species, or which other mammalian species have you ever
You're
witnessed
dead. We're
engaging
more
in this act?
intelligent and more advanced than all other animals. You're
No,
dead.
you said you're
Yeah,
not
that's not
talking
true.
about
That's not
Homo
true. That's not
sapien sapien, right? You're not talking about us. So you're making the claim we didn't evolve. And if we evolved, these other humans or these more primitive ones would have done this action. Now I'm saying, which other species, mammalian species, have we ever observed this action being done?
Okay. Not only is that a dumb question, because like I said, we're more intelligent, and so you will see things unique to us than other animals, but
So
you do see, hold on,
you're
wait,
the
shut up and
program
listen.
from your
Shut
own.
up and listen. Shut up and
No, I'm
listen.
not shutting up to
I'm
listen
trying to
to your
show you. I'm
dumb
trying to
answer.
answer your
So
question
you're
genuinely.
not.
I'm
You
answering
cannot
your question
equate modern
genuinely.
humans
Go
in
ahead.
this analogy.
I'm answering your
Stealing
question
from your
genuinely.
very
But
own
what we
analogy.
do see, in other
So
species
no,
and
we're not.
animals.
Which one? Which one?
But what we do see in
Which
other
one?
species, I'm
Which one?
answering. You're
Which
yelling in
one?
your car, and I'm answering. You're
Which
stopping
one?
me from answering the question
Just
that you
which
swear you
species?
will answer. I'm
Which
answering.
species
Can
have
you
you
shut
ever
up?
seen that?
I'm answering. You're an idiot. Like I said, we don't seek that, but we are an advanced species of
Thank you very much.
animals.
I rest
Now,
my
what
case.
you do see in the animal kingdom is men turning into females to have babies. What you do see in the animal kingdom is males carrying babies after they've been delivered by the female. What you do see in the male kingdom is a lot of stuff that you won't see amongst humans. You're an idiot, you're dumb, you're minute in your fucking thinking, and you really need to check yourself. Sorry.
Nah, bro, you kind of made all that up.
So
I
again,
made that up. I made it up that species of frogs don't turn from male to female.
So now I asked you specifically.
I made it up that species of aquatic fish don't hold the babies after they born.
Do you understand what
You
mammalian
gotta
is?
understand when you're
Do you
stupid.
understand what mammalian is?
You gotta
Do you
understand when you're
understand what a
stupid.
mammalian species is?
You're stupid. I answered your
No,
question.
let's not
You're
call. Hold on, we
running,
ain't
and now
calling.
you're asking me some general question. Like I
No, it's
said,
not a
yeah.
general question. It's a very specific question. Because if you understood that question, you wouldn't have resorted to amphibians in your answer.
Shout out to you.
You would have stuck to the mammalian species.
No, I wouldn't. You would have liked me
Yes,
to, because that's what you
you
understand.
are
But I'm
talking
standing on what
about
I'm standing on.
classifying using nipples, so that would require mammalian species. Amphibians do not fall in the
But I'm
category.
yes, but I went past the nipple. I went past the point of nipples, and I went to a male turning into a whole female. I went past the point. Your uncomfortable conversation. I know you want to talk while I'm talking.
One at a time.
Yeah, I know. He thinks talking while I'm talking makes him smart. You died.
You need to be quiet. So how do you
I
jump
went
from
past the
mammalian
point of
species
nipples,
to
and I showed you where males turn to females.
You went past
Mammals, not mammals.
so you couldn't
No, he said whatever
Man, why don't y'all
species of
just ask
animals.
the dude how many babies has he pacified?
And there you go.
boy.
That's why I asked who you even here with. Who you even here with, fam?
This
I'm
dude
here
is a
with Unc,
complete
man.
idiot. This dude is a complete idiot.
I talk to Unc all the time.
Suave, chill, bro. Chill.
Oh, you talk to Unc all the time.
Man, Unc my motherfucking dog, man.
Oh, you saw Netta
He doesn't
so
even know what
hungry.
a mammalian species is. He doesn't even know what
All right,
mammalian
I'm gonna be quiet.
Statement.
You
Yeah,
Hey, one face card good with
Y'all
me.
see he won't answer the question.
Dumb is
I
right.
want to leave this one alone.
I'm
brother.
looking up
I'll answer whatever question y'all got.
How many babies did you pacify?
I'm saying,
Yeah, no, I mean it ain't nothing crazy. And at the end of the day, it's all content. Get your
Was it
views.
more
This
than
ain't even
one?
intellectual. And this won't damage any relationship anybody got with nobody, because everybody
You
know
don't want to answer
whoever.
that question, y'all.
Bro, hey, we was having a good build though, and then you popped up and then did some.
Yeah, I
some
know,
weird
bro.
shit,
We've been
bringing
building
up
for
weird
12
ass
hours,
names.
man. That nigga Unc tired of building, man. He want to argue with somebody. That nigga Unc did a lecture, then he come over here to teach us for 4 hours. He want to call somebody a punk, man. Unc want to cuss somebody out about time. Man.
I ain't gonna do it. I ain't doing it.
I got you, bro. Nah,
Hey,
man.
I'm you know, the abstract that we was working on has been accepted. So, you know, that's my
That's hard,
second
bro.
published
That's
work
real
right
shit. That's real.
there. This one is in the journal. The last journal was here. This one is here. So big up to Dr. Oyamayat and all the work.
Suave, you still got that warrant?
She's amazing.
Dr. Niggas talking about warrants. Nope, I'm still wanted for murder.
No, I ain't. No, serious question. You got that warrant cleared up?
Oh yeah, whatever warrants I had, I got cleared up. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Take
Well, I
care of
appreciate
business,
it.
bro.
Yeah, see, that's what you gotta stop though, yo. You gotta stop.
No, life is real.
Nah,
I'm
man,
not running
come
from
on, yo. You can't be digging into people's shit
Hey
like
man,
that.
you trying to get in the scientific magazine? I'm not. I don't mind if this, you know,
No,
me
I
having a
want to
warrant.
you knew who I was talking to. You know what I'm talking.
Yeah,
No,
I
he
mean,
put
but
it
they
out there when he
inferior
got put out by his
intellectually.
girl.
Oh,
Remember
man,
you got put out, Suave?
Now that's where we going with all of this,
Hey,
man.
no, hey, what? It's cool, but I
That's how
promise
y'all
I'm
gonna do my
bulletproof.
Hey, that
channel,
shit was.
man.
Hey, he
I
put.
Y'all
I
promise
ain't
I'm
look it up.
y'all gonna
He
bulletproof,
be
put it
bro.
out
around me.
there.
I'm
don't gotta
asking
do
y'all to
that. You don't
chill
gotta do
out,
that.
man.
You
And
don't
I'm not
gotta
gonna
do
keep
that.
asking niggas to chill out, man.
Hey, I'm
Y'all
chilling,
not about to come
man.
in my house to get to arguing, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, we don't
there
have to
you
do
go.
that.
Thank you very much.
For real.
Back to the intellectual
Man,
discourse.
relax,
Yeah,
man.
let's
Calm your ass
attack the
down,
information,
nigga.
not the person. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that.
Back
What's
to the
wrong with y'all
intellectual
niggas, man?
discourse. We want a good showing on this first interaction we have right here on.
Oh, I ain't look it up, brother. He put it out there, bro.
Black Power,
All right.
man.
He got put out, man. Did a whole
Yeah, but my
live
brother
Hey,
stream
and
on
you
it.
Suave,
still
man.
going, brother?
He did a 10-hour
Brother,
live. I got it
Mr.
downloaded.
275.
Suave,
Can we chill, bro?
Why he
This
got a
nice meeting.
10-hour
no
video of
Nice
me
meeting
content.
you, brother.
downloading?
There are no male
Hey,
characters.
how
Man,
many
we
videos you
talking
got
about
downloaded of
content,
another
brother.
nigga to your computer?
Bro, it's about one more thing. I'm putting y'all off. Say something else and test me on here in public.
Get him.
Man, if you put me off, man, I ain't.
I don't care.
But since y'all been on, brother,
I
you
just asked y'all to
detracted
stop.
from the
Man, you
conversation.
need to
Like,
relax, bro.
I am relaxed, bro.
Smoke a blunt with me.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm
y'all
rolling up right
detracting.
now, fam.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
All right. So back to the conversation.
Yeah.
We're
So
gonna
can
go
I
What
over
read
was the
this real quick?
conversation?
Yeah, like
Now, did y'all see how I whooped on the real head, though,
Nigga
bro?
about to have a stroke on here.
Yeah, let's talk about that that debate.
Man, did y'all see that the more civilized the world? Man, I just rewatched it for like the third time, bro. The rail was in pieces, bro. I don't know.
Stop.
That
what
was
was
not
the
him.
topic?
He
Did
thinks
the
the real
more
thinks that, go ahead.
civilized the world?
Yeah, it was crazy. He thinks civilized mean. What did he see? He tried to say. He tried to take the definition.
Man, the shit
and
I
say
was talking about was
civilized.
way more interesting than that. But go ahead.
No, it wasn't, man. You gonna get put off.
Yeah, the niggas said declaring war and all this stuff.
Yeah,
He
you
said,
say it again. You're gonna put you right on. I
he
dare. I bet you
said
don't
that
say that
I
again,
don't
yo.
want to
the
get put off, man.
transatlantic slave
You gotta be
trade,
laughing now. You might be all right.
the transatlantic slave trade civilized African Americans, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. He said the word civilized mean to what?
He said civilized African Americans.
Yeah, he said that, but he tried to say the civilizing means to brutalize the
Conquer,
people,
to impose their
to impose.
society. Yeah.
Yeah, he made that up. That ain't so, man. He mixed the terms up. Crazy,
Yeah, that's
yo.
pretty
That's what I
crazy.
hate about Lorel and them, yo. They just won't stop that. You know what I'm saying, yo? And said I did some type of fallacy. Like I spoke over the hell he told. I don't know all them damn fallacies, yo, and I know he misused them. I
Hey,
know.
yo, and when did it get okay to start using AI to write your rebuttals in your premises too? That's something I want to know. Is we cool with that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Of course, technology.
If you agree with it,
Yeah, if you understand it, if it makes
Okay.
sense, like AI is a tool. That's like saying don't use Google. We should never tell a brother
high
and sisters
input,
not to use that stuff.
high
That's
output, low input, low output, low
crazy. Yeah,
output.
if you stupid, you.
Yeah, I don't need the AI my rebuttal, man. I'm gonna listen
I mean,
to
I
you.
wrote a book before
I
AI,
gotta say
man.
how Cedrick say it. You put in high
That's
input.
crazy. Niggas is AI rebuttal, bro, and
I
reading the
wrote a
word
book
for word.
before AI.
I ain't seen nothing. How? I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, if you understand the material and then organize it.
Man,
for you,
maybe I'm just
no
old
problem.
fashioned. You younger than me, man. I'm just old fashioned. I don't see when we're in competitive debating that you can
How old
type
are
in
you?
a
How old are
sentence in
you?
the AI.
How old are you?
Man, I'm 45, born in December 79.
How I'm younger than you?
Man, hey, listen, bro. I ain't talking about time. I'm talking about wisdom. Culture. Maybe I just ain't updated. I'm not able to grasp AI and say,
That's
yeah,
why
I'll
see
replace
niggas
my
like that
brain with
getting left
this.
behind, man.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
he
just
said
getting old, man.
He
I'm
said you younger
antiquated.
than him in wisdom.
I can't. Yeah, I can't adapt to that AI shit. Writing my rebuttal, bro.
I mean, help you write. You can actually write your rebuttal, and it'll organize for you. You know what I'm saying? Like you can write it, it'll make sure your spelling is right.
Man, you know this nigga don't even got a diploma. He need AI.
It doesn't think for you, bro.
This nigga dumb as shit. He need AI.
Hey, that's the last
Oh,
personal attack. I'm a motherfucking give
Man,
a
you done
pass for
already
that
threw
A1.
shots,
AI
brother.
isn't gonna
You
write your
forgot?
rebuttal for you.
Like if we having a
AI
conversation,
doesn't
let's
think
get it. But
for you.
Just
like,
don't go to the
some
past,
beef,
man.
Y'all got
Just
some
keep
beef.
it about what's right now. I don't know nothing about that weird ass
Y'all
shit,
got
and I
some
don't want
bad-
to know nothing about that weird ass shit.
that's
got
a
some
fact.
history or something.
Man,
That's
tell
a
him,
fact.
bro.
They got some
I'm
beef.
trying to tell a dude to use AI, man.
Oh man, you trolling now, man.
So I mean, the motherfucker's cool with it. Okay, cool. But
Bro, I'm working on
Charles.
documentaries. I could show you my research using AI, man. What is y'all talking about? I'm making 3 documentaries right now.
I'm talking about in a platform
It don't
debate.
matter what it's for. You use it as a tool.
No, it actually matters. But if
It's a
y'all
useful
accept it, y'all
tool. I'm a
accept it.
professional editor, bro,
I'm
and
talking
I
about
still use
debating, not
AI.
editing. I'm talking about debating. I'm talking about your intellectual capacity versus another human's intellectual capacity.
And
When
I'm
do
talking
you
about a
address,
useful
when do
tool
you
for
introduce
anything.
AI to that? When do you
Anything.
AI when it comes to your intellectual value
You just
versus
wanna
mine,
talk.
and you're leaning on AI? Sorry.
You're not leaning on anything if you're using it as a tool, brother.
No, you're leaning on you're what the fuck is wrong with your
Swab,
brain?
Swab,
Any
can I get
tool
some
you use,
pushback?
you're leaning on. I'm leaning on a fucking
Swab.
screwdriver, so I don't got to screw in the screw with my own hand.
That's why he doesn't know what a mammalian species is.
Something is wrong. Exactly, man. Something is really. That's why it's room purple.
Yeah.
First of all, that's
And then-
blue, not purple,
and
and
then
That's
that's why
why
your
it's room
room has
purple.
no woman in it.
That's why he got white sugar in his
That's
refrigerator.
why your room has no woman in it.
Yeah.
Swab, do you argue historical like history, any information, or y'all just on here for personal ad homs?
Who is that, King J?
You woke, baby? Give me a kiss,
said,
baby.
do I debate
You sit in
what?
my room, ain't got a woman in it, baby.
Information, or y'all are on here for ad
Swab,
homs?
what'd you say?
I said your room don't got no woman in it. What'd you say, King J?
I said, are y'all on here for personal ad
Now, where
homs,
yours
or
at,
do y'all got
Swab?
some real
Brother,
information?
they started sending personal ad homs at me. I got up here talking about the debate about
Where your
Moors.
woman at, Swab?
So what statement did I make that made you think that all I do is
You gonna
personal
say
ad
I ain't
homs?
got a woman and he ain't got one?
I've
Bro,
been
y'all
defending
been
myself from
arguing.
personal
Y'all
ad
been
homs.
arguing since they've been on this. It's been.
Yeah, man, y'all.
Okay, do you remember I got on here and said, do y'all remember the debate about the
You got
Moors?
one of these, Swab?
And people, no, I ain't got one of them yet. I'm working though.
I know you ain't never get one.
Well, I
There's
mean,
one right
hey.
here. There's one over
I
here
mean,
too,
your
Swab.
wishes versus my
There's one
wishes,
over
bro.
here too. It's a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
gold
No,
one
you
right here
good.
too. Big gold one right there too, Swab.
What that mean, bro? Shout out to you.
It mean
I'll
work.
work to get one.
It mean hard work, nigga.
Man,
Hard work
okay,
pay off.
yeah. Shout out to you, bro. But
It
yeah,
mean
King
everything
J,
you
if
say
you could
about
go
me,
back and
you
see
gonna
my
be
debate
wrong,
history,
nigga.
you
Stop
could go back
assuming
and see
shit.
this nigga just admitted he got a 10-hour video of me downloaded to his computer. What for? I debate. I
Cause
don't
it was
download
funny.
videos
Cause
of
you
other
got
niggas,
kicked
bro.
out.
I got to get out of this one. Y'all went far.
You understand me, King J? I debate, bro. I don't have a 10-minute,
Where your
10-hour
woman
video
at?
downloaded to none of y'all.
Where your woman at, Swab?
Right here.
How do I get out of this? Y'all niggas.
Right here. Don't even worry
If
about
y'all
it.
keep it up, I'm out of here.
Yeah, come on, man.
Man,
Man, tell
hey,
him to leave
keep
me
what up? I want to
alone.
talk about the
I'm
debate about
trying
the
to
Moors.
teach.
I want to talk about the debate about the Moors, and I want to talk about, is it okay to introduce AI ability into your
Okay,
debate?
so Charles, to that. So even then, using AI,
I'm
you have to
gone,
be able.
man.
You have to be able to correct it, right? Just
I'm
because
out of
you
here,
ask a
man. These niggas
question,
don't want to let me teach,
you
man.
have.
Yeah,
But now
I mean, I'm not okay with introducing AI anyway. But if you are able to clean it up at that, I guess that impress certain people. But
I'm
I'm
out of
just
here,
not
man.
there, bro. When we're
not
in, it's
impressive, but you. So do you have a problem with the sources that AI draws from?
no, I have a problem with someone saying, construct me a rebuttal, and the AI says this person said that, and so this is a fallacy, and this is a fallacy, and the argument, and then you just reading it word for
Hey,
word
man,
to
I
the
ain't
point
never coming back to this show again, Unc.
to the point where it's like the person is
Unc, I'm
actually
about to call
reading it
you, man. Where
This
your
ain't
to the
phone
point
at?
where the person is actually
so
reading it
tripping.
and saying your opposition. He not even framing it from his perspective. The negative, the opposition. Like, yeah, bro, I'm not cool with that. My brain ain't failed me yet, my nigga. And I don't make outlandish claims that I gotta sit up here and
You know,
redefine stuff.
in official debate, you always refer to your opponent or to the opposition or to your adversary. Those are
Yeah,
the
no,
terms
I'm gonna
you
say
use in
he.
debate.
I'm gonna
There.
say he. I'm
You're
gonna say
gonna
he.
say
I'm gonna
he,
say your
but
name.
they're raising the standard standards of debating around
No,
here,
I'm not. I'm not the first to do
right,
that.
you wouldn't be able to facilitate a proper debate. So you won't prepare a decent PowerPoint presentation. You won't invest in transitions.
What you want to debate about?
You would not
Cedrick
make the
Ortega.
effort.
What you want to
You would
debate
not
about?
make an effort to put a
What do you
presentation
want to
together.
debate about this week,
You
brother?
cannot debate me,
Let
brother.
him finish though. You cutting him off.
What what a mammal is. So what I'm talking about is we're up in the level of debating over here, the standards of presentation, the quality of the product, because people are viewing, right? So you're going to incorporate things like PowerPoint, you're going to use Canvas, and these are all AI based tools, right? So your animations, all these things you incorporate into the presentation that you're giving. So your use of AI is unavoidable at this stage in the development. So you won't be able to debate on these platforms. You won't be able to deliver a presentation that's going to keep people's attention for 2 times 15 minutes or however long a debate is. Because you're not going to put in the work. That's what you're saying. You're not
How are
going
you going to do a
you're
PowerPoint?
not going to, yeah, you're not going to source your information because you just want to come off the dome, seemingly. Again, you don't know what a mammal is, but you're referring to frogs when I'm asking you which I'm
Not too long winded though, said.
Yeah,
I did stop him from cutting you off though. But go ahead.
yeah, I was landing my plane. So your whole premise is flawed, my brother. Like, what are you talking about?
You ate both pieces?
He landed that boy quick.
Yeah, no, real talk. What you want to debate about though?
So Charles, you have an extensive library, I would assume.
I have
I don't
access
see
to one
I don't
via
see
the
any
internet.
books behind you.
No, I got access to one via internet though. What book you want me to look up?
So you're talking about PDFs, right? So what I'm saying, if you're so negative AI for information, yeah, I don't see no books. So I would assume that you would be reading books, writing stuff. How are you transferring it to the internet?
What
information?
Okay, because
If
we
not,
are able to lean. Okay, can you
yeah.
done? You want to
Yeah.
answer, or you just want to?
I would like an answer.
All right, thanks.
Hey man, I don't like how you ran off half the panel with your beef or whatever the hell that ain't have
But
nothing to do with this shit.
that was crazy. I mean, people just be fanned out. I didn't even know those was the individuals that was here. But once I got here, motherfuckers started bringing up certain shit
Yeah, you seen
that I've addressed.
You was
Okay, go
you
ahead.
started bringing up certain. You was the
No, that
first
dude was
one.
No, I
attacked.
didn't. I came in and I
No.
said, "Yo, did y'all see
Oh.
me whoop Lorel in that debate?" And they said, "Yo, he want to feed babies with his nipples." It's
Oh, I
recorded.
didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. Okay.
Yeah, it's recorded.
He jumped on you after you made that statement about freaking, the possibility of primates or early humans doing that. But
No, I did not. I did not. I just. So you telling me I just jumped on this panel and said early primates probably. Okay, that's not what happened. You drink Natty Daddy, and that's what set it off. I said I don't want.
That's what
you
I'm saying.
drink Natty Daddy.
Wait, hold on.
What set it off.
See, this is what I'm saying, yo. Listen. The dude came on with ad hominems toward him, and I kept on. I was the one over here talking about like, yo, come on, B, stop that. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
jumped on with ad hominems?
Dude, the dude that was just in here,
Oh,
who was
okay.
talking about your channel, talking about you personally, like he know you. So here I am over here trying to defend you after you threw an ad hominem at me, and I said something about fucking goddamn. You know how I get down. I said something that opened the door for you to talk about the possibility of males doing whatever, and that opened that whole freaking gate up.
No,
for him
he
to
said
attack
that.
you
He
personally.
said that.
Let me
I don't
get
know
back.
if you heard the initial
Let me
comment,
get
but
back.
the initial comment, yes, and
Yes, the
I'll
initial
say that.
comment. So all right. So what I'm saying
Hold on.
is
For
this, the dude was
clarification,
being distracted.
for clarification, so that we're not incorrect. Yes, I came and said something about you drinking Natty Daddies, and
So there was
the
an ad
brothers that
hominem.
was on the panel
Man,
that
that's
I did not
crazy, though.
recognize. They were. I mean, but
which was unnecessary.
it was unnecessary. But we still talk shit like that around here. I was just.
But that's not what we was doing. We was actually 2 hours of straight information, and then you came in through a weird ass monkey wrench, and I was actually sitting here learning and building. Like it was, I'm having study night, and then you did some weird shit.
I can understand me coming in and throwing that rhythm off was like, yo, what is this? But then it got escalated to something else. I'll take accountability for what I did. Yeah, I came in and said, hey, yo, hey, niggas being too serious, man, close that motherfucking book. What y'all on? Okay, bet.
So,
we
all right,
still been on it for
right
about an
after
hour.
you,
Though.
bet.
right after you
But
threw the ad homs, some dude came up in here with a whole heap of ad homs for you. How interesting is that? But I still said, you know what I'm saying, to do like, yo, don't do that, man. You trolling now. You
yes,
know
you
what I'm
didn't
saying?
turn
So I
up.
still
You were
defended you on that
forgiving and you were
angle,
patient.
even though I didn't have to, but I did because
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we were having a discussion here. You know what I mean? Trying to have an intellectual, you know
So
what I'm
let's
saying?
get back to it.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Yes, you were. But yeah, no, to that, and I guess I'll reply to the question. Yeah, no, I have no problem with people looking up books, looking up sources, but expressing their thought. You're gonna get a computer to compile your thought and then read it word for word. Yeah, no, I'm not there yet. Like looking up information on the internet, compiling it into a presentation, and presenting it with the skills that you have intellectually, cool. But once you're like my rebuttal to someone saying the 711 to 1492 Spain Moors did not civilize the world, and then reading it word for word, you're dying with me in the debate online.
I didn't
So,
argue.
so,
I
so,
wasn't
so, so,
against
so
them.
you have a problem
You
with
did a
me
good job.
compiling information and then saying, "Hey, AI, compose this into a
Right.
proper PowerPoint presentation for me." The information that I compiled, my thoughts. You have a
Right.
problem with the AI composing that in a proper format.
Right.
That wasn't my statement. You're slow. I said composing a rebuttable, but yes, I halfway have a problem with that. Looking up information and then asking AI to build you a debate, going to debateai.com and then
Can I
debating people. Yeah, bro. Like
can I ask you a
just fall
question,
out.
Swab? Can I ask you a question, Swab?
I can't stop you, God.
Do you use Google?
Yes.
AI is a steroided version of Google. And I understand your point that when you're doing debates,
Yeah.
the debate platform has to establish if AI is considered an acceptable source or not. I understand what you're saying. But when we're debating on these platforms, we're not debating according to Lincoln Douglas debate rules.
I do.
So someone from academia can come and critique us and say, I don't like this, I don't like that. But we're living in 2025. So a limited use of AI should be allowed. The debate platform has to establish what they feel is a primary source, what they feel is not a primary source,
Right.
and what rules you can use. I don't know what A1's rules are, but if he says you can use AI, then you can do that. If he says no, then you can't do it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with
They're
AI.
using it in academic fields as well, in scholarly institutions, colleges and stuff are incorporating some form of AI. It's not like you can use it to answer your test questions and what have you, or write your thesis or your essays. You know what I'm saying? You're not allowed to do that because it's easy to pretty much know when AI is doing that for you. However, you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to find sources and you're looking for counter arguments and stuff like that, you're already formulating your debate within your own mind. You're only using AI as a tool. So in that aspect, I say, you know when somebody's leaning on the AI more so than their own knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree with you, Zion Warchild, but herein lies the problem. There are a lot of people who like to use AI and don't read books and are not academic.
Right.
They want to argue with you based
Yeah.
on a point. They'll come in and tell you, I know nothing about the point, Google it. And then when you pull up sources from books, whether digital or not, then
Right.
they want to champion and say that they want an argument where they didn't know what they was talking about in the
Right.
beginning.
Right.
It happened to me already.
Right.
So I know that
Yeah.
happens.
That's why I use that one book, you know what I'm saying, because I've read that so many times. My mom had bought me that when I was 15, you know what I'm saying? In my last debate, Naeem Akbar's Breaking the Psychological Chains. You know what I'm saying? I read that book when I was young, you know what I'm saying? Great book about psychology of imagery, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I think it's important to read the source. If you're gonna get the articles, read your sources, you know what I'm saying? Read them fully. You know what I'm saying? Don't just freaking daggone find a little paragraph that suits your point and you didn't even read the conclusion yet. You know what I'm saying? Just to slap it in there. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. That's
But
lazy
then Zion,
scholarship. Yeah.
but then Zion, here comes the problem. When you're talking to people on YouTube, some of them don't even know what a primary source is. So they're arguing based on what they think a primary source is. The break down the whole debate mentioned the primary source, mentioned a whole bunch of archaeology and tell you archaeology is the primary source.
Right.
That's not how it works.
Right. There's
Someone's
primary
opinion is not a
sources.
primary source.
There's
That's
primary
their opinion.
sources, secondary sources, and tertiary sources. You know what I'm saying? So you can get something from, like if you're talking about Bible or something like that, you're getting straight from like the Masoretic, like they was talking about earlier, the Septuagint. You know what I'm saying? Those would be, considered primary sources to a degree.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, brother.
I would
No.
say a secondary source if you want to, whatever, what have you. You know what I mean?
But here's what.
Since you don't have anything else to refer back to besides maybe the Dead Sea Scrolls, which you brought up earlier, then okay, you know what I mean?
But here's what I think we need to do, and this is just a suggestion to A1. What you should do, A1, is have someone come on here or do it yourself and explain what primary sources are, tertiary sources, and do sort of a training so when you're dealing with debates in the future, you have already established what a primary source is in scholarship, as opposed to letting people just say, I quoted something and now I quote a primary source. No, it doesn't work that way. So you have to establish those things, A1, before you go into debate league, and then you wouldn't have these problems, which I'm sure you probably did, and nobody's listening to you.
My
So
bad.
Because that's really
Can you?
Because that's really just
My bad.
hearsay
Go ahead.
without the
I was
primary.
gonna say, what do you think the problem was again? I was.
A primary would be like a. Go ahead.
You were talking
No, I
about
was gonna say
premise.
a primary would be something like a stela.
Some form of okay.
It could be archaeology.
Secondary sources.
It could be written on the pottery.
Right. You should be also able to utilize. So even in academia, they want you to be able to provide primary sources, but not solely primary sources. Secondary and tertiary sources are used when establishing, an argument or a thesis, what have you. You know what I'm saying? They're used in conjunction with your primary sources and your secondary sources. You use your tertiary sources. So if I wanted to go straight to, a book about psychological studies or what have you, you know what I'm saying? And then go to an article or something from a university's academic journal, and then go and use something that's out of popular culture, some kind of news article based upon it to then further argue that this is within popular culture. You can use all three, you know what I'm saying? But to have no primary sources and a whole bunch of tertiary sources posed as primary sources, that's not, you know what I mean?
But this is but what I'm saying, Zion, is a lot of people on YouTube don't know what a primary source is. They think because you quote an archaeologist that makes it a primary source.
Right.
It does not. A primary source is if you go directly to the source, like let's say you're talking about ancient Kemet. You can look at the stele directly. You can take a picture of the stele, and that's considered a primary source.
Right.
Sometimes, in some cases, some facsimiles are considered primary sources. And this is what we have to establish. Once you can see the original writing, it is a primary source. Something like the TLA is in between whether it's a primary source or not. Because in the TLA, you see the actual glyph, but the glyphs are not arranged in the way that they would be arranged on the wall. But the glyphs are there. So now, that's an argument. If I'm in a debate and I put up the TLA, somebody could say, that's not a primary source. Even though it's being allowed to use. But if I strictly use TLA, then somebody can argue that that's not necessarily a primary source. They want to see a picture of the actual thing. They want to see some image of the actual thing, whether you can read it or not. They can see that and a breakdown of the actual thing. So if the source is to be critiqued, someone who may be able to read the language to come on and point to that and say, it doesn't say that. And herein lies the problem with AI and all these other things. People just rely on AI and thinking that's cool when you're in. It's cool when you're on YouTube, but we have to put these things together so if professionals come on and we want to write a paper, we can make it presentable in academia using all of these sources to get the response that we want. And a lot of people on YouTube don't know that. They're arguing from a standpoint of just not knowing. And just like the brother there said, he's not familiar with AI, so he doesn't understand what it is and how you use it.
That
so
is crazy that you just did that. I fucking understand that AI. What I'm saying is that I don't rely on AI to write my rebuttal.
Okay, I'm gonna
I can
say,
even rely
okay,
on AI down
but
to
look where you're
pull me
going
up
again.
certain sources.
But
When
look
I
where you're
ask
going again. You're
what
taking it somewhere
civilization,
else.
why you talking while I'm talking?
You're
Like we all
taking it
just
some,
shut up
but
and let
bro,
you
you're
talk
taking it
politely.
somewhere else.
We just
You're going into
all
ad
shut up
homs
and let
again.
you talk,
It
right?
has
So now I
nothing to
want to
do with
reply
you
to the
personally,
remark that you made about me
brother.
personally, saying I did
Can I
not
finish?
understand AI.
Can I finish?
No,
Can I
brother.
finish?
I mean, no. I
See,
would like I would like to
you, there we,
interject
you
to
see,
explain that it's not that
right.
I don't
The problem
understand
is not you
AI.
interjecting. The problem is you want to
But I
just
don't know
do it
who you
first.
are, but I don't personality worship. All I'm saying is that if you talk that
That has
long and then
nothing
make a
to do with
personal statement
personality.
about me, I should be able to interject and clarify and let
I
you
don't have
continue.
a problem with you making the statement. But you
Okay,
don't have to
well
be
there it is
aggressive
then.
and curse. Express yourself better.
I
It's
did
not
not
about
say I
whether you
didn't
do or not.
understand AI. I said I did not yet accept it writing a whole full rebuttal for you.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
still relying on
I
my
apologize.
organic intelligence to
I
do that.
apologize. I apologize. I apologize.
So Charles, so Suave, did the rebuttal debunk your information? Was it because it sounded like
No.
no?
And I proved it didn't. I proved that the conversation was, did the Moors civilize the world? His rebuttal was based off the sentence, did the Moors bring advanced technology to medieval Spain? And then it brought up, well, your opponent is being facetious or fallacious in the point that is bringing up Egypt and Ethiopia. And I'm saying, well, you said, did the Moors civilize the world, meaning the world that they knew of? They knew about Egypt, they knew about Ethiopia. So, yes, based upon what you just typed in there, it brought up these fallacies. But in all reality, it wasn't a fallacy because Egypt and Ethiopia was included in the premise.
So I didn't see the debate. So when you talk about the Moors and civilization, so are you talking about after 1492, or are you
Between
talking about
711 and 1492.
between what dates?
711 and 1492.
So even that period before before the expulsion.
Yeah.
Okay. So can I ask you who you are identifying as the Moors?
I'm identifying the Moors because I was the negative with the premise, with the affirmative defined them as, which were the Muslim inhabitants of North Africa.
Okay. So you do know when we talk about like the converso Jews, right? So there were two groups. There were the Marranos, and then there were the conversos. The conversos was the Jewish ones, and then the Marranos were the Moorish ones that were expelled from the Iberian Peninsula. Two groups. It was the Jewish group, and it was the Moorish group. Are you aware of that? The Marranos and the conversos.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So only one was okay. So the Jews, right, that were expelled, are they not synonymous with the Moors? Are they not? Are they the same group, or like what?
The conversation was, did the Moors civilize the world? Did the Moors civilize the world, sir?
I don't understand that from
Now
7
we
to 11.
stupid. We were so
No,
smart one sentence ago. Now
but
we
I'm
don't
trying.
understand
No,
the
brother,
English thing.
I'm very smart. I'm just
Did
trying to
the
get a
Moors
proper
civilize
context.
the world? Due to your studies, you've read a lot of books. You got an extensive library right there in
So
the
when
same house.
in
Did the
611
Moors
AD
civilize the
when
world, sir?
Tariq hold on, you said 711. So 649 when Tariq IBN comes into in
Got
Islam,
nothing to do with it. 711 to 1492.
it's 50 years later. So Islam comes
711
into
1492.
brother. I'm just talking about when did Islam come
And I'm
into
talking about the
West Africa.
debate and the premise that that the affirmative set from 711 to 1492. Did the Moors civilize the world, sir?
What did he mean by civilized?
God damn.
Yeah, because they were slaves during that time. Shit, how the fuck they civilized?
Okay. So I mean, that's all I'm saying. Answer the question. That's all I'm asking. From 711 to 1492, did the Moors civilize the world, brother?
Okay, so do you want to talk about like the Empire of Ghana? Was that
That's a
like
hard argument.
Whatever you need, whatever information
The
that you want to
Sonic
present.
Dynasty? You want to talk about Mansa Musa?
He didn't bring up Mansa Musa.
I brought up
No,
Mansa
he brought
Musa.
up Mansa Musa in the question. He asked me, was he a Moor? I said, no, he's dead, but he was when he was alive.
He was
But
a monk.
Yeah,
Okay, so would that be part of civilization? That would be a civilization. That's an empire.
but they did not civilize the world.
The
Like they
known world,
became a civilization.
the known world. They did
The known world, Egypt. Mansa Musa civilized Egypt, sir.
from Timbuktu. He went all the way to
Did
Memphis.
Mansa Musa civilize Egypt?
No.
Did Mansa Musa know about Egypt? Yes. Did Mansa Musa civilize Ethiopia? No. Did he know about Ethiopia? Yes. No, because the Moors went into Spain
Did
and
Mansa Musa build
civilized
an
a
empire?
group of white
Yes.
people who were down on their luck. Doesn't mean they could come up out of that and teach our people hundreds of years later. We civilized the world. No, the Moors never civilized the world. They civilized a corner of Europe.
We're talking about like a practical definition of civilized, right?
Yes,
7-Eleven. That was the known world
a
to them.
nonsense argument.
Hey, real quick, can I say something to the host?
What's up, Shook?
Hey man, my bag, man. Listen, real quick. I came in Unc chat and seen the link. I ain't know this was your stream, man. I apologize, man. I was, I ain't mean to come on your shit like that because I don't even know you, dog.
It's all right, man. I'm just trying to keep the peace. I don't
Yeah,
like
man.
all that old ass beef. I've been watching this shit for years, and I always thought it was the worst. When that shit pop up, I would change the channel. I just want the information. I don't know what my numbers just went from 50 to 14. I'm salty right now, for real. I'm pissed. I don't know what the fuck is going on and why niggas is bringing up names like BP and weird ass shit.
Then probably was the people from Unc because he was restreaming it, and when he ended it, that's probably where the other viewers went because he was restreaming it.
Damn, man. That's the first time I had him up here, and then he invited his peoples up here, for real, man. I've been trying to get him up here for like a month and a half. I'll be grinding, man. I don't know.
I be,
It's
Unc
all right.
be,
I ain't gonna complain
me and
about it.
Unc be doing this. We be banging like this. So that's why I thought he let me up.
I think I heard your name for the.
You should have kicked me the fuck off, man.
No, I ain't. No, you was. I don't know nobody, man. I don't got no beef. Say none of this shit my beef, but I don't want it going down over here though.
Man, I'm having
Not you.
fun,
I'm
bro.
just saying I don't know what's going on. Once I heard that weird name, I couldn't tell what's going on because I don't know the history. So I don't know where it might go. I don't know what a person might say. I was just trying to stop it before something else crazy came out of somebody's mouth because they was bringing
came up there and said that shit about whoever drinking beer. That's why I said I don't want to have a conversation with a dude who want to use his nipple as a pacifier.
Okay.
That's what that's the only reason. That's when I unmuted my mic. Listen back to it.
I'm not tripping on that one of y'all though. Look, I ain't tripping on that one of y'all. Suave my homie. I'm upset with him. I'm not tripping on that one of y'all. Suave my homie. I'm upset with him, but he's not about to stop being my homie. Whatever beef y'all got, it ain't got nothing to do with me either though. But y'all cool. I think I heard your name for the first time the other day.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't even got no beef with Suave. These niggas don't like me, man. I ain't got no problem with him, man. He just don't like me.
I was scared. I didn't know what was going on.
Like when I leave, ask Suave what I ever did to him.
You showed a picture of him on the debate. I was lost.
Like man to man.
Let's get it out the way now. Fuck it. Let's get it out. Air it out.
Shug. Now listen, Shug. Like
we lost all the viewers. Just get it out the way.
In all honesty, about 10 years ago.
No, I ain't been on here that long.
No, I know. No exaggeration. Shug, a dude named D1 or something like that. It was like 3 of them.
DS1.
They said, remember, I'm Pink Sheets. They used to call me Pink Sheets because I used to go live with my camera on like this.
Don't do this to yourself.
Hold on, man. Listen, bro. And my sheets were pink. I'm married. I have a wife. She put pink sheets on the bed, right? Now my son come from out of town. He's staying in Indianapolis. I'm staying in Gary. I'm sitting on the beds debating. My son comes in, sit on the bed, and he eventually lays down. So Shug and them come out like, this nigga gay. He got a whole little boy laying across his bed.
No, we not gonna do that shit. No, man. See, Suave, don't lie. Listen, y'all. I wasn't even on YouTube. When I came on YouTube, they told me about the shit. I didn't even know these niggas.
Who is they? Who is they?
Lying, man.
Who is they?
DS1.
Okay, so you know I'm not lying, right?
Nigga, you lying about me.
Brother, you joined right in with the shit. You joined right in with the shit. You didn't say, hey, I didn't see that shit. I don't know. You said, hey, Pink Sheets, you gay. You got a boy on your bed. That was you.
Host. Did y'all hear how he just said, I you lying, man? Don't lie on me, dog. Don't
What the
lie on
fuck
me,
did I
man.
lie about? Him, DS1, and another dude was
You
calling me
got
pink
mad. The
sheets,
bottom line, listen, they was roasting this nigga. And
and you
listen,
joined in.
I met DS1 on a whole nother panel. Y'all know how YouTube shit go. Then when you
New show we got
then
coming up.
hold up. Then they doing a stream about him. I come to DS1 chat. I don't know. I'm new to YouTube. I jumped on the panel. The shit was funny. I ain't say shit about you though, bro. Don't lie on me, man. I hold my own. Whatever I do, I say it, nigga. I don't even know you,
Sure.
man. You mad at whoever was fucking with DS1, nigga. I ain't do shit to you, nigga.
Nigga, that's a memory. You're just the nigga that's
Hey,
still
and
around that
this the
keeps
truth.
bringing up
Man, listen,
stupid
you
shit.
had a man in your bed at 3:00 in the morning with
My
pink sheets, and
son,
that's what they was
yes.
roasting you about.
Yeah, my son. Yeah.
Okay,
And you joined in.
that ain't what you. If I pull that video up, you ain't say it was your son, brother.
You're a fucking lie. Why you got the video if you didn't give a fuck? If you weren't in it, why do you have a whole
In every debate, there's
Sorry. Do y'all thing,
Put a video up.
because
I'm
this gonna
telling
get
you to put a
replayed. I
video.
guarantee this gonna get replayed. Might as well put my ad out. Go ahead.
On my life, send the cash app, hit that
So
like button. Y'all got us fucked up,
download a
man.
video,
$ Titans Debate League. Pull up the video. You just threatened me with a video. Pull it up or shut the fuck up. Pull it up. It ain't nothing else to talk about. Pull up the man in my bed. Please. Please.
I believe it's your son.
10 years
Now
ago.
this was about 8 to 10 years ago. Why does he still have that video?
How do y'all still remember stuff like
Why
that?
did he just admit he had a 10-hour video downloaded to his computer of
I
me?
ain't had shit to do with it, y'all.
But you got the video.
The dude he talked.
But you got the video. Pull up the video. You don't got pull up the video of something you don't got nothing to do about. Like, listen, knowing y'all being bullshitted. He has nothing to do with it, but he still has the video 10 years later. He don't know me. He's not my enemy, but he has a 10-hour video of me downloaded to his computer.
Talk over this dude, man.
He has a 10-hour video of me downloaded to his computer, but he don't know me. Let's keep this real, bro.
So Suave, when I did the prerequisite for civilization, so we talk about the Moors, right? So
yes, sir.
Yeah.
This ain't over. Hold up. One more. I just want to hear what Suge got. Because maybe we can end this beef today.
Suge ain't got to say nothing but play the video.
If I could patch up a beef between two people and we can move on as black men, that'd be dope right now. Because that shit was weird and I don't like it, bruh. And it messed my look. Let me chill. It messed my numbers. My numbers just went from 50 to 15, bruh. I'm salty right now, bruh. You just took my numbers from 50 to 15.
See this? Hard
I'm not
drive,
happy
hard
right now.
drive.
You're getting between me and the bag, and that's not
Hard
cool.
drive.
Yes, sir.
So let's figure this out and settle this today. Go ahead. It's on Suge, bro.
Hard drive. Now listen, man. I'm an editor, bro. I download videos.
Man, show that
and they
video,
on hard drives.
Let him go, bro. He let you go. He definitely said he was gonna wait.
That's because I ain't a liar, man. I ain't got a
What
lie.
What is he finna show?
He said, "Don't make me pull up the video of a man in your bed." That's all he's supposed to be doing right now. He ain't supposed to be telling us. He ain't supposed to be telling us he an editor or none of that. He's supposed to be showing the video.
Psychic Dashton. There's so much crazy stuff going on.
That's all I'm saying. He's supposed to be showing that video. Other than that, yes, the like I said, watch the debate. Did you watch the debate?
I ain't watched the debate. I'm just
Watch
trying to
the debate, bro. It's pretty easy. I watched it, man. It wasn't even nothing
Like
to talk
I
about.
told y'all, I ain't getting nothing to these niggas, man. These niggas just haters.
Yeah, it's on the Coliseum
These
of
niggas
Arguments
just haters,
channel under
man.
the Titans Debate
Seriously,
League.
come on,
Yeah.
y'all. Look at this shit, man. Y'all can't
Hey,
y'all
I
see
ain't gonna
why
lie.
these
I
niggas
got a
mad
bunch
at
of people videos though saved and debates. I downloaded. I got a bunch of hard drives too.
No, not debates. Not debates. Not debate. It wasn't a debate.
Oh, okay. I thought you just said watch the debate.
He
He
said I got a 10-hour stream of him getting put up by his girl downloaded to my video.
Damn.
Downloaded to my computer. Who am I to you? That you got 10 hours of me and my girl.
I'm trying.
You been live on accident?
You your bitch ass.
No. I'm very transparent. I'm always transparent.
Why I got videos downloaded on your.
I'm
bitch
always
ass. You don't want me
transparent.
to answer.
And I didn't.
If you
listen, bro.
Yeah. Let him talk because he was showing his.
And you download and edit.
Yeah, show your office.
Get something like this too, Suave. Look, Look, maybe if you follow my steps, get a computer, get a hard drive, download and edit, Suave. You can get something like
Oh
this. You
no,
come
ain't nothing
outside
good finna
to a
come out
pool
of this.
table. You come outside to a pool, Suave. You see this? See, get like me, Suave. You're
Yeah,
trying
don't
to make
nobody
me weird,
care.
but you sitting in that bitch with nothing. Nothing.
Mute his
Nigga,
ass.
you look
I thought he was
stupid.
about to explain.
You look
No, go ahead
stupid.
and mute
I
him.
tried to explain, nigga. Now I tried to explain. Now y'all gonna see why niggas mad. Why niggas mad? Who really mad? Like I'ma
I'm
hate
about
on a no
to.
nothing ass nigga. The fuck out
Y'all
of here.
should mute
Y'all
his.
niggas been
Y'all should
hating
mute
on me
his
for
mic.
years. I ain't do shit to you, nigga. You a broke, lame ass nigga. Them niggas roasted you because you had a man in your bed at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning with pink sheets, nigga. And you had a camera slip.
This
Stop
probably
fucking
made nobody
lying,
don't want
nigga.
to come on this platform no more. I ain't gonna lie.
Them niggas roasted your ass, nigga.
This is. I thought they was gonna be able to mend it up and get it
Ain't
over
no
with. But
mending
yeah,
it with a hater.
all right. Well,
Fuck
it's
wrong
over
with
then.
y'all? These niggas gonna hate.
It's over then. Should it's over? You
I ain't
got
got
it.
no what the fuck, bro. If look at my client list, man. Bro, I got 2.7 in contracts, dog. I'm
Should
in
don't nobody
Hollywood, man.
care?
I'm a camera operator, man.
Fuck, bro.
For some of the biggest motherfuckers, I ain't got no
Should
reason
don't
to hate. I'm
nobody
happy.
care?
I
Shut the
know y'all
fuck
don't care.
up,
That's the
damn,
problem with y'all niggas. Y'all haters.
bro. We
That's
don't
the
care.
problem.
That
Then
we
you,
not.
if
We're
if
not
you
haters. We
cared,
don't
you could see.
care.
Damn, yeah,
Just shut
it's
up. Talk
obvious
about
who's
something else,
hating on
brother.
who. It's
Talk
obvious
about
who's
something
hating
else
on
What
besides
who.
was the
yourself,
question about the
brother.
Niggas
debate? You
mad at
said
motherfuckers. All them
civilization.
niggas with their cameras off don't care.
What
You said
I
information
bet
you
you
be on?
don't.
civilization.
Should
You
what type of
should want to
information?
know. I would want to
Well, it's
know
None.
2
how
o'clock in
niggas
the
That's the
came
morning,
up.
problem.
brother.
Yeah. What type of information you be building
A
on?
nigga
None.
would
And
should
that's the
want to know
problem.
how a nigga came up. I would
No,
want
we
to
don't
know.
want to hear you. Go lay down. We don't want to hear you.
I would want to
You're
know.
talking stupidness. You're
No,
talking
we
Whole
on here
ass
for
foolishness.
niggas up here
information,
lying
brother.
on the
Not
nigga.
just
I ain't
not.
do shit to your bitch ass. Nigga, you was mad at me because I was cool with niggas.
A1,
You was
get
deep
off
with
your
me.
panel
Should.
because he's not coming
Stop
All
to
right.
lying
you.
Somebody
on
mute
me,
his
man.
mic.
Should
Whole
we
ass
Somebody
nigga sit
mute
good?
up
his
here, come up and
mic,
tell a whole
please.
lie.
Should I
Get
don't
him
want to
off your
mute
panel
a
because he have
grown man.
nothing to
Should
say.
I'm asking you what type of information you be building on? Like
He
let's
doesn't
get to
have
that.
any, and that's the problem. He doesn't have any. He wants
I
to
And he
don't
got
talk.
some
have
financial
information.
literacy. You ain't got where the financial literacy packages at.
Thank
Where
you. I don't
that's at?
have
Bro,
nothing. For one, I wrote a book, but I don't have nothing. I
Where the
wrote a
book
book.
at?
I always talk about manifesting, how
Do
to
you do
become
you sell your book?
successful. Hold up, look, see, y'all asking questions and won't let me talk.
We
Nick,
trying to
I
find
was
where your
sitting in
book
the
at.
room looking like some of y'all niggas a few years ago, but I accumulated this, and I'm telling y'all how you're over talking me. Don't want to listen.
What's
Don't
the
want to
name of
listen.
your
nobody's
book,
over
brother?
talking you. We don't want to hear
I
you.
come out
We don't
here
want to
to a
hear you. We
spaceship,
don't want
and
to
you
hear
niggas
you.
don't want to
Oh
hear it,
You
my
on the big
Of
screen,
and you
course we
want
don't
to
want
Should
to hear
talk.
you.
I'm being
Of course
nosy.
we
You
don't
on the
want to
big
hear you.
screen.
Thank you. Yeah. Please be nosy,
um
because I want to flex on these hoe ass niggas who was hating on me. See the spaceship, huh? I want to flex on niggas.
Because
nigga, you
I
gotta
want to
I know
flex.
you
flex on
fuck with my
niggas.
homie Connie's son. So yeah.
I want to. I want to flex, and it's another one
You know
out here.
what? You know what? You know
I
what's
want to
sad
Oh
flex
about
on
all
my
them
that?
niggas.
It's
god.
nice.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
come check his
It's nice
show out
that
this
you
week
have.
though. He got a show called
Listen to
Intellectual
this.
Armory coming out. He does de-escalation through
You hear that?
conversation,
Cash, I'm
and
recording
verbal
you. Don't get your
judo,
ass
which
to
is
come
what
over
I was
here.
trying to help these brothers with. So we do have some powerful content coming out
Fuck is
on this
y'all niggas
channel.
talking about?
I'm
I
following
don't
These
know.
you.
niggas ain't nothing but
This
haters.
Add Your Two Cents open panel got crazy once it got
Haters.
shared to all these big platforms. You know, Unc is a way bigger platform
Haters.
than mine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but this dude right
that's
here ain't on. This dude right here ain't on platform at all. We don't have this bullshit. We be
Fucking
talking about
lame
real
ass niggas,
information. I ain't
man.
gonna lie. I
yeah.
don't know what
Let's
this
get back
is.
to the info, gentlemen.
Don't nobody
So
care. This
what was
nigga
the
got a
Niggas
question
car
need
in
to
the
about the
learn something.
garage.
You
civilization?
want to
How
know
we was
about some
using
financial
civilized?
literacy? I'm trying to show you financial literacy. But y'all
All
gonna
right,
keep
though,
listening
but
to
not
dumbass
right
niggas
now,
on
brother.
YouTube
Not right now.
that's
Not right
leading you to
now. It's 2 o'clock
nowhere.
in the morning.
Leading you to nowhere.
All right.
Leading you to, why you here at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Well, we was talking about history. We was talking
Talking
about stuff
about.
that we was talking about
Talking about. See
history.
them
Yeah,
books?
no.
See
So
them
under the
books?
frame in which he
See
put it, the Moors did not
See them books,
civilize the
nigga?
world,
Huh?
man.
See that? See that?
And I mean, can we go over the premises right quick? Can you play the premise round so
because
the brothers can at least get an understanding of the premise round?
Yeah, I got you. I could do that
That
for
nigga
you.
Suave will have a headache
Man,
tonight.
real talk, man. Let's go over them
That
premise
nigga will
rounds
have a
just so the
headache
brothers.
tonight.
I'm about to play
I'm
this
gonna make sure
video
you have a
because I'm
headache
about.
tonight, nigga.
Come
Suave,
on, Suge.
Make sure you this bitch at night.
Does the premise
Suge, man,
round,
just stunt, but come on, don't stunt on them. Just stunt, man.
does the premise round give a
I love
definition
seeing
of
black men doing good, man, and success, man. It just breed more
I'm
success.
glad somebody
So,
do
so
one
go
out
ahead
of
and
8
stunt and
niggas
show
up
that. That's
here.
why I put you on the big screen, because I'm not no
One out
hater.
of
It's just
8 niggas
motivation.
up here, bro.
I don't know
One out
you
of
from a
8.
can of paint, While I'm looking up this video, go ahead, stunt. You got about 40 seconds, but please don't say his name. Please, out of respect for
No,
me.
he cool, man.
Just
Let
show
that
your
nigga
stuff,
run it
bro.
up. Let that nigga run it up, man. I'm somebody. I ain't taking it personal, bro.
See, you ever seen the standing desk? Huh?
Real talk.
See,
So what you do for a living, man? Enlighten us on how we could get like you, brother, while I'm pulling up this
I had an
privilege.
autonomous desk 10 years ago. I had an autonomous desk with the tablet.
Go ahead, Suge.
10 years ago, Suave. What are you talking about?
I'm about to play your debate, so you have the whole floor, Suave, while I try to see what Suge talking about for about 60 seconds.
Huh, Suave, you had this 10 years ago too, didn't you? Huh? You had this camera 10 years ago, this camera, you had this gimbal. I'm a cameraman, man. You see this? I'm a video editor, bro.
Let me share that. I'm sharing the wrong screen.
Bro, you sound like a 70-year-old man who ain't never had
the debate just went down yesterday.
You're right. Thank you. I am a nigga who never had shit.
I gotta
the debate just went down. The debate just went down yesterday.
Always act like a nigga who ain't never had. Y'all
The
be
debate just went down yesterday. Suave B.O.S.
We from
versus
the black community, ain't we? We all from the struggle. We all
versus
never
Anu
had shit, right?
Kakarot. Okay, so Anu Kakarot versus Suave B.O.S. Anu
You still
Kakarot
ain't
versus
got shit, nigga.
Come on, Suge, please, Suge. I don't want to have to mute you out and do all of that, brother.
All right, let me
Anu
find that nigga
Kakarot
channel
versus
who
Suave
talking
B.O.S. in the
then.
conversations that the more civilized the world. Let's just get the premise.
Thank
I mean, as much
Here
of
we
the
go.
debate-
We all niggas who ain't never had shit, nigga.
Hey, Suave.
You better respect this hustle, nigga.
Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality.
Yeah, shout out Connie's son on my intro song. He has a show coming out called Intellectual Armory.
Ain't your family no more. I know the whole lyrics. I put that nigga in the booth.
Yeah. I know you as
booth,
peoples, and that's my peoples. We both from the same.
I taught him how to rap. Ask him who taught him how to rap.
I appreciate you for stopping through, brother.
Hey, somebody need to mute him, please.
Bro, I know you know him from. I know, bro. That's why I'm like, I'm just realizing who on here and who you is, because I'm like, oh, you know my people's Connie's son. He got a show coming up, bro. Look. You tripping right now? He got a show coming up this week. You see what you looking at the screen?
Yes.
Okay, can we chill, bro? For Connie's son, because what would Connie's son say if he was up here right now?
What would
say,
Connie's son
put that
do?
nigga in this place.
Come on, man.
He sound like an old young.
Maybe he does. Look, this show is called Intellectual Armory. It's gonna be de-escalation through conversation. He's out there teaching the gang youth how to talk to each other, like what we like. Come on, man. Let's not do this, man. Now let me get back to Suave's debate.
I'm gone, man. I'm gonna let you. I came to apologize, man, but this bitch ass nigga lied on me.
I appreciate you. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night, man.
Dirty ass drunk.
Come on, now I gotta mute you, brother.
Jeez. Hey, Suave, before you start the presentation, is the premise gonna give us a definition?
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
Of civilization.
Damn.
Yes, I showed the definition of civilization. The brother showed the definition of civilization. Yeah.
Does both your different definition correspond?
But remember, it was did the more civilize the world. So I guess the definition is civilized.
Civilized. Okay. Not civilization.
Yeah.
Because we know they had a civilization.
Yeah.
Any questions, gentlemen?
Mm-mm.
Might as well let him hit it. And we have to the right, Suave B.O.S. I almost had it. I was trying to
Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements.
3. Okay. You need a screen share?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're just gonna skip to the point
and time starts when you start.
Okay, so right now we gonna I'm gonna jump right into it. So my opponent's gonna hit y'all with a bunch of fallacies, and he's gonna want to coerce y'all into not understanding language. So the first thing we're gonna talk about is context and language. Context and language refers to surrounding words and phrases. They help clarify the meaning of specific words and phrases. It is essential to understand vocabulary, especially when encountering unfamiliar terms. When a meaning of words is unclear, reader needs to rely on context clues such as synonyms, comparisons, and descriptions to infer its meaning. So therefore, when we're talking about world, and this is an ongoing thing, right? World, as you see, has over 14 different definitions. In this case, we're gonna circle in on 7, which is talking about the division, the generation of the inhabitants of the earth distinguished by living together in the same place at the same time. It's a distinctive class of persons or a sphere of interests or activities. That's what we mean by when we say world. What world are we talking about? The world of the Moors. What is the world of the Moors? 711 to 1492. That is the context. That is the context in which we are referring to. We're not referring to anything else outside of that. Another thing that I want to bring up is the definition of Moor. When we bring up the definition of Moor, you see it's Moor, English, for Moroccan, formerly a member of the Muslim population. I want y'all to look at that Muslim. So we're talking about Islam, religion, the Muslim population belonging to Al-Andalus. So we're talking about the Moorish Empire, the Moorish civilization, the civilization that the Moors brought into Europe. In Spain, Portugal, a mix of Arab, Spanish, Ahmadi Berbers. The original Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization. So we're only talking about this specific time. When you're talking about Moors, you're talking about dark skin, as you see right here, Moors being black, swarthy, Swanee, and you got also white Moors, other white Moors, because they're light-skinned Muslims, right? So anybody who was a Muslim was considered a Moor, right? So and that is only dealing with Europeans. So this is the context we're talking about. So my opponent has a battle uphill trying to take Moors out of history and take away their contributions, their bloody, murderous contributions to history. And they brought civilization to the Europeans the same way the Europeans bring civilization to everybody they bring in contact with. War and subjugation. That's civilization. That's civilization according to humanity, and that's what we see, and that's the basic reality that we live in today.
And that's time right there. I hit it about that bomb about 3 seconds early. Suave, it is on you. Do you need a screen share?
Yeah, man. Let me make sure I do this right quick, because that stream y'all be tripping. Share screen window.
It kind of took me a second to get together. You might want to fast forward about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pop up when y'all need me. I like how it looked like.
That's hard. Hold on. Oh, what's up, man? It's in the speaker full screen.
For a minute.
Trying to put it in presentation mode on the okay, there you go. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure y'all see it. You see that? And let me know if this it's in the back. And let me make sure that. Okay, yeah, we good then. All right, bet.
Finish that for me. Okay, time starts when you start.
All right. Yeah, man, it's the boy Suave B.O.S, man, from the Argument League. The conversation is, did the Moors civilize the world? Now, you know when somebody come out saying somebody got a fallacy, they the one with the fallacy. You know when somebody come out and say you don't understand, or what you got to understand, or go to the 7th definition of something, that they on BS. And I'm going to expose that today, man. Did the Moors civilize the world? I want to go into the term Moor. The term Moor is a European label for diverse Muslim inhabitants of North Africa, not a single ethnic group. These groups, primarily Berbers and Arabs, invaded and conquered the Iberian Peninsula in 7 AD, and that is what my opponent is trying to square this to. The definition of civilized, at an advanced stage of social and cultural development. World, First definition, the earth together with all of its countries, people, and natural features. The second one, I'll say a region or group of countries. So not, the context was, the statement was made. The Moors conquered the world. I said, no, they didn't. So he comes back and he says, and I mean between 711 and 1492. And then I say, okay, bet. Then he comes back even later and say, and by world, I mean this small region of the world through the eyes of the European. And let me put it up right here. I ain't gonna play with you. He said, when we say more civilized the world, that don't necessarily mean all of Earth, but the world perspective from the eyes of Europeans and Muslim era people of 711 to 1492. The world was a lot smaller than them. So he's already conceded to the debate that he agreed with. But I'm gonna walk down his alley, right? Let's go. Let's go to 711 and 1492. Now, what I want to let you know is that Moors did not start with Islam. So my opponent not only picked the wrong people, but the wrong group of the people. Okay, because according to Procopius of Caesarea, in his book History of Wars, source here, page and number if you know the Romans, it says inhabitants of men, but desert land extended to a great distance, and that beyond that there are men, not black skin like the Moors, but very white in body and fair hair. So I want to let you know, as he tried to hold the Moors, just like a lot of mainstream definitions try to hold the Moors to Islam, the Moors predate Islam. And I would say that he would have had a better argument saying that those brothers and sisters civilized people other than these Moors. And so, what that mean? That's time? Okay, so yeah, I'm keeping them in the argument that the Moors civilized the world through those definitions, not loosely. So bam, they have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my butt up here on this stage. It's my bad about that, Suave. I muted you because that was time. My apologies.
Oh, okay.
I forgot.
That's the opening. Okay, so we showed the definitions. If y'all can hear me, mic check, but we showed the definitions. Now, like I said, how the debate jumped off, he made the statement, the Moors civilized the world. He was trying to defend one of his Moorish friends, 2025 Moors. Check that out. And I was like, no, they didn't. And he was like, yes, they did. I said, let's debate that. Bet. Then he came back and said, and I mean between 711 and 1492. I said, cool. And then he said, and by world, which I showed that screenshot, he said, I don't necessarily mean the whole earth, but the known world to the Moors.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So then the opening, that was the opening. The premise, which I really want y'all to hear, the premise, that's what I want y'all to hear. When the premise, and you know what, I don't even want to say nothing. I just want to let y'all hear. I don't even want to try to.
So did we determine what the known world to the Moors was at that time?
Yes, between 711.
Okay.
Yes, between 711 and 1492, the world that the Moors knew about. So the Moors at that time, there were plenty world maps, right? We even have the Piri Reis map, right? And so now what we got to admit that the Moors know more of the world than just medieval Spain. They know about Africa. They know about the rest of Europe. They know about India. They know about Asia. And so they would know about
Asia, Africa, and Europe, but that would be just through the trade routes of the Umayyad, right?
Not just through the trade routes, but that is I guess, if I had to glorify the trade route, that would be the spine in which they knew it. But there was many ways that people knew about these areas. But yes, but remember, Anu Kakarot is trying to say he's only talking about Spain, which is not the known world. Like, we're already in North Africa, Morocco. They already know about Egypt. They know about Ethiopia. They know about Ghana, right? Agreed. They know about Asia. Agreed. They know about Europe. Agreed. And so, like I said, he put his foot in the mouth, put his foot in his mouth, and then he came back and tried to fallacy his way out. I mean, I don't want to let it speak for itself. Play the premise round, please, and give me your honest opinion, because I just want to debate. I don't want to Be on no whole shit.
Mm-hmm.
You said keep playing it.
Yeah, go to the premise rounds. I know
Not when I'm
copyright is
down
first.
here in the back that y'all can't hear me.
Okay, you
so I
good,
am gonna
guy.
stay up here. I am gonna stay up
That
here.
was
My
it. That was 3
apologies.
minutes. Okay, yep.
Oh, I thought that was you talking right there.
Okay.
I don't hear anything. Was there supposed to be
Oh
something?
no. You're right. I'm sorry. My bad. Just it's just an intro, bro. Calm down. I got you.
Okay.
So again, right here we gonna because I gotta be able to control this. So right here we gonna this is some of the sources that we use in Hugh Kinney. Y'all can go look up some of his books. Again, I'm outlining right here. The term Moor is a historical designation used by Europeans to describe the Muslim inhabitants. Again, Muslim inhabitants. So we're not talking about any specific group of people. We're talking about Muslims, people who are designated called Moors by Europeans of the Maghreb, North Africa, and the Iberian Peninsula, Spain, Portugal, Sicily, Malta, during the Middle Ages. Again, it's only talking about a specific time. That's why they keep saying Middle Ages. It's the reason why they keep saying Iberian Peninsula and Muslim inhabitants. You're going to keep seeing this. It is important to note that Moor is not a specific anthropological or ethnographic distinction. Again, it's not a specific group of people. It can be any type of group of people, yellow, white, blue, green, purple, it doesn't matter. If they're Muslim, they will consider a Muslim. Well, I mean, they were considered more. It was an exonym. There it is, a name that was given by a group of people, by outsiders, rather than the name used by themselves. Right? Again, most of the information that we can go over here is coming from this guy. Here go his credentials: academic career. Kenny joined the Blase. I don't like to toot his horn. Here go a bunch of books that he created: the Great Arab Conquest. The Arabs, I mean, the armies of the Caliphs, the Caliphate, you know what I'm saying? So he got a vast array of literature that he has wrote on this subject. So the information that I hear is coming from these sources. And there's other scholars that we use. Like right here go one out of Ivan Van Sertima. He might be familiar with some of his work, but he also done work on the Moorish Empire and the golden ages of the Moors, as y'all can see down here. And I'm pretty sure our opponent and people in the audience might try to discredit his work, but that is one of our pioneers in this era. So again, when we talk about the Moorish Empire, we're talking about an Islamic empire. It's a Muslim empire, right? And it's only dealing with 711 to 1492. Again, now I want to bring y'all to hold on. The main event. His name is Tariq Ibn Zayed, right? He's a military success in 711 was not just due to brute force. It was the result of a highly sophisticated combination of diplomacy, psychological warfare, and speed. He faced the Visigoths army. I don't know if y'all know who they are. It says that vastly outnumbered his own. Estimated range from like 3-1 to 5-1. You know what I'm saying? So he was the underdog in this. Yet he dismantled their kingdom in a single campaign before mobilizing his army to secure critical intelligence and logistical support through an unlikely alliance. Before mobilizing his army, though, Tariq secured critical intelligence and logistical support through an unlikely source. Tariq allied with Count Julian, the Visigoth governor of Ceuta. It says Julian held a grudge with King Roger. I don't know if y'all know who that is, but he raped Julian's daughter, right? This alliance gave Tariq the transport, and Julian provided merchant vessels to cross the Straits of Gibraltar. I don't know if y'all know what that is, but we're going to get into that. It says disguising the invasion forces of a series of routine commercial crossings, so not to alert the Visigoth coastal water. So you know what I'm saying? They straight doing some more Cloak and Dagger, you know what I'm saying, Black Ops type stuff right here, you know what I'm saying, military intelligence strategy. The intel Tariq received detailed maps of the Iberian terrain, information on the political fractures, structures within the Visigoth royal court. The probing raids a year before the main invasion in 710 AD, a smaller reconnaissance force led by Tariq Ibn Malouk was sent to Tarifa. This confirmed that the coastal defenses were weak and the population was not hostile. So, again, when this guy went into there, he dismantled the entire political state. You understand what I'm saying? He seized the high ground instead of landing in the low court, which were undefended. And he landed at the defenseless rocky promontory at the Kelp. It says they later renamed Jabal Tariq or Gibraltar, right? So you're talking about the Straits of Gibraltar that's named after Jabal Tariq, right? He's a Berber energy.
6 minutes.
So again, it wasn't just psychological warfare that he used. You understand? So when we really start looking into this, we have to let us dispense with a polite, sanitized history that paints the events of 7/11 as a mere invasion. To call Tariq Ibn an invader is to misunderstand the trajectory of human progress. You understand? When we say progress, we're talking about civilization. The arrival of Tariq and the Berber lions on the shores of Spain was not calamity for Europe. It was a rescue mission. When Tariq Ibn crossed the Straits of Gibraltar, he did not step into a paradise. He stepped into a rotten corpses of the kingdom. The Visigoth Spain was a cesspool and a dynastic infighting of corruption and intellectual squalor. The ruling elites gorged themselves while the peasantry starved. The Jewish population faced brutal systematic persecution, and Europe was asleep, suffocating in the filth of the so-called Dark Ages. It required the shock to wake it up. Rather, it required the superior mind of Tariq. The audacity of this genius, looking at the sheer military brilliance displayed, any lesser commander would have looked at the number 7,000 infantry against the Visigoth horde of nearly 30,000. They would have turned back, but not Tariq. He stood on business. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about this, Tariq Ibn did not conquer territory. He conquered ignorance. He paved the way for planting crops Europe has never seen before. Oranges, sugars, cottons, all different types of things, right? You see what I'm saying? He planted ideas that would eventually spark the Renaissance, the European Renaissance. Now, I want to y'all keep this in mind. If it was not for the 7-11 Moors, there would never have been African Americans, because there would never have been a slave trade. Never been a slave trade. They never would have found their way over to the Americas. Never would have found their way here. You understand what I'm saying? That was all due to the Moors, all of the treachery that the Moors were doing, backstabbing their own people, coming into Africa, back and forth into Africa, selling people out. That was the Moors. That was some of the great, terrible things that they did, but they also did a lot of beautiful things, and they brought civilization to a dying, decrepit people that was on their last legs, the Europeans. And those Europeans turned around and used the knowledge and the wisdom that the Moors brought, and they used that knowledge to civilize the rest of the world, or what they call civilized, which I am calling murderous warfare. Is what civilization really is murderous warfare. When you go in and you destroy the cultural inhabitants, and you destroy they natural cultures and traditions. That's what civilization is to Europeans. That's what civilization was to Moors and Arabs, going in and destroying the inhabitants. So this ain't gonna be no pretty picture. We're not gonna sit here and romanticize none of this. Big Berber energy, yes, they were some backstabbing, warmongering ass people. So again, when we talk about if the Moors civilized the world, yes, they did. They civilized the European world. This area of influence, this region, this small group of countries within the Mediterranean, yes, they civilized these people, taught them how to wash their behind, bought soap, toothpaste, bought running water, toilets, bathhouses. They bought high technology. They bought algebra. They brought actual different medical techniques that actually prevented death. They raised the life expectancy in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And this is just us talking about
2 minutes.
This is just us talking about what happened in Europe. And like y'all can see in these maps, Amazi, we're gonna be specific about what tribe that he come from. He come from the Zenaga tribe, the Zenata tribe. See, I can go look that up too. In my next round, I'm gonna get deeper off into some of the more nuances of what the Moors did and expound on some of the brilliant technologies and innovations that they brought into the world, what we still use today. So I'm gonna bring that to you. And my opponent finna sit here and tell y'all, okay, that ain't got nothing to do with the rest of the world, none of that. Hey, I already pointed out what the region is. That is a world, your own area of influence. Just like the fish world ain't the same as the deer world. Deers and fish don't share the same world. They don't even know about each other. You see what I'm saying? So you can still live on Earth, your own Earth, and still have two totally different worlds because you're in two totally different areas of influence and spheres of activities. So that's what the meaning of world. It's not my fault. My opponent don't understand the English language and don't understand that their words have different meanings, and you need to be more specific about when you talk and have discussions, especially if you're going to try to challenge a Naga warmonger to a debate. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to expose all of those flaws and fallacies that you have, my friend. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's not the world order. Y'all have seen it as a first round knockout. He already shot himself in the foot by showing y'all that the definition of world says exactly what I says. And so him trying to tell you otherwise is retarded. We already see that this is an Islamic empire. It's a Muslim inhabitants. You see that when he's talking about more, it ain't talking about any specific group of people because it's an exonym. That's what we talked about. That's what we brought. Those are heavy bombs. Now, if he gonna try to beat me, that means he's gonna have to rebuttal that. He's gonna have to rebuttal every single thing I said, and you know he can't do that. Empirical facts. Ball game. Let's get it.
I disagree with about 90% of what he just said.
Man, Black Power, man. Hit that like button. Hey, real talk. That's how you feel?
Yeah. Pause it right now.
Opponent
So
definitely.
pause
it.
Let people get a introspective on it. Shout out to you.
So is he saying that Tariq Abian, we know he has his Berber, origin, but he's representing the Umayyad Caliph, right? The army, even though the army is Berber or may have been called a Moorish army, is still under the Umayyad dynasty, right?
That's not what he explained. You may have more information, yes, but that was not introduced to. So yeah, but yeah, yes, he's under the Umayyad, but he is being represented as like a blanketed Moor at this point.
At that point, for sure. Okay.
Now let me. I could jump in here and say something. Now, from what I heard, Suave, you had some good points. He had some good points too, but he didn't put the argument together as coherently as it should have been.
I agree.
What I'm saying is this, right? Everything he said was correct. But when you're having these debates, you have to understand the nuances of it. Yes, we're talking about Muslims. Yes, they were traders. Yes, they did civilize. But the word Moor does not strictly refer to one group of people. Historically, they only focus on the Muslims. But all of those other people around would have been considered Moors. Not just this particular group of people. And at this point, he didn't cover that coherently to be able to say, historically, we are talking about a group of Muslim Moors. But, people in Kemet, people in Ethiopia, they were considered Moors too.
Well, Muslim Moors is crazy. Well, Joe, that would be very incorrect because the Umayyad dynasty was not known as Moors. That's not correct. That's not correct. That's not correct, Jose.
I didn't mention a specific dynasty. I said the term Moor is a blanket term for black people in general.
But you said Muslims at first, right?
So that particular group of people that they're talking about.
Yes, but he said it wasn't just contained to Muslims.
Right.
But the term Muslims does not just pertain to Muslims. It does not. It pertains to all black people.
But that's
according
how
to
that
Europeans.
premise just presented it, right? Okay. So now check out my premise.
Because they're Muslims through conversion.
Yes, but
Nobody's arguing
even
that.
before Islam. But real talk. Okay, understand. Going within the information that was exhibited through the debate, not what you personally know, even though you personally know, and take into consideration what you personally know, you do not retain that information for nothing, right? So treat this as if you're judging it. Cool, right? And
Yeah,
so
but he
Yeah,
did.
we're
He did in
critiquing right now. We're
passing
critiquing
mention.
it. We're critiquing the information.
But hold on, Suave. He did in passing mention that, but he didn't elaborate as much as he should have to be able to drive the point home of what he was saying. He just mentioned and started mentioning all kind of other things, but he didn't narrow in on that point as much as he should have. Is what I'm saying.
yes, I don't think
And I
Because
know
if
you
he
agree with
did,
that.
if he did go on that point more, he would have debunked his whole argument. Because the Muslim aspect are the conquering force that's coming in, and they're not Moors.
Bro,
cool.
they call them Muslim Moors, so they were
But
Muslims.
see, so that's why I wanted to get clarification because your comprehension is wrong in that. They called the
No,
army were called Moors because they were composed of a large Berber
and they
population
were Muslim, King J. They were
by
Muslim.
conversion.
But the
We're
fact
not
that you had
arguing
to
By
that.
call somebody
conversion.
Muslim Moors mean that
Nobody's
Moors
arguing that.
isn't exclusive to Islam.
That means they were converted.
Nobody disagreed with that, King J.
Okay. But
He's not going to disagree with that.
okay, but so you do understand that. So when we talk about Mecca, right, the Umayyad dynasty, right, they're coming from Mecca. They originate from the Quraysh tribe, right? This is Islam. This has nothing to do with anything more.
So that wasn't their debate.
Yes.
That wasn't their debate, King J.
Right. So, but when the brother is saying that these Moors are coming in, right, and he's calling Tariq Abian a Moor, but he's representing this Muslim is Umayyatic Caliphate, right? That's disingenuous because it's not a
No, they were
Moorish.
both. They
It's
were
not a
both.
Moorish expansion into.
It's an Islamic expansion, not
It's an
Moor.
Islamic expansion,
And
exactly,
the Moors exist at this time.
within the army.
Okay, so
Correct.
now listen to
The
my
Moors
premise.
existed within the army because you got to remember Tariq Abian, he was a
And
slave.
all I'm saying is that while he's trying to make Islam exclusive, Moors exclusive to Islam, there are Moors that are not Islam contemporary to this movement.
Exactly.
Yes.
And that's the point I'm trying to make. You're talking about one particular group of Moors who were Muslims who ran up on these people not to civilize them, but to conquer them because they were Christian. It was a religious war. It had nothing to do with their motivation wasn't civilization. Although they did that, but their motivation was this was a religious battle.
Okay,
That's
I really
all it
want to
was.
get to
It
my
doesn't have
premise before
anything to
y'all
do
get
with
bored. And what's the name? So now let's play my premise, and then y'all kick it in the nuts or clarify information.
Okay. Let's see what's popping over.
A lot of pictures, and he spoke from his heart. A lot of stuff he believed from the European view, and yeah, he's finna down that. I apologize to Team Naga, but you finna watch your big brother die. You got that screen share from you got? All right, yeah. So did the Moors civilize the world? The brother already admitted no. So he retreated back to a very specific part. He says the part of the world that you know. But even when he goes into his presentation, you got to understand, these people went into a part of the world they didn't even know and civilized some people. Yeah, so he think that civilizing the Europeans is civilizing the world. But I'll get more into that in the rebuttal round. The term Moor is a European label for the diverse Muslim inhabitants. I already showed you that the Moors predate Islam, being recorded by Procopius of Caesarea in his book History of Wars. And so now the definition of civilized have evolved for a term of societies where advanced culture, government, and science to a more complex concept that can include specific characteristics like urbanization, writing, and specialized labor. Now, in the racial hierarchy, the term was used to create a hierarchy of human value where European culture, technology, and social organization were deemed superior and the universal standard for development. It was also used as a justification for colonialism. Labeling other people as uncivilized served to justify colonial rule, enslavement, and the plundering of resources while presenting these actions as a benevolent mission to bring civilization to inferior races. And now, remember, my opponent says we're talking about the 711 Wars to 1492. But what you got to understand is that civilization was in Africa and the known world before that. Egypt predates that. Let's go into that. And so this is my source. And it says, yes, the Islamic conquest of Egypt occurred in the 7th century, primarily between 639 and 642, under the leadership of Rashidun Caliphate commander Amir ibn al-As. The conquest was made possible by the weakness of the ruling Byzantine Empire and was a key part of the rapid expansion of the early Muslim empire, not the Moorish empire. Okay, so this is my source, and I would like to go into my point. Bilal ibn Rabah al-Habashi was an Abyssinian, Ethiopian, Eritrean descent and is revered as one of the earliest converts to Islam. Now, peep that. This is one of the first African people to say, yes, Arab, I will be Muslim. And the first person of African ancestry to become Muslim. Born into slavery in Mecca around 580 CE. Listen to this. His mother, Hamama, was an Abyssinian princess who had been captured and enslaved. An Abyssinian princess, meaning they had civilization already before Islam even came into the area, who had been captured and enslaved. Bilal became one of the very first people to accept the message of Prophet Muhammad. Now, let me introduce you to this brother, Umayyah ibn Khalif ibn Wahab ibn Hadafa ibn Juma al-Jumahi. I hate him now. Was an Arab slave master, and the chieftain of the Banu Juma of the Quraysh in the 7th century. He was one of the chief opponents against the Muslim-led Muhammad. So when Islam came into these Arab territories, there were Arabs saying, we're not going. We don't need that. Of course, they either lost, got swept under some rug, or converted. And so introducing Islam. So that's my source. And I'd say the ancient Egyptian civilization lasted over 3,000 years. How do you civilize the people that's already civilized? From 3150 BCE to 30 BCE, the timeline is often divided into kingdoms and intermediate periods to reflect changes in rule. Here's a brief overview of some of those periods. Let's go. The pre-dynastic period, from Paleolithic times until the end of the Neolithic period before the emergence of writing around 31 BCE. During this time, Egyptians developed complex beliefs about death and the afterlife. And you don't get a complex theory about death and the afterlife and you're studying death. You don't study death unless you're dying. People were purposely killing themselves to study death. I mean, if you're studying death, you've already thought about alphabets and numbers and medicine and the stars and oceans. Like you on what is life and death. The archaic and early dynastic period following the unification of Upper and Lower Egypt around 31 BCE. 31 BCE. This period includes the first and second dynasties. You don't get a dynasty without civilization. The Old Kingdom from 2575 to 2150 BCE. This period includes the 4th and 8th dynasties and 25 pharaohs predating Islam, Moors, or any of the stuff that he thinks civilized the world because they civilized a corner of Europe. First intermediate period from 2181 to 2055 BCE, a time of chaos and disorder when the pharaoh's kingdom was divided amongst multiple cities. The New Kingdom, 1570s, 1069 BCE, a well-documented period of wealth, education, and expansion around the Mediterranean. The Ptolemaic period, the final period, from 323 to 30 BCE. Now, make sure you pay attention to the Ptolemaic era. 323, around the 300 BCE era is when you get a lot of the African kingdoms going through some tough stuff. Okay? We were fine, and then here comes Alexander the Great and the Greeks. Here comes what would predate Islam, but they were there. It was still a civilization, whether you like it or not. And guess what?
The Moors did not do that. Greco-Roman period. In 332 BCE, Alexander the Great occupied Egypt. After his death, Ptolemy I, a Macedonian general, declared himself a pharaoh. Roman influence began in 163 BCE. Where are the Moors? This is my source, and this is my statement. The first Egyptians were prehistoric hunter-gatherers who settled the Nile River Valley around 7500 BCE. 7500 BCE. These are people that are migrating. They have a science. They know how to take their show on the road, whether you like it or not. Developing into agricultural communities in the Fayum A culture and Badari culture, these early peoples laid the foundation for ancient Egyptian civilization, which formally began around 3100 BC. The hell E. When King Armor and Menes unified Upper and Lower Egypt, establishing the first dynasties, not the first mud hut, the first dynasty. This is my source. This is my statement. The ancient Egyptians originated from indigenous populations on the Nile Valley. Let me slow it down like Pop said. The ancient Egyptians originated from indigenous populations of the Nile Valley who had lived there for thousands of years. Their civilization was a blend of these native people with various groups who migrated into the area around time from surrounding regions like the Sahara, the Horn of Africa, the Levant, and the Near East. Where are the Moors? Indigenous roots, the foundational population was indigenous to the Nile Valley in northeastern Africa. These early groups were hunter-gatherers who developed settlements along the river. Migration influences. The civilization, the genetic and cultural makeup was further shaped by people from, guess what, neighboring areas. We're talking about Egyptian civilization. The North African migrants from areas like the Western Sahara, who had civilization, and the Maghreb, civilization, Horn of Africa, populations from what is now Sudan, civilization, and Ethiopia, a great civilization, one of the greatest civilizations. You got to give it up. Ethiopia is the mother to Egypt. Levant and Near East, people from the Eastern Mediterranean and parts of Western Asia. Did the Moors civilize that? We brought domesticated plants and animals like wheat, barley, and goats. Civilization. Ethiopia is older than Egypt, with early agricultural societies developing in the Ethiopian highlands around 12,000 years ago. Please sit down, Moors. Predating Egypt's unification around 3113 BC, the kingdom of Damat emerged in Ethiopia around the 10th century BC, making it a contemporary of ancient Egypt, which also has significant early cultural and political ties with the region known as Nubia. Shout out to Nubia, a great civilization way before the Moors. Early agriculture, the first agricultural societies in Africa emerged in the Ethiopian highlands after the last ice age ended. Shout out to the Younger Dryas around 12,000 years ago. Not the Moors. You were not there. The kingdom of Damat, the first known Ethiopian kingdom, Damat, arose around the 10th century BCE. You were not there. Moors, sit down. In what is now the Tigray region, and coexisted with the ancient Egypt and Nubia, a civilization that was sometimes referred to as Kush. Shout out to Kush by the ancient Egyptians. And I would say the Pan-Nile Valley culture, modern scholarship recognizes a single interconnected cultural complex across the Nile Valley, linking Egypt, Nubia, and Ethiopia. That's civilization. Moors still ain't did that, rather than viewing them as entirely separate. Kushite dynasty, the Kushite dynasty, also known as the 25th dynasty of Egypt, ruled Egypt from Nubia between 754 and 656 BCE. Sit down, Moors. You were not there when civilization was being constructed. And it's sometimes called the Ethiopian dynasty, underscoring the historical links between regions. The kingdom of Kush, a powerful Nubian kingdom that existed for over 1,000 years. No Moors, no Islam. Beginning around the 2nd millennium BCE, it was a major center for gold, ivory, and iron trade, and famously conquered Egypt. They conquered Egypt to rule as the 25th dynasty. Not the Moors. The Moors never were in Egypt. Earlier Nubian kingdoms, before the height of Kush, various Nubian groups coexisted and were eventually consolidated under a single ruler around 1650 BCE. No Moors, no Muslims, no Ibns, no nothing. With Kush emerging as the dominant kingdom in Upper Nubia. The Bantu migration started in the 3rd millennium BCE. You were not there, Moor. You were not there, Allah. You were not there, Muhammad. The Bantu-speaking people migrated across Africa, forming a foundation. 2 minutes. Foundation. 1 minute. Okay. 150 for many sub-Saharan civilizations that developed agriculture and built complex societies long before later kingdoms rose to prominence. This is my source. This is my statement. There's no historical evidence of Moors in ancient or medieval Egypt. The term Moor was used by Europeans to refer to Muslims from Northwest Africa, specifically to Maghreb, who invaded and ruled parts of the Iberian Peninsula. Therefore, Moors are geographically and historically separate from ancient Egypt. The boy is dead. I've shown you. How can the Moors civilize a people that was already civilized? They went into another civilization and gave them soap and shampoo. They did a lot of stuff that I wish that my opponent would have showed you tonight, but he did not. He just showed you slides, spoke from his heart, and lacked sources, something that he bragged on in the back chat. So I'm going to tell you like this. Did the Moors civilize the world? No, in no shape, form, or fashion. They did not civilize Earth. And then let's take it back into the premise that I was later, but still offered, which I still stand on. No, they didn't even civilize the region that they came up in. They caused disruption like he admitted. They did a lot of horrible things like he admitted. But the fact that you went and took the people that the earth deemed unrighteous and put them in a position to start conquering people, leading us into the transatlantic slave trade, which now you got to hug and act like that's your baby because you want to stand up for the Moors, not even in antiquity, but modernly, which connects you to antiquity. So you got to stand on this too. You tried to run a 7-Eleven, and those were the worst Moors ever. Moors existed before Islam. So I'm gonna tell you like this. Take what you take, Black Power.
Okay. About time. Now y'all finna see how a real debater gets down, right?
You need a screen share?
Pause.
Now let's stop and go over your shit.
Let him have it. Don't hold back now because he here.
So you showed all that to show that there was no more during that time?
Not just that. That was like an extra caveat. What I was showing is that the Moors did not civilize the world, meaning in the region that the Moors existed between 711 and 1492, civilization already existed. What they did was impress a small group of Europeans who had been, I guess, thrown into dark ages by their bad decisions or whatever. But the rest of the world, known to the Muslims, Moors, which he was strained to, remember, I showed that Moors pre-existed Islam. So he's defining it as
how could more pre-exist Islam if you just showed that the term more didn't exist until the Europeans?
The Europeans predate Islam.
Who are the Europeans that you're talking about?
Procopius Caesarea. In the book of history of
You're talking about the Greeks.
Sure. I believe the Greeks at that time, right?
So the Greeks
we already
came up
got
with
white people on Earth.
So the Greeks came up with the term more?
I think yeah, I'll say yeah. The Greeks, because the Moors were called.
Can you put back up your definition of what you said when you showed that the term more was by
More referring to the Greek usage to define North African Muslims, which my opponent, who is the affirmative, also used as a definition. He restricted Moors to the European name for North African Muslims.
Hold on.
Not Suave. I like that presentation. It was clear and concise, and I understand where you're going. But since I tend to have these arguments a lot on YouTube and I'm not a debater, I would have just framed the argument differently. But I see where you were going, and I'm not against what you're saying. Because in this context, we are only referring to North African Muslims. So I'm with you on your premise, but I just would have framed it differently and used different sources. But I see where you was going, and I'm with you. I'm with you on this one.
Understood.
I'm good with what you put forth to prove your premise. But once again, we have these arguments all the time. So I might have framed it differently outside of debating because I'm not a debater. I think that for me, perhaps you could have tied Kemet and North Africa together a little bit more, and with the Moors and the terms and different things. But for the debate, you did what you were supposed to do. You frame your argument properly to say this is a civilization that existed before, and the term that and the particular people that we're talking about don't have that historical connection to these particular people in that way. I'm sure you know, outside of it, you could have framed the argument differently to tie in the terms and different things. I know you could have done that, but that wasn't for the debate.
Appreciate that.
I'm with you with exactly what you said. That was a good
Yeah.
argument for a debate.
And to bring context to it, like in real life, right? Like we're real people. Like I said, we were having a back chat conversation and he made the statement, the Moors civilized the world. And I said, no, they didn't. He said, yeah, they did. I said, let's debate it. And then he came back later and said, I'm talking about between 711 and 1492. I said, cool. Then he came back later and said, and by world, I mean the known world to the European and Moors at the time between 711 and 1492. So he already conceded to the debate that they civilized the world. So now I'm dancing within his paradigm. Did the Moors civilize their known world, right? Cool. And so that's just to add context to maybe a lot of the looseness that was going on. So yeah, but did you
That's
get
not even
clarification?
Morris terror. So my thing is the premise to me is even faulty is incorrect from the beginning. I will make the argument that the Umayyad Caliph, right? That's who controls all of this land.
Yeah,
it controls Egypt at this time too, right? North Africa, all of that. That's Arab. That's Arab. That's not nothing Moorish.
That's
right?
not Moorish. Yeah.
So that Umayyad Caliphate is not Moorish. Now they have when we talk about the expansion, the Arab expansion into West Africa or the areas, they have a what you would call by these European a Moorish army. They have Moors within the army, but it's still they are still under the Arabic Umayyad Caliph. Even when they go into Andalus, them going into Andalus is just one of the caliphs running away from the who did they fight? The Sabians. They lose the war to 750. They're not Moors. So why are you saying that? It's a faulty premise. So Tarib Abian was a slave. He is a Berber slave.
Yeah, he was a privileged slave.
He just so happens to be in the Umayyad army. It's not a Moorish expansion into West Africa. It's an Arabic expansion into West Africa.
Understood. And that's and if you paid attention to the premise, I explained that and I showed how the statement, the more civilized the world, is an antiquated statement. We were impressed with it before, but now that we know what we know, I can't say because I was African American that grew up in America and somehow the history of the Moors were praised by a certain group of Europeans. Now I'm not letting that slide when you're saying we civilized the world. No, you didn't.
They didn't because during that time, most of the people who would be considered Moors were Berbers. Berbers are just damn near at some point were called barbarians. Those were the ones who didn't have that lacked the knowledge. The Berbers.
No, now, King J. I understand what you're saying, but the word Berber is a word that comes from, once again, the Greeks and the Romans, and anyone who was not a Greek or a Roman was considered a barbarian. So it has nothing to do with their level of knowledge. They're just simply saying, these niggas, not us, so they just barbarians. That has nothing to do with the indigenous people and their word. They're accepting it now, but the word doesn't come from them. So that is an unfair argument.
That Umayyad Caliph, they weren't considered Berbers. They were Arabs.
But guess what? When you look at the definition,
they were the ruling party.
But guess what?
They were the ones who would have came in with the technology.
But King J, guess
what?
The
mathematics. The Berbers didn't have math.
But guess what? When you look up the definition of Moors, it includes North Africans and Arab Muslims too. Historically, you can look up the definition and see Arab Muslims being considered Moors as well.
Arab Muslims were considered, based upon them being in the army.
Nobody's arguing that point, but what I'm saying is,
But that's the only point.
it's a
Because
new
you're not
no.
if you don't make that
wasn't
clarity,
no,
you're
no
confusing.
King
Or being
King
I
J.
think
disingenuous.
another important point is
Because
to make is that
you're
the
suggesting
term
that the
Moor
Umayyad Caliph were Moors. And that's
understood,
the furthest thing from the
but the
They
term
were considered
Moor,
Moors.
No, they weren't.
the term Moor predated Islam. Like outsiders
But
were
none of
calling.
none of that is pertinent to the argument, because then you would have to show these
Then what
Greeks
the hell are you bringing
calling
it
the
up for? That has
Umayyad
nothing.
Caliph.
That's my point, King J. It had nothing to do with the debate, so he wouldn't have mentioned that. We're talking outside of the debate and bringing up something else. That wasn't part of the debate.
Only because my opponent premised his argument to define Moors as North American Muslims. But I
No. I'm not directing that towards you. I'm directing it toward King J.
Understood.
You stuck with the argument. So there's no argument on that in the debate. We're bringing up other points that have nothing to do with the debate.
Yeah, it has everything to do with the debate, because I'm showing that the debate. I'm showing that the debate premise was faulty from the beginning, because I established that Tariq at the end was not.
King J, I don't think Suave would disagree with you. But what we're saying is, in the context of the debate, he was correct in what he was saying. If we do another show and have another discussion,
well, even then, I think he was. I would, if that's the case, I would have gave the argument to the other brother, because when I look up the word civilized, right? So I'll go to hold on. Let me just look at that.
King J, I'm not arguing anything you're saying.
So when I look up, but hold on, I just want to give context. I just want to give context, right? So when we talk about civilizations, right, it says urban center cities, organized government, it can labor, record keeping, writing, infrastructure, archaeology. That's what a civilization, So Berbers. So to suggest that a Berber tribes are that's incorrect. That's not what the Moors they didn't have that. The Arabs brought that in.
Once again, King J, you're bringing up good points, but that was not what the debate was about. The debate was not about that, because we understand that according to the term, we can argue Berbers did this and Berbers did that, but that wasn't the debate. Suave stuck to the debate topic.
Berbers didn't do anything.
Did these North Africans civilize the world? And the answer is no.
No.
Because there was civilization predating those particular group of people that we're talking about. So he proved his premise. Yes, they could have done things differently, but he did what he had to do. It's not about us talking about after the debate and trying to bring another debate. That has nothing to do with what they were talking about.
Exactly.
That's another show we could do another time. I'm sure everyone would love to do that show. But that's not what we're talking about now. We're talking about that group of people civilize the world, and the answer is no. Yes, there were other people who called Moors, and the whole term Moorish is definitely nuanced and Berber's nuanced, but that's not what we're talking about now. We want to keep it on this topic. So what we could do next time is come back and do another show on that and give Brother A1 some good content. So there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, but that's not the topic now. Let's save that for another show so we can give the brother some content. You can come back and discuss that. I'm sure he would invite you on the show.
That's hard.
You understand? So let's stick to what we're talking about now.
Now, just to get a little fun, because the fun of the debate is the rapid fire or the question around the back and forth. They're shorter rounds and not as long as the ones that you just watched. But I would like to see y'all get y'all perspective on the interaction from that. Do y'all mind?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, let's go into the back and forth question rounds, A1. The brother
Anuka screen share.
Huh?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Question and answer
went first, yeah. Anu Kakarot questioned me first, and then I questioned him.
Was y'all calling for me a second ago?
No, that was the first time.
So I heard you right on time, huh? Okay. I had stepped away for a second. I had y'all on the speakers, but I didn't hear my name though.
And I do appreciate, man, like this hard. Like this is what I like saying, man. Like real talk. Win or lose. Trust me.
Where the screen go? Where the screen go?
Hold on, because first I hate that I have to use
my
Q&A,
starting right? Your time now.
You gonna have
Yes,
to.
yeah. Predate Islam, but way before that, about 10 minutes before that.
No, that's non sequitur. No,
did the Moors civilize Ghana?
That's non sequitur. No.
Did the Moors civilize Egypt?
No, that's non sequitur.
Did the Moors know about? Adhere to what? I need
Oh,
to
okay, I see it.
chronologically.
Possibly.
Okay, bet. Did the Moors know about Egypt?
Spanish.
Minuscule it to a certain amount of time and minimize it to a certain region. And you can't show me a region where the Moors civilized the world. Did y'all want to hit a rebuttal round? This is boy Suave B.O.S. The argument need black power.
Yeah, that was it.
Did y'all want to hit a
You
rebuttal
ready?
round?
Oh yeah.
I was on mute. You couldn't even hear me. My bad about.
To the brothers, did y'all want to hit a rebuttal round? Y'all want to go straight to the back and forth?
The rebuttal round. I want to hear y'all go back and forth.
Okay. Let's go straight into the question and answer there.
About that. Are you going to share slides? I'm tripping. This question and answer. I'm tripping.
You got to share the visuals again, A1.
Oh, my bad. I removed him. My bad.
All right. So again, okay. So here's the thing. You keep saying that they didn't have nothing that nobody respects. So can you explain to me why do they still have Moorish language floating around in Spanish if they don't have nothing that anybody want or didn't have any influence on anybody? Why is there still Moorish? You can still detect Moorish language all throughout Spanish.
Well, first of all, it didn't say nothing that nobody respected. The Moorish civilization is respected. I said that impressed people. So yeah, they actually did exist.
Now we'll go on to the next question. So I like what you just said. You said Moorish civilization. Can you repeat that again for us?
The Moorish civilization.
What's the Moorish civilization?
It's a very treacherous and traitorous civilization that was built off the backs of African civilization.
Where is the Moorish civilization?
Oh wait, can I answer?
Well, I like your answer, so I'm going on to the next question.
What was my answer? Can you repeat it to me? Because I don't think you got it.
I don't answer questions during my round. So
can I clarify my answer though one time?
No, that was good enough. So can you explain to us if Moors didn't have any influence or didn't bring civilization to Europe, then why is there classical music in the Renaissance? If that's the case, explain to us why do we have classical music if Moors didn't civilize the Europeans?
Well, they didn't civilize the European in the fashion that you explained it to say that they civilized the world, but what they did do was introduce the European to African technology as the
okay. Thanks. So when you civilizing somebody, right? Okay. When you civilize it, so it's a exchange of cultural ideas, is what you're saying. Yes or no?
No, I didn't show you. I didn't see you show that definition.
When you're civilizing someone, you're not having a cultural exchange. That's what you're saying.
You didn't show me that in your
I
presence.
didn't ask you what I showed you. I asked you when you're civilizing someone or
you're the affirmative. I think you need to be showing that.
All you gotta do is calm down and answer the questions.
Okay. Well, if you want me, my answer is.
Do that. All you gotta do is be quiet and listen, so I can give you the questions. Okay.
And that's hard too, everyone. Yeah.
Brother, just have some decorum because you messing up my time, and every time you do that,
you're panicking. Ask your question.
Okay, so again, if the Moors did not civilize the world, right? Then why do we have a Barbary Treaty? Why is there a Barbary Treaty if they didn't civilize the world?
Man, can you explain that? Because the Barbary Treaty being represented in the fashion that it is does not equate to more civilized in the world.
Is Mansa Musa a Moor?
No, he's dead.
Mansa Musa most definitely was a Moor.
He's dead. He was a Moor.
Brother, thank you. You said he's dead. That's your answer.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, if the Moors, if you don't call that civilized, would you say that creating a treaty so people could stop robbing and looting other people's property, would you say that that's a civilized act?
No, not when you're just doing it just
so you're saying that making a treaty to stop people from robbing innocent merchant ships, that's not a civilized act. That's what you're saying.
No, not when you're trying to corner the market. Hold on, can I explain my answer? Okay. That's not gonna win in the real debate. You're gonna die. Let's go.
Question. It was a close.
No, that was not a yes or no question.
I asked you. Yes, it was a yes or no question.
But you still supposed to give me time to explain my yes or no.
Well, it's a yes or no question. You could either yes or no.
Hey, if you got to do that to win, you're dead, bro.
You're infringing on my time, bro.
I'm here, man.
Again, when it comes to bringing civilization, can you explain to us how did the Europeans civilize the Americas? Explain to us that process.
The Europeans never civilized Americans.
Okay, but before the Europeans got here, was there already electricity and running water, guns, and industries already here, mass producing products? You're saying that already existed here?
I'm saying no, because civilized people do not burn resources like that.
If you're saying that those things were not here and another group of people...
You're going to die in a real debate cutting people off like that.
People came and bought those things here. You're saying that's not a form of civilizing?
No.
So can you give us a definition of, or give us an idea of what civilizing someone or something would look like?
Ruling for dynasties, thousands of years without debt or jail or rape or murder or a crime, which the Egyptian dynasties did.
Okay, so let me ask you the question again. I need you to give me an example. I need an example of what civilizing would actually look like. Just saying having dynasties.
Bringing people together under a large group, which Ethiopia, which Ghana, which Egyptian did, without having a high crime rate, jail, and murder, and taxes, and all of the stuff that you have in Greek, Roman, American.
Are you saying in civilized societies they're not taxed?
No, civilized societies do not tax each other. No.
Okay, so you're saying in civilized societies, they don't tax. There's no taxes.
No, other people tax them because they're not violent enough to fight them from the taxes.
So in a civilization, you're saying it is uncivilized to tax each other.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so in a civilized setting, right? How do you expect a centralized government to have an administration if there's no taxation?
Because resources come from the ground for free.
How do you acquisition resources if you can't tax?
You pull food from trees, you get water from rivers.
How do you acquisition? I'm asking specific questions. How do you acquisition?
You pull food from trees, you drink water from rivers, you get herbs from ground, you get ore from mountains, and it's all free.
Okay, all of those things have to go through acquisition. I don't know if you know what that is, but those things have to go through acquisition. And that is done through a government. Those government has to go through and...
Government doesn't mean civilized.
Bro, I never said government means civilized, but most civilized societies have government. So are you saying that having a organized society is not a precursor to civilization?
Not if the precursor doesn't make it to civilization.
So having organized society.
But you reading my mind or something? You reading my mind? Why you don't want my answer to get out?
No, you're saying no. And I mean, what are you?
I'm saying more than no, but it's okay. If this is how you handle your round, cool.
Look, you're saying that having organized groups of people is not precursors to civilization. I get it. So you have a looser idea of what the process of civilization is. Like I don't know when you civilizing something or someone is the same process that you would go.
Well, you should have showed that in your premises instead of asking me, because I'm going to define it how I want to define it, because you never set the definition for it.
Ask you another question. You're not supposed to be talking unless I ask you a question. Calm down. Now, again, when you say that you don't need groups or organized groups of people in order to have a civilization. Can you name a civilization that exists that does not have organized groups of people?
I never said that. You're a bum. You're a bum for saying that. I never said that.
I accept the Anhams.
I said government does not mean civilization, and you agreed.
So can you?
I said that civilization is bringing a group of people together without having crime and jail. You heard me say that, but then you tried to paint me as saying that. Yeah, go ahead.
Brother,
try again. You got a minute 39 seconds.
Can you give us an example of a civilization without a government?
Yes, but you already agreed that government doesn't necessarily.
I asked you for an example. Can you provide? For
no, you asked me, could I give you an example? I said yes.
If there was an example for a civilization without a government, what exactly would that civilization be?
A utopia.
Where can you give us an example? Where is that utopia at?
It's on the Sentinelese Island.
So you've been to the Sentinelese Island?
No, that's why I say utopia, because corrupt people like me.
Utopia on the Sentinelese Island if you ain't never been there?
Because they will kill to protect it.
So if they kill to protect it, how do you know?
Because they killed to protect it.
So you're still alive, which means you ain't never been there, and which means you're.
Have you been there?
I didn't bring it up. You did.
Show me somebody who been there and lived.
I didn't bring it up.
Sounds like a utopia to me.
You show me somebody. So you're making a subjective ideology, your subjective ideology of what this utopia.
That's a nice group of words, but that's not applicable to what I just said.
Utopia. Have you talked to those people?
No, but they've made a testimony through dead bodies. They've sent back those dead bodies saying this is a utopia. Leave us alone.
Ask you questions and you keep talking while I'm talking.
You're not answering because you made a statement, brother.
I got a question and statement, and you
man. 4, 3, 2, 1. Quiet. My turn.
You're interrupting my time. You've been interrupting my time the whole time while I've been asking questions. Is that time, bro?
Yeah, I'm not a liar. That's time. It was on the screen down there in the corner.
Okay, no.
Can we start?
He's not on the screen, so we can't hear him talking. Although I'm sure he
stop.
is, but he has to bring himself back up on the screen to talk, and let him reset the clock to 12 minutes so that Suave can finish Larrell Burns' old GTA extra character looking at. Let's get this, friend.
I ain't hear you say that the first time.
Hey, I promise I'm here, man.
I didn't hear you call him that the first time. I missed that. That's crazy. All right, let me play this, man.
Black Power.
Shout out to the gentleman on the panel.
I'm tripping. Y'all can't even hear me because I'm not up here. Can you hear me now?
I wanted to
Yes,
stop it
sir.
right
Hold on, pause it right quick. Yeah, go ahead, God.
So what? So you said that taxation is from non-government. What did you say? You said government doesn't have. What did you say?
No, I said government doesn't mean civilization. Doesn't mean civilized.
So, but government is a prerequisite of civilization, correct?
Government is an extension.
Large population.
Government is an extension of civilization, yes. But
Okay.
government, the way that it's defined, plenty of civilizations existed without that. There was a different order that people will argue is not a government.
What government? Because I don't know any, unless we're talking about. If we're talking about like hunter gatherers, that's not a government.
No, the Sentinelese Island, like they exist, their civilization is civilized, and they have no government.
I don't think that really would qualify. I mean, that may be a far fetch. I mean, honestly, but because you brought up a point about taxation. What was the point of taxing that you were talking about? You said that without taxing, what?
Yeah, that being civilized doesn't mean you have taxes. That and I go on to explain this, but
were you saying that taxation wasn't a part of government?
No. I was saying that taxation isn't necessary to have a civilization, to be civilized. There was plenty of civilized people who didn't tax their own citizens. There was plenty of civilizations.
Besides that one example that you gave, could you give me another one?
Yes, Egypt at certain times. Egypt at certain times had no taxes on its own citizens, and they were not.
What time would that be? Because you on the panel with a couple people who that's our lane. So
The
what? Because
12, the
first,
12
it's a monarchy, right? And then if you even go all the way, huh?
No, I just coughed, bro.
And if you
sorry.
go back to even the normal palette, we could start there about taxation.
Understood.
And how they had irrigation systems set up through all of the different spots.
Yes, understood. Doesn't conflict with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that during
And
period times,
even then, it was a monarchy. And then, if you want to talk about being an empire, then that's definitely taxation. So I don't recall a period, except for maybe an intermediate period, where there wouldn't be any type of taxation.
yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. And there's plenty of civilizations who do not tax in the way
Well,
that
then that's not a civilization. Then, at that point,
But
when it's an intermediate period, then that's not.
Yeah, the intermittent period of Egypt, I could bring up arguments that there was no taxation and they were still a civilized civilization.
But
And outside
they're
of
not a homogenous civilization. They're autonomous city
whether
states.
they're homogenized,
It matters
hegemonized, or whatever, what I'm saying is that
because civilization is homogeny.
yes, understood. Okay, fine. I guess we could make a title out of that. What I'm saying is that
Egypt wouldn't be a good example.
not a good example, but an example. And so it's on the
Not
fly,
one that
right?
you would use to win an argument with.
Not if it was like predetermined, but that was like a freestyle question that got asked to me. And so I ran, it's not to AI, but my internal retention of information.
Yeah,
But
I'm not using AI either, and I'm off the top of my head. You would probably lose this argument.
so could you give me a civilization that existed that did not tax their people?
I can't name any.
None. But you know they exist, right?
No, but not besides the
So you think every
example that you gave.
you think every
Because
civilization, you
there
think
has to be
every
some sort of
okay, so what
taxation.
you're understood, brother. So you think every civilization tax their own citizens?
Yes,
That's not true.
that's how things get done. That's like the infrastructure. How do you think the infrastructure of things through taxes?
Understood.
now
I get what you're saying.
I don't know it. I mean, we could look it up, and I would just assume that.
let me
I would
jump
look
in
it up.
here. Let me jump in here for a second. I could see King J's point, and I could see your point too. But I understand that what you said was, since he did not give a definition that was satisfactory enough for you, you just started freestyling based on your lack of respect for his definition.
Fam, that was
And I'm cool
crazy.
with that. I'm cool with that.
Thank you.
I'm cool with that.
So you
If
win
you
it.
felt that way,
He's winning
then
the
you have every
debate
right to
for
freestyle.
argument, but
Yeah, I'm sure you would tighten me up in the general conversation, but in that debate, his premise going against my defense and then my counter premise and him attacking that, yeah, no, I get it. I
you're winning
really
the
do.
argument.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I feel you, because you said in your mind he didn't define civilization, and according to academia, it's already hard enough to define what a civilization is. So there's an argument over what a civilization is already.
Mm-hmm.
They just came to a consensus, and you don't think he was concise enough for you to stick to that particular premise, and I'm cool with that.
Well, and Joey
Of course,
also mentioned not civilization, civilized. It's
Yes.
did the more civilized, right? So we're talking about like when they bring in the Dark Ages into play, question, right? Where they bring in certain aspects to civilize these people. Is that the overall is that the premise?
Yes, and does that define the world that the Moors knew? Did the Moors civilize the world? So
No, the Moors were civilized by the Umayyad.
that's not true either.
Well, we could debate that, Joey, because once
No,
again,
there is no debate. There is no debate. The Moors were converted by the Muslims. They were not civilized by the Muslims. There's a big nuance difference between the two.
They were what we call in modern times Arabized Africans. They were Islamized.
Yes.
Those people only brought Islam. They didn't bring any other high culture to none of those people. They just came and they had a fight, beat them up, and said, "You niggas is Muslim
They
now.
needed to
Whatever
be
you was
civilized.
before, whatever you was before, you ain't that no more." And when
They
Tariq
needed
and
to
them
be
got,
well, we could
and
use
when
common
Tariq and
sense
them got an
and figure this out.
opportunity, and when Tariq
Because
and them
the
got an opportunity,
Berbers,
they got
go
to
ahead.
get back. Berber just means barbarian, so that is not so. So that has nothing to do specifically with those particular group of people. They call everybody, but Greeks call everybody barbarians. Arabs, everybody was a damn barbarian. So that doesn't play into the debate, and that is a significant factor. That has nothing to do with the indigenous people, just like we could say more has nothing to do with the indigenous people. But the premise here is those group of people that were known as Moors and Muslims, did they civilize the world? And the answer is no, they did not. There are other groups of African around who did civilize, but we would not consider them historically Moors. Based on academia, we could argue the premise that they might have been, but we're talking about one specific group of Moors. And those
But I
people didn't
definitely think
civilize the
that
world.
I think y'all in line with that. The contention here was, does a civilization have to tax its people to be considered a civilization?
Well, let's just say this. Idealistically, no, but realistically, yes. Realistically, yes, you have to tax people in real life.
And that's where the lack of clarification of definition came. If you're asking me, a civilized people doesn't tax its own people. I feel like a civilization that taxes its own people is an attempt to be civilized, but the people are paying for it. So it's
I'm not totally against what you're saying, but when you go back to ancient Kemet and you talk about taxes and these different things, they had to tax because they were so big. They had to, run the government. It doesn't make them right or wrong, but it took that, and there's a whole nuance to taxes and a whole nother argument we could bring out about what the ancient Egyptians did and was they crazy, and that's a whole nother topic. But in reality, it takes money to run a civilization. Yeah, I mean, yes, we know that they didn't view, and back then by our standards, that wouldn't be considered an economy. You know that
You might lose
idea.
that. You might have lost that.
Dang, I'm over here muted. Thinking I'm over here talking to y'all. Yeah, let me drop that link again. I had just woke up from my little knit app. You feel me? This is one of the classic episodes that I recorded on this channel. I think we did this one like in December sometime. Everybody whose name is on the ticker or in the title did appear on the show. It was wild to say the least, man. They crashed out. They ended up having me crash out. I was yelling, cussing, fussing right with them. You feel me? It was, yeah. Go back and watch that replay if you missed any of it or just tapping in. And there was a few other big names who I actually didn't put in the title. I didn't realize that they were on this show until I watched some of it back. That I'm probably gonna add later. But yeah, there's about 45 minutes left on this, so I'm gonna go ahead and let it play out. And I just dropped that link. If anybody wants to come up and if anybody has any questions, comments, or thoughts on anything they've heard so far, hit that link, man. And back to the video.
Argument right there. So I'll give you a definition I just put up. It says yes. It says taxation or a functional equivalent, like a mandatory tribute or labor, is a universal and essential feature of what is commonly defined as a civilization. It It says funding public works like taxes in ancient Egypt, for example, funded massive projects like the pyramids,
Nobody
temples, and
argued that, King
irrigation
J.
temples that sustains large urban populations. So taxation is a very vital, important to
I'm going to
government
say it
and
again.
civilization.
I'm going to say it again, King J. We're not arguing what you're saying. But what you're bringing out now was not what Suave thought was brought out during the debate. So he went freestyle based on his lack of respect for the definition. Nobody's arguing what you're saying, but that doesn't pertain
Yeah,
to
but
the debate
we're
talking about.
critiquing this information right now. So based upon what I'm seeing,
I have no
whatever he
problem
was
with you. I have no
freestyling, whatever,
problem.
we get he freestyled, but he
King
was
J,
wrong.
There was ways that he could
King
have
J, I have
put
no
holes in
problem
my
with you.
argument.
I have no problem with you critiquing his information, but guess what we could do? We could save that.
You're beating him up right now, Suave, because you know a little bit more than him right now. That's really
The issue is the issue is not the issue is not whether he knows more than me or not. He may know more than me, but I'm saying we can save that for more content for the brothers' platform. We don't have to discuss that now. That can be
we do because
another.
we're critiquing it. We're right now we're critiquing the debate. So,
but your critique of the debate is going off the topic of what the debate was. He explained already why he said that. So we got to roll with what he said in the debate. He said I didn't respect his definition, so I freestyle.
So in the debate, he spoke about taxes and government not being an essential part of civilization. I disagree. So government and taxes. So this is why I'm critiquing what he said.
But he clarified his statement by saying
he didn't clarify it.
He did.
The part right here where we're talking about the taxes and government.
Exactly what he said.
Joey,
technically,
this is the back and forth they're having right now.
No, but
what I'm critiquing is his rounds.
Hold on, I understand your critique, but in reality, you can say that they have governments, and the governments are not civilized. So he is not wrong. Government doesn't mean civilization. It means you have an organized set of rules. That doesn't make you civilized.
No, civilization needs government. Government, that's the prerequisite of civilization. It's having the government.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but you could separate government.
Joey, if you're not agreeing with me, everything you're saying is in disagreement.
King James, government is not necessarily part of civilization per se, but to have a civilization, you must have a government. So you can separate. You can have governments who are not considered civilized by certain standards. You have uncivilized people who run governments all the time.
Uncivilized and a civilization are two different things. So
no, they're not. They go together. They go together because you can't be civilized unless you have civilization.
Huh?
The two go together. Civilized means someone came and brought their civilization to you, and now you are civilized. Neanderthals would not be considered civilized because they were barbaric, running around bunching people across the head and doing what they wanted to do. That's not civilized behavior. But they could have possibly had a hierarchy and a leadership, but according to modern terms, that's not considered a government. And that's what he's trying to tell you. We're talking about modern terms. That's not government.
So when we talk about civilizations, we talk about large populations. Okay.
Once again, large populations don't have to be civilized.
Hold on, I'll read the definition.
Large populations don't have to be civilized.
I'll read it.
That's what he's telling you. Large populations don't have to be civilized. You could be civilized and have a large population.
No, you're not. You're taking the argument, the definition of civilization, and you're making it. You're saying, "Oh, those are components. All those things are prerequisites of what would make a civilization."
I'm not arguing that, but people can have one or two of those things and still not be considered civilized. And this is why when we have these arguments, we go through this because people really can't necessarily pin down what civilization means academically. Because there's all type of arguments on which was the first civilization, who was the first civilization. Because scholars are allowed to put in their 2 cents. And this is the problem with having these debates.
So it
you
says
can go anywhere you want to go.
So it says these are the prerequisites of a civilization. So it says agricultural surplus. The most fundamental prerequisite is the ability to produce a reliable and abundant food supply, typically through advanced agricultural techniques through like irrigation. This surplus allows people to settle permanently in one place. So with I would make an argument that with domestication also comes civilization, because people are leaving from a hunter-gatherer type of living to a more sedentary, domesticated type of lifestyle, right? That's when we start seeing civilizations in large urban. So here's another prerequisite: large population centers, cities. The food supply needs to be able to supply the population, right? So here are some key characteristics. Specialized workers. You have to have a labor force, right?
I'm with you.
Labor force. So all these are religion is a prerequisite.
I'm with
government.
you.
It says a formal or organized government is essential for creating and enforcing laws, managing resources, collecting taxes, and organizing large-scale projects in public works and defense. So for the brother to say that government is not a prerequisite of civilization, and for you to say that is incorrect.
And guess what? Based on academia, you could be right, and I could be right.
Well, no, based on academia, you're wrong. I'm reading academia right now.
Right.
It doesn't agree with what you're saying. So in critiquing the brothers round,
I understand what you're saying, but the fact of the matter, I can take out.
So in critiquing the brothers round,
listen to me, King J.
When he says that government is not a prerequisite of a civilization, then the other brother has the point, not Suave.
I'm not.
No, because he agreed with me. If you remember when I said it, I said government doesn't mean civilized. He said, I'm not saying that.
Government doesn't mean civilized, but
that was my
government
statement.
See, that's his word. Government
But that was my statement. My
civilized.
statement was that government does not mean civilized. I didn't say every civilization didn't have a government. I said government doesn't mean civilized.
I would say the same thing. Government does not. I would have said no. Government does not mean civilized.
And that's what I said. That's the only statement I said. I didn't take my statement of civilization in relationship to government outside of that stance.
Okay. Well, that's the
that is what he said. That is what he said. He did say that, and then he also said, yeah, basically he found the man definition was wild, and it wasn't concise, so he just took it where he wanted to take it. And if that's the case, I'm not against that. I'm with you. I'm with you.
You're still standing on taxation as well, right? You're saying that civilization does not require taxation.
What I'm saying is, in the context that he put it, he's saying in a utopian world, he doesn't think civilization should have taxes. But in the real world, you will not tax people. If you got to build somewhere, you could do build it on dreams. No.
Yeah, because we're not in the utopia right now. You're in a reality.
But once again, he could take that way he wants to, whether he's right or wrong. That's what debates are about. You give your personal view, and it doesn't make you right or wrong.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let me get this last part is my questioning round to him, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. But let's play that, and let me get y'all insight on that, please. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to everybody in Tennessee.
Okay,
like, but
this is actually nice. So I'm actually up on the stage, but you can't see me. I created this custom layout so I can pop the timer down here.
That's hard, man. You always figure it out. Let's get it.
In the middle of y'all round, I got it right. Okay, and I'm actually going. I think for future debates, I'll be able to set this timer down in the corner while your screen is still sharing. So all the other debates will have this. I just figured it out while y'all were going back and forth. Okay, time starts when you start, Suave.
Yes, thank you, brother. Brother Darrell, can you name me a civilization that the Moors created?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Well, you asked me, and I said yeah.
And I'm asking you to give it a try. Name a civilization that the Moors created. Please don't down the first question.
Mauritania.
Wait, what?
Mauritania, the land that they live on.
Okay. Wait, when was Mauritania established?
I have no idea.
None, right?
Nope.
Okay. You ever heard of the Damat Kingdom?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, those was the people in my premise that I showed that occupied the land that you know now. Hold on, brother. Wait. Excuse me. I'm setting up my question because you were ignorant of those people, and I'm letting you know those were the people that I showed that occupied the space that Mauritania occupies, that had a great civilization, an empire, empire. Now, the Berbers and your Moorish people come up out of a people that migrated to there, right? So show me a civilization that the Moors created.
I already answered that one.
Mauritania.
That's the same.
So you think the Moors established Mauritania? How do you define Moor?
The Muslim inhabitants of North Africa, Iberian Peninsula.
Was Mauritania originally Islam? I about to say, what happened?
You guys still there?
Yeah, we still here. Y'all good?
My apologies, I was muted, but there was somebody in the back trying to come up. I'm not familiar with them. Your mic
What's
is
his
on,
name?
Fro.
Oh, Fro from Norway. He's from my channel.
Okay.
Yep, Fro from Norway. He's from my channel.
You hear that rain out there?
That's Bro Fro.
Hello.
I'm kidding around. But listen, I wanted to say one thing real quick to the channel guy that runs this Titans debate.
Yes.
If you want to, did you know how to pin those links on the top of that chat room?
Yeah, I just pinned it. I usually just post it several times throughout. But
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't know if you
My
knew how to
apologies.
pin that. That's okay.
Yeah, I
'Cause
just
we-
pinned the star.
Yeah, you right click and then you can choose pin, and then
I'm gonna start doing that in the beginning.
it's easier to do it. Sometimes they fall off too for some reason, but that's an easy way to do it because it stays there longer. You know.
This actually isn't. Well, it's my channel. I have a host who started the show, but he
Mhm.
dropped. He usually only does it for 2 hours, but it was so
Right.
jumping. I was on here myself, and I
Yeah,
told him, "Go
Smokey
ahead, I'm
told
gonna
us
keep
about
going."
you guys. That's how we learned it. So I came over here to visit.
Oh man, appreciate Smokey, man. He's
Yeah.
about to be a judge in the tournament over here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, he likes
he's gonna
he
be
likes
helping
to
out.
debate and stuff, and and do that stuff. So he's
Yeah,
into all
man, that's my guy, man. He's cool
Good.
as heck.
Yeah. So you're welcome to stop over and visit the News Unit Network too sometime if you want to. But I was just, yeah, I'm still cooking and cleaning and sleeping a little bit too, and talking to my lady and all that. So good to see you guys. All right, I'll go back in the background and listen. That's Fro from my channel. Good to see you guys. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate you, News Network, and peace to you.
Hello. Nice to meet you all. I'm the music minister from Dave's channel.
Oh, you do the music back there?
Yeah.
Okay. Music
Peace.
minister.
Yes.
You play any instruments?
No.
Okay. Let's get back to this.
No.
So why would you define the Moors as an Islamic group of people? Would say that Mauritania was founded by the Islamic group of people known as the Moors, brother? Do you know that you just fucking died?
You know what the answer, right? What do you mean?
I know, because that's what death feels like. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, did the Moors civilize Nubia?
No, that's non secular. No,
Did the Moors civilize Ghana?
That's non secular. No.
Did the Moors civilize Egypt?
No, that's not secular. You already asked me.
Did the Moors know about Ghana?
Possibly.
Did the Moors know about Egypt?
Yeah.
Did the Moors know about Nigeria?
Possibly.
And did they civilize those three places? No. No. You just said it. You just said it before I asked you. Yeah. Wow, you're the boss. You're the head. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if two more pop up. Okay. So I will ask you this: what today do you utilize from the Moorish culture?
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Could you point me to a Moorish toothpaste today?
Oh man, I don't live in Morocco.
Oh, so Moorish toothpaste only civilized Morocco, not the world?
So you're asking me if Moore's toothpaste civilized somebody? That's crazy. No, Moore's toothpaste.
Why isn't there any Moore's toothpaste in America if they civilized the world?
Because world doesn't have one definition, brother. And I showed you that.
That's funny because I didn't hear that the first time either. I be doing so much in the background that I be missing half the debate. I can never judge these. Like I'm always sharing the link somewhere or typing Peace Titan family to the people in the chat. I've been slacking today, but that was funny. Hey, you are a hilarious dude.
Man, he the one said he said toothpaste.
That's funny.
Moors predate Islam.
Moors predate Islam. No, Moors is an exonym. I showed you that. Also showed you that in my presentation. That's a European word. It's an exonym.
And guess what I showed you in my presentation? That Procopius, hold on, brother, this is my question. This is my question. If Procopius, this is my question, and you cut my question off. If Procopius of Caesarea,
I don't know who that is.
Understood. You don't know a lot of stuff, but the fact is, I showed it in my premise.
Yeah,
so if hold on, brother, I'm asking my question, and you cut me off. If Procopius of Caesarea stated in his book, History of Wars, Volume 4, Chapter 8, Chapter 13. But desert land extended to a great distance, and that beyond there were men, not black skin like the Moors. This, sir, predates Islam, and it predates Islam. Now, if we have a reference to a great historian in the 7th century BCE saying that some people were Moors and Islam isn't around, will you then change your stance that Moors predate Islam?
My stance, nor my premise was ever Moors predate Islam. That's your own concoction. Next question.
No, you're saying that Moors don't predate Islam. I'm asking you.
I've never made the.
Okay, so let me ask you the same question I just asked you 40 seconds ago.
Answering your question, can you please allow me?
No.
I never made.
Do the Moors predate Islam, sir?
I never made the statement.
Do Moors predate Islam, sir?
No.
No. Okay. Well, I'm glad I was able to teach you something. Okay, so were there civilizations before Moors?
Yeah.
What did Moors bring to the table uniquely that wasn't introduced by an already existing civilization? Go.
Science.
So no
algebra.
So hold on. Oh wait. So no civilization before Islam. So no civilization before Islam, before 7-Eleven, has science.
Not gonna let me answer the question,
brother. Was science already introduced to the world through other civilizations before 7-Eleven?
You gonna let me answer this one?
Yes. Here's the question. Here's the question. Was science introduced to the world before 7-Eleven?
Again, so in my presentation, again,
sir, I don't want to know. Was science introduced to the world before 7-Eleven, sir?
Okay, yeah. So again,
I know what death looked like, brother.
From my presentation, if y'all remember,
I didn't ask you about your presentation. Yes or no question, like you did me.
Yeah.
Was science introduced to the world before 7-Eleven?
Which world?
The known world. The known world.
World. Okay, so in my presentation, I showed you.
You're dead, brother. Shout out to you.
That Europe was.
Hey, shout out to Team Naga, man. It's time to get a new leader, bro. Your boy is dead. The head is gone. I expect for two of y'all to pop up. You're not answering my question. My question is, was science introduced to the world before Islam?
Which world are you talking about?
Before 7-Eleven. The world that Islam.
Which world?
The land that you know is Mauritania. Before Islam, was science in Mauritania?
That was Islam. Hold on, let me get a correct understanding. So you saying before Islam? When exactly?
7-Eleven. Was science in Mauritania before 7-Eleven?
Islam came before 7-Eleven.
Was science in Mauritania before 7-Eleven? Yes or no?
What exactly do you mean?
Was science in Mauritania before 7-Eleven? Yes or no?
Science in Mauritania.
Since the Moors introduced science uniquely. Okay, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Stop it. Stop. Because you died. So let me give you another chance. No, I'm reestablishing the question. Let's go. because I got 2 minutes left. I got 2 minutes left to make you look inferior, and I'm going to enjoy it. Name one thing that the Moors brought uniquely that came from the Moors that impressed the world that didn't pre-exist Moors.
You say, so you want me to name something?
One thing
that predates what?
One thing that the Moors brought uniquely to the world that predates 7-Eleven. Yeah.
That. So you want me to name something that the Moors brought?
Man, just name one thing that the Moors did, fam. What is you doing?
They create aqueducts.
They created the first aqueduct.
So that's a different question.
Answer it.
I'm not certain. I don't know when all aqueducts.
That's a no. Name one thing that the Moors did uniquely that impressed the world, sir. Please, other than
you just asked me that.
Yeah, and answer it because you just died twice on it. Why wouldn't I answer it? Ask it again. Could you please name me one thing that the Moors did uniquely to the earth?
I just said aqueducts.
Name a dance, a song.
A dance.
We can have a song that was unique to the world.
I don't know.
You didn't do no research for this debate at all. The warmonger.
I didn't research dance moves.
Okay, brother. So let me just ask you one more time. I got 45 seconds. Name one thing that the Moors brought to this earth that was unique to them that we couldn't find outside of an existing civilization that predates them. Go. I'm you now. You got 35 seconds.
Okay. North African DNA.
So North African DNA is unique to Moors?
Huh?
North African DNA is unique to Moors.
Yeah, the Berbers, yeah.
The Berber genetic marker is unique to one group of Berbers from 711 to 1492.
No, now you said one group of Berbers. Now you
because that's what you said. You said a specific Muslim people from 711 1492. Black Power, you died. Let's go.
I died, bro. You still got 5 seconds.
Yeah, man, that was it, man. Shout out to the boy Unlc Rap, man. Shout out to A1, man. Shout out to the college argument. Real talk. Shout out to the Tides Debate League. I don't understand, bro. But maybe I'm retarded.
You can't hear your vocals, bro.
Have a good day, y'all. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go do some broadcasts and do some other. It's good meeting y'all. We'll stop back again.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Strength to you in real life.
You see a long hair Suave? Okay, I see.
Yeah, man.
So, okay. So you asked the brother a question, right? You asked him, was there science in Mauritania before the Islamic expansion, correct?
Yes.
So I would say no. They had science. So there's a difference when we say science. So there's going to be a difference in Paleolithic, Neolithic type of a science, Berber, opposed to the high science that the Umayyad Caliph brought in, right? So I'm steady distinguishing between Islam and Moor at this point because they were the Umayyad is Arab, right? So when they came into encounter these Berber tribes, right, they weren't practicing high science, right? So when I say that these Arabs brought math, they brought the Arabic number system that wasn't there, right? They brought medicine that wasn't there, right? They brought irrigation that wasn't there. They brought paper. They didn't have paper. These Berbers, these Moors, right? Berber, Moors didn't have paper. They got that from the Arab. They didn't have they didn't have numbers. They got that from the Arabs. They didn't have nothing. Like for you to make you would have to make an argument that Berbers, right, had high science. They didn't. Okay. They damn near still living a hunter-gatherer type of a lifestyle. So the Berbers have irrigation systems and all of that? No. So when they came into West Africa, Islam, they didn't encounter this great high society of people.
I can understand that.
Now, let me jump in here again, so I can get myself in more trouble.
Yes.
Based on outside of the debate, what he is saying is not true. Because, as you said, Kemet would technically be considered Berber. And they predate what we're
No,
talking
brother.
about.
Kemet, the elite officials of Kemet are not considered Berbers. Like, stop playing, brother.
Let me say it again.
Now,
If
you want to say some of the Nahesi tribes could be considered Berbers, different story. Different story.
Let me explain to you again. In the context of the debate, they would talk about one particular group of Berbers. But anyone who was not Greek or Roman was considered a Berber. So in the broader sense, the Kemetic people were Berber.
Berber would hint to uncivilized.
Guess what? And when they first came into Kemet, that's what they thought they were until they started to learn. Then they realized that they had something to offer them.
Okay, but Joey, in the context of the argument, we're talking about the Umayyad Caliph, which is nothing to do with no Berbers. They're a government.
It's still not true.
They're a dynasty coming from Mecca.
That's still not
into
true.
West Africa, huh?
That's still not true. Because we can show you buildings. We can show you buildings and science in West Africa before the Arabs came. So that's not true historically either.
No, you can't, Joey. You cannot show me You cannot show me high science in Mauritania or West Africa before the Umayyad Caliph comes in 711.
You're talking about pale white Arabs, right?
I'm talking about the Umayyad dynasty. Familiarize yourself with the argument before you jump in. Huh?
What are the Umayyad? Are they pale white Arabs? Are they black people? What are you referring to?
They're coming from Mecca.
That's not my question. What people are you referring to?
I named them. The Umayyad dynasty. The Caliph, they're coming from Mecca.
Were they indigenous people or were they pale Arabs? That's my question.
Are they indigenous to what? To where?
To West Africa, to the area that they came in.
No, they're coming from Mecca. They're coming from Saudi Arabia.
Then guess what? They are Arabs.
Duh.
They are invaders, and they did not.
The Arabs, right?
To
the
Africa,
Arabs.
But Islam. All they brought to Africa was Islam. They didn't bring no building skills.
Joey, that's what we said.
Paper either. They didn't bring paper either, King J. You do know that, right?
And these Arabs, Joey, came into West Africa and they brought their high science with them. A science that didn't exist in West Africa previously until they came.
Nah, that can't be right.
It is right. They didn't have paper. They didn't have. Listen, Joey. They didn't have paper.
I'm going to say it again. In the broader sense,
they didn't have irrigation systems until they came.
That's not true.
Joey, they didn't have math until they came.
True.
Yes,
math didn't come from Arabs. Math
came
from Africa. The Arabs learned math from other people.
Joey, the Arabic number system did not come from Africa. It came from the Arabs. Okay.
And what's your point?
You have to think about what you're saying before you speak.
King J.
The Arab number system did not come from Africa, Joey. Huh?
They didn't bring math.
Yes, they did.
Arabic number system. Because
Joey,
math predates
Joey, you're not gonna make a scholarly, intellectual argument and tell anybody that the Berbers in West Africa were practicing math. That doesn't even sound right.
Okay. Maybe you should read one, then you'll understand what I'm saying.
Joey,
because they didn't bring math.
Familiarize yourself with the definition of a West African Berber and what it is. There's no high science associated with. There are no elite status or high science associated with Berber population.
So people in Kemet couldn't count that.
You keep talking about Kemet. We're not talking about Kemet.
Yes,
we're talking about West African Berbers.
Bro, you're not getting me. In the broader sense, you're wrong.
Brother, in the right sense, I'm right. We're not talking about Kemet and could Nahesi be deemed as Berbers.
You're historically wrong.
Let's set it up. It sounds like we got a debate.
No, ain't no debate. He just died right here.
No,
He just died.
historically, you're wrong.
He wouldn't even. He didn't even make it out of the discussion round
This
Well,
because
is
he didn't even know.
historically,
He didn't even know that the Umayyad were
King
like. Come on now, brother.
Hey,
Like, if you
James,
want to sit here
King
and have a
James,
debate, and you want to, if you want to
King
set
James,
this up to where
historically,
you're going to
you're
argue,
wrong.
if you're going to argue, look, that's the title, the point of contention. You're telling
No,
me that the
no,
Umayyad, you're telling me that the Berbers in West Africa already had math, and I'm telling you they did. So we can
I'm telling
that's a
you,
specific point.
I'm telling you in a
I'm
broader
telling you that
historical
the
sense,
Umayyad
they were all
brought
Berbers.
in the Arabic number system into West Africa. It comes
So,
from Arabic. It's an Arabic number system.
so
How could
all
it
of a
originate
sudden,
in Africa?
so hold on. So you're telling me in
Name me
ancient
the
Kemet.
math that
Hold
the
on, hold on,
Berbers were
hold on,
doing in
hold on,
West
King J.
Africa, and I'll name you
Hold
the
on,
math
King J.
that they brought into
So
West
so
Africa. The
King J.
Arabs.
So you're telling me ancient Kemet, they collected taxes, but they couldn't count?
Brother, we're not talking about Kemet.
And that's the
We're not
problem.
talking about Kemet, brother.
And that's
Learn,
the
comprehend the
problem.
point being made. We're
And
we're
that's
in
the
West Africa,
problem.
and we're talking about the Umayyad and the Berbers. You're
That's what
bringing up
you're
Kemet
talking
because that's
about.
the only thing you're familiar with.
That's what you're talking about. I'm talking about a
You're
broad
not
historical
familiar
sense.
with the Umayyad dynasty, and you're not
I don't
familiar
have
with
to be,
Berbers in
brother.
West Africa.
I don't
This is
need to
not
be
your
because
lane,
I know
Joey.
what the term Berber means, King James. And the
Okay,
term Berber was
but
used for
we don't. But
anyone
you don't use
who
the
was not
term
Greek or
Berber in
Roman.
Egypt. We don't. When we're in Smash and we're talking amongst them,
I
we've never
agree.
used the word Berber, Joey.
I
So just stop
agree.
it.
I agree with you. But guess
I
what? We're
know
not
you
on
agree with me
Smash's.
because you just up here
But
now
guess
making up
what?
shit.
But guess what? We're not on Smash's platform. And we are having a
Exactly. And you're
different
up here, you're
conversation.
making up stuff.
We're
And
having
that
a
it has
different
nothing to do
no.
with what we're actually talking about,
We're having
Joey.
a
We're
different
talking about the
conversation, King
Umayyad. Let's
J.
get back on point. The Umayyad dynasty and the West African Berbers. Okay. Did the West
And I'm
African
gonna say
Berbers
it
have a
again.
high? Did the Berbers in West Africa have high science? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
What was their math system that they used in West Africa
Yes.
then? What was the
Yes, sir.
system?
You know what?
Name the
I'm
system,
not.
Joey.
I'm done with you, King J, because I'm sure
Yeah,
everybody on
you
this
have no
platform agrees
information.
with
You're
me.
just making up stuff.
Everybody on this platform,
Jesus Christ.
besides you, agrees with me.
I'll read a source. I'll read a source.
You don't need to read a source
So
because I know
here's
where
the
you're
source
coming
I
from.
read. It says key
King J,
scientific
you don't
contributions.
need to read a source. Forget that.
Well, you don't have, brother.
You
You
don't
don't
need
have
to
a
read a
source to
source
read. That's why you don't want to.
because
I'm reading a source because this is
I'm
my
asking you a question.
contribution to the
Hold on for a second.
conversation. If
Hold
you
on.
don't have anything to
Hold on for
contribute,
a
then that's
second, King
fine.
J.
Are you done
Hold on for
talking?
a second. Hold on for a second. I'm with you on that. But let me ask you, A1. Who do you
You with
agree
me on
with right
everything,
now?
huh?
Who do you agree with right now, A1?
that's funny. I just walked back from the refrigerator to grab my Under
Oh.
Armour drink.
I was telling him.
I'm sorry.
I said that the term Berber is a broader term for anyone who is not a Greek or a Roman. Do you agree with that?
No.
You don't?
I don't agree that it's a broader term for anyone who's not a Greek or a Roman.
He's making up
That's
shit.
a lot of people. That's a lot of people, brother. And all of those people aren't Berbers. Are you talking about a specific region that you need to add that to the sentence?
What I'm saying is this, A1. If you look up the term Berber, it will say barbarian, correct?
I'm familiar with the Berber being a specific group of North Africans.
I'm with you on that. But
Okay.
I guarantee you, if you look up the word Berber, it will take you back to the term barbarian. So while you are correct that they
Etymologically, right?
So if it brings you back to a word that means barbarian, how would you? What common sense would tell you that would allude to a people who does not have high science? Like, come on, use your brain.
I'm gonna say it again. You have to understand that it's from the Greek and Roman perspective.
We understand.
So that word, hold on. So that word simply means in their eyes anyone who is not them, anyone who is not up to their level of standard is a barbarian. And that's not a broad historical context. That's not an actual
So you do know that, but you do know that the Arab people use the same word to describe them people, and it was called al-Barbar.
I'm not against that.
Berber,
I don't
the
like how
same
he's
word.
using. I don't like how he's using the etymology of that word, though.
I don't like how he's. I don't
everybody.
like his
So
understanding
anybody
of it.
who's not a Greek is a barbarian. That's what you're telling me.
Exactly.
What I'm saying
Exactly.
is,
He doesn't have good comprehension
hold on,
skills.
hold on, A1. What I'm saying is this: you are not incorrect that those group of people were referred to as Berbers. I'm not disagreeing with you, but that's not the original name of the people. That came from the Greeks who came in and started to call them that because they view them as uncivilized. So I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Let me save this. I'm glad you made me pull this up. Appreciate you.
But you understand what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, I do understand. I mean, you clarified. You were conflating the
Right.
two, and I'm glad you didn't keep going down that road.
Yeah, but let's be clear.
I'm not
That
against
let's be clear that in the seventh during the time period. Listen, Joey, because it's context. During the 7th century, the time period that we're talking about, the term Berber in Arabic refers to the inhabitants of the Maghreb, right?
I'm not against that.
That's what we're talking about right here.
I'm not against
the Arabic use of the
I'm not
word
against
during.
that. I'm not against that.
Well, quit talking about stuff that's irrelevant to the conversation, because none of that what you mentioned is pertinent or has context of what we're talking about. We're talking about the 7th century, and we're talking about Arab, and we're talking about the word Berber. And in this context, the word is al-Berber, and it refers to the inhabitants of the Maghreb. The indigenous inhabitants of the Maghreb, right? And it doesn't refer to any group of people with any high science. Okay, so that's the point being made, that these indigenous Berber, these indigenous Berber groups in the Maghreb, right, lack any type of high science. That's the points being made, that that when this Umayyad dynasty came into the Maghreb, they encountered a people with low science, and this is coming from the Arabic sources, not Greek or Roman. This is from the Arabic sources. They brought in math.
King James.
They brought in science.
King James.
They brought in agriculture.
King James. Let me tell you something. I've had this argument before, and if we were to do a show about this, you're going to lose, because I've had this argument before.
Brother, if we would do a show right now, you would have no source to post, and you would lose. I won't be able to show right. I can show. Listen, Joey,
I can't share my screen.
I can show my screen right now.
Well, I can't share my screen, brother.
So. And you would have nothing to show.
Trust me, you're definitely.
You would have nothing to show.
And so, you should know better.
Can you name source? Name one source. Name one source that shows the Berbers, the indigenous Berbers from the Maghreb, had high science.
Are you serious?
Yeah, name one.
You got to be crazy.
Name one. You filibustering now, deflecting, trying to come up with something. Name one.
I'm not filibustering. I just told you.
Name one.
I can't share my screen at the moment, so it doesn't make sense.
You don't have to share your screen to name something.
I'm not going to do that. That doesn't make sense.
It does make sense, because we can look it up. What's the name? What's the name?
If you go to etymology online, it will tell you what I just said.
It's about science, Joey. You claim it.
If you go to etymology online and look it up.
Hold on. This is what I'll do.
It will eventually lead. No. Don't type in Umayyad. Go on etymology online and type in the word Berber.
Science.
See if it goes back to barbarian.
Mauritania.
You see? That's not what I told you to type.
I'm typing what I want to type in, because I'm typing what I'm typing.
So what the hell
you don't want to type
in the question for? You said you're going to show the source, and then you went to
show something. So here we go.
What did you ask me for then?
So here we go. So this is what we see as the Umayyad influence in Mauritania, right? So we see here expansion of trade routes. It says the Umayyad facilitated the development. Huh?
Share your screen so we can see what you're talking about. Your screen is not sharing, brother.
Yeah, but right now I'm reading. So if somebody else has to share that for me, so they can share whatever. So right now, this is about the Umayyad influence in Mauritania. So the Umayyad Caliph facilitated the development of trans-Saharan trade routes. These routes not only moved goods, but also served as conduits for exchange of cultural ideas connecting to the Maghreb to the Middle East. The establishment of Arabic as a written language. As the official language of the Umayyad administration, Arabic was spread throughout North Africa. This allowed local scholars to engage with the larger body of Islamic legal, theological, and scientific texts, which were primarily written in Arabic, not Berber. The early scientific patronage, the Umayyads, particularly in their Damascene period, were early patrons of science. With an interest in Greek science and its translation, this established a foundation of science that would later be championed by the I can never say that word. Abyssius, and by extension,
You sharing your
eventually
screen?
reach the westernmost parts of the Islamic world. Science, development in Mauritania. The Mahadra tradition. This most distinction feature of Mauritanian scholarship is the Mahadra, or nomadic desert schools, which became prominent. So they brought schools. So these are things that weren't present there before the Umayyad came here that the Berbers did not have. So
Okay.
science and Berbers, no.
Okay.
No. It doesn't. It doesn't exist.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
You said they brought math. You had math, but you can't name the math.
Bro, for all intents and purposes, what you're saying would be accepted historically, but I disagree with that. I think that's nonsense. I think it's garbage.
But you don't have anything to disprove it.
Because I'm not going to argue nonsense with you. Because
Well, brother, don't talk at all if you don't have anything to disprove.
I'm not going to debate you. What am I going to debate
because
you?
Because you can't.
I'm not going to debate you.
If you have no sources, why are you talking?
If the brother would like to invite me back to do a show and show what I'm talking about.
So it says here, it says yes. It says yes. The Umayyads were instrumental in bringing the foundation of Islamic mathematics to the Maghreb.
Bro, I'm not arguing all that. I'm saying that has nothing to do with civilization in other parts of Africa. That has nothing to do with civilization where they came in either. They just took over and did what other people do and imposed their culture onto someone else. That doesn't mean that they started anything.
Well, they imposed their culture on an indigenous Berber group of people who had been there that didn't have any high science.
So what the hell does that have to do with what I'm talking about? We have two different discussions. I disagree with you.
What you're saying has nothing to do. What you're saying has nothing to do with what you're saying has nothing to do with the conversation or topic at all. Keep in mind, I'm criticizing the brothers' rebuttal round, and here you come out of the blue. Well, in Kemet, we ain't talking about shit in Kemet or what Berbers meant in Kemet or none of that.
In the debate he brought up
that has nothing to do with what we were even talking about.
Didn't you see
the brother made a comment? The brother made a comment.
Didn't you see that?
Did they have science and math in Mauritania? And no, they did not. That was the conversation, and that was the question, and that's what I was showing. You want to talk about Kemet, a bunch of other shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
During the debate, he brought up ancient Egypt and said that they had civilization before the
You brought up Egypt. We weren't talking about Egypt.
No. A1, did he not mention ancient Egypt in the debate?
You brought up ancient Egypt. We weren't talking about Egypt. That's the point.
A1, did he bring up ancient Egypt in the debate, or am I tripping?
Yeah, you're tripping.
A1? He did. But he did mention ancient Egypt in the debate.
No,
you did see that part.
The point at hand was the brother asked about Mauritania and was there science.
I'm going to say it
Mauritania.
Again. He mentioned ancient Egypt in the debate. He talked about it and said it was a civilization before the Moors.
Brother, we talked about that 30 minutes ago. We weren't talking about that right now.
He brought it up in the debate, though, didn't he?
We weren't talking about that right now. So what you're saying, Joey, what you're doing right now is detracting, because nothing of what you're saying has anything to do. Anything that what you're saying has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I'm critiquing the brothers round.
And you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
Historically, you're wrong. He didn't mention anything about
because the brother said that they had science in Mauritania, and you're not being able to show that, and neither has he.
And he disagreed, did he not?
He disagreed.
He disagreed. The brother that we're talking about,
and he doesn't have a source to show anything. Just like you just up here talking out your ass.
Okay, if you say so, but you clearly didn't watch the debate.
It's common knowledge, brother.
You would know he mentioned it.
Come on now, brother. Like Joey, don't act slow.
You would know he mentioned it. So I don't know what you're arguing. He mentioned it.
Joey or Jose. I call you Jose. Is that right? Okay. What sources would you be looking to bring if you did a presentation on this?
You would be surprised what sources I would look to bring.
Jack shit at his ass. One thing about Joey is he ain't presented shit in nothing. Never.
I'm not familiar with
not on Side platform, not on Side platform, not on Smash platform, not on Unc platform, not on NAM platform has Joey ever
He
in
would
his
know that.
life posted a
He
source.
wouldn't know that though. He would know that or not.
Never have you posted a source, Zoe.
He would
Never.
know that.
So it will be the
He would
first
know that.
time here on Coliseum
It would
Arguments.
be the bro. It would be the
Now
first
he would
time
know.
in history
Now
on
he would
your
know that.
platform that he could provide a source. And he ain't
Now,
gonna
I
do it
think
now.
I'm gonna make that. We're gonna make history here at Titans
now
Debate.
let me tell you
We're
something,
gonna have
A1.
Jose come do a
Now A1.
presentation.
Now A1.
We
Now
would
let me
have
explain
Jose
something to you.
present a source.
Hold on, King J. Hold on, King J. Let me explain something to you, A1. First of all, I guarantee you, if you go to my page right now, you'll see me presenting sources and reading academic papers. I guarantee you that. So I don't know what he's talking
But that's not what I said. I said you've never been on anybody else's platform and presenting anything. So keep in just keep in what you like to do, Joey, is this. You like to state your own argument that nobody else has made. Nobody
He
made that
offered.
argument.
He offers, so he may come. You know. Are you saying he's not gonna make it?
So hold on. So if I have not done that, if I can come on air and present sources, then that would shut you the fuck up, right?
Joe, do it. Hey, just show your source.
I'm gonna say it again. If you think I've never done that, and I can come on A1's platform and present sources that
you have the opportunity right now to show a source.
I told you I can't share my screen. Are you stupid? I told you that already. You're not hearing me. You're deaf.
You've never been, obviously,
bro. I don't care.
Okay.
No, Jose, we're gonna have you back. We're going to set up the graphics for you. We're going to get you a moving background. We're going to do it the right way. You know?
Listen, if I can come on A1's platform and present sources that are acceptable, then you have to shut the fuck up.
Brother, if you show a source about anything, I'll shut the fuck up.
Well, good. When I come on A1, I'm going to shut you the fuck
let
down.
Let me know the date and time. I'm subscribed and let me know, brother. Joey is showing the source.
King J, how do I find you? You on Facebook?
Let me know what time, Joey. What time you gonna show your source?
I'm not gonna debate you. I'm gonna come.
I don't want to debate you, Joey. You don't, Joey. You got beat up in the conversation round.
Oh, I'm just let you do a presentation. I'm gonna interview you and do a presentation with you. If you put one together.
Yes, we need to do that because it's good content and it will shut people like King J up.
And I'm not familiar with your history or your background, so I could ask you some questions, and then you could use it for your catalog as well.
No. Listen, A1. I'm with you because you've never sat down and looked at my platform, and neither has King J, so he doesn't know. So he's arguing never presented a source or a smash. Fine, but if you look at my page, I present many sources and many academic papers. So when you
Joey, I've never looked at your page, but that wasn't even the question at hand. You change the point all the time. The point is that when you're on other people's platform dialoguing back and forth where sources are needed to prove your point, you never show anything.
I'm with you, King J.
Okay, so that's fine. So it's like you can say whatever you want to say, but when it's time to prove a point, Joey, you never do it. So it's like,
if you never see me do a presentation, hold on. If you never see me do a presentation on Smash, that's fine. That doesn't mean I've never done a presentation that I can't do one.
I never said that. I just said that that's something that I've never seen. It's two things I've never seen, Joey. Pigs fly, and you show primary source. So
but that doesn't validate. Once again,
it doesn't mean that
because you've never seen it, and anyone never seen it doesn't mean I've never done it. You've never seen it. I'm fine with that.
So we don't have to waste time with the back and forth. Just do it. Let me know when you're going to present this source that shows.
You're not listening to me.
Hold on.
You're not listening to me. I told you I can't do it. Now you would allow me on the show, and I will give a presentation. You can come in and critique the presentation.
Okay.
And that's fair. If you think I'm wrong, prove me wrong.
Okay. Well,
right now you're saying nothing.
Right.
No.
You have to first even prove everybody
No.
Hey, I'm excited about this one. I've been watching Jose dialogue for a few weeks now.
But
today is finally your chance to get the chance to he don't know what the hell he's talking about. So if he wants to have a dialogue about anything, I would be more than gladly to engage Joey in anything where we would actually show sources. You know what I'm saying? He could present. We could do it on this. We could do it. It's a spark session right here, Joey. We could do it on this platform. We could pick a topic. We have to show sources. You get your turn to talk. I won't be able to cut you off. I'll be able to talk. You won't be able to cut me off.
Let's schedule a time right now while we're here. What is it? What day and time is good for you, gentlemen, this week?
I'm good this evening time before we get into the the Thanksgiving type of holidays and shit. We could do
Oh, I
today
forgot.
later on.
That's Thursday. Okay.
We have families and stuff coming in
I have a
Wednesday.
debate Wednesday, Tuesday. I believe that's tomorrow.
Today
Sheesh.
Tuesday.
Oh well, yeah, today. If you guys wanted to go today sometime, I can make that happen, or after Thanksgiving, maybe Friday.
Joey,
Now, now,
let's do today sometime while it's fresh.
now, hold on. I would need at least a week.
You say you need a week?
A week, no problem for me. I'm sure he wants
And
his presentation to visually
and
get feeling too.
There's more than one reason why I need to take a week, but I want to get into that here. Because I don't want to rush into something and then I give a shit presentation.
That's
so
fine.
There's more than one reason why I need. After Thanksgiving would be good for me. I don't have a problem with that. Because I want to get myself together. And once I get myself together, we're going to speak.
Okay. So if this is the 24th, we want to say like a Tuesday the 2nd or something, or like
I'm cool with the 2nd of November. I could deal with that.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
What time?
Anytime.
Okay. I'm free.
I just want to give myself a good amount of time to put together a good presentation.
What's the topic?
The topic is, can Joey understand academic sources and can he put together a presentation? Because that was the challenge. You didn't challenge my information, so I got you on that one.
I mean,
that's what you said.
I'm pretty sure you can put together a presentation, Joey. I don't have any contention with that.
Well, then guess what? Our first thing I prove is that I can put together a presentation.
Let's debate about the Berbers.
I'm not debating you.
Discussion, right? A discussion? Okay, I understand.
To be honest, A1, I don't even want to have a discussion with the brother. I just want to do my presentation, show him I can put together a presentation.
Okay, well, Joey, I only think it's fair that we do have a discussion because everything I said tonight, you had a contention with.
I don't have to have a discussion with you if I don't want to. My discussion with you is done.
But
in situations like this, I usually suggest that people just do their presentations back and forth. Just do refutations. It keeps the contention low.
So let's do presentations on the Berbers then, because I want to show a presentation that contends, that debunks his.
But I think you should wait for his to drop and either maybe do a recap of his or put a presentation together that refutes the information that he has.
Okay. So, Joey, your presentation is going to be on Berbers and their science?
No. You challenged me on one thing first, and what you challenged me on was that you've never seen a presentation. I can't put together one. So let me put together a presentation first, and then you could challenge my information.
What is it going to be based on?
Whatever I want it to be based on, because you just said put together a presentation. If you want to talk about Berbers, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll put together what I want to put together, and you can answer what I put together.
Okay. Preferably is on the topic of Berbers or what we were talking about tonight.
It doesn't have to be on Berbers. I really don't care.
At this point, I really don't either, Joy. I just whatever you do come up with is going to be pretty much something I can probably just debunk anyway. So I would be more than happy just to see anything that you put together. So
we'll see that. Oh, we will see about that for sure.
We'll see if it's AI generated.
And we are locked in November 2nd.
Yeah. But on some real shit, A1, I would like to probably maybe lock in with somebody with on some sort of a topic.
How do I find you? Are you in the back chats?
Let me see. I'll give you my. Let me see.
I usually like Facebook call people.
Where it says chat with everyone in the studio, is that? Can I just give my number there?
Yep, the private chat.
69614.
And I'll text you right now, so you got me locked in.
On your platform, do you have do the topics varied or?
Yes, topics vary. We do everything from religion to politics, topics. A lot of black issues, or like they just did it, the
You
more
could bring that seasoning
civilized.
for me, please.
Say that one more time. Was I muted or did you guys hear me?
I think Joey said something.
Oh, okay. What'd you say, Joey? Jose?
I don't know. I probably was mumbling to myself. I was talking to
Oh,
somebody
okay.
else. My mic was off.
It sounded like you was talking to us. Yeah, the topics vary. Like what'd you have in mind?
I like history. I like the Egyptian topics. I like the Hebrew Israelite topics.
Oh yeah, that's all right up our alley.
Yeah, I like the.
You want to set up a debate?
I would love to.
Now debaters get paid $50 win, lose, or draw over here, right?
I don't care about getting paid. I just want to share some information and get myself out there a little bit.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. Let me text you right now so you can. And I got you, Jose, too. Text you and lock me in. It's
Yeah,
going
I
to be a
really wanted
Miami
to.
number coming through.
Mm-hmm. The one brother that was on here earlier, Suave, I wouldn't mind debating him.
He's always looking for another debate, so that's one he wouldn't turn down.
You can set that up.
We're gonna go ahead and set that up. Actually, yeah, because he's on a roll right now. So
he on a roll? Oh yeah,
he on a roll. You might be the one to stop his little run.
Yeah. I like his energy.
It was a wild night tonight, man. I'm so lit. I'm not even tired anymore.
I'm not. It's 3:00 in the morning. It's like I did a 10-hour stream.
Man,
I'll
it
put my
came.
email in the
It was
back
built.
channel.
We
Yeah,
were
copy
building
anyone.
really good at first, and then it went left, and then we started back building again. So yeah, that was
okay.
wild.
I got you.
Were y'all here for all of that?
I got you locked in.
How long have y'all been here?
I've been here for about since about
You
11.
were here when the first build started. With Unc, yeah, you were building with Unc early.
I was here with Unc.
Yeah.
So A1, you have my email in the chat there, right?
Yep, I'm about to email you now, so that way it stays locked in as well. I'm emailing you from my Titans Debate League page.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. You're about to get out of here?
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh no, y'all can go ahead. I'm not even tired.
I'm juiced up, but
I mean, should you want me to pull up a watch video or something, man? What y'all want to do?
I just right now I really just came to kind of support the platform.
I appreciate you, man.
Because I see you showed me another platform and you kind of said, well, listen, you gave me a good box. So I said, let me come in, support the brother, see what we can do in terms of doing something together. You might be able to help me to build up my little platform too.
Let's go.
I don't
Joey,
know.
what is your platform? Because I never get a chance. I ain't been on it because I never.
You know why? Because you're not in the back chat.
Back chat.
You're not in Archer back chat. So if you're in the
on
Archer
Facebook,
back chat, you get those.
Yeah.
Oh, Facebook.
It's Solomonic TV, SOLOMONIC TV. And when you look at it, you'll see this same avatar will be on it. So you can always look and check it out. And once you check
Spell
it
it
out,
one more. Let me go get you a subscribe. Spell it one more time for me.
SOLOMONIC TV. And you'll see the same avatar on the page. So you can subscribe and see what's going on.
My bad. Spell it one more time. SOLOMIN.
No, SOLOMONIC.
MONIC.
Yeah, TV.
NICTE.
And you'll see the same avatar up on it.
How do you pronounce that?
Solomonic TV.
I must have spelled it wrong. SOLOM.
ONIC.
Okay, I'm missing the O. That's why I'm like, what?
You're a reaction channel?
I asked you 5 different times. I apologize about that.
No, I don't. Generally, I don't like to do reaction videos because when you do reaction videos, you attract a set of weirdos who just want to come on and talk shit and make videos about you. And I'm too old to be having internet Twitter beefs with grown ass men. Don't look good nowhere on the planet. And according to YouTube, my audience is 100% grown ass men, 100%, 45 to 54. So there's no children on my page whatsoever. And since it's and since it's not monetized at the moment, I could get away with things that you can't get away with right now. I could talk wild crazy.
I'm not monetized yet. I'm close though. I'm close.
Right.
I need about 30 more subscribers and like about 800 more watch hours.
Well, listen.
I'm close.
My platform is about 80 something subscribers, so I'm not a big platform at all. So,
definitely come on over here, start streaming. I'm growing really fast. I'm networking with a lot of people.
But I don't think I'm a little scared of monetization now, because when you get monetized, they kind of slap a muzzle on you. You can't say what you want to say. You have to agree not to say certain things.
I didn't know that.
I believe if I'm not mistaken, you have to agree to certain things, because you see when certain platforms are monetized, they watch what they say, because apparently that's part of the agreement. I might be wrong. They may have loosened up, but my understanding is they tend to you tend to have to muzzle yourself, because I think that there's a separate agreement. I could be wrong, but
I think you're right. I think things have loosened up on certain topics, but they've also tightened up on other ones. I think it depends on who's in power at the time. I could go deeper into that, but
now let me drop something on you that you might not know. Who is in charge of the payouts and the music on YouTube?
I have no clue.
Leor Cohen.
New York Post?
Leor Cohen.
Oh, Leor Cohen. I'm familiar with him. Yeah.
So that should tell you all you need to know about why they have those restrictions on YouTube.
Gotta maintain the status quo.
And a lot of people don't know that. I found that out recently. That he is the one who is in charge of writing your checks for the paid partnership program and the music side of YouTube. And I know you didn't know that, right?
Yeah, that's the first time I heard that one.
So
I believe it though.
So then that should tell you all you need to know about why you're restricted, and why sometimes when you're doing music, the music gets funny on here. Because these are the guys who are in charge. The same guys who are in charge in the record industry that we didn't want. So they brought them over here to YouTube.
So Joey, I got a question for you. Just off of I'm looking in the back chat, and then Solomonic. Are you low key a Hebrew?
No. My middle name just happened to be Solomon. So,
okay. What's up with the Elohim Gmail?
That's a good question. I just like the name, so I ran with it. It sounded cool.
Wait a minute, you a low key a Hebrew? Wait a minute now.
Nah.
Okay.
Anybody who talks to me for 5 minutes know that that's not the truth.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near being a Hebrew. And I don't think you think that either, King James.
No, I didn't think he was.
Nah, I just was fascinated by the name. It sounded cool. And my middle name is actually Solomon, so I have no control over that.
Yeah, okay, right. Did you grow up in that type of environment? You from Jamaica? Or you were Korean, right?
Nah, I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Are you from Brooklyn?
Yeah, I've been living out here for 20 years because I got married and my wife brought me back to Trinidad and Tobago. So I sound all kind of I have all kind of weird accent and now apparently.
Heavy accent.
They call me Guyanese, Barbadian, Jamaican, Tobagonian, all kind of things.
Yeah, I definitely thought you were from the Caribbean, and then you were like, "No, I'm from Jersey." I'm like, "Where did you say you were from?" New York.
Yeah, everybody thinks that because I've been there for 20 years.
That's pretty dope.
No youngster,
That's pretty dope.
I'm 48 years old. I ain't no youngster again,
Congratulations, brother.
All them player days is over, I can't be a player no more, I've been married 21 years. My anniversary was Thursday past. So I'm an old married man now, My wife.
You're not an old man. You said 40?
48.
40 isn't old.
My wife and all even told me the other day, she said, listen, don't go on YouTube and embarrass me. So I got the lecture. Because she's not interested in what I do, but she just like, listen, just don't embarrass me. So I got all them warnings.
Try to behave myself. But A1, I mean, I like your platform. I like the vibes. But you see, one of the things that keeps me off some of these debate platforms is they talk too crazy and they talk too wild for me.
Mm-hmm.
They like to fear because you're debating. You can make personal attacks, and I'm supposed to be normal with somebody talking about your mother.
Yeah, no, I don't like that stuff either.
You know what I mean? Yeah, they're gonna attack you personally, and then come back the next day act like they didn't just insult your whole intelligence.
Yeah, I used to go through that as a debater. I just used to laugh, and I know that
It's
the
not
person
personal.
I know that the person that triggers you controls you. A lot of times,
But hey, what
these
I'm
people